Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
You'll be all right, Matt. The fever is broken.
Thanks, Doc. When do you think you'll be able to travel?
Oh, a day or two, or 3, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pick up fast. Tom's strong, and he's very young.
Yeah.
He's been a mighty sick boy, though. Mighty sick. He must have been in terrible shape all through the trial.
Well, he's in worse shape now.
Now, Matt, I just told you, he's going to be all right.
That's not what I mean, Doc.
Oh, well, yes, of course.
Not much future for him, is there? No matter how well you fix him up.
No, I guess not. Say, Matt.
Yeah?
Do you really think he did it?
The court found him guilty.
I know, Matt, but he seems like such a nice boy. It's hard to believe.
I'm not supposed to believe, Doc. All I'm supposed to do is what the law says.
Yes, I guess you're right. When do you deliver him to Hayes City?
As soon as he's able to travel. Funny thing.
How's that?
Getting the kid in shape so that he can ride to his own hanging.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Well, that fella's outside there. He wants to see you.
What fella?
That Romy Hawkins, the one that spoke up against young Maury at the trial.
No. All right, Chester, tell him to come in.
I'll be going along then, Matt. I'll look on him before in the morning.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon says you can come in.
You want to see me, Hawkins?
The doctor's been here, hasn't he?
Now, you just saw him leave, didn't you?
Something wrong with the prisoner?
Is that what you came to see me about? Tom Maury's health?
Well, no, Marshal, it isn't that.
What is it, then?
Well, Marshal, it was my understanding that you were to deliver the prisoner to justice without delay.
That's what the law says, yeah.
Then, sir, I find it hard to understand why Tom Maury is still here.
Are you in a hurry to see him hung?
He's a condemned man, Marshal. I take the citizen's responsibility.
Your responsibility ended at the trial, Mr. Hawkins.
No delay is justified.
Now, you listen to me. Your part in this ended 2 days ago when you testified in court. Tom Maury's in my charge now.
It's my duty,
Not anymore, it isn't. The boy will get to Hayes City all right, and he'll get to his hanging. But how he gets there and when he gets there are up to me. You understand that?
I have a citizen's right.
And I've got work to do. Chester, open the door for Mr. Hawkins. I think he's leaving right now.
Yes.
Now, Marshal?
I said you're leaving, Mr. Hawkins.
Had enough breakfast, Tom?
Yeah, thanks.
Feeling better this morning, are you?
Some, I guess. What day is this?
Well, it's Thursday.
Oh?
Oh, I don't wonder you lost track. Out of your head with the fever and all.
Yeah, that's what Doc Adams told me. Is the marshal here this morning?
He's out to breakfast right now. Ought to be back before long, though.
I'd like to see him.
Oh, sure. I'll tell him. Well, that's probably him now. I'll fetch him. You wait here.
I ain't going no place.
Oh. Mr. Dillon, I was just coming to fetch you.
Oh, something wrong?
No, sir. Leastways, I don't think so. Tom wants to see you.
Oh, is that so, Tom?
Yeah, Marshal, if you've got the time.
Oh, sure. What's on your mind?
Mr. Dillon, I'll just take these dirty dishes out.
All right, Chester. Well, what can I do for you, Tom?
Marshal, we'll be riding up to Hayes City pretty soon.
Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow, if Doc says you're able.
I'm all right. I don't have to be in very good shape for that trip.
I'm not taking you up there, Tom, till you can stand straight.
Thanks, Marshal. I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, go ahead.
You think I did it? You think I killed that man?
Well, the court says you did. I'm bound by that.
But you yourself, Marshal, do you think I did?
I'll admit I don't want to think so, because I like you. But in my job, Tom, a man can't afford to like people.
But I didn't shoot him. I swear I didn't.
And I've got to remember that Romy Hawkins stood up in court and swore that you did, that he saw you do it.
Romy Hawkins, he's a man with a lie in his belly. He couldn't have seen me, Marshal. I wasn't even there.
You're a convicted man, Tom, and I got to do what the law says.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, anyhow, I want to thank you for treating me decent and getting Doc Adams and acting like I was at least human.
It seems to me you got very little to thank anybody for, Tom.
Marshal, I got a letter here. I wrote it to my dad. He's over in Missouri.
Huh? You want me to mail it to him?
I'd be obliged if you would. But not till it's over.
Sure.
I'm hoping he don't hear about it till then. We had some plans about the planting. I wanted to write him about. And there's a little money.
Yeah, sure, Tom. I'll take care of it for you.
Well, I guess that's about all. And Marshal?
Yeah.
I didn't do this thing. But like you said, I'll try to stand straight.
Matt, it's just awful.
Yeah, I know, Kitty.
I wish the witness hadn't been a little weasel like Romy Hawkins. He seems to enjoy it so much.
Has he been in here?
Oh, sure. A couple of times a day.
Yeah. He doesn't look like a drinking man to me.
Oh, he doesn't take a drink, Matt. He just comes in to make sure everybody remembers he was the key witness at the trial. I don't think he ever felt so important in his life. Hawkins should have been born a buzzard, feeding on another man's killing.
There's Doc, Kitty.
What?
Hey, Doc, over here.
Yes, Matt, how are you? Hello, Kitty. Say, Matt, I thought maybe I'd find you here.
How are you, Doc?
Sit down, Doc.
Oh, thank you.
What's on your mind?
I've just been at the jail, Matt. Checking Tom Morey over.
Oh? How is he today?
I'm sorry to say he's all right.
Able to ride?
Yes, Matt, he is.
Well, I guess I can't put it off any longer. I'll leave tomorrow morning at sunup.
Matt, can't you do something?
Kitty, it's a sorry thing, all right, but there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Not since Romy Hawkins spoke his piece.
Hawkins was a legal witness, Kitty.
You know, it's a funny thing about him, Matt. I keep thinking I've seen him someplace before, but I can't remember where.
Now, you take my advice, Doc.
How's that?
Best thing to do about Romy Hawkins is to forget it.
Dillon, I didn't see you ride in.
No, welcome back there, man.
Hello, Chester. Doc.
We thought you wasn't never going to get back.
Have you two been sitting here in front of the office playing checkers ever since I left?
No, sir. I've been tending things just like you said.
You've been advising him, I suppose, huh, Doc?
Well, now, Matt, it seems to me that you'd be the last man to speak up against a little relaxation in the middle of the day. I was just keeping your chair warm for you.
Oh, I could use a chair. Thanks.
Hard trip?
Yeah, trips like that are always hard, Doc.
Oh, I know, Mr. Dillon. I surely do. Did everything go off all right? Oh, I mean...
Yeah, it went off all right, Chester. The boy was hung.
Oh,
Yeah.
Marshal?
goodness.
Marshal Dillon?
What do you want now, Hawkins?
I see you've returned from Hayes City, Marshal. I just wanted to know if everything had been carried out all right.
I told you it was my responsibility. Now, if you want the details, why don't you ride up to Hayes City and get them?
But you were gone so long, Marshal. Really longer than necessary. I couldn't help wondering.
Well, it's done, Hawkins. The boy's dead.
Well, it was just that I didn't know it'd take so long.
Well, it takes a while to hang a man, even if he's only a boy.
Now, look, Marshal. I'm an important witness, and you're a public servant.
I'm not your servant, Mr. Hawkins, and don't you forget it, and the trial's over. Now, can't you get that into your head? You're not an important witness anymore.
Well, now, Marshal.
Why don't you get away from here? Right now.
Well,
My, he's a nasty little fella. Bores in just like a chigger. He sure is a creepy one.
You better do his creeping somewhere else from now on.
Say, Matt,
Yeah, what?
I think I remember now where I saw that fella before.
Hawkins?
Yes. Yes, I'm sure of it. You remember when I took that trip down to Meade to take care of Moss Grimmick's sister?
Yeah, it was a year or so ago, wasn't it?
That's right. Well, Matt, I was there at the same time Judge Wharton was there on the circuit. And he was holding court.
Yeah?
Yes. And that Romy Hawkins, and I'd swear it was the same man. He was there, too.
Well, what was he up to that time?
Well, it's not very nice to think back on this, but he was a witness, Matt. Just the same as he was here.
You mean he was testifying against somebody?
That's right. And his testimony got the man hung.
I'm glad you're taking a little time off, Matt. I haven't seen much of you since your trip to Hayes City last month.
Well, I haven't been around much, Kitty.
I guess not. Anyway, I enjoyed the ride.
I enjoyed it, too.
I won't count on anything, you understand, but maybe we can do it again, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Wait a minute, I'll help you.
All right.
They got you down.
Thanks.
Hey, Moss. Moss?
All right, Marshal.
Yeah, take care of our horses, will you, Moss?
Sure thing. Enjoy the ride, Miss Kitty?
Yeah, sure did. It was great.
Good. Oh, say, Marshal.
Yeah.
Doc just brought his buggy and been out south of town. He was asking if I'd seen you.
Did he say what he wanted?
He didn't exactly say. Something about Ned Miller.
Ned Miller? Well, what about it?
I'm not sure, Marshal, but I think he's bad off. Anyway, Doc wants you to go out there.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Moss.
Sure.
Come on, kid.
It'd be too bad if anything happened to Ned. He's a good man.
Yeah, well, we'll stop in at Doc's and find out.
Yeah, all right.
Marshal Dillon?
I thought I told you to stay away from here.
It's about Ned Miller. I saw it. I know who did it.
Who did what?
Well, who shot him? It was a big man with a scar on his cheek. I'd know him anywhere. Riding a white-footed roan.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure about this, Hawkins?
Of course I'm sure. I was riding by and I heard the shots. Saw the man right away. I could identify him easy.
Uh-huh. All right, come on.
Where are we going?
Up to Doc's. I want to find out how bad Miller's hurt.
Sure, Marshal. Anything you say.
Kitty, you better go on down to the Long Branch. I'll let you know about this later.
Oh, all right, then.
All right, come on, Hawkins. On up there.
Certainly, Marshal.
Oh, hello, Matt. Come on in.
Now, just a minute, Doc. I want to ask you something. I want you to listen very carefully. Have you told anybody but Moss Gremick about Ned Miller?
Well, no, I guess I told Chester.
No, and why did you do that?
In the Long Branch, I was looking for you. Took time to have a beer. Hawkins here will tell you he was there, too.
I wasn't listening to their conversation.
All right, Hawkins, all right. Now, what about Ned, Doc?
Well, he's in awful bad shape, Matt. Asked if you'd come out to see him.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
I saw who did it, all right.
You saw what?
What's the matter with him, Doc?
It's his leg, Matt. He cut it on the side. I don't think I can save it. You'd be lucky to pull through it all.
And he wasn't shot.
Shot? Why, no, I told you he cut his leg 3 or 4 days ago. By the time he called me, it was badly infected. It was a terrible-looking thing.
Yeah. Well, Hawkins here says that he saw who shot him. He says he could identify him.
Oh?
And that means you could testify against him, too. Couldn't you, Hawkins?
Well, Marshal, I guess I made a mistake.
Yeah, you bet you did. You weren't even out at Miller's place, were you?
Well,
were you?
Well, no, Marshal, but you don't understand.
And you didn't see that boy Tom Morey shoot anybody either, did you? Well, don't just stand there. Why don't you answer me, did you? Did you?
Somebody had to pay for the crime. Somebody had to pay. I just helped.
Well, Matt, he's crazy.
You can't say that to me. I'm a witness.
And you didn't see that man and me do any shooting either, did you?
But you see, Marshal...
Oh, sure I see. Just so you could stand up there and testify. You didn't care. You didn't care if it was the truth or if it was a lie or if innocent men died, just so you could stand up there with everybody's eyes on you and speak your piece. Your lying, murdering piece.
A man has a right to be important, Marshal. Afterward, they noticed me. They really took care of me.
Yeah, well, I'm going to see that they take care of you for the rest of your life.
Marshal?
As far as I'm concerned, you're as guilty as if you'd shot those men in cold blood, and believe me, you're going to pay for it.
Marshal, what'll they do to me?
I think they'll hang you, Hawkins. But you shouldn't mind that, because you'll be the most important man there.
Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Sam Edwards, and James Musser. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
biscuits be done directly.
Oh, is the coffee made? That's what I need.
It's boiling. I didn't make much, though. Thought I'd better save the water seeing how we made dry camp.
Oh, how come you woke up so early this morning?
Oh, I always do that. Soon as it gets daylight, my feet starts to sweat, seems like, and I just naturally got to get up.
That's as good a reason as any, I guess. Oh, looks like we got company.
What? Where?
No, right over there, heading straight for us.
Oh, some cowboy, probably.
I don't know, he doesn't ride like a cowboy.
Well, that's just a kid, Mr. Dillon.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Sure does need a haircut.
Well,
I declare it's a girl.
what could she be doing on here?
Carrying a rifle, too.
Morning, miss. You want to get on and have some coffee with us?
Who are you, mister?
I'm a U.S. Marshal out of Dodge, ma'am.
Oh, a U.S. Marshal? Oh, that's good.
It is? Why?
But I need help, Marshal. My daddy's awful sick.
Oh, what's he sick with?
It's his leg, Marshal. A horse threw him and his saddle both in the corral, and then it stepped on his foot. And now his whole leg's all funny. He's got a fever, too.
My, Mr. Dillon, that sounds like...
Yeah, I know, Chester. Tell me, miss, when the horse stepped on him, did it cut his foot? Did it break the skin anywhere?
Oh, it's just a scratch. It tore his boot off, though. Oh, please come and see him. I'm scared the way his leg is and everything.
Oh, sure we'll come. Is your mother with him now?
I don't have a mother, Marshal.
Oh, well, then what are you doing out here if your daddy's sick?
Well, we ran out of meat about 3 days ago, and I don't have anything to feed him.
Oh. Chester, I'll ride back with the... What is your name, anyway?
Tara Hawtree.
Oh.
I'll be 16 next January.
Well, that's fine, Tara. Chester, we'll go back to the Hawtree place. You scout around for some meat, huh?
All right,
And if you don't find any antelope, shoot the first calf you see. Anybody's calf.
I'll do it, Mr. Dillon.
Dillon. Yeah, I've heard of you. You're from Dodge, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right, sir.
Well, Marshal, ain't feeling so good. My foot don't hurt me no more, but my leg is all sort of, well, it ain't pretty.
Oh, Daddy.
I don't know much about these things, Mr. Hawtree, but maybe I better take a look at it anyway.
Sure, Marshal. There she is.
Yeah, all right, you can cover it up.
I was in the war, Marshal. I know what gangrene is. Guess you do, too.
Yeah. Well, the first thing, Mr. Hawtree, a friend of mine's out getting you some meat, and then we'll load you into your wagon.
Oh, Ben took the wagon.
What?
Ben Walling. He took the wagon when Daddy got hurt. He said he'd find a doctor and bring him back.
Well, who's Ben Walling?
He's been sort of working here, Marshal.
I should have run him off long ago. That's what.
Well, where is he? Where'd he take the wagon? Was he going to find a doctor around here anyway?
The closest doctor's in Dodge I know of. But I couldn't get to him anyway.
Tell me, Mr. Hawtree, when did this happen?
About 6 days ago, Marshal. Ben left the day after.
Oh, you think he's coming back?
He come back here, and me not able to get around. I don't know what I'll do. I ought to take a bullwhip to him. A bullwhip.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Hawtree. Take it easy. He won't cause any trouble, so don't you get all worked up about it. Tara, let's let him get some rest, huh?
All right, sir.
Now, we'll have some food for you real soon, Mr. Hawtree.
I ain't very hungry.
Tara, what's he so riled up about this Ben Walling for? What's between them?
Oh, it's nothing, Marshal. Daddy's sick, and that's all.
Oh? Look, Tara, you trust me, don't you?
Daddy hates Ben because Ben likes me.
Oh, I see.
He even wanted to marry me. He said he would.
How do you feel about Ben? Do you like him?
Well, it's time I had a man and all that, but I'm afraid of Ben, Marshal. It's like there's something wrong with him. He's always sneaking around when you don't expect him. It makes me uneasy like. Marshal?
Yeah.
I'm awful glad you're here.
I rolled the smoke and looked out across the flat distances of the prairie and wondered how anybody could survive in all that emptiness. Hawtree lying on his bed back there in the house, he wouldn't survive. The prairie had got to him, all right. And Tara, what could she do out here in this endless land of grass? Well, I was glad to get my mind off it when Chester rode in with an antelope across his saddle. We hung it on the corral and dressed it and took a hind quarter into Tara, and we went back outside and sat out on the porch.
It's bad, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it's blood poisoning, Chester. As soon as it reaches his heart, he's done for.
Ain't there no way to stop it?
Yeah, sure there is. Cut his leg off.
It's too bad Doc ain't here.
Yeah.
But would that stop it, Mr. Dillon, cutting his leg off?
I don't know, Chester. I don't know. Maybe it's too late anyway.
Well, I sure do wish we could do something for him. I don't take to sitting around just waiting for a man to die.
Nobody does.
It ain't right somehow, that poor fella. And Tara, why, Mr. Dillon, that girl will go crazy out here all alone.
All right, Chester. What do you want me to do about it? I'm not a doctor. I just shut up.
Well, Mr. Dillon, you could do it. Mr. Dillon? I know you could.
Do what?
Be a doctor. Long enough to save Mr. Hawtree's life, anyway.
Oh, are you out of your head?
No, sir.
And what are you talking like that for? The most I ever did was doctor a horse for the colic. That's fine training for this, isn't it?
I know. But I couldn't do it. I just plain don't have the spirit, but you do. Mr. Dillon, you wouldn't never just stand by and let a man die.
Let's go talk to him, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, Daddy's fever's worse, Marshal. I'm going to get some more water.
Mr. Hawtree, how do you feel?
I don't feel much, Marshal. Outside of burning up. I've been trying to tell Tara that I can't last long with blood poisoning, and she just got to figure on it.
That's what I came in to talk to you about, man. I guess you know the only thing that'll give you a chance.
I know. But I couldn't ask any man to do that.
You didn't ask me. It's up to you, Mr. Hawtree. I'll try it if you're willing.
If it was just me, I wouldn't do it, but I can't leave Tara alone. Not if I can help it, I can't.
You're a brave man.
Oh, Marshal. I just don't have any choice. Come on. Let's get it over with.
Have you got any liquor in the house?
And there's a jug of corn out in the kitchen.
Chester, go get it, will you?
And tell Tara to start boiling a lot of water. I'll talk to her in a few minutes.
I'll be right there.
Now, Mr. Hawtree, tell me everything you know about this. Huh?
Yeah. First, I'll tell you what you need. There's a straight iron out by the corral somewhere.
Yeah.
You can heat it in the main room fireplace.
All right, fine. Now what else?
Yeah. Tara will find some cloth for bandages. and the rest of the stuff you can get in the kitchen. The only thing worrying me is what we'll use to tie off the arteries with plain thread. Won't hold.
Well, maybe some thin strips of rawhide.
No. So they soak through. Something.
Wait a minute. I think I know what'll work. What about horsehair? Huh?
Yeah, that's it, Marshal. Pull it off the tail. It'll work fine.
Here's the jug, Mr. Hawtrey, and I brought you a cup, too.
Pour me some. I want to get good and drunk.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Mr. Hawtrey, you better have your talk with Tara before that stuff takes hold, huh?
Ask her to come in, will you?
Yeah.
Oh, Marshal.
Yeah?
I'll try to make it easy for you.
Shortly after noon, I operated. Whether it was the corn whiskey or his own hard courage, I don't know, but Hawtrey never whimpered. Chester stood outside the door and brought me whatever I needed, and Tara waited in the kitchen, boiling more water and thinking her thoughts. Toward the end, Hawtrey mercifully passed out. I finished and left the house for a breath of air. I'd done everything I could, and I just hoped that I'd done it right.
That's where it beats me, Mr. Dillon, how he just lays in there so quiet and peaceful.
It's only been 4 or 5 hours, Chester. The liquor hasn't worn off yet.
Well, he drunk up nearly the whole jug.
He needed it.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, look yonder.
What?
Somebody coming with a wagon.
Yeah. It's probably that Ben Walling they were talking about.
Wonder what he's got to say for himself.
Now, you'll think of something, Chester. His kind always does. You recognize him?
No, I don't. Do you?
No, I never saw him before.
Hey, what are you doing here?
You Ben Walling?
How'd you know?
You've been away a long time, Ben. Where you been?
Who are you anyway, mister?
I'm a U.S. Marshal.
I went to fetch a doctor. Anything wrong in that?
No, not at all. Where is he?
Oh, first night, them horses run away. I've been chasing them ever since. Didn't catch them till this morning.
I see.
How's old Hawtrey? I was kind of worried about that foot. Looked to me like it might have poison in it.
It did.
I mean, it did.
I took his leg off about noon today.
You? How'd you know what to do? You might have killed him.
Somebody had to do it, Ben. It's a sure thing Tara couldn't.
Blaming me, ain't you? I done everything I could. It ain't my fault them blasted horses run off.
Hawtrey's pretty sick, Ben.
Well, Marshal, you can leave now. I'll handle everything here.
We'll leave as soon as Hawtrey's able to take care of himself again.
Stay as long as you like. I don't care.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
I think that cussed Ben's a no good liar.
You see that saddle over there, Chester?
Yeah, well, that belongs to Mr. Hawtrey.
Yeah, I know. I looked at it this noon. Somebody cut the cinch strap on it.
But no wonder that bronc bucked him in the saddle off both.
Do you think Tara did it?
It was Ben, wasn't it?
You figured the old man would get hurt, maybe killed.
But why?
So he'd have a free hand with Tara.
Why, that miserable low-down... Mr. Dillon, let me rest him.
No, not yet, Chester. There's plenty of time.
All right. I'll wait.
There wasn't as much time as I'd figured. Hawtrey had a bad night, and by morning he was so weak he couldn't lift his head. I tried to take his pulse, but I could hardly find it. Maybe I'd operated too late. Maybe the poison had already moved up into his body. I didn't know. I had no way of knowing.
Want some more coffee, Mr. Dillon?
What? Oh, yeah, Chester. Fill it up, will you, please?
That poor Tara just won't eat nothing at all. Just sits there by his bed. Ain't slept a wink, I know.
Well, it's her father, Chester. He's all she's got.
Marshal.
What?
Please come.
Yeah, what is it, Tara?
Daddy wants you, and I think he...
Come on, Chester. Yes. It's Matt Dillon, Mr. Hawtree.
Marshal, I'm gonna die.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy, please.
Tara, don't leave her here. Ben Walling, he's no good.
Now, don't you worry about Ben Walling, Mr. Hawtree. I promise you that he won't get anywhere near Tara, now or ever.
Tara can't stay here alone. It's a bad way to die. Not knowing.
Mr. Hawtree.
Not knowing.
Mr. Hawtree,
Yeah.
I want you to listen to me. I'll take care of Tara. I'll see that she's all right. I'll see that she's cared for. Now, I promise you that. You hear me?
I thank you, Marshal. I sure thank you. Where's Tara?
Oh, Daddy, I'm right here. Daddy, please.
Tara.
Come on, Chester.
Daddy. Daddy.
I wish Tara'd come out of that house. I don't like it. Her in there and just breaking her heart.
Give her a little time, Chester. She'll be all right. Don't move a finger, either one of you. You're mighty careless with that rifle.
Don't get smart with me, Marshal. I know what I'm doing.
And what would that be?
I heard you in there. Promised to take Tara away. I was right by the window. I heard it all.
You got a curious way of courting the girl, Ben, trying to kill her father.
Yeah, and I saw you yesterday looking at that saddle. But I didn't kill him, Marshal. You did.
That's a lie, Ben Walling, and
you
know it.
shut up.
I won't shut up. We just got here sooner. Mr. Dillon would have saved him, that's all.
Well, too bad you got here at all, because you're going to die for it, both of you.
Put the gun down, Ben. You're under arrest for attempted murder.
Stay right where you are, Marshal.
You know, I got an idea you smell powder before, Ben, and that you're afraid of it. I got an idea that's why you tried to get Hawtree like you did instead of facing him.
Stop right there.
And right now you wish you didn't have that rifle at all, don't you, Ben? Because I might have to shoot you for it.
No, don't, Marshal.
Give me that.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
I didn't even try, Chester. The rifle went off when I knocked it aside, that's all. He was scared to death.
Well, I didn't feel exactly comfortable.
Tie him up and keep an eye on him, huh? I'll go see Tara. Late that evening, we buried Hawtree out on the prairie, out in back of the little homestead that would die now, too, and fall apart without him. The next morning, we loaded up everything we could get into the wagon, and with Tara beside me, we started off for Dodge. Ben Walling never said a word. Chester led his horse, and they rode along ahead of us. I had plenty of time to tell Tara all about Dodge, and how that there were some good people there, and how we'd find her a home and a family. She just sat there, tight-lipped. Didn't say much. She never once looked back.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mind if I sit here a while, Marshal?
Of course not. Sit down, Billy.
Hey, you look worried, Billy. A boy like you shouldn't look worried. I'm 21. That's a man's age, isn't it, Chester? Oh, sure. 21's pretty old, Billy. Old enough for Frogmouth Kate, anyway. Every time I come to town, that woman won't give me a minute's peace. Well, maybe she's sweet on you, Billy. Sweet on me. Look at her at the bar over there. She'll come to and miss me pretty soon. Old enough to be my mother.
Well, then why do you stay here? Why don't you go over to the Longhorn or someplace?
Oh, Kate's all right when she's sober. Just when she gets drunk, she's such a nuisance. Well, she sure looks drunk now. She is. And when she's like this, there's no worse woman in the whole world. I could kill her when she gets like this.
Somebody's always going to kill somebody around here.
Oh, that's just a way of talking, Marshal.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, Billy, but I think Frogmouth Kate has spotted you.
Yeah, I knew she would. She gets lonesome awful fast, that woman.
So that's where you went, Billy. Leaving me all alone? Shame on you, honey.
I gotta catch my breath once in a while, Kate.
Well, you can catch your breath with me, honey. Not with Marshal Dillon and Chester and all the rest of them.
Now, Kate, take it easy.
I'll take it easy. You and me will take it easy in St. Louis, Billy boy.
And quit talking about St. Louis all the time. I ain't about to go to St. Louis. I'm broke right here in Dodge.
I got the money, Billy. Almost I got it. Almost enough. You and me, huh, baby?
Oh, Kate. Why don't you pick on somebody who can at least buy you a few drinks?
Well, they've been buying me drinks. I don't care about them anyway. Let's get married, Billy boy. What do you say, huh? You and me.
See what I mean, Marshal? Ain't she awful?
Well, she likes you, Billy.
Sure. We're a couple of real lovebirds.
Yeah.
Hey, now stop that. Let go of me, Pete. I'll break your head open.
You're cute, Billy, lover boy.
Oh, cut it out.
Well, if you'll excuse us, we better be moving on. Chester?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, Chester.
Yes, sir.
So long, Billy. Kate?
Now, you never mind them, Billy boy. They're just a couple of crooks like everybody else, except you, sweetie. You and me, huh?
My. Poor Billy.
Well, he's got to learn somehow.
I suppose.
The town seems pretty quiet, Chester. I think I'll go to bed.
Good idea, Mr. Dillon. I'll sleep in the office tonight.
All right, I'll see you in the morning.
Good night, sir.
Well, who is this?
It's Chester, sir. Open up.
Well, just a minute, Chester. What is it, Chester?
There's been a shooting, sir, in that rooming house next to the Alfraganza.
What? Well, I'll get dressed. Come on inside.
It's been raining a little, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, good. Light that lamp there, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir. They sent for Doc, and he woke me up on his way out.
He know what it was all about?
No, sir. He just said it was in that rooming house.
Yeah. What time is it, anyway?
Oh, it'll be daylight soon. Must be about 4:30.
4:30. It's pretty late at night for a gunfight, isn't it?
Yes, sir. That's what I thought.
There. All right, Chester, I'm ready. Blow the lamp out.
Yes, sir. That rain sure helped. Wouldn't it be fine if it stayed this cool all day, Mr. Dillon?
No, you'd be lost if you couldn't complain about the heat, Chester.
Well, I'd be willing to think of something else.
Yeah, I suppose. Ma Torvitz still runs this rooming house, doesn't she?
Last I heard, she did.
Yeah.
Marshal. Down here, Marshal Dillon.
It's Ma Torvitz, all right.
Hello, Ma.
Right in here, Marshal.
Who was it, Ma?
Frogmouth Kate. She got shot.
Kate.
It's no use, Matt. She hasn't said a word, and she's not likely to now.
Who did it, Ma?
Oh, I was asleep, Marshal. Heard a shot and come right down. I sent everybody else back to bed and told them to stay there.
You don't know who did it, then?
He must have jumped out that window right there. You go get him, Marshal. He's got a head start already.
Who, Ma?
Well, that kid, Billy Daunt. Must have been.
Well, why do you think it was Billy?
Because he was drinking with her all night over at the Alfraganza, that's why. Been with her all yesterday, I heard, too. Couldn't be nobody else. He stole her money, too.
How do you know he did, Ma?
Oh, she showed me once. She kept it right under the mattress there, and it's gone. She had quite a lot of it saved up, too. Everybody knew that. She's planning on going back to St. Louis with it. She wanted Billy to go with her, but I guess he couldn't wait, the little rat. I sure hope I see him hung.
Chester, start looking for him. I'll join you in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. I'll go out back first.
She's dead, Matt.
Oh, that poor girl.
It's a wonder she lived this long, being shot so close up.
She didn't say anything,
Not a word, Matt. She was unconscious the whole time.
Yeah. Well, I'll chip in toward burying her, Doc, seeing as how she was sort of broke when she died.
Nonsense. Kate was a good girl, and I'll be responsible for her getting a fine burial. Finest there is. But you catch that devil Billy Daunt, Marshal. Don't you let him get away.
We'll find him, Ma.
Well, you sure better.
Well, let me know if you hear anything. I'll see you later, Doc.
Sure, Matt.
Chester and I spent the next couple of hours looking for Billy Daunt, but nobody had seen him since he and Kate had left the Alfraganza together the night before. We did learn, however, that he'd been riding for Luke Atkins, and since it was our only lead, we decided to go out to the ranch and have a talk with Luke. It was mid-morning when we rode up to the main house, and at first the place looked deserted.
Anyway, it's cool here under the cottonwood.
Maybe Luke's out on the prairie somewhere.
Well, if he's smart, he's keeping away from the sun right there in the house.
Now, leave the horses, Chester. They'll stand.
All right,
Who's there?
It's Matt Dillon, Luke.
Oh, just resting a little, Marshal. Hello, Chester.
Hello, Luke.
It's cooler out here. Sit down.
My gracious, what happened to you?
Does it look bad?
Bad enough to skip church this Sunday, Luke.
Black eye, huh?
I ain't got a mirror.
Your jaw's swollen, too.
Fool kid, I never saw him like that before. He must have been drunk.
Billy Daunt?
He's been spending his pay in guards the last couple of days, and... Say, is that why you're here, Marshal? Billy get in trouble there?
Maybe. What'd he beat you up for, Luke?
Why, he just rode in here this morning early and said he needed a better horse than his and wanted my buckskin gelding. He was all excited, and I started to argue with him. He jumped me before I knew what was happening. Knocked me out for a minute, I guess.
He's gone then, huh?
Sure, he's gone. I came up to the house here and got my rifle and watched him go. Funny thing, though, he didn't leave right away.
What do you mean?
He fooled around down there in the barn for most an hour. I don't know what he was up to, but I just sat here on the porch with my rifle in case he got any more crazy ideas. He finally rode off, though, headed west.
Well, we're after him, Luke.
Billy in bad trouble, Marshal?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm sorry to hear that. He's always been a pretty good boy.
Where are the rest of your men, Luke?
Still in Dodge, Marshal, spending their pay.
Yeah. Well, you take care of that eye. So long.
Goodbye, Marshal. Chester.
Bye, Luke. Well, there's not much question about Billy now, is there?
Yeah, there sure isn't. Start looking for tracks, Chester.
Yes, sir, I have been.
The ground's still damp from the rain last night. We ought to cut this trail easy.
I don't see anything.
Now, look there, over there. Those are fresh tracks.
Yeah, they're fresh, all right, but they lead toward the ranch, not away from it.
Yeah. Well, let's follow them anyway, Chester.
What?
Come on, let's ride. Chester figured either Billy was riding backwards or I was crazy. But he stopped arguing after a couple of hours, and we rode in silence the rest of the day. Long about dusk, I figured we were catching up with him, but we couldn't afford to lose the trail. And when night came, we made camp. Next morning at daylight, we went on. By noon, it was clear Billy hadn't taken any rest at all. A couple of hours later, we began to wonder how much longer his horse could hold out.
This is the doggonedest hunt I was ever on.
Billy just isn't very smart, that's all.
Well, I must be half crazy. Beating up Luke Atkins like that?
When a man's in a panic, he'll do almost anything, Chester.
Well, you'd think he'd at least have sense enough to rest his horse now and then.
And it'll be easier for us if he doesn't. Chester. Look up ahead there.
Hey, by heaven, it's a horse.
Yeah. Huh. That's a buckskin. It's not saddled.
There isn't a thing around, sir. This side of that bluff, anyway.
The bluff's too far away for an ambush. The horse doesn't look very good, does he?
He's not even eating.
Yeah.
Oh.
He may never be any good again. That fool kid.
Well, he can't be very far away. Unless he's found another horse.
Look at the buckskin's hooves, Chester.
Why, he isn't even shod.
Yeah, Billy pulled his shoes when he left him. He sure made a mistake, though.
What do you mean?
That's what he was doing in Luke's barn, putting the shoes on backwards. Now he's pulled them. It wouldn't fool anybody. All it did was help wear his horse out even more.
He had me fooled for a while. Anyway, we'll catch him pretty soon now.
Yeah, well, his tracks lead toward the bluff there. Probably into that clump of trees.
Well, if that's where he is, he can see us.
All right, we'll ride in from different directions. You can't get both of us.
Okay, sir.
A half hour later, Chester and I had reached the trees about the same time, and without being shot at. There was a spring there and a tiny cabin. Deserted. One set of footprints led up to the place, and two sets led away from it. Billy had taken whoever lived there along with him. Figuring there wasn't too much hurry now, we watered our horses and let them breathe for a while.
The way I figured, Mr. Dillon, Billy was here about dawn this morning.
Well, he won't be far away, not more than 15 or 20 miles at the most. Unless he's found a horse.
Well, that's why he's carrying his saddle, isn't it?
Yeah. Only Billy isn't carrying the saddle.
What?
He's saving his strength. Whoever was in this cabin is doing the hard work.
You mean Billy took him along just to carry his saddle?
Yeah, he found himself a pack horse, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, I'm getting to have less use for Billy Don every minute. Come on, let's ride him down before it's too late for this poor fellow, whoever he is.
All right, Chester. Well, our horses are in good shape. We ought to catch him in a few hours.
I sure hope so.
You take the side of the trail, Chester. Track about 10 yards behind me, huh?
All right, sir.
All right, let's go. Don't bother to watch the trail anymore, Chester. It's headed right for that nester's shack there. So keep your eyes open.
You think Billy might still be there?
Yeah, he might be.
Maybe he's inside, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Let's spread out a little.
All right, sir.
No, wait a minute. The door.
Who are you?
Are you alone, ma'am?
You the law?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge.
You're too late, Marshal.
You mean he's gone?
He's gone. Take a look around at the side, Marshal. Right around there. Go on, look. Both of you.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. He was killed with a knife.
Yes, sir, he sure was.
That your husband, ma'am?
Yes.
I'm sorry it happened, but if it's any comfort to you, we'll catch that boy. I promise you that.
Don't matter now.
He had another man with him. Where's he?
Inside. I've been trying to fix him up. He was near dead when they got here. Poor old Clabe.
Clabe?
He's 75 years old, Marshal, and that's too old to be used like an animal. Rotten kid.
I'd like to talk to him, ma'am.
Come on inside. It's all right, Claves. Marshal Dillon from Dodge. We've known Clave for 10 years, Marshal, ever since we've been here. Never hurt nobody.
Sure. Can you talk a little, Clave?
I'll be all right, Marshal. I'm just kind of wore out. 20 miles packing a saddle in this weather. Fast, too. Had me walk fast.
How long ago did the boy leave here?
3 or 4 hours, Marshal. Took our mule, but he won't get far.
Oh? Why not?
Mule's too old. After 10 miles, just quit.
Your husband tried to stop him, is that it?
Yeah. He got mad when he saw what the boy had done to Clabe. And the boy knifed him. Never gave him a chance. He's wild crazy.
He sure is, Marshal. Scared, too. I never saw anybody so scared.
He's in a real panic, Clabe. But how come he used a knife? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it's all he's got, that's why.
What?
He ain't armed, except for that knife.
He doesn't have a gun?
He took our rifle, but there's no ammunition for it. We run out. Took it anyway.
But when he came to your place, Clabe, didn't he have a 6-gun?
No, sir. Just that knife, that's all he had. I got an old Navy pistol, but it's busted. I ain't been able to get it fixed.
I sure don't understand it, Mr. Dillon.
He's like a wild animal, that's what he is. He oughtn't to be loose.
He won't be for long, ma'am. Clabe, I hope you'll be all right.
I'm just plumb wore out.
Clabe's going to stay right here, Marshal. Too old to be living by himself anyway.
Good. Well, we'll be going now, ma'am. But we'll bury your husband first. Now, if you'll just show us where you'd like to have the grave.
Thank you, Marshal.
The woman wanted her husband buried right where he'd fallen. So we dug the grave there and laid him into it. She watched, straight-faced, without a tear. Then she said goodbye and went back into the house. It was just after sunset when we caught up with Billy. Just as the woman had said, the mule had gone 10 miles and quit. Billy saw us coming, started running across the prairie on foot. His panic had made him as nearly brainless as a man could get.
Look at him, Mr. Dillon. Did you ever see anything like it?
He's still got a knife, Chester.
Hold it, Billy. You can't get away.
Right up on the other side of him, Chester.
Yes, sir.
You've run far enough, Billy.
You have to shoot me, Marshal.
No, we won't. Take your rope down, Chester.
Good idea, sir.
All right, Chester, let's rope him.
We both got him.
Now stay on your horse, Chester. Just keep your rope tight.
No. I'll cut you, Marshal.
Let go of the knife, Billy. All right, Chester, slack up a little. All right, drop your rope, Chester. I'll tie him up with it.
No, you don't. Go me.
Hey, you're a wild one, Billy.
You'll never get me back. Not alive, you won't, never.
I think we will.
Let's make him walk back, Mr. Dillon. I won't walk. You can drag me, but I won't walk.
No, we'll throw him across your horse, Chester. You and I can ride double till we make camp. Maybe that'll calm him down.
That Billy won't eat a thing, Mr. Dillon. He's just been crouched over there looking like a cornered animal ever since I woke him up this morning.
Still pretty spooky, huh?
Oh, he sure is.
Well, let's go talk to him. There's some bacon over there, Billy, if you want it. Aren't you hungry, Billy?
I didn't kill her, Marshal.
Oh? You've been running awful hard for an innocent man.
I didn't kill her, I tell you.
We'll let the judge decide that, Billy.
I was waiting for her outside, and I heard the shot. I went around, and her window was open, and she was lying there. I didn't kill her.
Then why did you run, Billy?
I knew you'd be after me. I had to get away. I ain't going back to Dodge. I ain't going.
Yeah. All right, let's get packed up, Chester. How is he, Chester?
He just keeps standing there looking out the cell bars. But he did drink some of the coffee I left him.
I don't know, Chester. Sometimes I think just the act of running itself makes a man afraid. The more he runs, the more panicked he gets.
Anyway, it ain't healthy. A young boy like Billy.
Well, maybe you'll come out of it in time.
Morning, Marshal. Yes, sir.
Morning, Mr. Green.
You're up early, Mr. Green.
Well, I heard you brought Billy Dawn in last night, Marshal, so I figured I'd better turn this over to you.
A 6-gun. Whose this is?
It's Billy's gun, Marshal. I've been fixing it for him.
Billy's gun?
That's right, Mr. Dillon. Billy didn't have a gun, remember?
How long have you had it, Mr. Green?
Oh, he brought in the first day he came to town, Marshal. The cylinder was loose and shaven lead. It's okay now. I fixed it fine.
You've had it all the time?
Yes, sir. I was just keeping it for him until I heard he'd been arrested.
I see. Well, thanks, Mr. Green. I'll see that you're paid for your work.
Oh, sure, Marshal. That's all right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Green.
Looks like Billy was telling the truth.
Yeah. You sure can't convict a man of a shooting if he didn't have a gun.
No, sir. But there's that nester he killed.
Yeah. And all for nothing.
Yes, sir.
Well, Chester, it's pretty hopeless now, but let's see if we can find out who did kill Kate.
Probably just some thief. Heard about her money.
Yeah. Probably.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey.
Harley Bear is Chester, Georgia Ellis is Kitty, and Howard McNear is Doc. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
That's his buggy.
Yeah, he's here. It's a good thing, too.
I sure do hope she ain't bad hurt.
So do I, Chester.
That you, Matt?
Yeah, Doc.
Screens unhooked. Come on into the bedroom.
All right.
In here, Matt. Ah, good. See if you can talk some sense into this cantankerous old lady.
Well, I've known her for some years, and I've never been able to yet. How do you feel, Miss Larkin?
Good enough to get up and get on with my chores, but this broken-winded old veterinary claims I gotta stay in bed for a week.
Well, Doc's right sometimes. It's but a law of average.
Oh, Mrs. Larkin.
What have you been up to, Miss Larkin? Going in for bulldogging steers at your age?
Oh, just a piddling little old accident. And the way you and Doc and Chester come running out here, you'd think you was all in my will.
Well, you mean we ain't in it, man?
Chester, it wouldn't do you no good if you was. I ain't going no place. I've got another good 20 years in me yet.
Well, if you go around wrestling steers, you haven't. How'd it happen?
Oh, that confounded breeding bull I bought last fall. He's meaner than an acre of snakes.
charges anything that moves. Can't even turn him onto the range. I have to keep him in a special built corral.
That was a darn fool thing to do, getting in there at all.
I got about halfway across corral when that dad-blamed critter tossed his head and jerked his nose ring out of the hook. He saw me moving, so he come for me. Lonnie'd been wearing his gun, he'd have shot him. And thanks the Lord he wasn't. I got a lot of money tied up in that bull.
Your life ought to be worth a little something, you know.
Well, I still got it. I made the fence before he hit me, and then he missed me with the horns. Just butted me some before I could reach the top rail and haul up out of the way. Well, I'll be as good as new this time tomorrow.
Good as new?
Good as new.
Good as new, she said. Anytime an old wagon wheel hits a rock, Mrs. Larkin, it always leaves at least some of the spokes loose.
You speak for yourself, you old billy goat. You're just itching to make a profit off my infirmity.
Well, then at least you admit that you're hurt, Miss Larkin.
I'll live to bury this old weasel.
Old, you're talking to a man in his prime, Mrs. Larkin.
Prime.
Well, I'm going to fetch some liniment out of the buggy. Now, don't you wallow around and loosen those bandages. You got a busted rib, young lady.
It's cracked some, maybe, but it ain't busted. Oh, he's a good doctor, confound him. But I sure enjoy plaguing him.
Oh, Doc does some of that himself, Miss Larkin. Tell me how things been going around the place.
Oh, they couldn't be better, Marshal. Except for this morning, of course, and that other little accident a couple of weeks ago.
No, what other accident?
Oh, his saddle girth broke on me, and I got sewed up in the North Meadow.
Oh?
Wasn't nothing, really. Way it turned out, I let on my feet, as usual. I'm pretty spry for an old woman.
You're pretty lucky, too.
I am lucky, Marshal. Things seem to work out for me, like Lonnie Wells riding in here and asking for a job. Oh, the day he come, I was just about at the end of my rope.
How long's Lonnie been with you now?
5.5 months. And he's made it seem like a different world. After Ed died, I could go on because I still had my son. But 3 years ago, you remember, he was took from me, too.
Yeah, I remember.
That little Dan, I just didn't have no heart to go on living. Then Lonnie come. He straight took his place.
Miss Larkin, where'd Lonnie come from?
Oh, Texas, somewhere. Oh, he's a fine boy, Marshal. Just the age little Dan has been. Well, he's like another son to me. Not just a hard hand. He's...
Miss Larkin, you sure you're feeling all right?
Yeah. I reckon I'm shook up more than I knew. Marshal, there's hot water on the stove, a box of tea on the shelf.
Oh, well, I'll fix you some. No, you just lie back there and take it easy.
I'll give you a hand.
I'm much obliged to you both.
You still of the same mind, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Well, that young Lonnie Wells is a shifty-eyed cuss if there ever was one.
It's worse than just being shifty-eyed, Chester.
Matt.
Yeah?
I want something real bad.
Sure, lots of time. What do you want?
That's the crazy part. I don't even know.
No?
Just something. Something I don't have, I guess.
Couldn't be spring fever, could it?
It might. Except I felt the same way in the fall. Sometimes I think it's this country out here, Matt. The prairie.
No, what do you mean?
It's just so darn big. It's empty. You know what I mean?
I think so.
You feel so alone. Like something's lacking in you. So you try to fit things in. Things or people or something.
Yeah, I know. Matter of fact, I know an old woman who's doing that right now. She's trying to find a substitute for her dead son.
Who's that?
Liz Larkin, out west of town.
Oh, with Lonnie Welch, you mean? Well, he's sitting over there in that poker game right now.
Yeah, I've been watching him. He throws money around pretty free for a hired ranch hand, doesn't he?
The way I hear it, she gives him all the money he wants.
Yeah, but maybe not as fast as he wants.
What do you mean, Matt?
Well, early last month, Mr. Bodkin over at the bank came and told me that Ms. Larkin had been in and made a will. She's leaving everything she's got to Lonnie.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I felt the same way. Even more so after she'd had a couple of close calls. Accidents, supposedly.
Oh, Matt, something ought to be done.
Well, you can't hang a man on a hunch, especially when he hasn't done it yet.
Well, yeah, but there's got to be something.
Well, I've been figuring on talking to him. In fact, I think I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
I'll see you a little later, kid.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
A man's luck can't run bad forever. I reckon I'll stay in and raise another 5.
You mind holding up this hand for a couple of minutes, boys?
What's up, Marshal? What's the trouble, Marshal? Poker against the law now in Dodge?
No. I just want to talk to you for a minute, Lonnie.
You asking or ordering?
Come on, let's take a walk, huh?
Sure, why not? A man's a mind for talk, I'll oblige him. Just leave everything laid, gents, right there on the table. Getting this kind of personal attention is liable to flatter a man some, Marshal.
Yeah, sure.
We're right handy to the bar. I'll be glad to buy you a drink.
Lonnie, where did you come from before you hit Dodge?
Oh, here and there. Why?
Ever been in Virginia City?
Not as far as I recollect.
I think you better think again. I put out some bulletins a while back, and the only answer I got's from Virginia City.
That's so?
Seems you were working a silver claim with a partner named Pete Ryder until he turned up murdered one day.
They must have mentioned something about the jury acquitting me on that, didn't they?
Yeah. Lack of evidence.
Well, in that case, I reckon I'll...
Just a minute.
You got something else in mind?
Yeah, I have. I want you to know that I'd figure it was real suspicious if Ms. Larkin was to die suddenly by accident. Like yesterday with that bull.
Now, look, that bull's a born killer, Marshal. You don't think I trained him, do you?
No, I think you let Miss Larkin go out in the middle of the corral and then turned him loose.
And you told Mrs. Larkin that, too, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, she told me. And she also told me she ordered you off the place. She wouldn't listen to such things.
Lonnie, if anything happens to her, I'll get you for it, so help me if it takes me the rest of my life.
I'll see you around, Marshal. I got a pat hand in this game.
You better have, mister. Because you're betting your life on it.
Doggone it, Matt. There's just no sense to the way you play checkers.
Why do you say that, Doc?
Well, you make some of the darndest moves I've ever... Well, you're worse than Chester.
Oh?
Only time you beat me is when I let you do it, Doc. Well, then you're mighty generous-natured. Oh, look what you done, Matt. Look what you done there. You left one of your men just sitting there, you see that? Waiting for me to take it. So, you see?
Yeah, I see. Well, there. All right, take another one, Doc.
Well, if you want to give me the game... your move, man.
Okay, Doc.
Wait, pussy, now, what?
That's 3 of you men, Doc. That puts you down one. And the way I'm figuring, you're beat.
You're a generous teacher, too, ain't you, Doc? Oh, sure, that's how you do it. Yeah, you keep Chester talking like that so as to get my mind off the game.
That's right, Doc.
Yeah, you've a mighty sneaky way of playing, if you ask me, too.
Good evening, gentlemen.
So, how are you, Miles?
Hello, Miles. Am I breaking in on anything important?
No. Come on in. Come on.
I can't stay. I just wanted some information, Matthew.
No?
I thought you might be able to help me.
Information about what?
Well, at Mrs. Larkin's place out west of town, what do you figure it's worth?
Oh, it's kind of hard to say. It's a good ranch, all right.
Aye, that's what I was thinking. And, well, if a man could buy it cheap...
What do you mean, if a man could buy it cheap?
Well, I heard it might be on the market before the end of the week.
Who told you that?
Well, a young fellow that works for Mrs. Larkin. He let it slip this afternoon. Oh, he'd been drinking kind of heavy, I suppose. Otherwise, he wouldn't.
Do you know where he is now?
Well, somebody was saying he couldn't even make it back out to the ranch. He took a room at the Dodge House for the night.
Chester, come on.
Yes, sir. You think that I ought to make an offer for the place, Matthew?
No, I wouldn't bother, Miles. Not just yet, anyway.
He sure is dead to the world, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Blind drunk, the clerk said. Didn't want to be disturbed before noon tomorrow.
Well, he's gonna be disturbed. Give me that pass key, Chester.
Here you are.
Thanks.
I bet he's gonna be mad on a wet hand being dragged out of bed this way.
Yeah, I'll bet he is. See if you can find the lamp and get it lit, huh?
Yes, sir. Must be over here on the bureau. Mr. Dillon, look, he ain't here.
No, that bed hasn't even been slept in.
And the window's standing wide open. He could have went out of it.
Yeah. Well, he's got a good start on us, Chester. Come on, let's get moving.
Look yonder, Mr. Dillon. There's a fire at the corner of the house.
Yeah, that's against the wall of the bedroom, Chester. Come on.
Somebody's there. Either helping it or trying to put it out.
Trying to put it out, Chester. That's Miss Larkin.
Oh, well, then Lonnie ain't been here yet, huh?
I wouldn't bet on that. There are a couple of buckets at the water trough there, Chester. Let's give her a hand.
Yes, sir.
That's you, Marshal?
Be right with you, Miss Larkin. All right, you ready, Chester? Let's go.
It don't look near as bad as I thought at first.
Oh, she's about got it put out, I think.
A little water here against the wall ought to do it.
Right. All right, throw the other bucket in the same place, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Oh, now. Looks like that just about does it. We'll touch and go there for a while.
We better watch it for a few minutes. Those embers might flare up again.
Didn't do too much harm, looks like. Just burned the outside wall some.
Yeah, it was mostly just trash burning. All piled up again in the house that way.
What's the matter, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, you smell coal oil?
Yeah, I do. Miss Larkin, did Lonnie start this?
How'd you know?
Well, he made a big show of spending the night in town. We went over to the Dodge House, and he wasn't in his room.
I don't know what it was woke me. But I looked out the window, and there he was. He'd piled brush against the wall and was just setting fire to it. Aimed for me to die right in my bed. Marshal, I guess I owe you an apology. You was right. I was wrong.
Well, Lonnie's a smooth talker, Miss Larkin. Anybody might have been taken in. But he won't get far. We'll find him before sunup.
I don't reckon that'll be much of a chore, Marshal, finding him.
Oh?
He seen me at the window, and he picked up a heavy chunk of wood and come into the house. When Lonnie opened the bedroom door and come for me with that club, I shot him. He's laying in there dead.
Land's sake.
Well, you got nothing to worry about, Miss Larkin. Any jury in the world would call it self-defense.
I ain't worrying, Marshal. Not about no jury. But it's going to be mighty lonesome around here again. Without Lonnie on the place. No, I ain't going to like that.
Maybe not, but being dead might be pretty lonesome too, Miss Larkin. You just can't tell.
and directed by Norman Macdonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
It is ain't growing wood like they used to. Oh, one can't hardly make yourself a decent fire no more. You just can't get it to burn. Everybody knows you can't cook none without an even fire. I'm sorry about it. I just as well decide to chew on a piece of jerky and let it go at that.
Oh, Chester, you got the beans ready?
Now, you know they ain't ready, Mr. Dillon. Beans has got to cook long and slow before you can eat them.
They seem mighty slow to me.
Well, it ain't easy to cook them with this wet wood that's laying around here. It ain't dried out like it needs to do for a decent fire.
You know, you're getting pretty fussy, Chester, for a fellow who's camped out half his life.
Well, a man gets tired of it sometimes, Mr. Dillon. A man likes a few comforts when he's a-cooking his dinner.
Like that old pot-bellied stove back in Dodge, huh?
Well, now, a decent stove don't hurt none, I can tell you that.
Come on, Chester, stop your bleating, will you?
Got me a decent slab of pork.
A what?
A decent slab of pork for the beans, Mr. Dillon. They ain't hardly worth fussing about without that.
You want to ride into Dodge and get some?
Well, that's a day and a night's ride.
Well, then why don't you quit complaining now? How long before we eat?
Well, at least about an hour or two, I expect. Them beans should just set and simmer. That
all right, so let them set and simmer, and we'll go check that line shack for Old Man Goss like we promised, huh?
Guess that'll be all right.
You bet it'll be all right. Come on. I don't smell anything burning, Chester.
Well, of course not. I wouldn't leave them till they burn, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I'm tired and I'm hungry.
You know, there's some cooks on the chuck wagons that won't let you touch their beans till they've sat all night.
Well, I'm not about to wait all night, so why don't you dish them up and I'll say to the horses, huh?
Well, sure. I was just telling you that there's some folks that's mighty particular about their Oh. Mr. Dillon?
What?
They're gone.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Them beans. They're gone.
What?
And they wasn't rightly done yet, neither.
Whoever took them wasn't too particular, I guess.
Maybe it was an animal, Mr. Dillon.
No animal would come into with a fire like that.
I guess you're right.
And there's nothing spilled.
No, they ain't.
Your animal is a two-footed one, all right.
I declare. Looks like they was just dragging along, don't it?
Yeah.
You gonna track them?
Well, I don't begrudge anybody a free meal, Chester, but I wanted some of those beans myself.
Yes, sir. Say, you reckon I better go get the horses?
No, not yet. Let's see where these tracks lead to.
Them prints is going right down the creek, ain't they?
Yeah. Maybe he didn't have a horse.
Now, nobody don't go around without no horse, Mr. Dillon.
Unless you don't have one.
Well, yes, but then...
Hey, Chester, keep your eyes open in these bushes, huh?
Yes, sir, I
am. Down this way.
Look at there. There's my bean pot.
Yeah. Look yonder.
Well, I declare it's a woman.
Yeah. Come on. Let's turn her over easy, Chester.
She alive?
She's still breathing.
She don't look very good, Mr. Dillon. Just look at them bruises.
Mm-hmm. She's been beaten, all right. She looks half starved.
She didn't even get to eat them beans she stole.
We gotta get her to dock.
She ain't fit to ride, is she, Mr. Dillon?
No. Chester.
Yes, sir?
You notice that old wagon out back of old man Goss's shack?
Yes, sir, I seen it.
Well, you ride up there and get it, huh?
Well, but there wasn't no horse.
Well, you'll have to hitch your horse and lead him, huh?
All right. If you think you'll settle down enough to pull that wagon...
It's the only chance we have, Chester. Go on now.
Yes, sir.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
If there are any old blankets in the shack, put them in the wagon, huh?
All right, Mr. Dillon, I'll do that.
Hold up a minute, Chester. I want to take a look at her.
All right, sir. Move. How does she seem, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, Chester. She hasn't moved. Yeah, she's still alive, anyway.
Poor thing.
Yeah, whoever she was running from gave her plenty of cause. All right, you get on my horse, Chester. I'll lead the wagon for a while.
No, I ain't tired, Mr. Dillon. I can go on walking.
Go on, Chester. Mount up. I want to stretch my legs.
All right. I'll say one thing. You're going to have plenty of time to stretch them between here and Dodge.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, let's go.
Mr. Dillon, I didn't think we'd ever get here.
I'm just glad the wagon hung together.
I don't suppose you'd go much farther, and that's a fact.
Well, it doesn't have to. Come on, let's get her up the dock. All right. You take her shoulders. We'll lift her together.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now. Careful now, Chester. Take her up easy.
I am. Sure do hope Doc's here.
Yeah.
Matt and Chester, what's the matter? Who is it?
It's a woman, Doc.
Yes, I see it is. Oh. Where'd she come from?
We don't know, Doc. She was out near Hat Creek when we found her.
Yes. You didn't get her here any too soon.
She's pretty bad off, ain't she, Doc?
She's in bad shape, Chester. Yes, she is.
She took a mean beating.
Well, it isn't the beating that worries me so much.
How's that?
This woman is nearly starved to death.
Hey, Chester, pour some water in that pan for me, will you?
Yeah, Doc, sure. Here you are, Doc.
Yeah? Oh, yes. Thank you. This is an ugly business, Matt.
Yeah. Think she'll be all right?
She has a chance. It's a little too early to say how good a chance.
You'll keep her here?
Yes, of course I'll keep her here.
Thanks, Doc. I don't know if you'll get paid.
Oh, stop wasting my time. Help me get her into bed.
All right, Doc. Come on, Chester. Here, give me a hand.
And you don't know who she is?
Don't know anything about her. Just that she was badly hurt and hungry.
Shame. Is she a young woman, Matt?
Kitty, that's kind of hard to tell. She was so skinny and so sick.
Yeah. Well, I hope she comes out of it all right.
The doc said she was doing a little better this morning.
That's good. And maybe I could go see her when she feels well enough.
Would you, Kitty? That'd be nice.
Sure. We women have to hang together.
Or hang separately.
Oh, that's a lawman's attempt at a joke, if I ever heard one. Oh, you want me, son?
I came to speak to the marshal, Miss Kitty.
Well, what can I do for you, son?
That big fellow at the bar, Marshal.
Down at this inn?
That's the one. He's been asking after you. I thought maybe you'd sooner see him over there.
Yeah, Sam, thanks. See you later, Kitty. I'm the marshal. You were looking for me?
You got my woman?
Oh, what's your name?
My name? Jedros. I come from a woman.
What makes you think I've got her?
You was seen. You brung her here in the wagon.
Are you the one who beat her?
I'm her husband.
That's not what I asked you. Did you beat her?
That ain't rightly none of your business, Marshal.
It is if she dies.
Allie? Allie ain't gonna die.
Well, the doctor isn't so sure.
I come to get her.
She's in no shape to be moved.
I come to get her, you hear?
You listen to me.
No, you listen to me. You ain't gonna tell me what to do about my woman.
All right, come on, get out of here. No need
you
for a
ain't
ruckus.
telling me
Yes,
what...
I am telling you. Now, come on outside. Come on. Come on. All right, now. Just stand easy. Maybe we can talk.
There's nothing to talk about. A man's got a right to see his wife.
Man's supposed to treat her decently.
I got a right to see her. Now, the law says that.
All right, Jedros, I'll take you to see her.
More like it.
But I'll be there, too. Come on.
Oh, it's you, Matt.
Hello, Doc. This man's name is Jedros. He's the woman's husband.
Oh, yes.
He wants to see her.
Well, now...
And I got right.
Will it hurt her, Doc?
I don't know if she'll even know him. I shouldn't think she'd want to see him.
She's my woman.
Yeah, she's your woman. It's all right, Doc. I'll take him in there for a minute.
All right, Matt. If you say so. Come on in. Don't touch her now.
He won't.
Allie? I come to get you, Allie.
Jedros.
Come to take you back.
Jedros.
She turned her head away.
Let me get to her. She's unconscious again. She won't speak anymore now.
right, Jedro. Come on out.
I come to get you, Allie.
That depends on the doc, Jedro.
And on the good Lord.
Matt. Oh, Matt.
What?
Wake up, Matt.
What?
Come, wake up.
What? Oh, Doc, what are you doing here?
She's gone, Matt. The woman's gone.
You mean Hallie?
Yes, Matt. I had to go out to the Maury place tonight on a call. When I got back, she was gone. Oh, she can't stand it, Matt. She's not well enough.
Yeah, well, hand me that other boot, will you, Doc?
Jedro must have been waiting.
Yeah.
And that wagon's gone, too. That old one you left out back of the office.
Oh, thanks, Doc. I'll go get the horses. Go get Chester for me, will you, and have him meet me at the livery stable?
Sure, Matt, I will. And I'm awfully sorry this happened.
But don't worry about it, Doc. We'll get her.
I hope so, Matt. I hope so. It'd have been a sight easier if that Jedro would have took his woman off in the daytime.
He's not interested in it being easy, Chester.
I don't know. There just ain't no sense in everybody losing a night's sleep.
Won't kill you.
I reckon not, but all the same.
Looks like that might be the wagon there ahead.
See, it does for a fact.
Yeah, come on. Hold up, Jedro.
I keep telling you, Marshal, she's my woman.
She's not in any shape to move, Jedro.
And that just ain't none of your affair.
I told you once it's my affair when somebody is killed, and this would be a killing just like a shooting. Now, come on, stop the wagon. All right, grab the reins, Chester.
There now. Let go of him.
Now, you listen to me, Jedro. This woman has a right to decent care until she's well again. She has a right to decide for herself whether she wants to go back with you.
No, I do the deciding.
She might even want to file charges against you for the beating you gave her. She's going to get the chance.
Marshal, her place is with me.
Not right now, it isn't. Now, come on, climb down from the wagon.
Well, I ain't doing that.
I said climb down.
You ain't gonna shoot me, Marshal, because I ain't wearing no gun. Ain't no way for you to get me down.
Yes, there is. You're coming down.
No, there ain't. God! My arm. Will you let go of my arm? Pull it off.
All right, get up.
Oh, my arm. You could have broke it.
You're lucky I didn't.
Ain't no call to break my arm.
Now, you listen to me. I'm going to drive your wife back to Dodge, and if I see you around there again before she's well, I'll lock you up if I have to break both your arms to do it.
Man's got a right to have his
woman has a right, too, Jedro. All right, come on, Chester. We're heading back.
Look at there. There's one. Well, sir, I tell you one thing, Miss Jones. This new Baptist circus, these fellows on these wanted posters sure don't get no better looking, do they?
Well, we all can't be handsome like you, Chester.
Yeah, my gracious. Miss Dillon, I ain't handsome, but I don't look like no desperado, I'll tell you that.
No, I guess you don't at that.
Marshal Dillon?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Marshal Dillon.
Well, I'm Hallie, and I come to thank you.
Hallie?
Well, Doc Adams told me all you done, fetching me to him and all.
Oh, Hallie. Yes, I guess I didn't recognize you looking so well like that.
Yes, I got my strength back.
Oh, Hallie, this is Chester Proudfoot. He helped me bring you.
Yes, I come to thank you, too, Mr. Proudfoot.
Oh, my. Well, that's all right, ma'am.
Doc said that you'd been out to Winter's place for a few weeks, right?
They took me and Marshal like I was one of them. I'm beholden to them all.
Sure looks like they fed you, all right.
Yes, I've took on some, and that's a fact.
Fine.
Marshal,
Yes, Hallie?
I got another reason for coming to see you.
Well, I figured you might, Hallie. What do you want me to do?
Well, that's just it, Marshal. I don't want you to do nothing.
No. What do you mean?
Well, it's that I'm trying to save you some trouble, like, Marshal.
How's that?
I just want to save you the trouble of coming after me.
What? You think Jedro's coming again?
No, Marshal. It ain't Jedro. It's me. I'm going back.
Going back?
Yes, Marshal. I'm going back to Jedro.
Oh, you don't have to do that, Hallie. He can't force you to.
He ain't forcing me none. He don't even know it.
Well, then why?
He'll be needing me, Marshal. The crop's coming in.
What if he treats you so badly?
Jedro don't mean no harm. And if we get a good crop, maybe we'd have enough to eat this year. And Jedro ain't took mean so often when he's eating regular.
Hallie, you've been a very sick woman. You better think this over.
I've been thinking. That's my place out there. I spoke up to the preacher that I'd take Jedro.
The law will protect you, Hallie. You don't have to go back to him.
Yes, I do, Marshal. Yes, I do. A woman belongs where her man is. I'm thanking you, Marshal, but I'm going back.
Mr. Dillon, is that right?
I don't know if it's right or not, but that's the way it's going to be.
You mean you ain't going to keep her from going back?
No, Chester, I'm not. If Jedro hasn't kept her from going back, nobody else can.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Virginia Christine, and James Nusser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Looks like that doggone train's going to be late again, Mr. Dillon.
You ever know what time it wasn't?
Oh, no, sir, but it'd kindly make Dodge seem more civilized somehow if the train ever got in when it was supposed to.
It'd take more than that to civilize this town, Chester.
You know, I heard a fellow from the east somewhere spouting off over at the Dodge house the other day, and he said civilization follows the railroad.
He must own stock in the company.
Ah, hello, Doc.
It follows the plow, the way I heard it.
Oh, Doc, you wasn't even there.
Oh, there must have been some other fellow I heard.
You're up kind of early this morning, aren't you?
Well, I could say the same thing.
Hey, there she comes.
Yeah.
They sure been holding back on that whistle.
Yes, they're probably trying to sneak in, Chester. Ashamed of being on time for once.
Oh.
Naturally, I'm up early, Matt. As one of the few respectable citizens of Dodge, I felt it was my duty to be on hand to greet the senator personally.
Oh, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Doc.
If all he was to see standing on the platform was you roughneck wolves with dirty shirts, he might get the wrong impression.
Oh, now, Doc, you're hurting Chester's feelings. He washed that shirt himself.
I mean, he might have done a better job if he'd used some soap.
I did use some soap. Doggone it, Doc.
Well, at least the politicians in Topeka and Washington have finally found out that we're on the map.
Might be better if they hadn't. They're probably fixing to raise taxes.
No, Doc. Senator Hooper is here to study the problems of the farmers and the cattlemen firsthand. That's what the telegram said.
He's more likely here to investigate the general laxity in law enforcement.
Look, that must be him standing there in the door of the coach, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, come on, Matt. Come on. It isn't every day you get to shake the hand that feeds you.
Well, it's sure not feeding me from very high on the hog, Doc.
Oh, now, if you weren't Marshal, you might have to go and work for a living.
Greetings and salutations, good people of Dodge. Thank you. I hope you'll be just as enthusiastic when the next election rolls around.
Welcome to the frontier, Senator. I'm Matt Dillon.
It's a pleasure. I've heard a lot about you.
This is Doc Adams.
An honor, Doctor.
This is Chester Proudfoot, Senator Barclay Hooper.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Can I give you a hand with that baggage, Mr. Senator?
Why, it's real kind of you, Mr. Cloudfoot.
You're Proudfoot. And you're welcome.
I fully intend to meet each and every one of you personally to listen to your problems and to answer any questions you may have.
Are you hurt, Senator?
It's my arm, Marshal.
Doc, take care of him, will you? Come on, Chester. Will you move?
It comes from behind that baggage cart there, Mr. Dillon, at the end of the depot.
Yeah, that's the only place it could have. With the crowd all watching the train, nobody had noticed.
Nobody around here now.
Let's take a look back at the depot. Come on.
I can't figure out why nobody would want to shoot the senator. He don't seem like a bad fellow at all. For a politician, I mean. Anyway, he's... Look at there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I see him.
That's old Willie Angel.
Yeah.
Well, I do declare, Marshal.
What's the matter, Willie? What happened?
Oh, some big galoot running heck for leather just knocked me down, what happened.
But you got a look at him?
No, never seen him before in my life. Just knocked me over scat-cat for breakfast and went right on. Jumped on a horse there and rid off like the old Nick was after him.
Well, I guess that's that.
If you don't mind, Marshal, I'll get on around there and hear the speaking. I was late already. Had to feed my sheep before I come into town.
This sure is going to give the senator a mighty bad impression of Dodge, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe so, Chester, but he's still alive. At least so far.
Now, Senator, you just hold still a minute. This is going to hurt some, but I got to clean this wound.
Tell me, Doctor, dressing.
Oh, just
Now, take it easy.
Dressing a wound like this, wouldn't it be better to do it in the hospital instead of here in your office?
Hospital? You're in the prairie country, Senator. Just a moment now. We got one school, one church, one jail, 12 saloons, 5 dance halls, and no hospital.
It's unthinkable.
There, that should do it. All right, now, we'll get this bandage on here. Oh, any luck, Matt?
No, Doc. How do you feel, Senator?
I'll live. The bullet barely grazed me.
Any idea who might want to kill you?
Well, I might name a dozen or so. Washington, but here, no. Didn't anyone in the crowd see the shot fired, Marshal?
Apparently not. A man was seen running away right afterward, and he was probably the one.
Well, who saw him, Matt?
Old Willie Angel. The gunman knocked him down, getting away.
I presume the witness is trustworthy.
He always has been. He's a sheep herder. Lives alone out west of town. Kind of a stiff-necked old codger.
You checked his gun, I suppose.
Oh, Willie's never been known to carry one.
I thought everybody did, judging by that crowd at the station.
Most of them do. Cattlemen, no more than sheepmen.
Just lift your arm a little bit more.
Yes. Well, at least this witness should be able to recognize my assailant if he sees him again.
Well, I hope so. It's about the only chance we got. Provided, of course, the assailant doesn't get to him first.
What do you mean?
Willie pulled out while I was checking through the crowd and went back home, I guess. I'm going out now and bring him in. He'll be safer with me than on his own. Meantime, I imagine you'll want to cancel your speeches, huh?
Marshal.
All right, Senator. You can roll your sleeves down. Now, just put on your coat.
Yeah, fine. Marshal, I led too many cavalry charges during the War of the Rebellion to be scared off by one bullet.
One sometimes enough, Senator.
This chap has already proved himself a poor shot. No, Marshal, I shall speak to the people at 4 o'clock this afternoon from the front porch of the Dodge House exactly as I intended. All I ask is a reasonable amount of protection.
Well, I'll do what I can, Senator.
There he is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Hey, Willie. Willie!
Yes, sir, Marshal. I'll be right with you. Just as soon as I get these ornery critters into the pen here.
Let's stretch our legs a little, Chester.
I swear I never could figure out how a man could take up with sheep, Mr. Dillon. Sheep just ain't human somehow.
You know, Chester, sometimes humans aren't even human.
I guess so, but...
I said it before, and I'll say it again. The old rams and the ewes ain't no trouble. But them gall-dang lambs ain't got no sense at all.
Where'd you run off to this morning, Willie?
I come back home, Marshal. Where'd you think? As soon as I heard there wasn't going to be no speaking.
Anybody been out here since then?
Of course not. Who do you think come clear out here?
That fellow who knocked you down this morning, Mike.
What for? He ain't no friend of mine. What are you getting at, Marshal?
You're the only man in Dodge City who can identify him, and he knows it.
You mean he'd be after me?
That's right.
Man sure can get himself into a past of trouble when he ain't meaning to.
Yeah. Why don't you come back into town with us, Willie? You'll be a lot safer.
For how long?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe just this afternoon. The senator's going to speak at 4 o'clock. That gunman might show up again. You could spot him for me.
Well, I'm real partial to speaking.
Well, good. It'll work out fine.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but I still got to think about the sheep. How to leave them took care of, I mean.
Well, you'll be back this evening, more than likely, in the morning at the latest. Well, you could throw out feed now, enough to do them. Chester will help you, Willie. He's very fond of sheep, aren't you?
Here, that a fact now. Well, then you understand him, don't you, Chester?
No, I don't. Now, I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
Marshal, you know, there's one thing I don't figure out.
Oh, what's that?
Your job's to protect that there senator, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Then how come you're bothering about me? I ain't nobody.
Willie, the day I start thinking that way, I'll take off my badge. Now, come on, let's feed those sheep.
Matt, you're jumpy as a cat.
Yeah, I guess I am, Kitty.
That gunman who tried to kill the senator is probably 50 miles from here by now.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Well, worrying won't make you sure. Let me bring you a beer.
No, not now. Thanks, Kitty. I gotta get on over to the Dodge House pretty quick.
When's the senator going to speak?
Not as soon as the honor guard gets here from the fort.
Oh, is he that important?
Well, he was a cavalry colonel with the Union Army during the war. Pretty good one, too, I guess. One of the officers present at Lee's surrender and decorated personally by President Lincoln.
Oh, well, you never know just by looking, huh?
Yeah, he's got nerve, all right. Might be better if he didn't.
You mean he'd call the speech off?
Yeah.
Matt, I think you're getting all worked up over nothing. Nobody's going to try anything today. Why, there'll be 300-400 people out there in the street.
That's what makes it worse. With a crowd like that, it'd be awful hard to spot anything in time to stop it.
But he couldn't get away. He wouldn't have a chance.
Oh, we'd probably catch him, all right, but that wouldn't help the senator much.
Well, he probably knows that, so he won't try.
Kitty, a grudge killer, and that's what this one probably is. Never cares much whether he's caught as long as he's able to carry out his grudge first.
What grudge? Senator Hooper's never been here before. He doesn't even know anyone here.
Somebody knows him.
Well. So this is what law enforcement has finally come to.
Hello, Doc.
Sitting here in a saloon in the middle of the afternoon, too. Getting all liquored up.
You're wrong, Doc. He wouldn't even have a beer.
Oh, well, good. I'll have it for him.
Oh, sit down. I'll bring it over.
Thank you, Kitty. Oh, my. Well, you worried, Matt?
Wouldn't you be?
Well, I don't know. I've never been in this kind of spot. I just cure them when I can and bury them when I can't.
Yeah. And in both cases, you collect your fee.
Well, I try to most of the time. Oh, by the way, where's Willie Angel?
He's in the back room there with Chester. We walked him around town for a couple of hours trying to spot that gunman, but no luck.
Well, maybe he left town.
I doubt it, Doc.
You figure he's going to show then, huh?
Yeah, he'll show somewhere in that crowd. And when he does, he'll have a gun in his hand.
There comes the cavalry, Mr. Dillon.
Still no sign of him, Willie?
No, sir, Marshal. I've been staring at that crowd from one end to the other, and I just don't see hide and hair of that fella.
Well, keep trying. Stay behind me there toward the back of the porch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, Senator, you can still call this off, you know.
I don't imagine they have much use with cowards in Dodge City.
It's not a matter of cowardice, Senator. It's just plain common sense.
If you were in my place, would you call it off, Marshal?
It doesn't matter what I do, Senator.
You've answered me. Just tell me what you want me to do now.
Well, mainly just don't stand too far toward the front of the porch when you get up to talk. That way you'll be protected from anybody in that crowd on top of the buildings across the street over there.
I understand.
I'll be right beside you here. Jess will be on the other side. And if either one of us says drop, you get down real fast.
That you can count on.
You'll make sure he does, Chester.
Yes, sir. Marshal, I want you to know that I appreciate your position, your responsibility. I have complete confidence.
Thank you, sir. And good luck, sir.
Thank you, Captain. Gentlemen. Officers and troopers of the United States Cavalry, and all of you good people of Dodge City, I intend to try once again this afternoon to make a speech which earlier, you may recall, was rather rudely interrupted. I had announced that I was coming here to discuss problems and take up grievances. So I could only assume that the unknown gentleman this morning must have had a very big grievance. And though I don't entirely approve of his methods, he did one thing I wish all of you would do. He delivered his grievance in person, instead of telling it to...
Mr. Dillon!
Willie!
Willie Angel himself.
He had a derringer hid in the front of his shirt.
Did you kill him?
I don't know. Doc, come on up here, will you?
But why, Marshal? I never saw this man before in my life.
I don't know, Senator. Captain, did you use your men to keep the crowd back off the porch?
Second platoon, form the skirmishers. Move your platoon to the left.
Willie, can you hear me?
Hurts, Marshal. Hurts awful bad.
Here, Chester, help me carry him inside, huh?
That's right,
Now, Willie, why did you do it? What is it you got against the senator?
Not senator. Colonel Barclay Hooper, Richmond, 65. Rode over us, cut us to ribbons, him and his blue devils. Both my brothers murdered, sabred.
That was the war, Willie, but that's over. It was over the day General Lee surrendered.
Yeah, Lee maybe, but not me. Made him bow down, but not really Angel. I got away from him. I've been a-waiting.
Just let me have a look here.
Hurts bad. Marshal, my sheep's out there. You gotta feed my sheep.
That's all right, Willie. I'll see they're taken care of.
Ain't just sheep. They're my friends. Only friends I ever had, except my brothers. And they're dead.
He's unconscious.
Well, what do you think, Doc?
Well, it's about 50-50. It'd maybe be better if he did die. Well, Willie wouldn't last a year in jail.
Yeah. Well, Senator, looks like the war's still going on, doesn't it?
All this time, just waiting, he said.
Yeah. Kind of funny in a way. If he'd killed you 10 or 12 years ago, he'd have been a hero. Out of half the country, anyway. He tries the same thing today, and he's shot down as a criminal. It's something to think about, isn't it, Senator?
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
nice day, Matt.
The wind's gone down anyway.
Mm-hmm. Sure was blowing last night.
Where were you last night, Doc?
Out at the Caldwell place. Mrs. Caldwell's expecting.
Huh? Still?
It was a false alarm last night.
Hey, you ought to get some sleep while you can.
I know. That's right where I'm headed, too.
Doc Adams.
Oh, hello, Ruth.
I've been looking for you, Doc.
Matt, this is Ruth Tucker. Shell Tucker's son.
Hello, Ruth.
We ain't met before, Marshal.
No, we haven't. How is your pa these days?
Well, he's just like ever. But his ma I come to get Doc for.
Your ma? What's the matter, Ruth?
She swallowed a nail, Doc, and it's hurting her bad.
Swallowed a nail? How'd she do that?
Well, I told her not to, but she was fixing the chicken house anyway, and she had some nails in her mouth.
You say it's hurting her?
It's her stomach. She's got a terrible pain in her stomach.
That's that. I'll ride out with you right away, Ruth.
I ought to warn you, Doc. You know how Pa is.
Matt, Shell doesn't like doctors.
No?
He hates them. But he ain't there right now, Doc. He's been out on the prairie the last couple of days.
When'll he be back?
I don't know for sure, Marshal. But Ma said to get Doc anyway. She doesn't want to die.
Shell'd cause trouble if he found Doc there, would he?
He sure would. He'd beat him half to death.
Well, maybe I better ride out with you, Doc, just in case Shell comes home while you're there.
That's a good idea, Matt. I think you'd better.
Ruth, you know Chester, don't you?
Oh, sure.
I'll go over to the Long Branch and tell him that I want him to go with us, huh?
Okay, Marshal.
How is she, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. Doc's still working on her.
Well, there ain't no sign of Shell, anyway.
That's some help.
What's the matter with a man like that, Mr. Dillon? Hating doctors the way he does?
I don't know, Chester. Probably there weren't any doctors around when he was young, and what was good enough for his father is good enough for him. Some fool notion like that, you know.
Shell always was a mean old cuss, except for his horses. He's always treated horses like they're human. Did you ever notice that?
Shell isn't really a bad man, Chester. He's just ignorant and prejudiced because of his ignorance.
If he'd have been here, he'd let Miss Tucker die rather than have Doc operate on her, wouldn't he?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's bad. To me, it is.
Maybe if Doc saved him someday, he might get over his ideas.
Doc ain't gonna have a chance to help Shell, any. He ain't never had a sick day in his whole life, I know.
Oh. You all through, Doc?
Yeah, all through, man.
How is she, Doc?
She's dead.
Dead?
I guess her heart couldn't take it. I don't know. I had to operate, though. She'd have died sure if I hadn't.
It isn't your fault, Doc. You did all you could.
Yeah, I know. But I always feel maybe if I'd have done it better, things like this wouldn't have happened.
You're not to blame, Doc. You want me to tell Ruth?
I've already told him. He's in there with her.
Huh? How'd he take it?
He didn't say a word, Matt.
No, Doc, you must be plumb wore out.
I am.
Doc?
Oh, yes, sir.
You too, Marshal. You're going to have to help me.
Sure, we'll help you, Ruth. What is it?
Oh, it's about Pa. I don't know what to tell him when he comes back.
Well, just tell him the truth, Ruth. Doc tried to save your mother, but he wasn't able to. Nobody could have.
You don't know Pa very well, I guess. He just won't stand for it.
There's nothing he can do about it now. It's all over.
When Pa says a thing, he means it. And he said none of us was ever to go near a doctor.
Ruth, do you agree with your Pa's thinking?
No. Neither did Ma. But we didn't dare cross him when he was around anyway. I'm afraid of him, Marshal. You have to stay here and tell him.
Well, I've got to get over to the Caldwell place. That baby's due any time now.
But you can't go now.
I'll stay here till he comes back, Ruth. Chester, you better ride into town in case anybody's looking for me.
All right, sir.
It's a funny thing how a doctor can lose one life and maybe bring another into the world the very same day. Well, come on, Chester. We can ride partway together.
Good, Ruth.
I want her buried good, Marshal.
How about a cross? You want to put a cross up?
I'll let Paul decide that. Oh, my gosh, Marshal. Here he comes now.
Huh? Oh, yeah. It looks like he's been riding pretty hard, doesn't he?
Paul always rides hard, but he takes mighty good care of his horses all the same. He's never hurt one yet.
Yeah, I know.
Hello there, Marshal.
How are you, Shell?
Well, what are you doing out here?
Shell, your wife died.
Died?
Now, Ruth and I just finished burying her.
She died?
Yeah, just a few hours ago. We didn't know when you'd get back, so we went ahead and buried her.
What'd she die of?
Well, she was holding some nails in her mouth, and she swallowed one of them.
Ruth, take this horse into the barn and dry him off.
Sure, Pa.
Rub him good now.
Yeah, I will, Pa.
Don't let him near no water yet.
Oh.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
I came out with Doc.
Who?
Doc Adams. He did everything he could to save her life, Shell.
He cut on her, didn't he?
Well, he tried to get the nail out, if that's what you mean. She'd have died from it if he hadn't.
Cutting on her. That's what killed her.
Look, Shell, your wife was dying, and Doc tried to save her. Now, that's what happened, no matter what you think.
I got no use for doctors. They're all croakers. That's what my old man calls them, croakers, and that's what killed him.
Oh, well, I kind of figured that's where all this came from. Shell, have you ever thought maybe that your old man might have been wrong?
Not about them, he wasn't. Who told Doc to come out here?
Your wife wanted it.
After all the times I've told her to stay away from doctors...
Well, I guess she didn't want to die, Shell. I guess she wanted a chance to live.
Poor defenseless woman. He come out here and killed her. Well, Doc Adams is going to pay for this, Marshal. I'm telling you right now.
You lay a hand on Doc, and I'll run you out of the country, Shell.
Maybe it won't be a hand I'll use, Marshal.
Try anything like that, and you'll hang for it. I'll find you wherever you go.
He killed my wife with his bungling butchery. He's a murderer.
There isn't a man in Kansas that'll believe that. Doc's a pretty valuable citizen around here.
Not to me, he ain't. It's an eye for an eye, Marshal, like it says in the book.
You even try it, and I'll throw you in jail.
I don't try nothing.
Then you'll hang.
Will I, Marshal?
I left Shell Tucker standing by his wife's grave, and I rode back to Dodge. Ordinarily, Shell was peaceable enough, but there was no telling what he might do now. Doc stayed at the Caldwell place that night, and the next day, too. I thought he'd be safe there, so I didn't worry about him. Until the next evening, Kitty and I were having supper at the Dodge house.
Matt, for a town that lives in the cattle trade, you'd think we'd be able to eat decent steak.
You should have had the prairie chicken, Kitty. You didn't have to walk all the way from Texas.
Oh, that steak I had got carried. It was too old to walk. See, I've never eaten prairie chicken, Matt. What's it taste like?
Well, I tell you, Kitty, it's a little chicken with an awful lot of prairie.
If I didn't know you better, I'd say you'd been drinking.
And if I know you, you'll order steak next time anyway.
Don't give up easy, Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Well, remember it, then.
Yeah, sure.
You don't know much about women, do you, Matt?
Well, I'm learning.
Yeah, but the pace you've set, I'll be in my grave before you're out of first grade.
You know, it took me 10 years to learn how to handle a 6-gun.
Well, that's
the nicest compliment I've had all day.
Drink your coffee. I gotta get out of here.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hello, Mac.
Hi, Doc.
Oh, Doc, when'd you get back?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, sit down.
Thank you.
How's Mrs. Caldwell, Doc?
She gave birth to a 12-pound boy this afternoon.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not what I came to talk about, though. Matt, somebody tried to shoot me on the way back from the Caldwell place.
Huh? Who was it?
I didn't see him. And since I didn't have a gun, I rode straight ahead, fast.
Well, where'd this happen?
About a mile the other side of the grove.
Yeah, I should have come out there and ridden back with you.
So you know something about it?
Yeah. Shell Tucker. He came back after you and Chester left, Doc. He made some threats.
Yeah, I might have known that. But I'm not going to be a target for Shell every time I go on a call in the country. I'm going out and see him, Matt. We'll have this out, face to face.
Well, I don't think you can change his mind, Doc, but I'll go with you. If he admits shooting at you this afternoon, I'll bring him back to jail. Maybe I'll bring him back anyway.
Somebody in the corral there, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like Shell.
Here's him and Ruth both.
Now, let's leave them here. They'll stand.
They got a horse tied down in there, Mr. Dillon.
Well, he's down, Chester, but he's not tied.
Oh, my God, he ain't. See, when you look at that.
Yeah, he broke his leg. Oh, that's too bad. Here we are. Doc, I'll go in first in case Shell gets excited.
All right. Go ahead, I'll close it.
Hello, Shell. Ruth.
Hello? You bring that croaker out here to kill my horse for me, Marshal?
Oh, now, Shell?
Wait a minute, Doc. I'm sorry about your horse, Shell.
That bay's the finest animal I ever owned.
What happened?
Well, I just topping him off when he fell. Busted his leg. Oh, blimey.
That's too bad.
Ruth, go on up to the house and fetch my rifle.
Okay, Pa.
Terrible thing to lose a horse like this.
Yeah. I'll do the shooting if you like, Shell.
No, thanks. I'll kill him myself. It's my job.
That's a funny thing. We always shoot a horse if it breaks a leg, but we wouldn't think of shooting a man when he does.
You croakers got other ways of getting rid of people.
I'll overlook that, Shell. But I'll tell you something.
I don't want to hear nothing.
You like that horse, don't you?
Of course I do.
Then don't shoot him.
Don't shoot him.
Look, Shell. That horse is done for anyway. So it won't hurt to let me try to fix his leg the same way I would with a man. It just might work.
You mean put a cast on him?
I do.
I never heard of putting a cast on a horse.
You're crazy.
It's up to you, Shell.
I wouldn't let you near my wife if I'd been here. And I'm not going to let you fool with my horse.
All right, Shell. You shoot your horse, and then I'm taking you back to Dodge.
What for?
You're going to jail for taking a shot at Doc yesterday.
Now, I didn't exactly say that.
Shut up, Doc.
I ain't going to no jail.
Yes, you are. Unless maybe Doc changes his mind about charging you with attempted murder. And then I couldn't put you in jail.
That's right. Say, you know, Shell, I might get so busy working on this horse, I'd plain forget about everything else. And I might even save the animal to boot.
Now, make up your mind, Shell. I got to get back to Dodge.
Well, all right. But you better make it work, Doc.
I said I'd try. That's the best I can do, ever. No matter who the patient is.
Okay, Doc. You try. But you try real hard.
I always do, Shell. Real hard.
Chester and Ruth made a fast trip into Dodge for plaster of Paris and some muslin to go under it. And when they got back, Doc went to work. About an hour later, he had a heavy cast on the horse's leg. And after giving Shell some final instructions, he was finished. He promised to come back in a couple of weeks and put a lighter cast on, and then we left. Shell didn't say much, but
I knew if anything went wrong with that horse, he'd be after Doc again. However, 6 weeks went by before anything happened. Doc and I were in his office with a game of chess that we started a few days earlier.
Yeah, doggone rook of yours sitting down there, man. If I move my bishop, you'll be right in on my queen.
Yeah, it's the only move you got, Doc.
All right. There you are. Yeah. Well, see what you can do with that, huh?
Couple more of those and I'll get that queen.
Doc?
Hello, Shell.
Doc, I've been looking everywhere for you. Blast you. Why'd you put a sign on your door saying you were out?
Shell, how come you're wearing a gun?
Man, be a fool not to wear a gun in this town, Marshal.
You'd be a worse fool to try to use it.
Now, don't you rile me. I'm in a bad enough temper already.
What's wrong, Shell? Something happened to your horse?
No, he's tied up right outside, Doc.
What?
Yeah, I took that second cast off myself, and then I rode him in here. Of course, I took it easy with him, Doc.
What do you know? By heaven, it worked.
Well, that's fine, Shell, but what do you say heated up about?
Well, you'd be heated up, too, Marshal, if you'd been carrying a bad tooth in your jaw as long as I have.
What? You mean you're looking for a doctor, Shell?
Well, I'm mad enough to admit it, Marshal.
Oh, well, now, Shell, you just sit down right over there. See that? I'll see what I can do.
Okay, Doc. This is the one right here.
I see.
Now, try to get it out, will you?
I'll try, Shell. That's the best I can ever do. Ever.
That's good enough for me, Doc.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Morning, Doc. Chester.
Hello, Matt. Hey, we've been waiting for you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, is there something wrong?
Yes, it's Mr. Doby. He's at the desk in the hotel there. He's real upset about something. He wants to see you.
All right. You both wait here for me. I'll be right out.
Yes, sir. All right.
Marshal Dillon, I've sure been wanting to see you.
Oh, what's the trouble, Mr. Dobie? You got a riot in here or something?
There'll be a riot if you don't get them people out of here, Marshal.
What people?
The Daggets, that's who.
Well, who are the Daggett?
Big Dan Daggett, he calls himself. And he is big, too, Marshal.
I never heard of him.
He's only been in Dodge since yesterday. He's one of them mountain men from on west. He's a hunter or something, one of them real hairy fellas. Shouldn't be allowed around other white men.
Oh, why not? What's he doing?
He's sitting in my hotel. I let him in before he told me.
Before he told you what?
It's better you see for yourself, Marshal. Room's right at the top of the stairs there.
Well, okay, Dobie, let's go.
It's true, ain't it, Marshal, that I don't have to let nobody stay in my hotel I don't want.
I guess so, if you got a good reason.
That's plenty of reason. 3 men have moved out already.
And that sounds to me like he must have a box of rattlesnakes with him or something.
Worse than that. This is room here.
This is a double room, isn't it?
He needs it. Needs a whole doggone prairie. And that's where he's going. Now, you tell him, Marshal.
Hello?
I got the U.S. Marshal with me this time, Daggett.
Oh? I'm Marshal Dillon, Daggett. Dobie wanted me to come over here and meet you.
Come on in.
Well, you were right about his being big, Dobie.
Man can't help being big.
It's no offense.
It's all right. There've been times I wished I was smaller. Not that I can't move as fast as any man. I'm easier to see is the only bad part.
Tell me, Daggett, what's the trouble between you and Dobie here?
It ain't my trouble, Marshal.
All right, Dobie, I guess you better explain. There's nothing wrong here that I can see.
It ain't him. It's his wife.
What? You don't like my wife because she's an Indian, Marshal.
That's a lie. What I care if she's an Indian?
I don't understand.
Where is she, Daggett?
In another room?
We'll bring her in here.
Dobie, you know what I could do to you with the fingers of this one hand? Just the fingers?
Don't forget I got the Marshal with me.
I use the other hand on him. He starts ordering me around, too.
Now, wait a minute. This kind of talk isn't doing any good.
You're probably pretty good with that gun, Marshal. But I've killed mountain lion with this knife. I ain't afraid of anything alive and not many ghosts.
Ghosts? You even talk like a savage.
All right, that's enough, Dobie. Daggett, I didn't come here for a fight. I came to see what all the trouble's about. Now, if it's something that has to do with your wife, tell me.
It has to do with Dobie, not with my wife.
That's a lie.
Dan?
There she is. Look, Marshal.
If it is me they are talking about, Dan, why didn't you call me?
It's nothing to do with you. He was trying to order me around. At least he was, Dobie there.
I only told you to get her in here so the Marshal could see her.
Well, now he's seen her. Now, what's all the fuss about?
You're playing dumb, ain't you, Daggett?
Wait a minute. I don't think he is. Tell me something. Where did you and Miss Daggett meet?
Near Denver.
Near Denver?
I'm a mountain man, Marshal. Never been on the prairie before.
What were you doing near Denver, Miss Daggett?
I was sent there 4 years ago to complete my education. My father was a chief, Marshal.
A chief? What chief?
His name was Yellowhorse.
Yellowhorse?
That's worse. That's the worst yet.
I don't understand either of you men. What are you talking about?
Well, Dobie could tell that your wife was a Kiowa by the way she dressed.
Well, she got to come from some tribe, don't she?
Yeah, but being the daughter of Yellowhorse makes it even worse.
Why?
2 years ago, the Kiowas killed some 18 settlers on raids through the country near here. Yellowhorse led them until he was killed.
You never told me that. Is that true?
I only heard my father was dead. They told me nothing else.
Well, what difference does it make anyway? You wasn't on them raids.
The feeling's still high against Kiowas around here, Daggett, but you're right. She had nothing to do with them.
A Kiowa's a Kiowa, and we won't stand for him and die.
Oh, don't be a fool, Dobie. How can you blame her for what somebody else did?
I blame that whole tribe, and especially her father. And I won't stand for her being here. She's probably as murdering as he was.
Dobie. All right, hold it, Daggett. I'd like to apologize to Miss Daggett for bothering her.
Apologize?
Let's get out of here, Dobie. Now.
No. You come here to throw him out, and you're going to do it.
Dobie, I guess I'm a little like Dan Daggett here. I don't like taking orders very well either.
All right, Marshal. If the law won't help me...
The law won't help you. Now, don't you try anything else. Now, come on, we're getting out of here.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Well, would you mind stopping in Mr. Jones's store here? It won't take but a minute or two.
Oh? You're going to spend your betting money on clothes again?
Oh, no, sir. I mean, well, you see, Mr. Dillon, I need a little string tie. For Sundays, kind of.
Oh.
They don't cost more than a quarter.
All right, in that case, I'll go with you.
There's Miss Kitty. Hi, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
The ties is hanging back over there, Mr. Dillon. I won't be long.
All right, Chester. Well, you're as bad as Chester, Kitty. Always buying clothes.
As Chester? Matt, if Chester's always buying clothes, how come ever since I've known him he's worn that same pair of striped pants?
Well, he's careful with them, I guess. He never gets them torn.
You'd have to go to bed if he ever did.
Where's Mr. Jonas?
Out back. He's showing Dan Daggett and his wife something.
Oh, are they here?
Sure. He introduced me to him. Big Dan Daggett. Like you said last night, Matt, he earned the name. He's a buffalo, that man.
Yeah, he sure is.
His wife's name's Rose. Said you couldn't pronounce it in Indian, so he made it English. She's a beautiful little thing.
Yeah, she's prettier than most women around here.
Thanks.
Oh, no, Kitty.
No, you're right. She really is. I guess Dan Daggett can't be all brute, or a girl like that would never have married him.
Yeah, it's too bad Dobie over at the Dodge House can't see it your way, Kitty.
No, Dobie's just not thinking very straight.
Where's Jonas?
Oh, he's out back, Roden.
Oh, hello, Marshal. I didn't recognize you. Oh, here he comes.
How do you like it, Rose?
What's that, Matt?
His name's Roden. He works over at one of the stables.
Oh, that explains why he's too poor ever to come into the Long Branch.
Jonas! Hey, Jonas!
I'll be right with you, Roden.
Well, I'm in a hurry.
Won't be but a minute.
Well, I ain't waiting while you sell beads to her. Hey, wait a minute. What's she doing in here anyway?
You stay here, Kitty.
Yeah. She's got as much right to be here as you have, Roden.
Kiowa woman, you've gone crazy.
Well, no.
Then throw her out of here, or I will.
The woman is my wife, mister.
Your wife? Your wife?
You'll have to throw me out, too.
What? Now, look here, I didn't mean nothing.
If you don't mean nothing, then don't talk.
Sure. What do I care? It's your business. I don't care.
And even if you do care, you shouldn't say nothing about it out loud.
Well, I ain't saying nothing. I gotta go now. I gotta go.
Well, it looks like you handled that pretty well, Daggett.
Can't fight every man in the world.
No, I guess you can't.
And I don't aim to. As long as they don't push me too far.
Is Dobie leaving you alone?
Oh, he's doing a lot of talking around. He's trying to stir up trouble. But before it comes, we'll probably be gone. Back to Colorado in the mountains.
Oh?
But, Marshal...
Yeah?
You come and see us sometime the next day or so. I like that.
Well, thank you, Daggett. It'll be a pleasure.
Where's Doc at this morning, Mr. Dillon? I've been up to his office twice, and he ain't there.
Well, he was called out to the Duke place last night, Chester.
Oh, somebody sick?
Well, Doc doesn't get many social calls, you know.
I was calling on him social.
Oh? Oh, well, he'll appreciate that, I'm sure. Well, I think I'll go up to the Dodge House and make a call on Jim Doby.
More trouble, Mr. Dillon?
Well, there will be if somebody doesn't stop him. He's been talking to everybody who'll listen about Rose Daggett being Yellow Horse's daughter. How they ought to run her out of town.
It's like he's looking for help, ain't it?
Yeah.
You ought to know better than that, a man like Doby.
Well, that's what I'm going to try to explain to him, Chester.
Marshal?
Oh, hello, Daggett.
Marshal, I'm kind of worried.
Why, what's the matter?
It's Rose. I can't find her nowhere.
You can't find her?
No. Well, maybe you and Chester will help look for her. I've been everywhere.
Of course we'll help you. Now, where did you see her last?
Oh, right in our room. Let me tell you, I woke up real early. Couldn't get back to sleep. I didn't want to bother Rose, so I got dressed. I went out in the street and I walked around. I wasn't gone more than 1 hour, Marshal. Shouldn't never have left her.
Well, did you ask him at the hotel? Did anybody see her leave?
There wasn't nobody at the hotel. Not when I went out, not when I come back. Nobody could have seen her.
Well, where could she have gone to that hour in the morning?
She wouldn't have gone nowheres, Chester, not Rose. What I can't understand.
Well, all right, let's start looking for her. Oh, come on. I guess we'll start with the hotel.
Sure do want to thank you for this, Marshal. You too, Chester.
Oh, we'll find her. Don't you worry. Hey, there.
Yeah, it sure is.
Look, he's got somebody with him.
That's Rose. That's Rose in that buggy. Rose? Rose, what are you doing there?
Hello, Dan.
Well, get down. Here, I'll take you.
You will have to carry me, Dan.
Where you been? What happened to your feet?
Chester?
What, Doc?
Do me a favor. Take this buggy, will you?
Sure I will.
Let me get down here. And you. You must be Daggett.
Yeah.
Take Rose into the marshal's office. She shouldn't be on the street out here.
We'll go.
She told me about her husband, Matt, but she didn't tell me that he was that big. Come on, let's follow him.
Yeah. Tell me, Doc, what was Rose doing with you?
I found her out in the prairie, about 10 miles east of here.
Well, what was she doing out there?
I'll let her tell you that.
Just you stay and sit right there, Rose.
I'm all right there. Oh, Doctor, this is my husband, Dan.
Well, I kind of gathered that, Rose. Glad to know you, Dan.
Good thing you come along, Doc.
You feel up to telling the whole story, Rose?
Mm-hmm.
I expect the marshal here will be interested, too.
Yes, all right.
Good. And then I want you to come up to my office with me.
Yes, Doctor.
Has she been hurt, Doc?
Go ahead, Rose. Tell me.
Well, early this morning, I woke up when somebody tied a bandana over my face.
Never should have left you alone.
Oh, that is foolish talk, Dan. It was not your fault.
Go on, Rose.
Well, it was two men. They never said a word the whole time. They never talked once. But they carried me out the back way. And then they tied me onto a horse and let it way out into the prairie. They finally stopped and took me off and untied me. And then they took my shoes away. And they rode off. finally got the blindfold off, and I walked and walked till I saw the doctor's buggy coming. I could not have walked much farther.
Rose? Now, wait a minute, Dan. Rose, you never saw these men.
No.
And you never heard their voices.
No, but I heard them walk. Everybody has a different walk.
Or did you recognize either of them from hearing them walk?
No. It was not Dobie or that man in the store.
We'll find them, Rose. We'll sit on the street. We'll listen until we find them. When we do, I'll cut them. I'll cut them awful before I kill them.
No, Daggett. You let Rose find them if she can, and then I'll take them.
They're mine, Marshal. They're just as much mine as Rose is mine. I wouldn't let nobody else in the world touch them but me.
That'd be murder.
Is that what you call it? Rose, Doc wants you in his office. You go along now. And then we'll start listening. It's as good a way to hunt as any.
For the next few days, the Daggets took up their post on the boardwalk halfway down Front Street. Rose would sit there for hours, her head down, her eyes half closed, listening to the footsteps of hundreds of men as they passed. And Daggett would stand at her side, his bowie knife in his belt, waiting with animal patience for a sign from his wife. But it didn't come. And I began to hope that for his sake the kidnappers had left the country and nothing had happened. And then the morning of the third day, Chester and I were loafing around on the porch of the general store.
Well, where's the Daggets this morning, Mr. Dillon? They ain't over there where they usually are.
Well, I guess they haven't started yet, Chester.
I swear every man in Dodge must have walked past there by now.
All but two, maybe.
Morning, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Mr. Dobie.
Dobie?
I'm looking for the Daggets, Marshal. You seen them?
No, I haven't, Dobie. But Dan Daggett isn't taking things as easy as he was. If I were you, I'd stop looking right now.
Doc told me what happened, Marshal.
Doc did, huh?
Well, he knew nobody else would, so he took it on himself.
What for?
For my own good, the way he put it.
Well, did it do you any good?
Made me mad. Mad at myself, mostly. Marshal, I've been a fool.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, there's Rose now.
What?
In the street there. She's got a shotgun. Hey, what's she doing?
Looks like she's following those two men.
Oh, she sure is.
Come on.
She stopped them. She's got them turned around, but she's going to shoot them. Oh, they ain't making any move.
How do you know it was us? What if it was? Guess you ain't learned nothing. Maybe we'll have to do it again.
Don't shoot, Rose. I'll take him. All right. Give me the shotgun, Rose.
It is empty, Marshal.
Why did you do it? I'd have arrested him.
Dan would have found a way to kill them, even if you had.
They're dead, Mr. Dillon. Both of them.
Who are they, Chester?
I never saw them before in my life. A couple of strangers, I guess.
Rose!
I'll go get somebody to give me a hand.
Rose! Was that them? Why didn't you tell me? What'd you run away for? Why'd you kill them?
They are the ones, Dan.
How'd you know? Where did you spot them?
They walked past our table while we were eating breakfast.
You said you was going up to our room.
I did go. Long enough to get the shotgun.
Why didn't you tell me? Why'd you have to kill them?
I could not see you hang for what happened to me, Dan.
I'd have gladly hung for it. Anything's better than your going to jail.
I will not mind, Dan.
It'll kill you. I won't let it happen. It ain't right. Don't try to take her, Marshal. Don't you try.
I know how you feel, Daggett. But I've got to arrest her. Rosa's got to stand trial.
What'll they do to her?
Well, I don't think there's a judge in Kansas who'd convict Rose for what she did under the circumstances.
Marshal Dillon.
Yes, what, Toby?
I got to say something, Marshal.
All right, say it.
Them 2 men she killed. I just looked at them, and I don't know who they are. But I've seen them.
So?
I seen them the other day when I was talking the way I was. They heard me. They was listening.
Go ahead.
Well, I just had to tell you that. I don't feel very proud.
You're the one that ought to go to jail, Toby.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Marshal. It's mostly my fault. What happened to her and this killing and all.
Well, you've learned something now, anyway.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Too late. I feel like hiding.
Mr. Dobie.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you walk back to the hotel with me and my husband?
Thank you. I'd be proud to.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Lillian Bias, Clayton Post, and Joe Duval. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, the United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Saddle, Mr. Dillon. I swear I'm so hungry I could eat a whole hog.
Yeah? Well, the hog you got this morning is cooking on that stick right there, Chester.
Is it done?
Well, that depends on how hungry you are.
It's done. Thank you. That's hot, ain't it? It sure will be good to get back to Dodge tonight and sleep in the bed again, won't I?
You know something, Chester? Civilization's made you soft.
Well, maybe so. But I get mighty tired of using my back for a mattress and my belly for a covering.
Obviously, you were born for greater things than rooting around on the prairie and living in the rain.
It ain't been raining, Mr. Dillon.
No, it hasn't, Chester, but it will. Sooner or later, it's bound to rain.
Yes, sir. Wish we'd brought some more bacon. Say, Mr. Dillon, don't old man Granby live around here somewhere?
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe we could borrow a little from him.
According to what I've always heard, old Granby wouldn't lend anybody anything.
Yeah. You really think he is a rich miser, like they say?
Oh, I don't know, Chester. You know, sometimes a man's entirely different from his reputation. I only met Granby once or twice. He seemed like a nice enough old fellow.
Just the same, I wouldn't want to live out here all alone with nothing but a few horses for company.
Yeah, well, he's used to it.
Yeah, but even if he does have a lot of money hid away somewhere, there's no place to spend it out here.
Granby's pretty old for the pleasures Dodge has to offer, Chester.
Oh, by Jing, I hope I ain't never that old.
You know, at the rate you're burning yourself out, you never will be, so don't worry about it.
Mr. Dillon, I live mighty quiet for a young fella who's freed and still full of blood and stuff.
Sure.
Oh, I do. Look over yonder.
Huh?
Over there, that string of dust laying right on the ground there. Ain't that funny?
Yeah, I've been watching that. It's not on the ground, though. There's a dry wash that runs along there. I think somebody's driving stock down it.
Maybe it's old man Granby.
Maybe. Why don't we go over and say hello, huh?
All right. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
If it is old man Granby, maybe we could just ask him about a little dab of bacon, reckon?
Well, there's no harm in that. Oh. That looks like horses down there.
Yes, sir. I can see their heads now. But I don't see nobody driving them.
They'll be along in a minute. Hey, let's wait here.
Yonder he comes.
That's not old Granby. Well, let's ride down and say hello anyway, huh? That's Granby's brand on those horses.
You must have hired him a hand.
Yeah, maybe. Hello.
Hello.
You working for Granby?
I ain't working for nobody, mister.
Oh? And where is he?
Where's who?
Granby.
I don't know no Granby.
Those are his horses you're driving.
They are?
Yeah.
I ain't driving them.
What do you mean?
They got ahead of me in the wash there, that's all.
I see. You a cowboy?
Yeah, sure. I'm a cowboy.
Somehow you don't look like one. You don't ride like one, either.
You're asking the questions, mister.
And no decent cowboy would run another man's horses down a dry wash just because he wouldn't want to get up on the bank and ride around them.
I told you, they got in front of me, is all.
How come you're not carrying a gun?
Does a man have to carry a gun?
No. But I'll bet you're the only man within 1,000 miles of here who isn't carrying one.
Well, maybe I got a better conscience than the rest of you.
Maybe. But look, mister, you've run those horses about 5 miles off of old Granby's place. You want to give us a hand, we'll run them back.
I'm in a hurry.
It won't take long. The old man might be a couple of days finding them if we don't.
You worry about him. I got to get into Dodge.
We'll ride in with you afterwards.
I ain't going to do it.
It'd look a lot better if you did.
I'd like to, mister, but I can't. I'm leaving now. So long.
Well, forevermore, Mr. Dillon, you just going to let him go?
Wait a minute, Chester. I'm going to let him hear what lead sounds like.
Don't shoot me!
All right, then ride back here.
Don't kill me, mister.
I'm not going to kill you unless you try to run away.
Why would I try to run away?
You just did, Chester.
Is she?
Ride down the bank and head those horses off. Start them back up the wash. We'll be out of here by the time they're back.
All right, so Mr. Dillon.
You stay right close to me, fellow. Don't you try anything smart. When we get to Granby's, if he says it's okay, then you can go wherever you like.
I don't know Granby. I've never been there.
And we'll show you the way. Come on, let's go.
Old man Granby sure can find his horses all right now, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, but I want this cowboy here to meet him. And we'll see if he's in the house.
I'll wait for you.
Get off the horse, fellow. Go on. That's better. All right, come on. We'll take a look. Well, what are you waiting for?
Nothing.
You go ahead, Chester. Looks like I'm going to have to herd this man in.
Yes, sir.
You've been kind of balky ever since we ran into you, haven't you?
I just don't like being dragged around. I never did.
Well, I just want you to meet old Granby. He'll be grateful for your helping run his horses back here.
I know what you think, mister. You think I was stealing them horses. Well, I never heard of the old man. I was never near this place.
So you told me, but you're here now.
I ain't afraid of you or nobody.
And let's go into the house. Come on.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Oh, Granby, he's in there.
Oh, what's wrong?
Right in the room there, Mr. Dillon. He's just hanging there.
What?
Somebody went and hung him right in his own house. I don't want to see him no more. You go take a look at him.
Pull your gun and hold it on this man, Chester. If he makes a move, shoot him.
Yes, sir. Now, you just stand right there, real quiet like.
I ain't gonna do nothing.
You sure ain't.
Just because I happen to be in the country don't mean I killed nobody.
Yeah. Mr. Dillon will decide about that.
Who is this Mr. Dillon, anyway?
He's a United States Marshal. That's who he is.
A marshal?
A marshal. Looks like you run into the wrong people, fella.
Here, I'll hold your gun, Chester, and you search him.
All right, sir. Here. Turn around.
All right, take it easy.
Now, the house is all torn up. He must have been looking for old Granby's money.
I was never in that house.
Ain't nothing on him. Not a thing.
All right, Chester. Here's your gun. There, catch it.
Thank you.
What's your name, fellow?
Trimble. Joe Trimble.
Where are you from?
Up north.
Up north where?
All over.
What are you doing down here?
Making a change.
Sure. And some cowboy you ran into told you about Granby being rich. So you came here and you kicked the old man around and then you hung him and you tried to find the money.
That's a lie. This is the first time I was ever near the place.
I'm sure you did it, Trimble, but I wish I had more evidence. The court of law just might not convict you the way things stand.
You gonna let me go?
No, I'm not gonna let you go. I'm arresting you and you're gonna stand trial, and I'm gonna do my best to see you hung.
I didn't do it, I tell you. And I'll go free, too. You'll see.
Now, there's something mighty wrong about you, Trimble, and I can't figure it at all. But I'm sure gonna find out. We let Joe Trimble dig a grave up behind the house, and then we laid old Granby in it and covered him with dirt. I was pretty sure now that the old man had never had an extra dollar in his life, and that he'd been killed for no reason at all. Well, anyway, Trimble had done a pretty thorough job of looking for the money, and he'd found nothing. On the ride ride into Dodge, I tried to figure out just what he was. He didn't seem to fit anywhere. He wasn't a cowboy or a hunter or a gambler or even just a drifter. Well, after we got him locked up in jail that night, Doc and I went over to the Long Branch for a drink with Kitty. I was telling him about it.
How old is this fella, man?
Around 25, I guess, Doc.
Oh, well, then he couldn't be running away from home.
He's a little old for that, Kitty.
Yeah, well, anyways, he'll hang him.
Well, I hope the judge agrees with you, Doc.
And why shouldn't he?
All I got so far is circumstantial evidence.
Well, then you should have shot him out on the prairie.
It's a good thing you're not a lawman.
Well, maybe if I were, there'd be fewer killings around here.
I doubt it.
You going up to Hayes for the trial, Matt?
Yeah, I have to.
That'll take a week, I suppose.
Oh, Bob, why?
Nothing. Only you've just been away for 10 days.
Oh, I gotta earn a living, Kitty.
Now you could make more money gambling right here in Dodge.
Oh, now, Kitty, don't start that again, will you?
Good evening, Marshal. Miss Kitty, Doc.
Sorry, Major.
I'd like a word with you, Marshal.
Sure, Major, sure.
You excuse us.
We'll go to the bar there. I'll be back, Kitty.
No hurry, Matt. Doc's got a lot of money.
I'll buy you a drink anytime, Kitty.
Well, that's the best offer today, Doc.
I had to come to Dodge on other business, Marshal, but I wanted to pass the word to you that we're looking for a man.
Oh, the Army, you mean?
Yes, a deserter.
No?
Not from Fort Dodge.
Oh, where was he stationed, Major?
He was with the 7th Cavalry at Fort Lincoln.
Up in Dakota, huh?
For some reason, they think he headed south. Now, I don't have much of a description of him, just that he was a private, about 25, curly blonde hair, a scar on his left hand.
Well, that fits. What was his name?
He enlisted as Joe Gould, but he's known to have used the name Trimble.
Well, he's right here in Dodge, Major.
He what?
I got him locked up in jail.
Well, that's fine, Marshal. But how did you know that?
I think he murdered an old man who lives about a day's ride north of here, and I'm going to have him tried for it.
Well, that won't be necessary now, Marshal. I'll take over custody of him.
Then he'd be tried at Fort Lincoln for desertion. I want him tried for murder, and I got to be there to present the evidence.
Well, you could go up to Fort Lincoln.
No, Dakota's out of my territory, Major. Besides, this is a civil crime.
The Army wants that man, Marshal.
I'm sorry, Major. He's going to be tried in Hayes first.
He's still a soldier, even if he did desert.
Well, if the judge lets him off, you can have him, but not otherwise. Major, he tortured and hung an innocent old man, and I'm going to do my best to see him punished for it.
I'll have to take this up with my superiors.
Well, you better hurry. I'm going to Hayes with him tomorrow.
I hope you won't regret this, Marshal.
I won't, Major. Not if Trimble is properly punished, I won't. I didn't wait till morning, but started out for Hayes with Joe Trimble that night. The trial lasted a week, and in spite of all the arguments I made, the judge finally decided that there wasn't enough real evidence to convict him. I even tried to make Trimble confess, but he was too smart for that, so there was nothing to do but bring him back and turn him over to the Army. I sent word to Fort Dodge, and the next morning the Major himself appeared to take him into custody.
Well, Marshal, looks as though you didn't have much of a civil case after all.
Now, he killed old Granby, I know he did, but the law's the law, Major.
Yes, and in the Army, orders are orders. But I'm sorry your judge didn't convict him after all.
How's that so? Chester.
Yes, sir.
Bring Trimble on, will you?
Yes, sir, I will.
Well, I'll give the Army credit for one thing, Major.
What's that?
Trimble and I rode back some 80 miles yesterday, and when we got here, he wanted to sit up and play cards with Chester.
Well, there may be some bad men in the cavalry, Marshal, but they're all tough.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon.
Alley's yours, Major.
Private Trimble, sir.
You're under military arrest, Private, and not privileged to salute. Besides, you enlisted as Private Gould, not Trimble.
Yes, sir.
Report to the guard outside.
Yes, sir.
Now, just a minute, Trimble. You know that you're mighty lucky, don't you? You should have died for what you've done.
I told you I'd go free, Marshal.
It'll catch up with you someday, Trumbull. It always does somehow. That's all I wanted to say.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I'll be getting along.
Major, you said you were sorry that the judge didn't convict him. Why have you changed your mind?
Marshal, now he won't even be tried. Not for some months, anyway.
Right. You mean that the 7th doesn't want him anymore?
Oh, they want him all right. My new orders are to send him right up to the Dakotas.
Oh?
Seems that the 7th Cavalry needs every man available. They're leaving Fort Lincoln soon on an expedition against the Sioux and the Northern Cheyenne.
The Sioux, huh? I wonder if old Sitting Bull is still the chief medicine man with them.
Sure he is. But at any rate, the 7th will be heading into Montana territory.
Yeah, not if they're after Sitting Bull's tribe, they will. He's always had a large camp over on the Little Bighorn.
Yes, I know.
By the way, who's in command of the 7th Cavalry now?
An officer I served under a couple of years. I never did care for him much. A Colonel George Custer.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were composed by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Oh, so that's Enoch Mills' new hotel.
Yeah, it will be when they get it built, Chester.
I never heard of a cattle rancher going into hotel business before, Mr. Dillon.
Enoch Mills is a man of enterprise.
Look yonder at him. He's as proud as a new father, ain't he?
Well, it isn't every day a man builds a new hotel in Dodge.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Oh, Mr. Mills?
That's gone up pretty fast, isn't it?
Well, we got most a month before it's finished.
Uh-huh. How many rooms you going to have?
15. Could have more, but this is going to be a class hotel. Not some hay tent like Jim Dobie's Dodge house.
I bet he's jealous.
That Dobie's had a monopoly in this town long enough. You're right about him being jealous, Chester. He's already done everything he can to keep me from building.
Oh, what's he done, Enoch?
Tried to buy up all the good lumber in town, for one thing. Thought he'd leave me with nothing but a lot of warpy old cottonwood. But I got on to him soon enough. I'm building with the best, Marshal. All of it. Ash, hackberry.
Yonder he comes now. He's scouting the enemy, I guess.
Yeah. Let him scout. He'll be out of business soon enough.
Looks like a town meeting we're about to have. How are you, Marshal Chester?
Oh, Mr. Dobie? We're coming along just fine, Dobie. Of course, it's only a little bitty hotel.
You'll never beat me, Enoch. You're getting too old.
Old? Dobie, I'll eat the goose that fattens in your grave.
Not likely. Anyways, what do you know about the hotel business, Enoch? You won't last a month.
Now, look, man. Dodge can use 2 hotels. There's plenty of trade here. Why don't you quit fighting each other?
You're just scared of a little competition, Dobie. You ain't slept a night since I started building.
You got a ranch to run, Enoch. That's enough for one man. You shouldn't be pushing into other people's territory.
Well, you ain't gonna stop me, Dobie.
I tried to stop you, and I'll go on trying.
Marshal, he's threatening me. You heard him.
I'm gonna fight you, Enoch. I'm gonna fight you all the way. So now you'd better start staying up nights.
That man belongs in jail, Marshal.
Dobie's a hard one, Enoch. He'll give you a fight. But I don't think he'll do anything illegal.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, you just wait and see. And it's going to be your fault for not stopping him now. The whole blame's going to be on your shoulders, Marshal. And I ain't going to let nobody forget it.
Well, evening, Kitty. What are you doing here?
I came by to tell you something, Matt.
Oh?
You ever hear of a man called Gil Shank?
Don't tell me he's in town.
I met him at the Long Branch this afternoon. He didn't say much, but a man like that stands out like a white buffalo.
You can pick him, Kitty. Yeah, Gil Shank's a gunman and a crook. He isn't wanted that I know of, but he sure ought to be.
I didn't figure him for a drummer.
Well, I think I'll let him stay around a few days. See what he's up to, maybe.
Well, there were a couple of men with him, but it's hard to say if they're friends or if they just met.
Yeah, they're probably friends. Gil Shank never liked traveling alone.
Oh, they didn't look like gunmen, Matt. They're just a couple of saddlebuns.
Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Thanks for telling me anyway, Kitty.
Mr. Dillon. Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
Something to scare you, Chester?
Worse than that. The new hotel's on fire.
On fire?
On fire. And old Enoch saying Jim Dobie there. Oh, the place. You better get down there, Mr. Dillon.
By the time I reached the fire, a bucket brigade had been formed. And there wasn't much to do but get in line myself. Even while we worked, I could tell the fire had been set and that the wood had been soaked with kerosene. It was all over in a half hour, but not because we'd put it out. There was nothing left to burn. Next morning, I went back and had a talk with Enoch. And he'd already bought more lumber. And he had his workmen busy cleaning up.
This ain't gonna stop me, Marshal. Takes more than a little arson to stop Enoch Mills.
Enoch, I guess there's no need to ask you who you think did it, is there?
What? Jim Dobie, of course. You know as well as I do.
Yeah, but you don't have any proof of that, Enoch.
I got what proof I need. And if you was anything of a lawman at all, Dobie'd be in jail right now.
Enoch, you know I can't arrest a man because you and he are enemies.
Well, it don't matter. I ain't counting on you no more. I got other ways. Yes, sir. Hey, come in right there, Marshal.
What?
There.
You mean Gil Shank?
That's right. He seen me after the fire last night, and he offered to go to work for me.
What do you need a gunman for, Enoch?
Yeah, that makes you sit up, don't it? Yeah. You and Dobie both. You bet it does.
Marshal Dillon. Well, now, this is a pleasure.
Yeah, he knows you're working for me, Shank. I told him.
Just Shank, Enoch?
What do you mean?
Well, is he the only one you hired?
I'm alone, Marshal, if that's what you're driving at.
You're making a bad mistake, Enoch. You don't need a man like this.
I could take offense at that, Marshal.
No? Well, why don't you let me know when you decide, huh?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's telling him. All right, we'll take care of Jim Dobie next.
You won't do a thing to Jim Dobie. Either one of you.
Well, you're protecting the criminal, Marshal. But it ain't gonna work. Shank's got a plan. You said you was gonna figure something out, Shank. You done it?
Well, Enoch, what with the law being so loose around here, we gotta protect your hotel day and night. How many riders you got out at the ranch?
About 20.
I want 15 of them.
You what?
I want them here in Dodge. We're going to put a guard around this building 24 hours a day.
Well, I can't spare 15 men, Shank. Who's going to watch the cattle?
You ain't moving cattle this time of year, are you?
Of course not.
Then 5 riders is enough. You want this hotel to go up, or don't you?
All right. I'll send for him.
Hey. See that Jim Dobie over there?
Yeah, that's him.
Come to enjoy his dirty work, I guess.
Shank.
What, Marshal?
The first sign of any of your dirty work, and I'm coming after you. Fast.
Morning, Marshal.
Dobie.
I suppose I'm getting the blame for this?
You are.
Yeah. Then why ain't you arresting me?
I've known you for a long time, Dobie. You're pig-headed and you can be downright mean. But you don't fight this way.
You make it hard to thank you, Marshal.
You can thank me by laying off Enoch Mills for a while. There's going to be enough trouble without your making any.
Maybe there ain't nothing going to happen after all, Mr. Dillon.
What?
I mean about old Enoch Mills' hotel. Been a week now, and everything is purely pond peaceful.
Well, what with 15 armed guards spelling one another day and night, it ought to be.
I didn't see that fella Gil Shank around yesterday.
Oh, Enoch said he rode down to Tascosa.
What for, to hold up the bank?
It wouldn't surprise me.
No, really. Well, here's Mr. Botkin.
No?
Well, morning, Marshal. Morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Botkin.
You look like you're dressed for traveling.
Well, a banker doesn't do all his work behind a desk, Marshal. I've been looking over some land up north the last couple of days.
How'd you have a good trip?
Fine, except for crossing the Pawnee. It was almost in flood.
And how'd you make it?
Well, I was lucky, Chester. Some cowboys were taking a herd across, and they gave me a hand.
Swimming a herd across the Pawnee this time of year?
Yes. Must have had 1,000 head, Marshal.
Well, who was it? I don't know anybody moving cattle now.
They were strangers to me.
What was the brand?
I'm afraid I'm not much of a brand reader, Marshal.
Oh, you think you could draw it for me? Come over here in the dirt, Mr. Buck.
All right.
Here's a stick. Now, what did it look like?
Well, there was a circle here and a line through it, like this. It stopped just about here.
Well, everybody knows that brand, Mr. Botkin.
Everybody but me, I guess. Where would they be taking those cattle, Marshal?
Only one place. The Greystone Indian Agency is about 20 miles beyond there.
Oh, they're going to sell them to the agency, eh?
Well, they won't get top prices, but it's always a fast cash sale. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go saddle 3 horses and tie them up behind the office, and then wait for me. I'll be back after dark.
time of night for, Marshal?
Well, I got everything ready, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, good, Chester.
You got everything ready for what?
Well, I don't know exactly, Mr. Mills.
Oh, I think you're both crazy.
Well, now here, that's no way to talk. Nobody's done nothing to you.
I suppose burning my hotel down was nothing, huh?
It wasn't a hotel. It was only the frame of one.
Chester, I'm beginning to think you and the Marshal was in on it. Both of you. You're such big friends of that Jim Doby.
You'll believe most anything, won't you, Enoch?
Anything but what you tell me, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It's sure enough true. All right, I'm getting out of here now. I got nothing to say to you, and you got nothing to say to me. Don't know why I come here in the first place.
Wait a minute, Enoch.
Well, make it fast.
I will. I was going to try to explain something to you, but I can see that it'd be a waste of time.
You all through?
No, I'm just getting started.
All right, give me that gun, Marshal.
I'm going to keep it for you, Enoch. Right here in my belt.
You arresting him for something, Mr. Dillon?
No, I'm not arresting him, Chester. I'm kidnapping him. Enoch Mills was about as mad as any man I'd ever seen. But I managed to get him on a horse, and then he and Chester and I rode quietly out of Dodge. By noon next day, we'd covered some 60 miles and were at the Greystone Indian Agency. It was run by a man called Albert Leach, who didn't seem too bright, but at least I could tell he wasn't a grafter like most. I had a talk with him, and I brought Enoch in to meet him.
Come in, gentlemen, come in. Have a chair.
You give me a chair, mister. I'll bash both your heads in with it.
Now, really, Mr. Mills.
How come you know my name?
Marshal Dillon told me.
This is Albert Leach, Enoch. He runs the agency.
I don't care who he is or what he runs. If he's got anything to do with whatever it is you're up to, Marshal, he's going to end up in jail, too.
Good heavens.
Don't worry about it, Leach. Enoch was up all night. I think I put him in a bad temper. Look, Leach, I want you to tell him how many cattle you bought yesterday.
1,012 head.
Mm-hmm. And you paid?
$15 a head.
Well, then you robbed somebody. Any couch and walk's worth $20.
The government never pays over 15, Mr. Mills.
Which is why I never sell to the government.
We haven't got much time. Have you paid for those cattle yet, Leach?
No, the boss will be here any minute to collect the money. In fact, that's him riding in now.
Yeah. All right, you pay him, Leach, and we'll wait in the other room.
I understand, Marshal.
Come on, Enoch.
You're getting yourself in deeper and deeper, Marshal. But I've about decided you won't go to jail. Just going to lock you up in a madhouse.
Quiet now, Enoch. Just listen.
Matt, you got the money, mister?
Are you the boss of that outfit?
Enoch Mills is the boss. I run it for him.
What?
Be quiet.
Come on, give me the money. I ain't got it all
Well, that's
day.
Gil Shank.
Well, hurry it up, mister. Now, where's the money?
Oh, I'll kill him. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
No, wait a minute, Enoch.
Dirty thief, Shank!
What are you doing here? Dillon!
Hold it, Shank.
Yeah, you killed him, Marshal.
You're not hit, are you, Enoch?
Yeah? No, he missed me. That's what he wanted my men guarding the hotel for. That rotten criminal.
He had some help. And we're going to be a long time finding him.
I don't care about them. You got him.
He set that fire, Enoch. He planned the whole thing.
You had it figured out. Why didn't you tell me?
You won't believe anything I say. Remember?
I've been a fool, Marshal. Looks like I owe you an apology.
Never mind me. What about Jim Doby? You've given him a bad name.
I don't know, Marshal. I never should have started that hotel in the first place. I'm a cattleman. I'm no Innkeeper.
You mean you're not going to finish it?
Oh, I'll finish it. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'll go to Jim Dobie and I'll ask him to run it for me. You think he'll do it, Marshal?
Yeah, he'll do it, Enoch. And whenever you come to town, he might even let you stay there. If you behave yourself.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Stobkin, Vic Perrin, John Daner, Harry Bartell, and Joe Duvall. Parley Bear as Chester, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I declare, I don't know what's got in him, Mr. Dillon.
Who, Chester?
Well, the President Grant.
Oh, what's he done now?
Well, letting them fellas take out a patent on that there barbed wire, that stuff's going to be the ruination of this country.
What's the President got to do with it? He can't stop it.
He can't? Well, then what's the good of him being president?
Just read your paper, Chester.
Barbed wire. Well, them British foreigners is fighting again. The Russos is what they're fighting. Now what? Somebody started a Russians there. Down there in the Long Branch.
Yeah. Come on, Chester.
Matt, Clay and Ambrose. Stop him.
All right, Kitty. All right, come on, hold it.
Get him hold it, Marshal. Get him off.
Take hold of the other one, Chester, will you?
All right, now, Ambrose. Get up from there.
All right, son. Come on, get on your feet. Come on.
All right, you don't have to bring on.
Now, what's this all about, Ambrose? I thought you and Cully were friends.
I did too, Marshal. But not no more.
Well, what started it?
I was only joking, but Cully can't even take a joke.
Well, next time I won't use my fists, Ambrose. Like I'm wearing a gun, you wait.
Not in Dodge, you won't. The next time I catch you two fighting, either one of you, I'll show you the inside of the jail. Now, you want to shake hands?
What for? I had a belly full of his crazy temper. I'm good and through.
Well, what about that, Cully?
Well, what about it, Marshal?
Come on over to the bar, Matt. I'll buy you a drink for keeping my place from being smashed.
Okay, Kitty, that sounds like fair payment.
You too, Chester.
Oh, well, thank you, Miss Kitty.
I don't know what's got into that Cully Tate lately. He was always polite as could be when he used to come into town with his mother.
His mother's dead 3-4 years now.
Mm-hmm. Look, now he's at the bar ordering a drink.
I think maybe I'll have a talk with him, Kitty. Maybe I can find out what's wrong.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
Here you are, Sam. I'll pay for his drink.
Well, what's that for?
Well, for almost breaking your arm, you said. Go on, drink it.
Sure. Thanks.
You know, when a man's old enough to drink hard liquor, he's old enough to get in trouble, Cullen. Now, what was it about?
Well, it's personal.
Oh, it always is. Till it's a public fight. And it's my business.
Yeah, he said something about my old man. And about me.
Well, what?
He called us Squaw men.
Squaw men? Well, why?
Because it's true. That's the worst of it. About my old man, it's true anyways.
Oh, since when?
3 months. When he went to Texas for stock, he stopped at the agency in Darlington. Brought her back. An Arapaho woman. Now, that ain't right, Marshal. It just ain't right.
Now, wait a minute, Cully. A good many men have married Indian women, and sometimes they're real good marriages.
Good. Any man who marries one of them deserves to be called Squaw man.
Look, Cully, your ma's been dead some years now. You're old enough to know how it is with a man.
Him mooning over her. Him old enough to be her father. She's more my age than his.
Well, that's not unusual with Indians. The women expect it.
Well, the worst is they ain't really married. Only Indian style. And for a good, God-fearing man, that ain't nothing at all.
Now, wait a minute, son. They are married. Maybe not legally, but if they both accept it...
And if they don't, what could she do about it?
Cully, I know your father. And Hardiman Tate isn't that kind of a man. Now, do you want me to talk to him?
I wouldn't do no good.
Well, he wouldn't send her back, no, but he might marry her legally.
You think that'd help? Thanks for the drink, Marshal.
Well, at least you picked a nice day to ride this far. Getting on spring. Looks like good grass this year.
Yeah, we've had some rain.
Nice barn they got up there, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
House ain't much so. Mr. Dillon, I disremember Miss Tate. What was she like?
Now, Chester, she came from a long line of Puritan ministers, and she never let you forget it.
Yeah, it's sort of a deliverance for Mr. Tate then, wasn't it?
You might say so, yeah.
Seems like a mighty big jump, though, to a Arapaho squaw.
That does, doesn't it?
Look, there's Cully out in front. And look at that. He's toting a gun, just like he said he would.
Uh-huh. Now, come on, we'll ride up anyway.
Well, Marshal.
Cully.
So you decided to come anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Your father here?
Inside, with her. You go on and talk to him if you want. I got chores to do.
Mr. Dillon, that boy ain't got a bit of toleration in him at all, has he?
He's got a lot of his mother in him, though.
Well, Marshal and Chester. This surprise. How are you?
It's fine, Mr.
Good to see you, Hardy.
Come on in and sit. Now to see you just fixing a meal. Now tell her to add a little to the pot.
No, thanks, Hardy. We can't stay. We just want to talk to you for a minute, that's all.
Has Cully got himself in trouble?
Oh, no. It's nothing like that.
And he gets so wild and unruly lately, I don't know what to expect. I can't figure what's eating on him.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Hardy. I guess the boy's like his mother in some ways.
Oh, Cully's pious, that's sure, just like Abigail. Since she died, I don't go to church like I ought, I guess, and it makes the boy mad. That what you mean, Marshal?
I'm afraid it's more than that, Hardy. I think he's upset about your wife.
I know that, Marshal. But that's between us, the family. It ain't none of your business.
Well, I don't want to butt in. I didn't have that in mind. I just got a suggestion that might be of help to you, that's all.
What?
Bring her into town. Let the Reverend Tucker marry you.
We're already married.
In the Arapaho way, yeah.
Yes, in the Arapaho way.
Yeah, but Hardy, that's not legal, not for whites.
What's that got to do with it?
Look, Hardy, you bought her from her father. Now, that's against the law. You're living with her without benefit of marriage. That's against the law. Now, legally, I could and I should send her back to Darlington right now.
Oh, Marshal, you wouldn't.
Oh, now, please understand, Hardy. I'm trying to help you. If the girl is willing, marrying her will solve a lot of problems. Now, if she isn't, well, I'm going to have to send her back anyway.
You can't send her back, Marshal.
Well, why not?
Come inside, both of you, please.
All right.
Now to see her.
Yes?
Come.
Man, she's awful pretty, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
This is my wife, Nadesia, little dear woman. This is Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot.
How you do, ma'am?
Glad to know you, Miss Tate.
Yes. Glad.
She don't know much English, and I don't speak Arapaho very good, but we're both of us learning little by little.
You come eat?
Well, no thanks, Miss Tate. We got to get on back to Dodge.
I cook. Good.
Yes, ma'am, I bet you do.
Miss Tate, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you like it here? Do you want to stay here with him?
I like here. I stay. My husband.
All right, Nadesia. You go back to the kitchen.
Your friends. Come more?
Well, sure. We'll be back.
You bet. Goodbye, Miss Tate.
Yes.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
She's everything a man could want.
You sound pretty happy, Hardy.
I never knew the meaning of that word before. Oh, I don't mean no disrespect to Cully's mother, but...
Oh, no, I understand.
You won't send her back?
Look, Hardy, it'd still be better if you came to town and let the Reverend marry you.
All right, Marshal. If you'll arrange it, we'll come in Saturday.
Well, good. Tell you what, we might even have a party after the wedding, huh?
By jing, that's a good idea.
Hey, by golly, she'd like that, I bet. Thank you, Marshal.
Oh, sure. Goodbye, Hardy.
Goodbye.
We'll see you Saturday.
Bye. Well, now, wasn't that a surprise? Pretty little thing like that, and them so happy and all. Why, it wasn't nothing like I'd thought to hear Cully talk, was it, Mr. Dillon?
No, it wasn't, Chester. You want to know something? That's kind of what bothers me.
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Doc?
Chester?
Yeah, hi, that's you. Oh, good. You look like the cat that swallowed a canary.
Well, Doc, you ought to see. I've been over at the Long Branch, and Miss Kitty's got everything ready for the party. The preacher's wife even baked a cake.
There are more important elements, Chester.
Huh?
You can't have a wedding without a bride and groom, Chester.
Well, my gracious, no.
It's after 3 o'clock now. There's no sign of them yet.
My, you think there's something wrong, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know. Doc and I were just talking about it.
Marshal?
Oh, come in, Reverend. Come in.
Thanks. Hello, Chester. Doc.
How do you?
How you, sir? You haven't seen them?
No, I haven't.
Well, Marshal, I'm getting worried. They wouldn't just not show up.
Well, they could have changed their minds.
About a wedding? I doubt it. I hope nothing's happened.
Well, if they were coming, they'd have been here by now. I think maybe Chester and I better ride out to the Tate place and see if there's anything wrong. All right, hold it, Chester.
No, you didn't. Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Who'd you think it was, Cully?
Well, he's all blood.
What's happened here? What's wrong? How'd you get those scratches on your face?
She done it. After I found them. She tried to kill me, Marshal. What? Just like she killed Pa.
When did this happen?
This morning. Just before they was to leave for town.
Well, why didn't you come and tell me about it?
Oh, I was scared, Marshal. She's out there somewhere and she wants to kill me. I was waiting for Doc.
Where's your gun?
Well, she's got it. That's what she killed him with.
How'd she get it?
I must have stole it from my room, I guess. All I know, I heard the shot. I run out, and she had the gun, and I wrestled it away from her. That's when she scratched my face. He was laying there, dead.
Where?
Out back, in the woodlot.
All right, let's go out there.
No, Marshal, I don't want to go out there again. I don't want to see him.
Hey, you better come anyway. Come on.
Look, there's a fire. My wife's Miss Tate. Now, what'd she want with a fire like that?
I don't know.
Mr. Dillon, looks like she's praying.
It's a death song, Chester. It's an Arapaho song of mourning.
Oh, but I don't see...
Up above, Chester, in the tree there.
Well, she's giving him a regular Indian burial.
Marshal!
You stay right with us, Cully. There's the gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Stand by. Well, she don't even seem to notice us.
Miss Tate. Miss Tate.
Dead. Dead. My husband.
Mr. Dillon, look.
Yeah, I see. You got something for a bandage, Chester?
What is it? What's the matter?
You got it!
Miss Tate. Miss Tate. Here, give me that knife. Give it to me. Chester.
Yes, sir. Here now, Miss Tate, you just said.
Dead. My husband.
Yes, ma'am.
Cully.
What?
I want to ask you about those scratches on your face, Cully. Weren't they made before and not after your father died?
What?
And when she scratched you, she was probably screaming, wasn't she?
No.
And your father heard, and he came running to find out what you were trying to do, and you shot him.
You're wrong.
All right, maybe it was self-defense. Maybe he would have killed you or hurt you bad, but you shot him first, didn't you?
No. No. Well, a young girl like that with an old man, that ain't natural. She hated him.
No, she didn't hate him. She loved him. She could never have loved you.
That ain't true.
Yes, it is. Because an Arapaho woman doesn't mourn a husband she doesn't love. And if she didn't love him, she wouldn't have cut off 2 of her fingers. As soon as we get her bandaged up, we'll take you into Dodge.
I only meant to show him that she was no good. To show him how wrong it was. So I meant.
Do you believe that, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester. But I think maybe he does.
Gunsmoke, Produced and directed by Norman McDonald. Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Go bring his horse over here, Benson.
Sure, Jake.
And wait till we get him up on his horse before you tie that rope, Duval. There'd be too much slack otherwise.
All right.
We couldn't hang you very good with your feet touching the ground, could we, Tillman?
No, Jake, you couldn't.
We've been neighbors a long time, Tillman. If I could figure some way to make it easy for you, I'd do it.
That's all right.
You get to hanging, I could put a bullet in you.
I'd be beholden to you.
Okay. I'll do it then.
And would you drop by and tell my wife on your way home, Jay?
Sure. I figured on doing that anyway. You know, I always liked you, Tillman. It's kind of too bad about this.
Sure.
You're mighty calm for a man with a noose around his neck.
You men got your minds made up.
Well, we can't have no man stealing horses around here. None of us feel safe less than we've caught him and hung him.
I reckon I'd feel the same way, Jake.
Well, of course you would. You'd hang me just as fast if I'd done it.
I would. Only difference is I'd want to be awful sure it was you that done it.
Oh, well, I'm sure. Heck, we caught you red-handed, didn't we?
I've told you 100 times. I found them horses running wild. I was driving them back to you.
Now, Tillman, you was headed in the other direction.
They'd got away from me. I was trying to turn them back.
Excepting that we don't believe you. None of us do.
Well, ask Jennings. He saw me rounding them up for you.
Jennings ain't here.
Well, why don't you find him?
We can't take the time. You delay a hanging, the first thing you know, the man's got loose. You'd have just encouraged horse thieving.
Well, like I said, you got your minds made up.
We've got to protect ourselves, Tillman.
Here's his horse, Jake.
Get mounted, Tillman.
Sure.
Okay, Duval. Take up the slack and tie it off around the tree trunk.
Sure. Look out there, Jake. Someone's coming.
Yeah, so they are. Let's get this done. We might have trouble.
He's a long way off yet. We got time.
You want to slap his horse, Benson?
No, you do it, Jake.
Okay. So long, Tillman.
So long.
Hey-ya! Miss Tillman.
Come inside.
No, thanks, ma'am. I'll stay out here.
Suit yourself. My husband ain't here, Jake. He's out on the prairie someplace.
Yeah, I know.
Slade's around, though. You want to see him?
No, I want to see you.
Me? What about?
About your husband, Miss Tillman.
something's happened to him.
Well, it was like this, ma'am. You know, me and Duvall and Benson's been losing some horses lately.
I heard.
But Tillman ain't somehow. And when we caught him driving a bunch of mine this afternoon, we figured it was him who's been stealing them.
I don't believe it. My husband's an honest man.
Oh, I know that. Now, Jennings saw him rounding them up where he found them running wild on the prairie. I guess whoever stole them got scared and left them there.
Where is my husband, Jake?
That's what I want to explain to you, ma'am. Jennings come and told us about it, but he got there too late.
Too late?
We'd already hung him.
Hung him?
Yes, ma'am.
Plague? Plague! Come out here.
What is it, huh? Oh. Oh, there, Jake.
Hello, Clabe.
Tell him what you done, Jake.
Done?
Clabe, we hung your old man this afternoon.
You what?
We hung him for stealing horses.
They found out he didn't do it. After.
Yeah. I guess the joke's on us, all right.
Ma? Ma, wait a minute. Ma?
She's kind of upset, Clabe. You better go with her.
Somebody ought to kill you, Jake.
No, don't talk like that. I said we were sorry. Well, I gotta go get home. It's getting kind of late, and my missus will have supper on. So long.
Come on, Matt. Here, huh?
Yeah, sure.
You're still bothered by the Tillman hanging,
He was lynched. Kidding.
Oh, lynched. But you'll never find out who did it now. That was nearly 3 weeks ago.
I got a pretty good idea who did it. Just can't be sure.
Huh? Who?
Probably some of the ranchers out there who've been losing their horses. Benson and Duvall and Jake Kaiser in particular.
Benson? I heard he got shot the other night, right in his own house.
Yeah, he did. Just about a week ago.
Maybe his conscience was bothering him, Matt.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe the other two killed him to keep him from talking.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, you had it coming to him.
Still murder, Kitty.
You feel worse about Tillman, don't you?
You know, there's nothing I hate more than a lynching. Knowing Tillman, my guess is he was completely innocent.
What about Mrs. Tillman and the boy? Do they have any ideas?
Well, if they have, they didn't tell me.
Well, you've done all you can, Matt.
Might as well be in St. Louis.
Oh. I'd like to be in St. Louis, Matt.
Why don't you go, then?
I don't know. I guess I'm afraid of the dark.
What are you talking about?
Never mind, Matt.
Matt!
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Kitty.
Sit down, Doc.
Thank you. Say, Matt, that fella Duval.
What about it?
He's been shot, Matt. Shot dead.
What?
That's right. His hired hand brought him in.
When did this happen?
Early tonight, he said. There's the funny thing about that, man. Duval was shot through the window of his house with a .50 caliber rifle. I dug the bullet out.
Just like Benson, huh?
Yes, I thought it was kind of interesting myself.
That makes Jake Kaiser the only one left, Matt.
You think Jake did it?
I don't know, Doc.
Well, he's been sitting right over there in the card game since noon.
Huh? You sure of that?
Oh, I was gone for an hour, but he was there when I left, and he was there when I got back.
Well, he couldn't have done it in an hour, Matt.
No.
Look, Matt, he's leaving.
Oh, I'll be back. Jake.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Let's sit down a minute, huh, Jake? I want to talk to you.
Sure, Marshal. What's it about?
Here's the table.
I'm kind of late getting out home.
Jake, Duvall was shot tonight.
He was?
Yeah. Killed the same way Benson was.
same way, huh?
You know anything about it?
I'm beginning to, Marshal. It's that Tillman boy, Clabe. I know it is.
Why would he do it, Jake?
Why, he's crazy. That's why. Marshal, I'll tell you. Clabe has took it into his head that we hung his old man.
How do you know he has?
Well, I saw him right here in town this morning. And he was here last Saturday, too, come to think of it.
You talked to him?
Sure. And he keeps saying that we done it.
Why?
Now, don't you believe anything he says, nor Mrs. Tillman either, that they're both liars, Marshal. I've known them a long time to be liars.
Did Clabe threaten you, Jake?
Sure he did. You go arrest him, Marshal.
There's not much evidence.
I just told you.
Yeah, I know.
You mean you ain't going to arrest him?
No. Not yet.
He ain't going to shoot me. I'm going to go kill him on the way home. Right tonight.
Jake, you're talking to a U.S. Marshal.
All right, you do something about it.
I will, but you get any ideas of shooting him out of your head.
If you'll arrest him, I will. And don't you forget what liars they are out there.
You leave that to me, Jake. You hear?
Sure. But not for long, Marshal. Not for very dang long.
Jake Kaiser was a senseless kind of a man, and I knew he'd probably go kill young Clabe Tillman the first time it happened to occur to him again. Still, I couldn't arrest Clabe for 2 murders just on Jake's word that Clabe had threatened him. I needed a lot more evidence than that, and the only way of getting it I could think of was from Clabe himself. So the next morning, Chester and I rode out to the Tillman place. It was only about 15 miles from town, and we got there early.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Morning, Miss Tillman.
Come on inside.
Thank you.
Sit down.
I don't want to bother you, ma'am.
No bother.
Well, I was looking for Clabe. I'd like to talk to him.
He's out back. He'll be here in a minute.
Good. Miss Tillman, Duvall was killed last night.
All right.
Well, don't you care?
Several people have been murdered around here lately, Marshal, including my husband.
You think Benson and Duvall were in on that?
I didn't say they were.
What about Jake Kaiser?
You're prying, Marshal. That's the trouble with the law. It's always prying. What do you want Clabe for?
I thought he might tell me what he knows. You won't.
We don't know nothing. And Clabe ain't shot nobody. He was in Dodge yesterday.
Yeah, I know he was.
I wouldn't put it past Jake to have shot Duvall himself.
I thought of that, too. You have any idea why he might have?
No. Well, here's Clabe now.
Oh, we got visitors.
Hello, Clabe.
Marshal? Chester?
All right, Clabe.
You been hunting this morning?
No.
Put that rifle back where it belongs, son.
Okay, Mom.
I was shooting hawks with it yesterday. Left it in the barn. You should have brought it in last night, son.
Sure, but... well, it was dark when I got back, Ma. I didn't see it out there.
I should have brought it in myself.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Duvall was murdered last night, Clabe.
He was?
Yeah, shot, same as Benson.
Well, what do you know?
Jake Kaiser thinks you did it.
He does, huh?
He also said that you threatened to kill him next.
Maybe I oughta.
Clabe, don't talk like that.
You know, there's a law against murder.
They murdered my pa. Where was the law then?
I'd have him in jail right now if I knew who they were.
Too bad you weren't there, Marshal.
I could still arrest Jake.
We don't know nothing about Jake, do we, son?
No. No, we don't know nothing.
Okay. But you'll hang for murder if you kill him, Clabe. Come on, Chester.
I just seen him, Mr. Dillon, walking right up Front Street.
Oh, Chester.
Clabe. It's Saturday, and he's back in town, just like you said he'd be.
Well, I wasn't too sure. Jake might have killed him during the week. It must have slipped his mind somehow.
Well, I know what you're thinking. Clabe's going to ride past Jake's place on his way home, ain't he?
And a man's been killed each Saturday the last 2 weeks. It could happen again.
You gonna stop him?
Get our horses, Chester. We'll ride out to Jake's.
Now? Hadn't we ought to follow Clabe when he ain't?
No, it's Jake I want to keep an eye on.
Well, I don't understand.
Just get the horses, Chester.
Yes, sir.
And be sure there's a rope on my saddle.
We gonna hang somebody?
No. Now get going.
Yes, sir. Old Jake's just sitting in the house here, plumb unconcerned, you know.
Somebody's coming.
I wish there was a moon tonight.
No, it's better dark. Just stay out of the way of my rope.
You want to rope him?
Quiet now. All right, Chester. All right, grab the rifle.
I got it. No, let me go. I landed the woman.
Yeah, I know. All right, stand up now, Miss Tillman.
You shouldn't have stopped me, Marshal. It won't do any good.
2 murders are enough, aren't they?
I was saving Jake for the last. I wanted him to sweat, and I'll kill him yet.
Who's out there?
It's Marshal Dillon, Jake. Now put that gun down.
What's going on here?
What? It's Mrs. Tillman.
She wants to kill you, Jake.
A woman?
And that's a Sharp's 50. I think that'll do it.
Sure would. Why, you killed Benson and Duval.
And I'll kill you if I have to use a knife, Jake Kaiser.
A woman? Going around killing people? Well, that's terrible.
You hung my husband. One of the best men that ever lived.
I told you it was a mistake. I said we were sorry.
That's what I've been waiting to hear. All right, get his gun, Chester.
That's right. I got it.
Now, Miss Tillman, you're both under arrest.
Well, as long as Jake hangs to you.
He'll hang. But you'll probably go to jail.
What's Cleve think?
He knew about this when he found the rifle in your barn last week, but I guess he figured there was no way to stop you.
You found the only way, Marshal. I guess maybe I should have told you everything from the first.
Yeah. It's too late now. I'm sorry.
Don't you feel bad about it, Marshal? I don't mind. I don't really mind at all.
You want to know something, Miss Tillman? That's the worst part of it. All right, come on, let's get back to Dodge.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Chester and I were about 30 miles from Dodge when we ran into the buffalo hunters' camp. We'd been holed up for 2 days in a deserted sod hut, taking cover from one of the worst blizzards in years. But it was over now, and a warm, dry Chinook blew out of the west, down off the Rockies and across the prairie into Kansas. It was Chester who saw the camp first, a pile of buffalo hides half covered by snow, and the skeleton of a wagon, its canvas torn and shredded by the blizzard. The camp was silent as we rode up. We got on.
There ain't nary a soul here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe the men got caught out on the prairie when the blizzard hit and couldn't get back.
It sure does look that way.
I don't know how that team is still alive with nothing but that wagon for protection.
They don't look none too lively.
You sure can't blame them.
Get your hands up, both of you.
You better do what the old man says, Chester.
He was hiding in the wagon.
Come over here, closer.
This your camp, mister?
Of course, it's my camp. Now, you two drop them guns.
Now, we got our hands up. Isn't that enough?
You do what I say. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't going to get left here again.
Left?
You're going to hitch up that team, and you're going to take me into Dodge. You ain't running off like Jed Lorner.
Who's Jed Lorner?
He's my skinner.
Oh, why did he leave you?
Well, he seen that blizzard coming, and he didn't want to take any chances, so he rode off. He's probably been in Dodge all the time, warm and cozy.
Oh, why didn't you go with him?
I twisted my leg and my foot so I can't ride a horse, that's why. Lorner figured driving the wagon be too slow.
You mean he left you here to freeze?
Yeah, and I'll kill him when I find him. And I'll kill you if you don't drive me to Dodge.
Now, here, he's a U.S. Marshal, mister. He ain't going to leave you out here.
Marshal?
Yeah, that's right. Now, why don't you put down that rifle and tell us who you are?
Well, all right. My name's Ira Pucket, Marshal. I'm usually up north following the Republican herd, but I come south this year. I'm getting old, and I thought it'd be warmer down here.
You sure made a mistake about that, didn't you?
You'll get me into Dodge, won't you?
Sure, of course we will.
Foot I twisted, I don't feel nothing in it. Must be froze.
Huh? Well, it could be.
I'll kill Jed Lorner for this.
You forget about that, Pucket. I'm not taking you back to Dodge just so you can hang.
I'll forget it. Till I find him.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Oh, he'll be all right, Matt. In time.
Well, then his foot wasn't so bad after all, huh?
He didn't have much foot left when I got through with him.
Oh.
But he'll be able to walk with a cane. But his buffalo hunting days are over.
How does he know that?
Mm-hmm, I told him. Ira Pucket's a proud man, Matt. A little too proud.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, what he hated most about this Jed Larner leaving him on the prairie wasn't the fact that he might have died, but that he was helpless. A man like Pucket can't stand being helpless.
Yeah, I see.
So now, all crippled up, he's a better man, Matt.
Well, he'll get over it, Doc. A man can get used to most anything in time.
Well, I've got my doubts about Pucket, though. Well, you know that ornery old goat? He won't even admit how old he is.
Oh, how old would you guess, Doc?
Oh, he's past 70 anyway. He's in the back there if you want to see him.
All right.
I'll come with you.
Well, hello, Pucket.
Marshal,
How you feeling?
Doc tell you what he done to me?
Yeah.
He ruined my foot.
I saved your life, Pucket.
I ain't sure I'm grateful, Doc.
You're going to be all right, Pucket. You're going to be able to get around.
Yeah, like old woman. What am I going to do for a living? I ain't one of you city people. I live off the country. I always have. I'm a man, not a dude.
You'll get used to town life. And you'll find men here, too.
What kind of men? Walking around all slickered up, parting the hair in the middle, bound to the ladies. Ain't one of them could do half the things I've done. Well, I was living with Comanches when most of them was sniveling in their mother's aprons.
Yeah, I know. But you'll find something to do. I'll help you.
You will, eh?
Well, sure.
Then help me find Jed Larner. Bring him in here so that I can kill him with my bare hands.
What does Larner look like, Pucket?
Oh, he's tall, black hair, got a big scar running across one eye and halfway down his right cheek.
All right, I'll try to find him. And if I do, I'll run him out of town before you get to him.
So, can't even trust you, can I?
Not when you want to murder a man. I told you I didn't bring you in so you could hang. The next few weeks, I kept a sharp eye out for Jed Larner, but he must have headed for some other part of the country. Anyway, he never showed up in Dodge. Well, time passed, and Ira Pucket was able to get around a little. First with the help of crutches, and then finally with a cane. But it was obvious his hunting days were over, and that alone seemed to shame him. Then one night his pride really got a blow. I was at the Long Branch having a beer with Kitty when it happened.
Oh, this is a great way to start the new year, Matt.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Well, last year I was hoping maybe I'd be in San Francisco by now.
Oh? You never told me.
What would you have done about it?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Why San Francisco?
No blizzards, no dust, no cowboys.
Yeah, but they got fog.
Yeah?
And all those sailors and miners aren't any gentler than these cowboys, you know?
Well, I know. But imagine going to dinner in a carriage, eating off a tablecloth, dancing on a hardwood floor.
You're spoiled, Kitty.
Well, now, how could I got spoiled? Here, in Dodge City?
Save your money. You'll get to California someday.
Yeah, sure. If I walk.
Well, a lot of people are gone that way.
Who do you think I am, Sacagawea?
There was a woman.
Yeah.
You know, I always...
What's the matter, Matt?
That man at the bar, he just turned around.
Which man?
The one with the scar down his cheek. I'll be back, Kitty.
Good evening, Marshal.
Evening.
What are you staring at me for?
Your name Jed Larner?
And if it is?
How long you been in town, Larner?
About an hour. Something wrong, Marshal?
You remember the big blizzard we had?
Who don't?
We all do, I guess. Especially Ira Pucket.
What?
He didn't die, Larner.
Well, that's fine. I went back looking for him. I wondered where he'd got to.
Yeah, sure you did.
Well, it's true.
Pucket's here in Dodge, Larner.
He is?
If he finds you, he'll kill you. But he isn't going to find you because you're leaving right now. And don't show up around here again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
I can't arrest you. I can't put you in jail. But I tell you what I can do.
What?
Suppose I just let everybody here know that you're the man who ran off and left Ira Pucket to die.
No.
You know something? They'd tear you apart, Larner. They'd set you on fire.
Don't say nothing, Marshal. Don't tell him. I'll leave. I'll leave right now.
Well, you got rid of him in a hurry.
I saved him from being shot and Ira Pucket from hanging for it, Kitty.
Oh, that was Jed Larner.
Uh-huh.
He's the one that ought to hang.
Yeah, he didn't mean to kill the old man, Kitty.
What's the difference?
Well, legally there's some.
Enough to give Ira his foot back?
You're sure hard to argue with, Kitty.
Why? Because I think straight?
Let's talk about San Francisco, huh?
I've changed my mind. I think I'll go to New York.
Oh?
Marshal Dillon.
It's Ira Pucket, Matt.
Yeah.
He looks awful mad. Good thing he isn't armed.
Now, he can always find a gun, Kitty.
You done it, Marshal. It was you, wasn't it?
You saw Jed Larner, huh?
Jumped on his horse and rode out of town before I could stop him. And I had to stand there and watch. I didn't even have a rock to throw at him. Why'd you do it, Marshal?
To save you from hanging, huh?
Well, I'd rather hang and live this way. I wasn't born to become my helpless old man. The least you could have done was let me fight my own battle like I always did out on the plain. You took my manhood away from me, Marshal.
You're living in town now, Ira, among people. Why don't you get used to it?
All right. All right, I will. I'll live like you town people.
Fine. Then why don't you start by getting yourself a job?
I'm a-going to. I sure am. And it's going to pay me a lot of money, too.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out, Marshal. When it's too late.
Nice morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks to that wind we had last night.
Well, it kept me awake.
All night, Chester?
Well, no, sir, I wouldn't say that. About 15 minutes. Hey, look over there by the bank, Mr. Dillon. Ain't that our Pucket?
Yeah. That's the first time he's had his team and wagon out.
Where you reckon he's going?
Right now, he's gone into the bank.
Well, what's he carrying that shotgun for? He can't do no hunting in the bank.
Yes, he can, Chester. Come on.
Mr. Dillon, you don't mean to say old Pucket's going to hold that bank up?
He said last night he's going to start living like town people and get a job and make a lot of money. This could be his idea of how to do it.
You sure couldn't have no other reason to carry that shotgun in there. You going in after him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a shotgun.
I know. Look, Chester, take his team and wagon off somewhere. Lead him around back of the bank, huh? Out of sight. Maybe we can handle this without a shooting.
All right, sir.
Hurry it up, Chester. He's coming out.
I'm long gone, Mr. Dillon.
Marshal.
Come on out, Pucket. I'm not stopping you.
You better not try it. I can shoot with one hand, Marshal.
Yeah, sure.
Don't you try to follow me. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Where's my wagon? Where's my team?
You're in a bad fix, Pucket.
Somebody stole them. I can't get away without my team.
No, you can't, Pucket. So you might as well give up.
You done it. You're behind this, Marshal.
You gonna shoot me?
Well, why shouldn't I?
Because you're in enough trouble already. And shooting me won't help a bit. You're trapped, Pucket, and there isn't a thing you can do about it. Now, you use your head.
All right. Here. Here's the money. Now, you bring my outfit back. I ain't going to jail, Marshal.
It's like I said, Pucket, shooting me isn't going to help you. And I'm not going to do a thing about your outfit.
You think you outsmarted me, don't you?
Give it up, Pucket. You're licked.
Yeah, well, Oh, I can't shoot you, Marshal. Here, take the gun.
Good.
I'm nothing but a helpless old fool. Can't even rob a bank proper.
I'm not sure you really wanted to, Pucket.
What?
All you wanted was to prove something about that manhood you think has been taken away from you. But you sure picked a foolish way to do it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
My goodness, I thought he wouldn't never give up, Mr. Dillon.
He didn't have much choice, Chester.
I went in the back way and told the people in the bank to keep out of the way. You want me to take him to jail?
Oh, no, I can't stand jail. Please, Marshal.
Lock him up, Chester. I'll return this money and have a talk with Mr. Bodkin. I'll be over later. I thought I told you to lock him up, Chester.
Well, I started to, Mr. Dillon, but I just couldn't stand the look on him when I got him in the cell.
Aaron, you know, it seems to me everybody treats you pretty well.
Yeah, everybody but Jed Larner.
That's true. But Chester and I brought you in. Doc saved your life. I kept you from hanging, and if I hadn't outsmarted you at the bank, you'd probably be lying dead somewhere now. You know, it seems to me everybody's gone to a lot of trouble for an old man full of a lot of foolish pride. What do you think?
I've been thinking, Marshal. Sitting here thinking. You know what? You're right. But it's too late now.
No, it isn't, Ira.
What?
I explained everything to Mr. Bodkin at the bank, and he's willing to drop any charges against you. But on one condition.
What's that?
Well, to be honest with you, it was my idea, but Mr. Bodkin agreed. You get a job here and quit being so doggone ornery. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
Oh, what could I do with this crippled foot?
Well, seeing you're so handy with a shotgun, I think Jim Buck might hire you to ride messenger on the stage.
You think so?
Well, he told me he would.
You went and saw him?
And it doesn't take any walking, Ira. So, how about it, huh?
Well, I never had a job like that. But, man's got to make a change once in a while, lady. And it'll sure be a good way to start the new year.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, the story of a man who moved with it, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Never gonna make camp, Mr. Dillon?
We'll ask whoever's living in that cabin up ahead if there's any water around here, Chester.
Most likely there ain't. These settlers put up a cabin just anywhere and then start praying for rain.
Oh, we could have camped back on Smoky Hill River.
No, sir. I'd rather go dry. Just as long as we make Dodge by tomorrow night.
We'll make it.
I never seen such a place as that Fort Wallace, Mr. Dillon. Man could go plumb out of his mind living there.
Well, they don't build army posts for pleasure-loving people like you, Chester.
I've been in the Army.
No? Like it?
Well, sir, we didn't always see eye to eye, me and the Army, but at least I didn't get killed.
Well, that helps. I'll bet you look pretty bold in a uniform, Chester.
Oh, my, yes. I surely did.
I wonder if there's anybody home here. Hello?
Place looks deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Here, hold my horse, Chester. I'll take a look.
Yes.
Ain't nobody home?
There's a man in here, Chester, lying on the floor.
What?
He's dead. Somebody killed him.
We'll put the fire out now, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, we better get started.
Looks like rain this morning.
Yeah, it's too early to tell for sure.
Too bad we don't know that fellow's name, Mr. Dillon. Sure do hate to bury a man and not even put a marker on his grave.
I'd rather know the name of the man that killed him.
Yeah. It's awful easy to get by with killing a man way out here.
Yeah, too easy.
Say, look over there, Mr. Dillon. Yonder comes a couple of riders.
Yeah, I see him.
What do you suppose they're carrying rifles for?
Stand over there, Chester, about 10 feet from me, huh?
Yes, sir.
And keep the hair out of your eyes.
Yes, sir, I will.
What are you men doing here?
Do you own this place?
I wouldn't live in a shack like that. We got a real house over on Turkey Bend. But that don't answer my question, mister. What are you doing here?
We found a dead man in the cabin there last night, so we stopped to bury him.
A dead man? That must have been Riley. What happened to him?
He got shot.
Who'd have shot a nice fellow like Bob Riley? Maybe they done it, Deaver. They probably did. You think we ought to hang him? It'd be easier to shoot him and leave him here as a kind of a warning. Yeah, good idea, Giles.
You move that rifle 1 inch, mister, and you'll die for it. Now go ahead, mister. You're calling it.
It ain't worth a chance. All right, mister. Whoever you are, you and your friend get mounted and ride out of here.
You're Giles, huh? And Deaver?
That's right. We don't want people around here. Might get an idea to settle down. Now, you two start riding, and right now.
Chester.
Yes?
That coffee you made this morning was weak as well water. Get that fire going again and build some more, huh?
Okay, sir.
Sure got a lot of nerve, mister. You don't even blink, Deaver. Look at him. We'll be by here later, mister. We won't ride up so close next time. You better be nowheres around. Come on, Giles.
I almost stopped breathing, Mr. Dillon.
It was 2 against 2, Chester. We'd have made out all right.
Yes, I know, but it's the waiting that chills me. Say, you know something? I'll bet anything it was them that killed the fellow that lived here.
Maybe. And I'd sure like to know more about those two. But right now, we better get started for Dodge.
Yes, sir, I'll go get the horses.
Chester and I got mounted and rode maybe 1.5 miles when we came across a sort of a camp. There was a man there, a tall man with long yellow hair and bright blue eyes that seemed always to be looking into the distance. He had a mule and an old wagon and some hogs that he kept in a well-built, partly covered pen. But he hadn't put up a shelter of any kind for himself, and it didn't look as though he was about to. We got down and walked over to where he was standing by a small fire.
Sit down, man. I got no coffee, but you're welcome to that pot of chicory. There's a spoonful of molasses in it.
Well, thank you, but we just stopped to say hello.
No need to hurry off, mister. My name's Obie Ridgers.
Glad to know you, Richards. I'm Matt Dillon, and this is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do?
I don't meet many people out here.
Are you raising hogs?
All my life. Not here, though.
Well, where do you live, Ridgers? You got a house somewhere?
Ain't lived in a house since I was 9 years old. I like it outside. I need to breathe.
Well, you're outside here, all right.
And I ain't going to move no matter what they say.
No matter what who says?
Them 2 fellas up on Turkey Bend.
Giles and Deaver?
Them's the ones.
Tell me, Richards, there's a cabin about 1.5 miles north of here. You know the man that lives there, Riley?
He comes by here now and then.
Well, we buried him last night. Somebody shot him.
That's bad. It's real bad. You better tell the law about it if you're going anywhere, mister. I don't hold with murdering a man.
Well, I'm a U.S. Marshal, Richards.
That a fact. Well, now.
Don't you ever get into Dodge?
Well, never have, but I'm going today.
What, in that wagon? It'll take you a week.
No, sir. I'm going horseback.
Well, I swear I don't see no horse.
Well, right out there, fella. Here he comes now. There's Jim Branch leading him. Jim talked me into going to Dodge with him, but I know I won't like it. I'm just doing it for Jim's sake, kind of coddling him along, make him feel good.
Where does this Jim Branch live?
He's got a little place over west of here somewhere. Jim's nothing but a cowboy, Marshal. You'll be drifting on one of these days, kind of like me that way.
Hello.
Got company, Jim.
You ready to go, Obie?
I'm all dressed up like a sore thumb, can't you see?
What'd you do, change your socks?
This here's a U.S. Marshal, Jim. I forget his name.
My name's Matt Dillon. I'm glad to know you.
I'm Chester Proudfoot.
Well, how you do? You heading for Dodge, Marshal?
Yeah, we'll ride in with you if you like.
Good. It's a big day. I've been talking Obie into going to town for 3 months. He claims he don't like towns. Wait till he sees Dodge.
I'm happy right here with my hogs. I don't need no town.
Your hogs won't miss you. Well, let's get started.
I gotta be back in 3 days, Jim, like you promised. Them hogs will starve if I ain't.
You'll be back.
Oh, say.
What?
The marshal here tells me Riley got shot.
No.
There's Giles and Deaver done it.
Now, wait a minute, Richards. It looks like they did it, but if I could prove it, I'd be taking them in for trial right now.
Well, it's too bad you can't, Marshal. They're no good, them fellows.
Well, I can wait. They'll make a mistake sooner or later. But we better get going. It's 60 miles to Dodge. Good evening, Kitty.
Sit down, Matt. You want a drink?
No, thanks. I just had dinner.
That reminds me. Fella brought me a dozen quail today.
Oh?
I can cook them for dinner tomorrow if you're going to be around.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'll be here.
They ought to be ripe enough by then.
You know, I never saw as many quail as there are this year. Riding in yesterday, we put up clouds of them.
That Jim Branch seems like a nice fellow, Matt. Obie Ridges, too.
Yeah, they are, Kitty. They sure make a funny pair.
Maybe. But still, they're kind of like brothers. Look at him over there at the bar. Obie's getting spookier every minute he's here.
Obie likes it outdoors, right out on the ground.
I doubt he'll ever come into town again. Jim told me he still hasn't been able to get him to take a meal in a restaurant. He has to bring it outside for him. Says he can drink inside, but that's all.
Well, maybe we'd all be better off if we lived that way, Kitty.
Not me. I don't want to live like an animal.
Don't you?
Hello, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Jim.
Marshal, something bad's happened.
What, Jim?
Well, this fella here just rode into town from up north. Well, he come by Obie's camp. Marshal, somebody shot Obie's mule and burned up his wagon and killed all his hogs.
That's right, Marshal.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Giles and Deaver again, huh?
Well, it's Obie I'm worried about. I never should have made him come to town, Marshal. He'll kill them fellas now. I know he will.
I'll ride out with you, Jim. Right now. I wanted to ride out to Obie Ridger's camp that night, but Obie insisted on staying in Dodge. He even tried to have a good time for Jim's sake. Next day, however, on the ride up, he just sat his horse and stared straight ahead and never said a word. We reached his camp after dark, and we could see his mule and his hogs lying there in the moonlight, and the remains of his wagon, charred and ghost-like. There was nothing we could do then, so we lay down on the ground and went to sleep. But that was our worst mistake, as I discovered when Chester woke me next morning. Obie had disappeared, and he'd taken his rifle with him.
We saddled up and rode for Turkey Bend.
How much farther is it, Jim? Just beyond them trees, Chester. I told you Obie was going to kill these fellas, Marshal.
Well, maybe they're not here.
Well, if they're not, he'll find them.
Well, let's pull up.
I don't see no cabin.
It's right in there. There it is, see? It's... Oh, God.
Wait a minute. Look over there, behind that log.
It's Obie. Hey, Obie!
We better walk over.
Okay. Hey, what are you doing, Obie?
Down, you'll get shot.
Come on, let's run for it.
Beaver in there. I got him trapped.
Look, Obie, I'll handle this. You can't kill these men.
I done killed Giles already. That's him laying right by the door over there.
Oh, Obie, you
Blew
did.
the top of his head off.
Obie, I gotta put you under arrest. Now, give me your rifle.
Wait till I kill Beaver. I can't hang twice.
Give me that rifle, Obie. Now.
You mean it, don't you?
I do.
All right, I won't fight you. Here. But I'd sure like to have killed Beaver.
Chester, take this rifle and keep an eye on him. I'm going after Beaver.
Yes,
He'll kill you, Marshal.
No, he'll be too curious at first. I'll walk over there with my hands up. But you wait here till I yell. Beaver! Don't shoot. I want to talk to you.
That's far enough.
Come outside. Obie's under guard. He won't shoot. I'm a U.S. Marshal, Beaver.
You're the feller we run into the other day up at Riley's cabin?
I am. Now come on out.
Thought there was something about you.
I got Obie under arrest, Beaver. He admits killing Giles here.
You killed him.
Did you and Giles slaughter his mule and his hogs?
There's no reason to murder a man.
No. No, it isn't. But tell me about you. Did you murder Riley?
Well, wait a minute,
You're
Mark.
going back to Dodge with us, Beaver.
Oh, no, not me.
Keep your hand away from that gun.
Let's see how good you really are, Marshal.
No!
No, good for you, Marshal. Good. You killed him. Now they're both dead.
Yeah, they're both dead. But you murdered one of them, Obie.
Jail. I can't go to jail, Marshal. I'd go crazy. I'd go crazy in jail, don't you understand? I can't go to jail.
It was a hard thing to do, but I had no choice. And I took Obie back to Dodge and locked him up. A few weeks later, he went on trial. And after long deliberation, the judge sentenced him to life imprisonment. Obie stood up and said he'd rather be hung. Then I took him back to jail. And I sat there with him for a while.
I thank you for everything you said, Marshal. You didn't have to do that.
Well, I just tried to get the judge to believe you went crazy and you didn't know what you were doing, Obie.
I knew what I was doing. I told him I did.
Yeah, I know.
Why wouldn't he let him hang me, Marshal?
And he did what he thought was just, Obie. He didn't think you deserved hanging.
I don't know how I stood it this long in jail.
I'm sorry, Obie. I wish I could help you.
They got windows in the penitentiary, Marshal?
Sure they have. Well, I'll be around later, Obie.
How's it taking it, Mr. Dillon?
It's pretty hard on him, Chester. Where's Jim Branch, anyway?
Oh, my, I ain't seen him since the trial was over.
Well, maybe he'll come around later. I'm going to supper with Doc, Chester. We'll be at Delmonico's.
All right, sir.
Well, a man like that could go crazy. Locked up, man. Oh, that's happened before.
There's nothing I can do about it, Doc.
Well, I know. I didn't mean it that way, Matt.
Pass me the beans, will you?
These are peas, Matt, but you're welcome to them.
All right, peas. Peas, then. Thank you.
Well, why don't you take a vacation, Matt? You know, go back east somewhere, kind of like St. Louis or Kansas City or someplace like that.
Maybe I don't like towns either.
Well, that's just what I mean. You need a vacation, all right. Oh.
Yeah? Well, if I were a rich croaker, maybe I could take one.
Rich croaker? Croaker? Oh, man. Oh, croaker, man, how could you say...
All right,
Matt,
Doc. Take it easy, Doc. You'll bust something.
It's a fine thing when a mere policeman can insult the noblest profession known to man.
I was insulting you, Doc, not the profession.
Oh, croaker. Oh, I might have known what it'd be like having supper with you tonight.
I'll buy you a drink after, huh? How's that?
Well, I don't know. Well, I'll think about it.
Mr. Dillon?
What's the matter, Chester?
Obie Richards. He's dead.
What?
I heard a shot out back, and I run into his cell, and he was laying there dead. There's a gun on the floor. I don't know where he got hold of it. You better come look.
He's dead, all right, man.
You think he killed himself, Doc?
Well, the gun was held right close to his head.
Maybe somebody called him over to the window and shot him.
Maybe. But he could have done it himself. The bullet entered right here, man.
Yeah. So you're saying it could be either murder or suicide, huh?
That's right.
Well, why would anybody murder him, Mr. Dillon? It don't make sense.
Well, it could be somebody who understood how Obie felt about being cooped up the rest of his life, Chester. And somebody who liked him. A good friend.
Jim Branch?
I don't know who used that gun, but Obie's dead. And I'm going to find Jim. Jim Branch wouldn't talk one way or the other. So I charged him with both murder and abetting a suicide, and he was brought to trial. The trial didn't last long due to lack of evidence, and Jim was freed. He left the country soon after, and I never heard of him again. And as Kitty had said, he and Obie were kind of like brothers.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Crucian, and John Daner. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Roy Rowan speaking. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
alien in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Chester?
You going out on a sick call?
I don't usually carry my bag when I'm going for a beer. Why, did you want something?
Oh, no. I just thought I'd stop by.
Well, you can walk with me at the stable if you want to. I'm going out to Jake Morrison's. His boy has the ague.
Oh, now ain't that a shame? Seems like everybody's getting the ague these days. Had a touch myself last week.
Oh, that's all?
You know, most folks swears by Osgood's Caligog. But I found me some new stuff. Professor Curtis's original Mameluke liniment.
Mameluke?
Look, it says right here on the bottle what it's good for. Guaranteed to cure cramps, pains in the joints, sore throat, frosted feet, rheumatism, lumbago, old sores, bites of insects and reptiles, mange, salt rheum, dysentery, diarrhea, and cholera.
Well, a regular medical arsenal all in one bottle. And it's doing you good, is it?
Well, of course, Doc.
Well, then how come you're still walking around like a buffalo with ring bone?
Well, maybe I still got just
Oh, so you come to me for some free advice now, didn't you? Well, I'll just give you some free advice. Chester, stop eating all that salt pork and dried beans.
What?
And put some fresh greens in your stomach.
Why?
And stay away from the saloons for a few days.
Oh, now, Doc. A little whiskey and sugar never hurt
a
nobody.
little whiskey. Oh, and most important, take all those patent medicines you got and use them for cleaning your boots. They're just the thing to kind of toughen up the leather. And as far as I'm concerned now, Chester, you can...
What's the matter, Doc? Doc, what is it? Something about that fellow that just rode by?
Yes, Chester.
Well, you were staring like you seen a ghost.
You go ahead, Chester. I'm going back to the office.
The office? What for?
To get my gun.
Your gun? Why?
I'm going to kill that man.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what's the trouble, Chester?
You better come on out the plaza. Maybe you can stop him.
I'll stop who?
Doc, he's going to kill a man.
Doc?
Doc, yes, sir. He's gone and got his old army walker and strapped it to his belt, and he's marching up Front Street looking for the fellow, whoever he is.
All right, let's go.
I tried my best to stop him, but he wouldn't listen. Oh, you should have saw his face, Mr. Dillon. He means business. I never seen Doc like this.
Who was the fellow, Chester?
I never seen him before.
Well, you know what it's all about?
No, sir, but I do know one thing. I'd hate to have to face that old Walker pistol, even if 'tis an old cap and ball. Why, it'd blow a hole clean through a buffalo.
Matt!
Oh, wait a minute. It's Kitty at the door of the long branch.
She's waving. He must be down there.
Yeah, come on.
Matt, it's Doc.
Is he in there, Kitty?
Yeah, and he's got a gun. He's threatening some man.
All right, thanks, Kitty.
And if you won't come outside, I'll kill you where you stand.
I told you I'm not going to fight you.
That's up to you. But I'm going to kill you whether you defend yourself or not.
Doc. That's enough.
Matt, you stay out of this.
Happens to be my business, Doc, when a man threatens another man in this town. When the other man doesn't want to fight, won't defend himself, it could turn out to be murder.
You think I don't know that?
You must want to kill him pretty bad.
I've wanted to for a lot of years.
Why?
I've got good reasons, Matt.
But you won't tell me, huh?
No.
All right, what about you?
I could say I don't know, but I'm just a stranger passing through town. But I know.
There's no good reason for murder.
I guess he thinks there is.
Do you?
Not many men would say yes to that, now would they, Marshal?
But you won't defend yourself, huh?
I won't draw with him, no. If he's going to shoot me, he'll have to take the consequences. I'm not a fighting man, Marshal. I'm a miner. Me and my partner here, we're just traveling through Dodge. We don't want any trouble.
That's right, Marshal. We made our strike out in Arizona Territory, and we're headed back for St. Louis. Oh, we was just minding our own business, having a quiet drink when this fella comes along.
What's your name?
Clem Maddow. This is Ben Bartlett, my partner.
We don't want no trouble.
You won't have any. Go on back to your drinks.
I'm going to kill him one way or the other, Matt. And you can't stop me.
Look, Doc, you're taking an awful lot for granted. Maybe you think I won't throw you in jail for threatening murder. Maybe you think because you're the town's only doctor that you can get away
Matt, listen.
No, you listen to me. You're forgetting a lot you ought to remember, Doc. For instance, your position in this town. You ought to be setting an example instead of acting like an ordinary gun hand. And more important, your responsibility. Another man's life may be his own risk, but yours belongs to this whole town. And a good many lives depend on you. So you calm down and you put that gun away.
Hey, you sure told the old fool off.
You shut up!
Huh?
Maddow, I don't know anything about you. Maybe you're what you say, but if Doc doesn't like you, that's good enough for me. So you get out of Dodge while you got a whole skin. And you stay out.
Why should we? We got a right...
And you take your partner with you, Maddow, because I don't like him.
Sure, Marshal. We was going on tomorrow anyways. We'll ride on tonight, as soon as we stock up on some grub.
All right. Where did Doc go, Chester?
Well, up the street, probably back to the office, like you said to.
Matt, the look on his face when he went out.
Yeah, I know, Kitty. Well, I'm going up there.
Matt, you had to do it.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Dillon, that Maddow, he didn't seem like such a bad fellow.
No, he didn't, Chester.
I'd sooner believe bad of that partner of his, that Bartlett. That one seemed like he could be a hard case all right without half trying. But Maddow wouldn't even defend himself.
No. But I don't think that was because he was afraid to.
No, that's true. Seemed more like he just didn't want to fight Doc. Didn't seem mad at all like Doc. More like he was sad.
Maybe a man with a guilty conscience, Chester.
Yeah, I guess so, Mr. Dillon.
You better go on over to the office, Chester, huh? I want to go up alone.
Yes, sir.
Doc. Oh, Doc. Huh. Now, I wonder where he could have gone.
Did you find him, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester.
Well, he didn't show up at Delmonico's for his supper, and it's way past his usual time. I've been watching the office and his light ain't come on. Of course, he could be sitting up there in the dark.
I just tried again. He's not there.
Mr. Dillon, you don't reckon he might have just left town?
Run away? Because of what I said? Not Doc. He's too bullheaded for that. Most likely he's out there somewhere with that old pistol of his looking for Maddo.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right. Doggone it, I don't know what this town would do, thought Doc. He can be awful irritating at times and all, but... Hey, that was a shot.
Yeah, come on.
It's that Bartlett, Mr. Dillon.
It's Clem, Marshal. I think he's dead.
All right. Everybody stay back. Give me that lantern, will you?
He was shot in the back, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
It looks mighty bad.
He said he'd kill him, and he's done it.
Did you see who did it, Bartlett?
No. We was loading horses, and I just turned to go back into the store for another load when I heard the shot.
Anybody else around to see it?
Why, no, but after all, Marshal, can't be much doubt who did it, can there? Everybody in town heard him threaten to kill Clem. Just because the man's a doctor doesn't give him any right to go around murdering people.
That's enough, Bartlett. The important thing right now is to try to save this man's life.
Where will we take him at, Mr. Dillon?
There's only one place, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Now, where have you been, Doc?
I was down by the stable, and I heard a shot.
It's Maddo. He's still alive, but he was shot in the back.
Oh, I see.
As if you didn't know.
Doc, I could understand you getting into a fair fight, but not shooting a man in the back.
Why, you just gonna let him walk away like that, Marshal?
Doc! He's gonna die if he doesn't get attention right away, and you're the only doctor in town. You gonna let him die?
Where do you think I was going, Matt? Bring him up to the office. I'll have everything ready.
Gonna pull through, Doc?
I don't know. I've done all I can.
Ah, good.
You really didn't have to stand here and watch, man.
I know I didn't, Doc. That's not why I stayed. I thought maybe I could help. And I wanted this.
The bullet?
Yeah, that's right. You see, Doc, I knew you didn't shoot Maddo, but I had to be able to prove it.
How did you know?
Because Maddo was shot in the back. I tried to tell you out there, Doc, only you didn't understand.
Oh.
But you did have me kind of worried when you started to walk away from him.
Why, it never occurred to me to walk away from him. I guess being a doctor is a lot more important than any personal grudge. Well, I reckon I'm under suspicion, aren't I?
Doc, look at this .45 bullet. Took it out of Maddo's chest. Now, it couldn't have been shot from that old pistol of yours, could it?
No. I guess it couldn't. Well, then who did it?
Well, that's not hard to figure. Oh, Bartlett, Chester, you can come in now.
How is he, Marshal?
I think he's going to be all right.
He ain't going to die? Say, that's mighty fine. Well, I was plenty scared with this man operating and all.
You needn't have worried. He's a doctor and a good one. You see, he didn't shoot your partner.
He didn't?
No, we have the proof for that.
Who did?
Now, there's only one other man in town who'd have had any reason to. A coward who saw a golden opportunity to double his takings of a mining strike by shooting his partner in the back. You just keep your hands away from your belt buckles.
Well, want me to get his gun, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Oh, you're crazy, Marshal. You can't prove this.
I think we can, Bartlett. Anyway, we'll just wait and see. All right, take him down and lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Doc, looks like Meadows gonna come too.
Yes, maybe. His color's better. You know, it's funny. I don't hate him anymore.
You mind telling me why you ever did?
It happened a long time ago. It had to do with a girl we were both pretty fond of. She chose Meadow, but he jilted her. She drowned herself. I swore I'd kill him. And I carried that hate in my heart all these years. That's not good for a man.
No, it's not, Doc.
Well, you brought me to my senses, Matt, in that saloon. Thank you.
Well, I looked all over for you afterwards.
Well, I guess I was out of Jake Morrison's. I remembered I had to treat his boy for the ague, so I did.
Doc?
Oh, yes, Clem. Now you just take it easy. That's right. You lie still. You're going to be all right.
Doc, I wanted to tell you I'm awful sorry for what happened. Maybe sorrier than you. I loved her. I would have come back if I could have.
Well, I guess I never even thought of that. Well, we've both been sorry too long. It's all over now.
Thanks.
Now you just go on to sleep. You get your rest there now. And the world will look a lot better to you tomorrow. That's it. That's it.
Well, good night, Doctor.
Good night, man.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The special music for Gunsmoke was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and John Daner. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
I hadn't never bought these new boots off in Pruny. Rushing around like this.
Hey, where's the fire, Chester?
I'm sorry, Miss Kitty. I just ain't got time to stop and visit. I got to get over to the office and tell Mr. Dillon something.
Well, it must be awful important.
Yes, ma'am, it sure is. I'm sorry, Miss Kitty. I'll see you later. Like I've been running once. Dear. Mr. Dillon?
Quiet. Be quiet, Chester. I've got 35 cents in this pot. Cards, man.
Let me see.
The doctor, you're just going to have to hold
I'll be
up the
honest.
game.
Give me 3.
All right. 1, 2. There you go, man.
Mr. Dillon, I've got to talk to you.
Hold it a minute, will you, Chester? I'm about to win myself 35 cents.
Yeah, and you might be about to get killed, too.
And I'm taking 1 card, man.
Taking 1, huh?
Mr. Dillon, there's a fellow rode into town looking for you. I just heard him over at the Dodge House asking about you.
And I'm raising another 5 cents, man.
Raise, huh? You're losing your head, aren't you, Doc?
Over at the... He's kind of young, but I think he's a gunman, Mr. Dillon. I think he's heading over here. Now, if you ask me, I think he's coming over here to kill somebody.
Howdy.
Oh, my goodness.
One of you fellas, Marshal Dillon?
Yeah, I am.
My name's Crowley Tobin, Marshal.
How are you, Mr. Tobin? Will you wait just a minute? All right, Doc. I'm calling you.
2 pair, Matt. King's high. I guess that's enough.
Just a minute, Doc.
3 sevens? 3 sevens. Oh, of all the sneaky luck.
Thanks, Doc. Chester, is this the fellow that...
Yes, he is.
What can I do for you, Mr. Tobin?
Well, I'm a special deputy from California, Marshal. I'm after a man who's wanted for stage hold-up and murder. I got reason to think he's here in Dodge. His name's Jess Ricker.
Jess Ricker?
You know him?
Yeah, we know him. He's been around for a couple of weeks.
Well, you know where I can find him?
No, not right this minute, I don't. Tell you what, you leave the warrant with me, though, and I'll pick him up for you sometime this evening.
I'll do the picking up, if you don't mind.
Oh?
All I asked you was where I can find him.
What about your authority? You're kind of out of your territory.
I'll worry about authority after I get Ricker.
You know what he's like? He's tough with his hands and fast with a gun.
I didn't come here crying for help.
How long you been a lawman?
2 months, if it's any of your business.
Uh-huh. Now, this your first assignment?
What difference does that make? What are you trying to say? I ain't big enough to handle it?
Now, wait just a minute.
You think I can't bring a man in without running to get somebody else to do my job?
Nobody's doubting your ability.
Look, Marshal, if you got the idea there's a reward out for this fellow, you're crazy.
Why, you...
Easy now, man.
I never took any reward on an outlaw in my life.
Well, then what's your reason for trying to horn in on this?
None that you'd understand, Tobin. All right, I don't know where Jess Ricker holds up, but he always hits the saloons in the evening, around 9 o'clock. Either the Lady Gay or the Long Branch.
Thanks. I'll be there. Good day, gentlemen.
Oh, wait a minute. Before you go, maybe you better shake hands with Doc Adams. Because the next time you meet up with him, you probably won't be able to. Doc's the coroner here.
A funny thing happened today, Matt. I saw a green horse.
Oh?
Yeah, and it had purple wings. It was flying around up over Boot Hill.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, it was singing just like a meadowlark.
Uh-huh.
Matt, did you hear what I just said?
What? Oh, yeah, sure, Kitty. That sounds great.
Oh, come on, Matt. What's it all about?
What? What's what all about?
You haven't heard a word I've said since you walked in here. What have you got on your mind?
No, it's, that fella over there at the end of the bar, Kitty.
Huh? Oh, you mean Jess Ricker?
Yeah. You know him?
Oh, he comes in all the time. I try to avoid him as much as possible.
Well, that's a good idea.
How does he figure with you, Matt?
Well, he doesn't. Not the way things stand.
Well, then I don't see what's bothering you.
Kitty, I want to ask you something. How do you keep somebody from making a fool of himself when he's dead set on doing it?
That's easy. You don't.
Yeah.
Who is he, Matt?
Oh, a deputy from California.
Huh?
He's awful green, Kitty. He's on his first assignment. He's going around with his back up. He's touchier than a bear with a boil.
Oh, and Jess Ricker's his first assignment?
Yeah, so he says. He won't even show me the warrant. I'm afraid that I'd be asking for help. Oh, without an untied, there's no charge against Ricker here in Dodge. Not so far, anyway.
Mr. Dillon?
Huh? Oh, yeah, what is it, Chester?
He's on his way over here, Mr. Dillon. He got tired of waiting at the Lady Gay.
Oh, the fella you were talking about, Matt?
Yeah. Chester's been keeping an eye on him.
Well, what are you going to do?
There's nothing much I can do.
There he is. There he comes.
Good evening, Marshal.
How are you, Tobin?
You know, I've been waiting across the street there for an hour. He didn't show.
Tobin, the two of us could take him without much trouble, you know.
We already been through that, Marshal.
Yeah, I know we had.
All I want to know is where I can find him. Have you got any idea?
Yeah. He's standing over there at the end of the bar.
Which one is
the
he?
Big fellow with a scar across his jaw. But listen, Tobin.
I got a warrant to serve, Marshal. Thanks anyway.
His trouble is he's just plain too big for his britches, Mr.
Your
Jones.
name, Jess Ricker.
What's it to you, mister?
Well, you're under arrest for robbery and murder.
Arrest? You hear that, boys? This little sawed-off prairie dog says I'm under arrest.
I mean it, Ricker.
You're bothering me, mister.
Put out your hands.
Bracelet, huh? And you really aiming to put them on me?
I am.
All right. I'll put out my hand. One at a time. You're going to arrest somebody, was you? All right, I'll teach you.
All right, hold it, Ricker. Now, you put your hand on that gun, it'll be the last move you ever make.
I was just...
Now, keep those boots to yourself. You kick him and I'll drop you.
I wasn't doing nothing, Marshal. I was standing here minding my own business, and you jumped me.
Shut up. Tobin? Chester, get some water and throw it on him, man.
That's right, little Sam. Will you hand me a bucket of water?
Hey, Marshal. How come he's trying to arrest somebody here in your town?
I told you to shut up.
All right, stand back, folks.
You all right, Tobin?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm all right.
You want me to serve that warrant for you now?
What warrant, Marshal?
Give it to me, Tobin.
If I got a warrant to serve, I'll serve it myself.
Is that what you're aiming to do?
I'll get you if it's the last thing I ever do. Either dead or alive. I don't care which.
Now, Marshal, he threatened my life. You heard him.
Yeah, I heard him.
Fine, law-abiding citizen like me that ain't got a single charge against his name here in Dodge City. Man like me's got to protect himself. For instance, if he was to come walking up the street toward the livery stable about 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I might figure it was hostile, seeing as how he just threatened my life.
I'll be there, Ricker.
And so will I, mister. Bring your handcuffs. I want to pin them through your ear.
You know something, Tobin? You're a stubborn fool.
If I was you, I wouldn't fret myself about it. He's a grown-up man, ain't he?
Well, he's old enough to be.
That's what I mean. And so if he ain't, then whose fault is it?
I don't know, Chester. His own, I guess. And I just keep thinking I could have made the same fool mistakes when I started out as a lawman.
Morning, Matt. Well, we sure couldn't have better weather for it.
Better weather for what, Doc?
Why, for the shooting, of course. Now, don't tell me you're heading toward the livery stable just by accident.
I wouldn't try to tell anything to an old ghoul like you.
Oh, ghoul? Oh, no, Matt. I'm here on an errand of mercy. I got my toolkit and everything.
Yeah, sure, and it's probably stuffed full of blank forms for your coroner's report.
Well, I did bring a couple, just in case.
Maybe Tobin won't show up.
You're wrong, Chester. He's already showed. He's coming out of the Dodge house now.
You don't have to sound so joyful about it, Doc.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it, Matt. You neither, for that matter.
Yeah, I know.
I think the street sure is deserted, ain't it?
Morning, gentlemen. I hope you're not planning to interfere, Marshal.
Looks like the only way I could would be to jail you, Tobin.
You wouldn't do that.
Don't be too sure. I've thought about it.
Oh, no, you're too much of a lawman, Marshal.
And it's too bad you're not. You're not half as concerned about the law as you are about your own half-baked pride.
If Ricker gets me, you'll get him. So the law wins either way. Good day, gentlemen. Nice talking to you.
I hope he's better with a gun than he was with his fist.
He's not good enough for just Ricker. But if I horned in on it, it'd probably make him so mad he'd go for me.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Just watch him die, I guess.
Mr. Dillon, you gotta stop him.
He's not my responsibility.
That's right, man. Now, I don't blame you a bit.
What am I supposed to be, his nurse?
Oh, no, of course. Nobody can expect it.
That's Ricker. Just coming out of the livery stable, I see.
Yeah, Tobin's a fool. It's his own fault.
Oh, you're absolutely right there. Oh, yes. He's bringing the whole thing on himself.
For 2 cents, I'd go back to the office and forget about him.
That's exactly what you should do, man. Yes. If you'll glance down the street there, you'll notice they're not more than 100 feet apart.
What of it? Doc, if you think for 1 minute I'm going to take any part in this, you heard him, didn't you? He doesn't want any help.
But that's true, Matt. Yeah, that's true. Oh, my. Yes, there's going to be some shooting any second.
I asked him 3 times, and that'll be enough. Oh, come on. Let's get down there before it's too late.
Matt. Now, wait a minute, Matt. It's none of your responsibility if that young idiot wants to die.
Oh, shut up, Doc. A man doesn't mean everything he says.
So I've noticed.
Ricker will try to make him draw first, so it'll make it self-defense and keep me out of it. And Tobin's just stupid enough to fall for it.
It's too late, Matt. Tobin's seen you coming.
Hey, Tobin! Hold up! He walked right into it.
The self-defense, Marshal. He drawed on me. You seen him do it.
Yeah, I saw him. All right, put away your gun, Ricker. Tobin?
Here. Let me see him. That's it. Stand back. That's it. Open his shirt here. Oh. Well, by golly, caught him high on the shoulder, man. He'll pull through it all right.
Tobin, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, then listen to me. You had your show, and it fell in on you. Now, you give me that warrant, and I'll serve it for you.
No, Marshal.
Look, you've already proved yourself, if that's what you had to do.
I'll get over this. I'll get him yet.
There may not be another chance. He's got a bedroll tied on his saddle, and he's fixing to ride out. Now, you say he's a murderer. You gonna let him get away?
I'll catch up with him. I'll find him again.
Yeah, I suppose you don't.
It's my job, Marshal.
It's the law's job, and you're only part of it. Now, what are you going to be? A stubborn kid or a lawman?
I don't know what you mean.
Make up your mind. He's on his horse. What are you, Tobin, a boy or a man?
Warrants inside my vest.
All right.
Look after him, Doc.
Now, you be careful, Mr. Dillon.
Hey, Ricker! Get off that horse.
What's the trouble, Marshal? I thought we agreed it was self-defense.
It's got nothing to do with that. I got a warrant here for your arrest on a charge of murder.
So they hollered for help. Marshal, I don't think I cottoned to you serving that warrant any more than I did for him to.
I don't much care what you cotton to, Ricker. You shouldn't have tried it, Ricker.
You broke my leg.
Well, don't worry about it. You and Tobin can get well together. And I think he'd like the pleasure of taking you back to California.
You'll never get me there. I'll get you there, all right, Ricker. If I have to drag you by the hair.
You know something, Ricker? He's just stubborn enough to do that, if he has to.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Marshal Dillon?
Oh, hello, Major Randall.
Marshal, I want to talk to you about last Saturday's affair.
Well, Saturday was a pretty lively day around here, Major. Which affair do you mean?
You surprised me, Marshal. 2 United States Army soldiers were murdered while driving a supply wagon from here to Fort Dodge. The government payroll was stolen, and you seem to have taken no interest in the matter.
Oh, now, Major, protecting the Army isn't exactly my job.
The Army can protect itself.
Well, if that's true, Major, how come there were only 2 soldiers carrying your payroll? You got plenty of men out there and plenty of guns. Where were they?
On maneuvers.
On maneuvers?
In my command, Marshal, troops remain in garrison as little as possible. There were only 5 men left behind this time.
And then you were asking for trouble, Major, knowing that there was a payroll coming in.
The arrival of the payroll was secret. Even the 2 men carrying it didn't know what it was.
Well, the word must have got out somehow.
Obviously. What I want to know is what you intend doing about this crime.
Nothing.
Nothing?
If I knew who did it, I'd make the arrest, but I don't, so there's nothing I can do.
I see. Well, Marshal, I regard this crime as a demonstration of your inability to control these Dodge City ruffians. Therefore, I shall do it myself.
How's that, Major?
If no arrests are made in this matter, I'll give these bad men of yours a taste of martial law. We'll see how they like that.
I wouldn't try that if I were you.
These streets will be patrolled 24 hours a day.
Now, you listen to me, Major. You don't know these men. Sure, there are some bad ones here, but most of them are just wild. Free and wild. But you run the Army in here, and they'll all fight.
Let them. You know, Major, your job is like mine, to keep the peace, not to start trouble. Save your advice, Marshal. And there'll be trouble, Major. Bad trouble. Nonetheless, the Army will take over within the week. Or before, if there are any more crimes committed against it. Good day, Marshal.
Hey, Marshal. Come here.
Yeah, what is it, Shiloh?
There's talk of Dodge being run by the Army, Marshal.
So?
So I don't like it. I and most of the men here got out back in 65. We had all the Army we want.
I know that. Maybe things will work out, though.
And if they don't work out, which side are you fighting on, Dillon? Where do you stand?
I'm hired to keep the peace, Shiloh, not to answer fool questions.
You calling me a fool? Well, see it.
You're drunk, Shiloh.
Telling me I'm drunk, Marshal? I'll show you how drunk I am.
Now, when he comes around, you tell him that I took his gun. He can get it back first thing in the morning. And if he objects to that, you tell him to look me up, and I'll throw him in jail.
Who is it?
Matt, Kate.
Come in. Kitty must be out of town.
As a matter of fact, she is. Went back to St. Louis for the week. But why?
The only time you come to visit me. Sit down, man. I'll fix you a toddy.
Oh, thanks.
You thank me best by buying a drink at the bar downstairs once in a while instead of spending all your time at the Long Branch.
Why should I buy whiskey? I get better whiskey for free up here.
Matt, you ought to get yourself a girl.
Oh, no, Kate, don't start on Kitty with me. Oh, thank you.
All right, then. Someone else. Someone like, say, Connie Dell. Yeah, there's a real pretty girl. Spirited, too.
I'm not looking for a wife, Kate.
Connie's been dancing here about 3-4 weeks. But every time you come in, I notice she keeps one eye on you. There's a lot of fire in that girl, Matt.
Sure, Kate, sure.
I think she spends so much time with that corporal from the fort just to try to get a raise out of you.
Oh, you're sure a conniving old woman, Kate. You're just no good at all.
Yeah, you're going to say worse than that.
What do you mean?
I told Connie she could come have a drink with us next time you showed.
Oh? Well, all right, if it pleases you.
It does. She's just down the hall. Connie?
Yes?
There's fresh cigars in that box by your chair, Matt. Had them brought in by the railroad all the way from St. Louis.
Evening, Miss Kate.
Come on in, Connie. I've corralled the marshal for you. Sit down and I'll fix you a drink.
Don't you let her talk bother you, Connie.
I won't, Marshal.
Here you are, Connie.
Oh, thank you, Miss Kate. Well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you.
I guess a profession like yours means you've always got some kind of trouble, doesn't it?
Oh, most always, yeah.
Like this army business now.
Yeah.
The civilians downstairs are in a pretty mean mood about it. Will it be bad, Marshal?
Well, that depends, Connie.
On what?
If Major Randall finds out who killed and robbed those 2 soldiers, he might calm down a little bit.
Are you going to help him?
Oh, how can I? Only a soldier could have passed the word about that payroll money coming in.
No, I figure it's this way, Matt. The Major's in trouble, and he's trying to cover it up by threatening to take over Dodge.
Any more difficulties, and he'll do it, too.
Hey, Connie, your corporal been in.
Oh, he left a while ago.
What does he say? How do the soldiers feel about all this?
Well, I don't think they want to mix it with all these buffalo hunters and the like, but Miss Kate, he's not my corporal. He's just a lonely kid.
All right. It seems like he spends more time here than at the fort. How does he manage it?
Well, they made him a clerk, a sort of a bookkeeper. His time's pretty much his own.
He's lucky. A good, safe job, too.
I suppose it is. Well, I'd better get back. Now that we've met, Marshal, you might stop and buy me a drink the next time you come in.
That'd be a pleasure, Miss Connie.
Good night, Marshal. Thanks, Miss Kate.
Good night.
Well, Matt?
Kate, what's the name of this corporal that's been sniffing around?
That's a funny thing. I honestly don't know.
Well, then find out for me, will you?
If you want me to. In the meantime, let me warm that toddy for you.
Everything quiet, Chester?
Yes, sir. But it's just like everybody's holding his juice for the army if it comes quiet and mean, Mr. Dillon. That's what it is, quiet and mean.
Yeah. Well, all right, Chester, you go on to bed. I'll stay around for a while longer.
All right, sir.
First thing in the morning, I want you to go to the telegraph office and send a message to the sheriff up in Hayes City for me, though.
Yes, sir, that'd be Mr. Hickok, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you ask Bill to send me all the information he can about a dance hall girl called Connie Dell. She left there about a month ago.
Connie Dell. Yes, sir, I'll do it, Mr. Dillon.
You bring me the answer as soon as it comes, huh?
Oh, we already have it by tomorrow evening.
And I hope so. Good night, Chester.
Good night, Mr. Dillon. I got it. Come in at 7 o'clock. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
What's it say?
Don't you know already?
No, I don't. Old Charlie wrote it out, sealed it up, and never told me nothing.
No? Here's what it says. Connie Dell worked Golden Horn Bar here. Left about a month ago with a stranger called Billy Grounds. Nothing against girl, but believe Grounds a wild one. Hasn't anybody shot you yet. Regards, Hickok.
What's that?
Well, I don't know, Chester. I don't quite know. Tell you what, you go over and ask Big Kate if she's heard anything about this Billy Grounds, huh? Come on, Chester.
Right down there by the alley.
Yeah. Will you stand back, please? Let me through here, will you? Are there any witnesses to this? I'll let anybody see it. I want to know who killed this man.
Maybe nobody did see it, Marshal.
Yeah, and maybe nobody cares much about it anyway. Just a soldier.
All right, you men, I'm telling you this. If I don't find out who shot this man, the Army will move in here for sure.
Not the whole Army, Marshal. They won't all move in.
Why not, boys?
My Sharp's rifle killed bull buffalo 200 yards. I reckon it'll kill soldiers at 3.
Hello, Mac. Well, what have we got this time? Soldier.
Yeah.
He needs an autopsy just like anybody else. Where's the man that shot him? He hurt, maybe?
Take a look, Doc. He isn't even armed. This isn't a shooting. This is a murder.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, well, I'll get him up to my office. Here, will you give me a hand, somebody?
Chester?
Yes, sir?
I'm riding out to Fort Dodge right now.
Well, Marshal is back. What'd the Major say, Marshal? Huh? I can see them soldiers now, all in a bunch, just like a stand of buffalo.
They're not coming, Boaz. The Major's going to hold off for 48 hours.
Now, Marshal, you didn't go and spoil our fun.
I heard Doc Adams was in here. Where is he?
Down there in the bar. Oh, he made arrangements back down the post.
Well, Doc?
Oh, hello, Mac. Sir Mac, the boy's name was Bone, according to the letter I found on him.
Anything else?
Yes, I dug a couple of slugs out of him. Funny thing, too, Matt, I hadn't happened on lead like this since 65.
What do you mean?
I'd swear that boy was shot with a cavalry pistol.
I'll see you later, Doc.
Sure, Matt.
Well, you're a dusty-looking peacemaker, Matt. You want a drink?
No, Kate, I got work to do. Chester see you?
He did.
Well?
Matt, I get my information through the girls, and they get it from the men that grow careless and loose-tongued on whiskey. And some of it's true, and some is bound to be just talk.
I'll weed it out.
Connie's been seen riding out at night toward the Arkansas, down by Brandy Bend.
Oh, what for?
I don't know. Could be this feller, Billy Ground.
Yeah.
His name's never been mentioned around here. My guess is he's never been in town.
Anything else?
One thing. Corporal Bowers and Connie went for a ride one night.
When?
Night before that payroll was robbed.
Yeah, that figures. Where's Connie now?
With Delmonico's eating a steak.
It's kind of late for dinner, isn't it?
He works late. Matt.
Yeah?
Next girl I steer you into, I'll pull her fangs first.
No, Kate. I like it better this way. Good evening, Connie.
Well, this is a surprise, Marshal.
Mind if I sit down?
Of course.
You, sure Corporal Bowers won't mind?
Don't be silly. Anyways, at the fort.
What time did he leave, Connie?
I don't know, about 7, I think. Why?
Anybody with him?
Some private called Bone. What is this, Marshal?
A Bone was shot before he got out of Dodge, and I think I know who did it.
Oh, I heard about the shooting, but I didn't know it was Bone. Marshal, you think Bowers did it, don't you?
You know any reason why he should, Connie?
Well, no, he and Bone were friends, worked in the bookkeeping office together.
I see. Tell me, Connie, Bowers say much about his job there, what he does and all?
No, Marshal, he never talked about it.
Handle expenses for supplies and the like, figured out the payroll.
I don't know.
Bowers would be in a good spot to know when to expect payroll money in, wouldn't he? Even when it was kept secret.
You'd have to ask him, Marshal. I don't know anything about the Army. But, this isn't why you found me here, is it?
No, of course not, Connie. I'm sorry. You look real pretty tonight.
Why, thank you, Marshal. You really mean it?
Sure I do.
I have to work late tonight, but I can get off tomorrow evening. Marshal, would you go for a ride with me? There'll be a moon.
So where would we ride to, Connie?
I don't know, anywhere. Maybe along the Arkansas. I know. Let's ride down toward Brandy Bend.
All right, Connie. We'll ride down toward Brandy Bend.
I was just thinking, Mr. Dillon, you want me to follow you tonight?
Thanks, Chester, but it wouldn't help. I'm riding into an ambush. It'll be over fast. Real fast.
All right, that's where you want it.
That's the way it's got to be. As soon as I leave with Connie Dell, I want you to ride out to Fort Dodge and see the major.
What about?
Tell him to arrest Corporal Bowers for the murder of Private Bone. I think Bone found out where the leak about that shipment of payroll money came from, and Bowers had to shut him up.
Major won't like that, will he?
You tell him I'll prove it. And anyway, I think Bowers will confess fast enough when the time comes.
Well, when'll that be, Mr. Dillon?
When I get back to town with Billy Grounds, you better get started for the fort soon.
Yes, sir.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Shiloh.
I feel another drunk coming on, Marshal.
And then check your guns back there with Chester.
What if the Army comes tonight? I'll need my gun.
Then stay sober.
But if the Army don't come, I'll have stayed sober for nothing.
Well, every man's got his problems, Shiloh. But if I see you drunk and wearing your guns, you're going to wake up broken-hearted in jail tomorrow.
Some night, I'm going to get drunk enough to draw on you, Marshal.
Oh? And some night you're going to die, Shiloh.
Marshal?
Hello, Connie.
I got off a little early. Shall we go now?
Anytime.
I keep my horse at the National. Meets at the edge of town.
Oh? You ashamed to be seen with me?
Oh, no, Marshal, but, well, you know how people talk.
Sure. All right, I'll wait for you just on the trail.
I'll hurry.
We've come pretty fast, Connie. You want to get on for a minute?
All right.
We'll let the horses blow a little, and then we'll move on. There we go. You nervous, Connie?
Well, no, why?
Is there something on your mind?
No, of course not. Why should there be?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
It's nothing, Marshal, really.
Let me ask you something, Connie. Did you ever see a man killed?
What? Why'd you say that?
Well, did you?
Yes, once in the saloon.
Tell me, did he have a fair chance?
Yes, he even drew first.
Now, then you never saw a man shot in the back or ambushed.
What do you mean, Marshal?
Well, I just think it kind of goes against your grain, Connie, the idea of a man being killed without a fair chance.
Marshal...
Down by the river, near Brandy Bend, Billy Grounds is waiting to shoot me in the back.
Then why did you come, Marshal?
That's my job.
I don't know how, but I suppose you know about everything.
I think so.
What are you going to do?
Connie, unless I made a bad mistake about you, I think you're going to let me have a fair chance at him somehow.
Why should I? What does it mean to me?
I don't know, Connie. But you think about it. You think about it all the way to Brandy Bend. Now, come on, let's ride. Make a nice camp down here. Plenty of wood. Get your water right out of the Arkansas. Don't you think, Connie? Man could hide out for a long time down here.
Marshal.
You could be safe here, even while the Army was trying to move into Dodge. And a lot of men were being killed back there. It's peaceful here. And quiet.
Marshal, I can't do it.
All right, just tell me, Connie.
A big cottonwood up ahead on the left.
Yeah, I see it. All right, just keep moving. Now, when we get there, I'm going to ride fast. I'll hang onto the off side of my horse for cover, and when I start, you turn around and get back out of gunfire, huh? Yeah, sure is pretty down here, Connie. Maybe someday we can come down and go fishing, huh? River's full of catfish. You ever eat a catfish, Denny? They can be mighty good if they're small enough. Go on back, Connie. Connie! Connie! He's dead, Connie. Take it easy now.
I'm all right, Marshal.
I'm sorry about this, Connie. I'm sorry I had to do it.
I'll show you where the money is. Then you can take me back to Dodge. To jail.
All right, Connie. But you won't be in jail for long. You have my word for that. Not for long.
Let's go, Marshal.
Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lynn Allen, Virginia Gregg, Jack Moyles, Barney Phillips, and Lawrence Stout.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Good evening, Mr. Syberts.
Oh, well, Henry, I buy you a drink?
No, thank you, sir.
What you come into a saloon for if you ain't gonna drink?
No offense, Mr. Syberts. I just don't feel like a drink.
Well, a man's free to do what he feels like, Henry.
Up to a point, he is, sir.
You're all alike, you Southerners.
We keep our word to men and to women.
Now, is that what you're here for, to see that I don't run off?
No man's going to shame my sister, sir.
What are you talking about? I'm going to marry her in 2 days.
Yes, sir, you are.
Look, Henry, we postponed the wedding last month because I had to go to Abilene on business. I run a big ranch, and it takes a lot of hard work and time. And the ranch comes first. Now, can you get that through your head?
I understand. I just hope for your sake you don't have to go anywhere this time. Polly wasn't proud having to call off the wedding last month.
Now, suppose you leave that to me and Polly and keep your puppy nose out of this.
I don't care for that remark, Mr. Syberts.
No? And let's see what a young Confederate gentleman does about something he don't care for. Well, go ahead. You're wearing a gun.
You can't bluff me, sir.
All right, hold it, you two.
Oh, get this little whippersnapper off my back, Marshal, before I shoot him.
That's enough, Syberts. All right, Henry, get out of here. Go drink someplace else tonight.
I'm not drinking, Marshal.
You're still ahead. Now get out anyway.
All right, sir. But don't you forget what I said, Mr. Syberts.
I don't know if I ought to marry into a family like that or not.
Marrying's your problem, Syberts. Just don't kill any of them, that's all.
Have a drink, Marshal?
I've got one at the table over there, thanks.
Later, maybe, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
You sure stopped that just in time, Matt.
Yeah.
That kid wouldn't have had a chance against Nate Syberts.
No, but he'd have tried it anyway.
They're going to make a real happy family.
Oh, they'll get along, Kitty. Syberts and Polly, anyway.
They will if Henry and his father give them a chance. Too bad Mrs. Troyman isn't still alive. She'd handle it better.
They're nervous about the wedding, that's all.
Yeah, and about Syberts' money. They need it bad.
Yeah, they used to be rich, Kitty, back in Virginia.
Well, sure, before the war. Why do you think they're so happy to be able to marry Polly off to a big rancher like Syberts? You know what it was like, don't you?
Yeah, except for Polly. I think she's real fond of Syberts.
Well, sure. He's fond of her, too. After all, she's a woman, isn't she?
Yeah, I know. But maybe he'll settle down now. Quit running around so much.
Yeah, I hope so. For her sake. When's the wedding, Matt? Day after tomorrow?
That's what they say.
You're going, aren't you?
Yeah, I suppose we'll go.
I love weddings.
Oh, Kitty, that reminds me. I saw Polly on the street the other day, and she asked me to tell you that you'd be welcome at the wedding if you want to come.
She did?
Uh-huh.
I've only met her at the store and around.
Well, it seems like she likes you. Anyway, that's what she said.
Gee, Matt, do you think I should?
Well, you were invited by the bride. I don't know why not.
Well, maybe I'd better think it over. She's got enough trouble as it is. Anyway, I feel kind of good they're asking me.
Well, they're just people, Kitty. Like anybody else.
If there's anything I hate, it's a liar, Matt.
What's the trouble now, Doc?
These eggs. The cook swore they were fresh. And I know darn well they've been put down in water glass.
Oh, well, why don't you raise some chickens, then?
I would, but it'd just create a whole new class of thieves. Chicken thieves.
Seems to me you're in for a bad day, Doc. You started feeling this way.
I'd sooner trust Crazy Beulah over there than most people I know around here.
Crazy Beulah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Funny thing about her, man. She's still sort of pretty.
Yeah. Till you look in her eyes, she is. That's something, Doc. I can't help feeling sorry for her.
I know. There's nothing anyone can do to help her.
No, I guess not.
She came to see me a couple of weeks ago. She had the ague.
Oh?
And she paid my fee, too. And if Crazy Beulah can pay up, you'd think the more prosperous citizens around here could. I tell you, I sometimes wonder about these people, Matt.
Maybe you charge too much.
If I charged nothing, they'd still cheat me somehow.
Oh, morning, Miss John.
That's Doctor.
Here, just look at this. Read it.
Right. If Nate Seiberts marries that Troyman girl, there'll be a killing. I'm warning the law to stop it before it's too late. There's no signature. Where'd you get this, Chester?
It was under the office door when I opened up this morning. What do you make of it?
Well, here, let me see it, man. It's printed. I thought I might recognize the handwriting.
That's why he printed it, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Nate Seibert's boots. Young Henry's going to shoot him if he doesn't marry Polly, and here's somebody who's going to shoot him if he does. All in all, it'll make for a lively tomorrow.
Well, I think we better talk to Seiberts about this, Chester.
Oh, he's staying over at the Dodge House till after the wedding.
Yeah, I know. So long, Doc. Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, sure, Matt. Yeah, so long.
Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Nate.
Like to talk to you, Seiberts.
Sure, Marshal. Come on in. Come in.
Chester found this note at the jail this morning. Here.
Now, who wrote this?
Well, I thought maybe you could tell me.
No, I got no idea, Marshal.
Can you think of anybody who doesn't want you to get married, Seiberts?
I got enemies, sure. What man hasn't? But they don't have nothing to do with me and Polly. What do they care if I get married?
Well, maybe it's just a joke somebody's kindly playing on you.
Well, it's a mighty poor joke under the circumstances.
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
My old man told me to stay away from women a long time ago. I should have listened to him.
It's a little late now.
Yeah?
If you get any idea, let me know, will you? Anyway, we'll be at the wedding. We'll do what we can.
I'll be wearing a gun, too, Marshal. You can count on that.
I didn't like the idea of a groom having to wear a 6-gun at his wedding, and even less the fact that a shooting might take place in church. So I went out to see the Troymans. Polly came to the door and ushered me into the front room, where her father and Henry were sitting.
Can we fetch you something, Marshal? A glass of bourbon?
No, thank you, Mr. Troyman.
It wouldn't be very good bourbon, I'm afraid. Prices are up, money's down. Things haven't been easy lately. Well, not with this family, anyway.
Please, Father.
Polly, I hate to bother you this way, but it's important.
Nothing happened to Nate.
If he's run off, I'll find him.
Quiet, Henry. Now let the marshal speak.
He's all right, Polly. I just want to know if you can think of anybody who'd try to put a stop to the wedding tomorrow.
Try to stop it?
That's right.
Marshal, I don't understand what you...
Well, somebody's threatened to, Polly. I don't know who it could be, and neither does Nate Seiberts. I talked to him about it.
This is mighty strange, sir.
It sure is.
Is it true, Marshal?
Yes, it looks that way.
Well, who'd not want us to get married?
Polly, when you took up with Nate Seiberts, was there anyone else who might have been jealous about it? Uncommonly jealous, I mean, enough to start trouble tomorrow.
Well, no, Marshal, there wasn't.
Well, what about Red Withers?
Red Withers and I broke off 2 months before that, Henry. Besides, he's gone to Los Animas.
There wasn't anybody else, huh?
No.
Marshal, have you thought that maybe Nate Syberts himself might have started this?
He didn't.
How do you know he didn't do it? He ran out once before, and he's like...
Henry.
He's not that kind of a man, Henry, that's why. Now, let's not get all upset about this. I promise you, Polly, that Chester and I'll be there tomorrow, and we'll see that nothing goes wrong.
Thank you, Marshal.
I'll be there, too. Don't forget that.
Sure, Henry. But don't come wearing a gun.
Why not?
Because I'll take it off you if you do. You're too ready to use it.
Is there anything I can do, Marshal?
I'll let you know if there is, Mr. Troyman.
Yes.
I'm sorry I had to trouble you with this, Polly.
I understand, Marshal, and I thank you kindly. I'll see you to the door.
Thanks.
Much as Nate and Polly have consented together in holy wedlock and have witnessed the same here before God and his company, and they are to have given...
Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Pledged their troth either to other, and have declared the same by giving and receiving gold and silver, and by joining hands, I pronounce that they be man and wife together. In the name of the Father.
Well, I can see a lot of real friendly faces in there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. There's nobody outside here.
Yeah, that's Syberts' buggy right there, ain't it?
Yeah, he's driving Polly out to the ranch right after the ceremony. She didn't want a celebration of any kind.
Well, looks like there won't be no trouble after all. I sure hope not, on their wedding day and all.
It sounds like it's over. They'll be coming out now.
Yes, sir.
We'll stay close to them till they drive off. It could happen right out here.
Well, I'll watch whichever way you ain't watching.
How would you know which way I'm watching unless you spend your time watching me, Chester?
Well, now, sir, I didn't mean exactly that. Oh, here they come. Oh, my, don't they look pretty?
Congratulations, Syberts.
Thanks, Marshal. Let's go over here a minute, huh?
Sure.
I guess that warning wasn't much to worry about after all.
Yeah, it looks that way. You got nothing but friends here, as far as I can see.
Sure unsettles a man, though, a note like that.
And I think you can forget about it now, Syberts.
I'll forget it when I find out who wrote it, Marshal. That's what I wanted to ask you.
What?
If you learn anything about it, let me know. Will you promise me that?
What would you do if I did find out?
I'd kill him.
That's what I thought. Look, Syberts, you're married now, and you've got more than yourself to think about. I'm a peace officer. I'm paid for it. It's my job. And if I find out who wrote that note, I'll run him out of the country. And I'll try to keep you from finding out who it was.
I'm not a boy, Marshal. I'm not sure I appreciate your trying to protect me.
What about Polly?
Polly?
Yeah.
I think I see what you mean, Marshal.
You're just not used to being married, Syberts. But you better go on and start getting used to it. Polly's looking for you over there.
Well, thanks, Marshal.
All right.
Are there anything wrong with Dillon?
Nothing, Chester. Come on, let's see him off. Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter, Chester?
I'm just like an old woman at a wedding. You know, they ought to have more weddings around here.
Well, if you like him that much, why don't you do something about it?
Well, my land, what could I do?
Get married?
Me? Get married?
Oh, why not?
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, you know I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't make enough money to keep body and soul together just for me, let alone a wife and a lot of kids and in-laws and such as that.
You could start with just a wife. It's down that road Syberts took. Come on, grab a horse. Anybody's horse.
There's a buggy just past the bridge there. And that Nate all hunkered over. He must have been hit.
Pull up so we don't scare the horse, Chester. You take a look under the bridge.
Yes, sir, I will.
Marshal, they shot him.
Is he dead, Polly?
He's breathing, but I couldn't drive the horse back and hold him, too. Marshal, what? Why did they do it?
Who did it, Polly? How many were there?
I don't know. I didn't see anybody. We were just driving across the bridge and they shot him.
Take away, Ron.
Please, Marshal.
How is he, Mr. Dillon?
Marshal, do something. You die.
Custer, get in the buggy and drive back to docks, quick.
Yes, sir. Now, give me them lines, please.
Tell everybody to stay in town. I don't want them messing up the tracks out here. Now, hurry.
We'll be there for you, no, Polly. Now, get a good tight hold on Nate.
As soon as the buggy had gone and the dust had settled, I looked around everywhere. I could see no one. And I walked back, followed Chester's horse tracks down off the wagon road. His were the only marks on that side of the bridge. So I crossed over to the other side. There I found the footprints of what must have been either a child or a woman. They led off in the direction of a small cabin about 300 yards away. I followed them, gun in hand.
Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Beulah. Who's in there? Tell me.
Nobody, Marshal. Nobody now that I'm not here.
Get out of the way, Beulah.
That's what Nate said. Get out of the way, crazy Beulah.
Nate?
He won't say it no more. I fixed him.
Beulah, what are you talking about?
He wouldn't even look at me on the street after. And then he up and married that Troyman girl.
You mean you shot him?
I warned you, Marshal. I told you to stop the wedding. I told you what would happen. I told you. Why didn't you stop it? Why didn't you stop it?
Beulah. Beulah, take it easy now.
You believe me, Marshal?
What?
Take a look in the cabin.
All right, what's this all about, Beulah? There's nobody in there.
Smell my rifle.
Where is it?
Right there by the door.
Yeah, it's been fired, all right. Did you really shoot Nate Savage, Beulah? I want the truth now.
I said I would, didn't I? I hate him.
Why, Beulah? Why did you do it? Tell me.
No, I won't tell you. I don't have to.
All right, Beulah, get your things. Let's go into town.
I don't need nothing, Marshal. I got all dressed up and everything, see? See?
Yeah, you look fine.
I feel better now, Marshal. Now it's all over. He's dead, and I feel a lot better.
Give her anything she wants, Chester. See that she's comfortable.
Yes, sir, I sure will. It sure beats all, though, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I'm going up to docks. Maybe Cybers can talk now.
You hurry up. Paul'll be back there any minute.
All right.
Hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
Well, I can't tell yet. But don't tire him out.
Hello, Cybers.
Marshal?
I guess we should have stayed with you a little longer, huh?
I don't even know where it came from, Marshal. He was under the bridge there, I guess. Got me right in the back.
It wasn't a he, Cybers. It was a she.
A woman?
Crazy Beulah. I just locked her up.
Beulah? How do you know it was her, Marshal?
I trailed her to her cabin. She admitted it.
She say why she did it?
She said you wouldn't look at her on the street. Told her to get out of the way or something. Doesn't matter much. Unless you want to tell me.
Well, I got drunk one night, Marshal. She kind of chased after me ever since. I tried to keep out of her way.
I see. What are you going to tell Polly?
If I live?
Yes, if you live.
I don't know, Marshal. I might even tell her the truth.
All right, Matt. That's enough.
Yeah, sure, Doc. So long, Cybers.
Goodbye, Marshal.
2 days later, Doc announced that Nate Cybers would live. And the next day, they moved him up to the Troyman house where Polly could nurse him. I never did know if he told Polly what it was all about. Maybe he didn't have to. Crazy Beulah never asked about him, never mentioned his name again. For her, it was all over and done with. And finally, somebody remembered she had people in St. Louis. And once I located them, I put her on a train and sent her off. She seemed quite happy about the trip. And more normal than I'd ever seen her.
Stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Gene Bates, Virginia Gregg, and Sam Edwards. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and George...
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Good morning, Doc. Chester.
Good morning, Mr. Dillon. Come and have some coffee with us, Matt. You've got nothing to do in your office.
No, but in there people can't see me doing it.
Oh, it's no use to hide. They're on to you anyway.
You know, I don't think the Christmas season has made you any more charitable at all, has it, Doc?
Well, I'm not a man to be good on Sunday and sin all week, if that's what you mean.
Well, you're honest, if nothing else.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, look at that fella.
Yeah? What fella, Chester?
Yonder, across the street there, in the coonskin hat.
Oh. Now, that's the tallest man I ever saw.
And that rifle he's carrying is as long as he is. He sure looks out of place in Dodge, don't he?
He is out of place, Chester. That's a squirrel-hunting southern mountain man.
He's coming over here. Look at him walk.
Yeah. If everybody had legs like that, the Santa Fe Railroad would go out of business. Oh, my, he's from the hills, all right.
Well, at least he ain't another gunman, Mr. Dillon.
That's something to be thankful for.
Howdy.
Hello.
Which of you be the... what do you call them?
You mean the marshal?
That's the word. I never heard it till a fella told me this morning.
Well, I just mean peace officer.
I'm agin peace officers.
Oh?
It ain't fitting for some folk to be meddling in other folks' business.
Where do they figure it like that, stranger? Ozark Mountains?
Better country than this. My name's Eben Hakes.
Well, my name is Dillon. This is Chester Proudfoot and Doc Adams.
How are you? Peace officer. The man said you'd help me find where that Joth Monger is living.
Joth Monger?
Yeah, he come out here about a year ago. He's got an old mountain gal with him. They're married.
Yeah, they got a place up near Rock Springs, about, 10 miles north of here.
I'll find it.
You've come a long way to see your friend, Hicks.
Joth Monger ain't exactly a friend, peace officer. But I got to get going, it being Saturday and all.
Well, what Saturday got to do with it?
Nothing. Except I won't kill no man of a Sunday. I never have. I never will.
Monger's place don't look no better than it ever did, does it?
No, not much, Chester.
No, look at that poor Miss Monger. Out doing chores as usual.
I wonder where Joth is.
Asleep somewheres, probably.
Morning, Miss Monger.
Howdy.
Hi, ma'am.
Poorly.
Is Joth here, ma'am?
If today wasn't Saturday, he'd be here.
What?
Joth goes to Dodge every Saturday.
He does? I never see him.
Now, if you socialized more, you'd see him. Joth's got his ways, Marshal. They're lonesome, but they're his'n.
I see. Miss Monger, do you know a man called Eben Hakes?
Hakes. If you speak that name round here, you won't be welcome, Marshal.
There's trouble between you?
If you call Joth being the only Monger left, and Eben being the only Hakes left, then you could say there's trouble.
You mean it's a feud? Huh?
Both families been whittled down to just them two.
I see. Is that why Joth came out to Kansas, to get away from it?
Not if he's always talking about going back long enough to kill Eben Hakes.
Yeah. Well, what do you think, ma'am? Don't you think it's gone far enough?
Either one of them could call it off if he wants so muley.
How did this feud start, ma'am?
If you had any upbringing, you wouldn't ask.
Oh,
it's a family matter. Where'd you see Eben Hakes anyway?
Well, he was in Dodge asking about Joth.
If he was asking, then he'll find him, and that's bad. Joth don't even know he's around.
Well, that's why I came out here.
Joth knew about him. I wouldn't worry. Joth's a better shot than Eben Hakes any day.
Look, Miss Monger, the law doesn't hold with feuding. Whichever one kills the other, he'll hang for it.
You start meddling, they'll shoot you. But I'm worried about Joth. He'll be drunk soon as it's dark.
Well, I'll find him, ma'am. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Is all hill people like that, Mr. Dillon?
They're mighty independent, Chester.
Well, the law sure don't seem to mean much to them.
Not when it comes to feuding. Now, look over there. That little bluff there.
Well, now, how did he get here? I don't see no horse.
Well, let's go ask him. Hello, Hicks.
Is that Joss Monger's place yonder, peace officer?
Yeah.
Good. I'll get a little closer and shoot him when he comes out.
You don't care whether you hang or not, do you?
Hang? For shooting the monger?
For shooting anybody. Do you ever hear of murder?
Peace officer, you're getting downright contrary.
Where's your horse, Hicks?
I got no horse.
Well, you left him in Dodge?
I don't need no horse to travel by.
You mean you walked all the way from the Ozarks?
It's mostly downhill, peace officer. But I'd walk anywheres to get me a monger.
Well, maybe I ought to throw you in jail.
Now you are being meddlesome. I gotta get closer to that house. And don't you fret none about the old lady. I don't aim to shoot her.
Mr. Dillon, you gonna let Hicks wait here and shoot Joff?
Now, let him go, Chester. Let's get back to Dodge. We'll find Joff and warn him.
Why don't you just let them shoot each other and have done with it?
Don't tempt me, Chester. Chester, you go ask Sam if he's seen Joff, huh?
Okay.
Evening, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Where you been? It's pretty near midnight.
I've been trying to stop a feud.
Well, it's a long time since I've heard of a feud around Dodge.
This one kind of got transplanted from the Ozarks.
The Ozarks?
Yeah.
No wonder that crazy Joth Monger isn't mixed up in it.
Now, that's Joth I'm looking for.
You are?
I've been in every saloon in Dodge. He must have a cave somewhere.
I'll bet you $1 he's right out back, Matt.
Out back?
Sure. He's there every Saturday night. Comes in and buys a bottle of corn from Sam and takes it out back and drinks it. Sits there all alone with his long rifle in one hand and his bottle in the other. Nobody knows what he's thinking.
Yeah, no wonder I haven't seen him around.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, Sam's... Oh, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Yeah, Kitty just told me, Chester. Go out back and see if he's there. If he is, bring him in, huh?
All right, sir.
Well, who's Joth feuding with, Matt?
Man called Eben Hakes, Kitty.
Is he from the Ozarks, too?
Yeah, he arrived today. On foot.
On foot?
Yeah, he's all legs. Real traveling man.
Hey, I'd like to see him.
He's got a face like a hatchet, and he's built like a piece of wire.
Oh, I'll bet he carries a long rifle, too.
He does.
Here he is, Mr. Dillon. I made him leave his rifle with Sam.
Hello, Joff.
You just up and say what you want, Marshal, because I don't care to be cooped up inside here very long.
Eben Hakes is looking for you, Joff.
Of course he is. Mongers and the Hakes been looking for each other nigh under 40 years. They most all got found, too.
You been drinking, Joff?
Well, the missus won't allow no drinking on the place, Marshal, so I gotta come to town every Saturday.
Joss Monger?
It's Hakes, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, get out of the way, Kitty.
Sure will.
I got you caught like a bear up a tree, Joss.
Put your rifle down, Hakes.
You gonna kill me? I ain't even got no gun.
Put it down, I said.
You're standing in the way, peace officer.
And I'm gonna stay here.
Then I'll have to shoot you first.
You're not gonna shoot anybody.
Of course I am. That's what I come for, ain't it?
Don't try it.
Now, here, wait a minute, everybody. I just thought of something.
I wished all you folks would stop meddling in this.
It's after midnight, Higgs.
What?
It's Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, he's right, Hicks.
Well, of all the gall-blame luck. Oh, quit looking so troubled, Joss. I won't shoot no man of a Sunday, even a monger.
But you come awful close to it, Eden.
It's a doggone shame it took me so long to find you today.
You traveled a long way, Eden.
I know, but I got tired waiting for you to come on back home, Joss.
I was coming. I was coming this summer.
I know, but your old lady told me about it today. I seen her scratching around doing chores. That ain't much of a place you got there, Joss.
Be quiet, Chester.
Oh, fella can make a crop here sometimes, Eden. But it's a hard fight with a short stick.
I didn't see no hogs out there. Where's your hogs, Joss?
I'm getting some come spring. Eden, how's things back home?
Well, there's been a lot of changes since you left.
Eden?
Yeah?
I got a little jug out back. It's most empty now, but we could maybe buy another one, set out there for a spell, kind of get soured on the cob. What say, Eden?
Might as well. We can't do no shooting till Monday. Where at do we buy this jug?
I'll show you. Fellow over here settled.
You'll have to lend me some money. I didn't bring none with me.
Well, if they don't beat all, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Looks to me like they're going to call that feud off.
No, not them, Chester. Midnight tomorrow, they'll be stalking each other all over again.
Well, how are you going to stop them?
Hell, I'll let them enjoy themselves tonight. But tomorrow, I'm going to throw them both in jail. And they're going to stay there till they learn something more than feuding. I wasn't sure that jail would teach Joth and even a thing, but I still couldn't let them run loose and shoot each other down. So the next morning, Chester and I went looking for them. We found where they'd built a small fire out back of the Long Branch, and we found a number of empty bottles, but that was all. We searched the town till noon with no luck. Then I decided to ride out to the Monger place and see if by any chance Joth had returned. There was nobody in sight when we got there, so we dismounted and walked up to the door.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, that doesn't mean Joth's here, Chester.
Well, no, sir.
Afternoon.
You go away, Marshal.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Monger.
If you don't want to get shot, you'll do what I say.
Friendly, ain't she?
Yeah.
But she didn't have no gun. It must be Joth in there.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if it is, why would he want to shoot you?
Well, there's one reason I can think of.
You mean he's gone and killed Eben Hakes?
I don't know, Chester, but I'm sure going to find out.
They ain't going to open it.
Oh, there's a window around the side.
It ain't a very clean window.
That'll do. Here, let me take a look. Oh, I'll be...
What is it, Mr. Dillon?
Here, have a look yourself.
All right. Well, they're eating dinner. All three of them.
Yeah. Come on. I want to talk to the men, Miss Munger, and I'm coming in.
Josh?
All right, stay away from those rifles.
Why, he busted in. He busted in right past the woman.
I never heard of a man coming into another man's house that way.
If he had any upbringing, he wouldn't have.
Is this the kind of people they got in Kansas, Josh?
It's the first I seen of.
Never mind about that, Joff. Now, why did your wife threaten to shoot me? What's going on here?
If you hadn't come to put them in jail, you wouldn't get shot, Marshal.
How did you know I was going to put him in jail?
Even says you told him you was.
Well, that's right, I did. If he killed anybody.
I ain't killed nobody.
The feud's off. We stopped it.
You stopped it?
Sure.
Last night?
We got to talking a little about old times and everything.
And you know what we found out?
No, what?
You tell him.
Well, peace officer, this here feud started a long time ago. What happened was my grandfather stole Joth's grandfather's girl and married up with her. So Joth's grandfather declared a feud right then and there.
But you ain't told him what we found out yet, Eden.
Oh, well, we hadn't thought of it before, peace officer, but last night we was thinking that if my grandfather hadn't done that, then Joth here would have been me.
What?
Don't you see? Otherwise, my grandmother would have married up with Jock's grandfather, and I'd have been Jock.
So any way you look at it, we're kind of related, like?
Any way you looked at it last night, you mean? I saw them bottles.
No, it doesn't matter, Chester, as long as the feud is off.
It ain't only off. Eden's going to stay on here with us. We're going to work this place together. I'm going to give him a share in it come Christmas.
Come Christmas?
It ain't far off. January 6th.
Now, here, wait a minute. Since when did Christmas get to be January 6th?
If you knew anything, you'd know that.
I swear I'm getting to know less and less, ma'am.
No, you folks don't understand. Back in the Ozarks, we do our Christmas celebrating 12 days from when you do.
Wait a minute, you're talking about Twelfth Night.
We call it Christmas, too.
And if you only knew, Marshal, it works just fine for us.
Well, there's no reason why it shouldn't, ma'am. It's an old custom.
Say, maybe you and Chester'd come out and celebrate with us.
If they don't mind kraut and sour pickles and cornbread and coffee, they'll come.
Now, ain't there going to be no chitlins, woman?
I was keeping them for a surprise.
Chitlins or no chitlins, I'll be proud to come, Miss Monger.
And me, too.
Well, we'll leave you to your dinner now, and we'll see you at Twelfth Night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Helen Klebe, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, you figure Aim will have your horse shod by now?
He should have, Chester. He's a good blacksmith.
I swear I don't see how nothing but prairie can wear out shoes so fast.
It wears your boots out fast enough.
Well, yeah, but they ain't iron. Well, the shape my feet's in, they might as well be.
Yeah, Gil Tallman must be waiting for a horse.
He's a loudmouth, ornery cuss, ain't he?
Got through with him. That horse was so lame he couldn't walk a foot. Ought to break your face.
Please, if it was my fault, something I did wrong, don't pay me anything.
What's the matter, Emil?
Huh? Oh, Marshal, this fool Dutchman messed up my pony.
Oh? Maybe it was a stone bruise.
Ain't no stone bruise, Marshal. It's pinched feet. That's what it is. I ain't paying a cent to any blacksmith who cripples horses.
Well, of all the mule-headed...
It is all right, Chester. Best we forget it now.
I purely don't like that, man.
How about my horse, Emil?
All finished. New shoes all around.
Yeah, good. How much owe you?
$2.
All right. There you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, Chester, you get up behind. I'll ride you back to the office, huh? Come on. There.
Marshal.
Yeah?
Mr. Tolman is wrong about me. The horse he ride just now is one I shoed 2 days ago. You can see he is not lame.
And he didn't seem to be.
There sure wasn't nothing wrong with the way he traveled.
Hey, well, this has been going on for a long time. Why is Tolman hoorahing you? Do you know?
Oh, maybe because I am German, maybe something else, who knows?
Well, I'll ask him to pay his bill if you like.
Oh, Marshal.
Look, you won't get rich if you aren't paid, Emil.
Money is good, yeah, but not worth enemies.
Now, whatever you say. Ready, Chester?
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on.
You want some coffee, Mr. Dillon?
No, thanks, Chester.
Say, you know what? Lily Langtry's going to be in here in a couple of weeks.
Oh, how do you know?
Well, Mr. Hipple over at the Opera House told me. And in case I don't get to see her, he's going to let me have one of them big picture posters.
He is, huh?
The Jersey Lily. My, I sure would like to be tall hog at that, Saw.
Hello, Mac. Chester?
Hello, Doc. Hey, did you know Lily Langtry's going to be here?
Did I know? Well, of course I did, Chester. Already paid Hippo for a chair.
Oh, my.
Well, is this all you two got to do? Just sit around and talk?
Things are kind of quiet, Doc. You know, we can't always have a few shot-up cowboys just to keep you busy. Besides, we're waiting for the evening stage.
I could just get the loan of $1, but I could see the Lily.
Oh, all right, Chester. Here. Here's a dollar. Now, will you be quiet?
Mr. Dillon,
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, hey, Mo. Well, come on in.
Oh, yeah, well, hello.
Hey, you're all dressed up, ain't you? You got your Sunday clothes on.
Yeah. I'm meeting stage. 5 o'clock.
Ah, is that so?
Got new wife coming.
You got a wife?
Is right.
Well, I didn't know you were married, Emil.
Oh, no, not married yet. I will get married after she arrives.
Well, who is it, Emil?
Well, I am doing good now and want to have wife and children. But girls here in Dodge don't want Emil for husband, so I answer advertisement in St. Louis paper.
An advertisement? What for?
Advertisement says young German woman wants husband, so I write to the paper and say come to Dodge City, be wife of Emil Volheta.
And she's coming on this evening's stage, huh?
That is right.
Well, what do you... Why, that's just fine.
Yeah.
It sure is, Emil. You got a place for her to stay?
Yeah, I talked to Miss Adobe at the Dodge House. She'll stay there until I get place ready behind my smithy.
It's here. The stage is pulled up the other side of the plaza.
Oh,
Well, good luck, Emil.
Marshal, you and Doc and Chester come too.
What?
Yeah, I want you to meet Gretchen.
We'll be proud.
Oh, good. Oh, the funny thing, for a blacksmith, I'm very weak. You know, Marshal, all my life I am not afraid of anything, but now, for no reason, my stomach is sick.
Yeah. There's only one woman getting off the stage. That must be her.
Yeah.
Say, she's a pretty little thing, ain't she?
Yes, she sure is. Well, go on, Emil. She's standing there waiting. We'll wait here.
Well,
go on.
Oh.
Well, go on, man. Go on. There's plenty of time to be nervous later.
Yeah. Fräulein Schiller.
Ja?
Grüß Gott. Ich bin Emil Volheta. Ich bin fröhlich und glücklich, dass Sie gekommen sind.
Herr Volheta?
Ich hoffe, die Reise war nicht zu schwer.
Nein, ganz gar nicht. Ich bin erfreut, hier zu sein.
Meine Freunde sind sehr liebe Leute. Ich werde sie Ihnen vorstellen.
You wonder how they can understand each other talking that way?
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Oh, you are.
You do. Oh, look, he's ringing her over.
Sprechen Sie Englisch, Fräulein Gretchen?
Ja, natürlich.
Ach, gut.
Marshal Dillon, gentlemen, Miss Gretchen Schiller.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Welcome to Dodge, Miss Schiller.
Thank you, Marshal.
I hope you'll be very happy here. Yeah, you sure got a fine man.
Thank you. I know much about him already. We have written.
Now, Marshal, I will take Gretchen to the hotel. Kommen Sie, Gretchen. Sehr gern jetzt.
Well, she seems a little scared, doesn't she, now?
Doc, she took a big chance coming out here.
Yeah. Well, come on, Matt. This is an excuse for some sort of a celebration. I'll buy a glass of rye.
What?
You too, Chester.
Well, all right, Doc, since you're buying.
You know, I was just thinking, she's so little and Emil's so big, I sure hope he don't take it into his mind to beat her now.
No.
You know, Chester, Emil's about the gentlest man I've ever known.
Besides, Chester, that men don't always beat their wives.
Well, I know that, but some does.
Sam, set out some glasses and a bottle of rye whiskey, please. All right,
Now, it's Gil Tolman again, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
One of them burners is all we need around here. Now there's two.
That's too many.
Doc, you and Chester wait here, huh?
We ought to tar and feather the both of them and send them on their way. That gal he brought out here...
How drunk are you?
Ain't a man allowed to say what he thinks around Dodge no more, Marshal?
Not when he's thinking the way you are.
This is between Woolhater and me. There's nothing to do with the law.
Why don't you drink up and get out and take Spooner and Willie here with you?
Just a minute.
You listen to me. All of you. Emil Woolhater's trying to mind his own business. And if there's any trouble, I'll know who started it, and he'll go to jail.
You saying you gonna lock me up?
Tolman, if Emil Woolhater ever gets mad enough, he'll kill you with his bare hands. Now, you leave him and that girl alone.
Girl? Why, she's probably nothing but a...
All right, Tolman. You and Spooner carry Willie out of here.
Okay, Marshal. We'll go. But just remember, I got a score to settle with that blacksmith.
By the end of the next week, Emil Woolhater had finished fixing up the little room out behind his smithy. And the week after that, he married Gretchen Schiller. And on their wedding night, they made quite a picture. Standing there by the fire out behind the smithy, the great giant of a man and his little bride, smiling and happy. As somebody brought a barrel of beer, and there were boiled eggs and pickled pig's feet and roast chicken and smoked beef. And some of the women had brought sugar cakes and dried apple pie, and some of the men whiskey. It was good fun until Tolman and his two friends arrived.
Well, I didn't think he'd have the nerve to show up here, Mr. Dillon.
Neither did I, Chester.
Where is the dancing?
Kinda drunk.
Yeah, so are Willie and Spooner.
Willie, you go find yourself a gal. Hey, you two, Spooner. Me, I got one waiting. I'm gonna dance with this little old gal. How about it, Mrs. Woolhater?
Emil?
Come on, gal, dance. He don't care.
Emil?
We are all friends here, but
Nobody's dancing right now, Tolman. Why don't you forget it?
Well, if it ain't the Marshal.
You are welcome here, Mr. Tolman. There's food on the table and drink.
I don't want nothing to drink. I want to dance. Hey, you start up that music. Come on, you. We're going to dance.
Maybe you drink too much to dance, Mr. Tolman.
Why don't you just go home, Tolman, and sleep it off, huh?
Me and Gretchen's going to dance right now.
Let go. Sorry to do this, Mr. Tolman, but now we put you in water.
Put me down, you stupid ass.
Cool you off.
Put me down.
All right. There you go.
A little quiet him, some, Emil.
Well, it's better than hurting him, I think.
You filthy Dutchman. Oh, I'll pay you back for that. Come on, Willie. Spooner, let's get out of here.
Everybody, have fun.
Come on.
No troubles on wedding night of Gretchen and
Emil. There wasn't any more trouble that night or in the week that followed. I kept my eyes open, but there was no sign of Tolman or his friends, and Dodge was pretty peaceful. And then late one night, trouble did come, but not in the way I'd expected. I'd been out at the Crockett place, and when I rode back up to the office, Chester was waiting for me.
Mr. Dillon?
Hi, Chester.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I sure am glad you're back.
What's the matter?
Oh, there's been a fire.
What?
It was the blacksmith shop.
What?
A bunch of the men still over there.
But where's Emil?
I don't know. Nobody ain't seen him.
What about Gretchen?
Oh, Miss Kitty, that's her. Oh, she's awful upset, poor thing. By the time we got bucket lines going, the place just about burnt to the ground.
Well, how'd it get started?
I don't know, but a shack like that flares up pretty quick. They didn't have time getting nothing out, beds or tables and such like. Look, there it is.
Yeah, there isn't much left but a pile of coals.
There's Miss Kitty right over there.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Matt.
Gretchen, Kitty.
Oh, Marshal, he's gone. All gone.
It's going to be all right, Miss Wolfiter. Kitty, why don't you take her over to your place? Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. You come with me, honey.
Oh, no, I can't. Emil will be back. He will worry.
Well, the marshal can tell him where you are.
Well, where's your husband, Gretchen?
He was called away.
Well, when?
A few hours ago, a man came for him.
What man?
One of the men who came our wedding night with Mr. Tolman.
Oh, she means the night of the chivalry, Matt.
Yeah, I must have been either Willie or Spooner.
Yeah, that's
Gretchen,
right.
leave, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, thank God. He was so pinchtig, Himmel.
I'm going to take her with me, Mr. Wolfiter.
Yeah, you are kind, Miss Kitty. Right now, she needs a woman.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Gretchen. Let's go.
Yeah, all right.
Marshal, I think somebody set that fire.
Well, why?
Somebody wanted me away from my place. So he told me I was needed down the trail toward Willow Bend. A horse had pulled up lame because of thrown shoe.
Yeah?
But there was no horse.
Well, who was it, Emil?
It was the man Spooner.
Emil, if you'll say Tolman was behind this, I'll have him in jail by morning.
No, Marshal, I don't know for sure. But anyway, this I settled myself.
I won't have any killing, Emil.
There will be no killing. But for the first time, I am very angry. Not so much for me, but for little Gretchen.
What are you going to do?
I will wait. Next time I see Tolman, I will teach him lesson.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
There's the old Tolman coming.
What?
He's got Willie and Spooner with him.
Oh, come on, Chester. Let's step out onto the porch, huh? I think we might need a little fresh air.
Yes, sir. There. Look at the three of them walking right down the middle of the plaza. There's Emil across the street waiting for him.
Yeah. Hey, Tolman! You and your boys come over here.
Why, sure, Marshal. What do you want?
Old man.
That crazy Dutchman.
All right, Tolman, all of you, drop your guns.
Now, just a minute, Marshal.
Drop them, I said. Come on. That's better. Now, gentlemen, I think the blacksmith wants to talk with you.
What?
Mr. Tolman, I don't mind when you don't pay me for work. I don't mind when you are a little drunk. But when you do something to hurt my Gretchen, I mind very much.
What are you talking about?
I am going to fight you, Tolman.
You lay a hand on me, Spooner and Willie here will tear you to pieces.
I don't want to fight other men, but if they try to stop me, it's too bad.
You're crazy.
No, just very angry.
Boys, get the Dutchman.
Mr. Dillon, wait.
Stay out of it, Chester. All right, Emil, that's enough. Stop it, Emil.
Yeah.
Chester.
Run up and get Doc.
Right here, Matt. Yeah, I saw the whole thing. Oh, my, what a beautiful fight. Oh, that was a beautiful thing.
All right, some of you. There. Will you help Doc carry these 3 men up to his place?
Yes, help me carry them. Just take them like that. Yes, with this feet. Careful now, careful. Watch their heads against the stairs. That's right, boys. That's right. Get that man's face out of the dust there.
My gracious alive, I never seen nothing like it.
Emil, you want Doc to have a look at you?
No. No worse than chewing Missouri mule. No, Marshal. No, I go to Gretchen. It is time that we start building new home.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Matt, where are you?
Is that you, Doc? Sit down. I'll be right in.
Thank you. Coffee.
How are you, Doc? How's the coffee?
Fine. Pour yourself a cup.
Well, gee, thank you.
What were you doing out there, Matt? Watering the prisoners?
I haven't got any prisoners now, Doc.
Oh, then you're falling down on the job. Offhand, I can think of a dozen men around Dodge that ought to be in jail.
Well, you give me a list. I'm going to need somebody to bring to trial next week.
You are? Well, what do you mean?
Well, there's a new circuit court judge coming. He's going to be disappointed if there's nothing for him to do.
A new judge? What happened to Judge Brooking?
Well, he just needed help, I guess. After all, he has to cover about the whole of western Kansas.
Well, who is this new man? What's his name?
By the name of Stokes. Judge Stokes. That's all I know about him.
Stokes? I hope he's a good one. I've seen some remarkably unlearned judges in my time.
Well, it's not an easy job, Doc. And out here it doesn't pay enough to make it worthwhile to most men. You know, Judge Brooking could probably do twice as well back east.
And so could I, man.
I know, Doc, but then you wouldn't have anything to complain about. And if you didn't have anything to complain about, you'd just shrivel up and die.
Well, at least I wouldn't go to the pauper's grave I'm headed for now.
Say, Doc, how about loaning me $100, huh?
$100? Oh.
Good morning, Homer.
Hello, Mr. Dillon.
Chester?
Chester.
Who's this you got?
Well, this is Homer Tisdale, Mr. Dillon. There's a complaint against him.
Oh, a complaint?
Yes, sir. You know Van Walcott, who's took over that little store next to stage office?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, sir, he's coming over here in a few minutes. He claims Homer was trying to rob him.
Oh.
I figured it'd be best to settle a thing right here with you.
Yeah. Were you trying to rob him, Homer?
Yes, sir.
I see. With a gun or what?
No, sir. No, I ain't got no gun.
You were trying to steal something out of his store, then, is that it?
Yes, sir.
Where you from, Homer? I haven't seen you in Dodge before.
No, sir. I've been homesteading, Saline River. But I got starved out. I had to quit. I didn't have no luck at all.
Yeah. Well, you sure don't look as though you'd been eating very regular.
No, sir, I ain't.
Well, you got him here. Well, of course I got him here, Walcott. Dirty little thief. Marshal, I want to sign a complaint against this man.
Mr. Walcott, you've been in Dodge about a month now, haven't you?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, back east, I guess they're a little more formal in the way they handle things. Now, why don't you just tell me what happened, huh?
Well, I was next door at the stage office talking to Jay Buford. We heard a crash over in my store or something falling. So we run out, and there he was. We caught him red-handed, Marshal.
Caught him doing what?
Stealing, that's what.
You haven't told me what he stole.
He had a whole handful of potatoes, Marshal. Man's a thief. He belongs in jail.
A whole handful of potatoes. Is that true, Homer? Is that what happened?
Yes, sir, Marshal. Yes, sir, it's true. I was hungry, and I seen the potatoes. I thought he wouldn't miss a couple. I could pay him back later.
Man who steals belongs in jail.
Look, Walcott, he shouldn't have done it. I admit that, but...
Then throw him in jail.
But I can't do that.
Why?
Well, for one thing, Chester and I have to ride up to Fort Larned for a few days, and there wouldn't be anybody here to watch him and feed him.
Leave him some water, that's all he needs.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You take Homer over to the Long Branch. Maybe Sam Noonan can put him to work sweeping out or washing glasses or something, huh?
Now, look here, Marshal. You ain't going to make a fool of me.
Get going, Chester.
Marshal, I'm telling you...
Mr. Walcott, why don't you get back to your store? Maybe somebody's found a few pennies and wants to buy that handful of potatoes. Doc was right. There probably were a dozen men around Dodge that should have been in jail. But if the law was going to start locking up men like Homer Tisdale, I figured they wouldn't need me to handle the job. At least that's what I thought on the way to Fort Larned. It was 4 days later when we got back, and I found out different. We were riding up Front Street past the stage office when Jay Buford, the stage company manager, and Van Walcott spotted us and started yelling. I had Chester take my horse while I got down and went over to see what they wanted.
Oh, you come back just in time, Marshal.
Done what I said, it wouldn't have happened.
I was just telling Walcott. If you didn't get back today, we'd have to do something ourselves.
What's the trouble, Buford?
Murder. Murder and robbery, Marshal.
Right there in the stage office. Charlie Reynolds is dead and $10,000 is gone. Happened this morning.
Hold up.
It was about 8 o'clock, Marshal. And I'd just opened up my store and gone into the stage office to say good morning to Jay. He was standing there talking to Charlie Reynolds, and, well, I no sooner got inside than the voice out back yelled at us to throw up her hands.
And we did, too.
And then this gunman come forward wearing a mask. He knew right where the money was, too.
I had it in the treasure box waiting for the stage to go north, Marshal.
And this gunman opened it up. It was all bills. And he scooped them out into his pocket. And then he stood there, Marshal, and he told us not to try to follow him. And then before we could even move, he pulled the trigger on poor old Charlie Reynolds and killed him.
Just like that. No reason at all.
You didn't follow him. He got away.
Well, now, who's going to follow a killer like that? We ain't crazy.
Any idea who it was?
You bet we do.
Who?
That mask. That didn't hide nothing.
Well, who was it?
Homer Tisdale.
What?
just as plain as day, even if he hadn't spoke.
Homer ain't so meek as he looks, Marshal. He's a killer, that's what he is. All that other's just pretending. You should have put him in jail first off.
Any idea where he is?
He must be halfway to Texas by now. But you better find him, Marshal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Homer's a mighty cool one if he is still in Dodge, Mr. Dillon.
Maybe he hasn't heard about it yet, Chester.
You don't think he did, do you?
Oh, we'll ask him if he's in here.
There he is, sweeping out back them tables.
Yeah.
Oh, Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Homer.
The fella's looking for a drink. It ain't 10 o'clock yet.
Homer.
Hmm?
How long have you been here?
Oh, come into work about 8:30, Marshal. Why?
Where were you before that?
Out back. Sam leaves me sleep in that shed he's got out there.
Homer, can you prove that you were out there at 8 o'clock this morning?
Prove it?
Did anybody see you?
Well, no. Nobody ever come out there. Why, Marshal?
Well, the stage office was robbed this morning, and a man was shot and killed.
No.
J. Buford and Van Walcott witnessed it.
Yeah.
They say you did it.
Me?
They're willing to swear to it.
Well, I didn't rob them. I didn't kill nobody. I wouldn't do nothing like that, Marshal. You don't believe them, do you?
Doesn't matter what I believe, Homer. There are 2 witnesses. You haven't even got an alibi.
Well, I was right out back there, Marshal. I was eating a little bread and some bacon that a fella
Will you
gave
promise me something, Homer?
Well, sure, Marshal. What?
You promise me that you won't leave Dodge.
I'm in bad trouble, ain't I?
Yeah.
Well, I won't run. I promise.
3 days later, Judge Stokes' circuit brought him to Dodge. I went over and talked to him about Homer Tisdale. And it was like talking into a rain barrel, or rather a whiskey barrel. The judge seemed to have more interest in corn liquor than in the law. And all I could get out of him was that a jury would have to decide the case. So the following Monday morning, court was opened in an old dance hall across the railroad tracks. A jury was sworn in, and Judge Stokes took over. First, he put Van Walcott on the stand, and then J. Buford. Chester and I sat with Homer and watched.
Marshal, something I don't understand.
What, Homer?
Well, that judge, he'd been talking to Walcott about me. Now he's going to talk to Buford. Is he going to ask me anything?
Well, sure, Homer. He'll put you on the stand, but you'll have your lawyer to help you.
What?
What? That man's sitting right over there.
Oh?
He's the lawyer that the judge appointed to defend you.
Oh. Well, how can he help me? He ain't talk to me. He won't know what to say.
Oh, he will talk to you, Homer. I guess there's no hurry.
Mr. Dillon, I never seen that lawyer before. Did you?
No, he's a stranger to me, Chester, but Judge Stokes seems to know him.
I swear, I don't understand why they ain't no persecutor.
Prosecutor, Chester.
All right.
But I asked the judge about that, and he said that there's no need for one.
Guess he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do. Now, Mr. Buford, we've heard the testimony in detail from Mr. Walcott. So to speed things up a little, I'll just ask you a few questions. Yes, sir. You were at the stage office when the holdup took place, right? That's right, Your Honor. You saw everything Mr. Walcott saw. That right? Yes, sir. The bandit came in, took $10,000 in bills out of the box, then shot and killed, what's his name? Charlie Reynolds, Your Honor. Charlie Reynolds. All right, Mr. Buford. Now, I want you to tell the gentlemen in the jury who that bandit was. It was Homer Tisdale, Your Honor. Homer Tisdale? How did you know it was him? Well, he had a mask on, but it didn't really hide nothing. It was him, all right. And besides, it was his voice, plain as day. Then you knew him before? Sure.
Sure, the day we caught him robbing Wolcott's store. He's been a thief ever since he come to Dodge.
Oh, now, look here. Your Honor.
You're out of order, Marshal.
But, Your Honor, he's giving the jury a wrong impression of this man. Now, believe me.
You sit down, Marshal, or I'll hold you in contempt.
Your Honor, don't you understand?
All right. There. That's better. The jury is competent to judge the evidence, Marshal. All right, Mr. Buford, you may step down. Yes. We'll now hear from the defense. Take over, Mr. Shipp.
Oh, Marshal, you didn't talk to me, didn't ask me nothing. You said you would.
Just wait a minute, Homer. We'll see what your defense says about it.
May it please the court and the gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the evidence. I rest my case.
What? Marshal? That ain't no defense. What does that mean, Marshal? He's sitting down already. Marshal? He can't do that.
All right, silence. Silence in the court. Silence. The jury will retire to consider the evidence, and it'll return with its verdict in, say, a half hour. And it better be the right verdict, or I'll hold you all in contempt. Now, get to work.
Marshal, I don't understand, Marshal. I thought a man had a right to say something for himself.
Yeah, so did I, Homer.
And that defense feller, he didn't help none. Where's the judge going now?
Outside for a drink, I expect.
Well, what?
You wait here with Chester.
Will you talk to him, Marshal? Tell him I didn't do it.
I'll be back, Homer.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh. Have a nip, Marshal?
No, thank you, Judge.
I always like to get the jury out. Gives a man time for a little refreshment. That's good corn you make here.
Yeah.
You know, Marshal, I'm a drinking man, but I've never been drunk in my life. Never once.
Well, that's fine, Judge.
Marshal, I'm sorry I had to sit you down so hard in there, but a court's got to be run by one man or it'll get out of hand. I know. I've seen it happen.
I've seen some things happen in court, too, Judge. I never saw an accused man not get a chance to defend himself before.
Well, you heard the evidence, Marshal. What defense could he make? It'd be just a waste of time.
I see.
I want to get this trial over with. I got to take the train up to Abilene at midnight. That doesn't give me much time to see Dodge, does it?
No, I guess it doesn't.
In fact, a half hour's too long for that jury. I'm going to call them back now. You'll excuse me, Marshal?
Sure, Judge, sure.
Oh, maybe you'll change your mind and have that drink with me after, huh?
Yeah, Judge. Maybe.
Well, he sure didn't give that jury much time, did he, Mr. Dillon?
No, he didn't, Chester.
Marshal, what do you think they'll say?
They haven't much choice, Homer.
Well, gentlemen, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Let's hear it.
We find the defendant, Homer Tisdale, guilty.
Homer Tisdale?
I ain't guilty, Marshal.
Stand up.
I didn't do nothing.
Stand up, Homer. Go on.
It ain't fair.
Homer Tisdale, you've been found guilty. Where's the money? What did you do with that $10,000?
I ain't got it, Judge. I didn't take it. Honest, I didn't take it.
Since you won't tell us where you buried that money, I'm going to sentence you. For robbery, you get 20 years in prison.
20 years?
But you'll never serve them, Homer Tisdale. You're a double-dyed monster, and your hands are steeped in human blood. Creatures of your like aren't fit to live. Away with you. And for murder, I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. Court dismissed.
Marshal, did you hear him? Did you hear what he said?
I declare I never seen nothing like this. There might just as well not have been no trial at all.
Take Homer to jail, Chester, and keep him there.
Well, it ain't right, Mr. Dillon. It just ain't right at all.
Do it, Chester.
Yes, sir. Where are you going?
I'm going to have a drink with Judge Stokes.
What?
Yeah. We're going to become real good friends.
drink, Judge?
No more, Miss Kitty. I've got to be going.
Ah, pour him one, Kitty. He's got an hour yet before his train leaves. Have you, Judge?
Sure. You'll have another, Judge. There you are. You can't sit around a whole hour without a drink.
I told you,
Aren't you enjoying yourself, Judge?
Oh, it isn't that, Miss Kitty, but, well, I haven't been alone all day long.
Well, it's been my pleasure, Judge. I don't often get a chance to be with a man like you.
I know, but
Sure.
There must be things you have to do. I just don't feel right taking up all your time this way.
Oh, don't worry about him, Judge. People don't get really serious about breaking the law around here until after midnight anyway.
That's right, Judge. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put you on the train, and then I'll get to work. Huh?
No, I don't want anybody to put me on the train.
Well, it's less than an hour from now.
Marshal, I insist I go alone. I'm going to leave now.
Well, it doesn't take that long to get to the depot, Judge.
I want to walk around first by myself. I like being alone sometimes. Well, everybody does.
Oh, okay, Judge. Sure, I understand. You go on alone if you want.
Well, I'm grateful to you, Marshal, for all you've done. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Kitty.
Well, goodbye, Judge. Look me up when you come back.
Of course. Goodbye. Goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye, Judge. Goodbye. Let me know when he gets out the door, Kitty.
I will. I don't know what this is all about, Matt, but I hope I did what you wanted.
You were a big help. Got pretty tiresome till we came in here.
There it goes. You better hurry if you're going to follow him.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up Chester first. I think I know where the judge is going. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure,
I declare must have drove him crazy, Mr. Dillon. You dogging him around that way.
It worried him some, Chester. That's how I knew I must be right.
Here we are. We better walk through the side window there, and they'll see us.
Yeah.
Can you see anything, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. They're in there, all right. Judge Stokes is with them. All right, come on. We'll walk right in the front door. You get to one side when we go in, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Wait, Dillon!
What are you doing here?
I thought you wanted to be alone, Judge.
Shoot him, I tell you, he knows.
Now, Buford, Walker, which one of you is going to shoot me? Now, one of you must have a gun somewhere. You shot Charlie Reynolds. No? Then get your hands up while we search you.
I got a gun, Marshal. Here.
I'll give it to you. Get his gun, Chester. It's still in his pocket. Tell me, Judge, how much money did they give you out of the $10,000?
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal, but I'll have you in court for this.
Oh, I'll be in court with you and in front of Judge Brooking. You know, you overplayed your hand today, Judge Stokes. You and that bought defense lawyer, and I'll find him before the night's out.
You wouldn't dare arrest a judge. Whoever heard of such a thing?
Well, now, I guess maybe a judge is a pretty important man, isn't he?
He certainly is.
Yeah.
Well,
I tell you, since you are the most important man here, I'm going to give you a cell by yourself. You can have Homer Tisdale's. He won't be needing it anymore.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, Joseph Kearns, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers. And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Goodness, Mr. Dillon, this trip down from Hayes City seems to get longer every time.
And it's sure longer when it's hot, Chester.
That's just what I was thinking. Hey, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah?
Do you suppose the ground sort of stretches out like when the sun's burning down real strong?
That's an interesting idea, Chester, but no, I don't suppose. Hey, Chester. Look over there.
Yeah, smoke. Something on fire out there.
Yeah. Come on, let's go see what it is.
The wagon, Mr. Dillon, but there sure ain't much left of it.
That's pretty far gone, all right. Get on, Chester.
I don't rightly see where anybody could be. Maybe he's down on the other side of the wagon.
You just keep your head low, Chester. Head on, Chester.
Just don't seem right.
Nobody's shooting at us.
Nobody's shooting? Listen there.
Those cartridges are gone off by themselves, Chester.
What?
They're in the wagon. The fire made them explode.
Well, I guess maybe that... Guess that could happen, all right.
Yeah. It sounds like that was the last one.
Yeah, well, I'd just soon be sure, Mr. Dillon. Now, I don't mind being shot at by somebody I can see, but...
Come on, Chester. Let's have a look around.
Well, looky here, Mr. Dillon.
What?
One of them new carbines. Don't seem like it's ever been fired.
Here, let me see it. Yeah. That's a new Army model, Chester.
Don't look like no Army wagon over there, though.
No, it doesn't. Now, let's take a closer look.
It sure is a mess, ain't it? Stuff thrown all around it. Gracious, don't it smell, though?
You know what that is, Chester? That's whiskey.
It must have exploded. Soaked everything. Whew, that sure is a terrible smell.
Must have been terrible whiskey.
It seems to me there ought to be somebody around here, wouldn't it? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I see it. Come on.
He was half-head. Just his boots sticking out. He's dead, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Shot in the back.
Maybe one of them exploding shells got him.
No, Chester. From the looks of things, somebody shot him before that.
It looks like he was trying to get away, don't it?
Well, I hope the woman made it.
Woman? What woman?
The woman who belongs to the things that are strewn around here.
Oh, yes, sir. You reckon they shot her, too?
Maybe if she was lucky, they did. Now, let's get the horses and have a look around.
Ain't likely we'd find her now, is it, Mr. Dillon? It don't seem to me she could have wandered this far.
No, I guess not. But we'll have a look along the creek before we turn back.
The ladies I've knowed ain't been much good at walking very far, I'll tell you that. Of course, I ain't knowed them all.
Wait a minute. Listen, Chester.
What?
Be quiet. Yeah. Come on. You're down the bank here.
She's there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Gunfire, my boy.
Ma'am?
My boy.
Ma'am, we've come to help you.
Guns. My boy. Dead.
Yeah. We know that, ma'am. Are you hurt?
Running. To die.
You're not going to die, ma'am.
You sure ain't making no sense.
No. Here, help me turn her over, Chester. Take it easy.
Guns.
Yeah.
Guns.
There's a gunshot across the back of her head.
You sure bad?
I can't tell, Chester.
Boy.
We better get her to dock. Look, I'll tell you what. You go on in the Dodge and find a wagon, and I'll stay here till you get back, huh?
Well, but what about the other? The man back there at the fire?
Well, nothing's going to help him now. Go on. Hurry, will you?
Hello, Matt. Come on in.
No, thanks, Doc. Now, how is she?
Well, I don't know, Matt.
No, what do you mean?
I've checked her over, but I'm not sure I can tell you if she'll make it or not.
Yeah. That wound must have been worse than it looked.
It's not the wound so much. Well, of course, that's part of it, but it's more her mental state. I can't get to her. I can't even get her name out of her.
When do you think she might be able to talk, Doc?
I don't know. These things can go either way. She could suddenly snap out of it, or she could suddenly sink deeper. I just don't know.
Well, you let me know if there's any change, will you, Doc?
Sure I will, Matt.
Because without her help, I'm never going to know what happened out there.
It sure is hard to understand women, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, what got you to thinking about that, Chester?
Well, that woman we picked up near that fire.
What about her?
Well, she just kept going on about her boy all the time, and I tell you that fellow we buried wasn't no boy. He was 50th years a day, I'll bet you.
Now, Chester, some women just go on thinking like that. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, ain't we going in here for a beer? I'm as dry as can be.
You see that horse tied there?
Sure I do.
Look at the gun in the boot.
I declare, Mr. Dillon, it's carbine, a brand new Army carbine, just like the one we found out at that fire.
Yeah. You know whose horse it is?
No, sir, I sure don't. Looky here, there's initials carved here in the saddle leather. I.R.
Or either L-R.
No, it's J-R. J-R. All right, Chester, let's go in.
Miss Dillon, I believe I'll just go on over to the bar.
All right, Chester.
Of course, if you need me.
I'll holler.
Thank you.
Well, Matt, your trip took a little longer than you planned, didn't it?
Yeah, we ran into a little trouble on the prairie a few miles from town.
Huh? Bad trouble?
It was bad enough. Kitty, anybody around here today with the initials J.R.?
J.R.? Yeah. You're not looking for Johnny Ringo, are you?
No, I hope not. No, try again. J.R.
Yeah. Oh, well, sure. Joe Ramsey came in. I don't know what he needed with a saloon.
Oh? What do you mean?
He already smelled like the inside of a whiskey barrel.
He did? Is he still here?
Yeah, way back there.
What?
Table near the end of the bar. You see? You know which one he is?
I can tell. See you later, Kitty.
All right, man.
Ramsey.
Yeah? Hello, Marshal.
I want to talk to you.
Well, sure, Marshal. Sit right down.
No, I think you better stand up.
Oh, I see now, Marshal. You got no call to talk rough to me.
Come on, stand up.
I ain't done nothing.
Where did you get that army carbine?
What carbine are you talking about?
You know what carbine I'm talking about, Ramsey. The one outside on your saddle. Now, where did you get it?
Well, Marshal, there ain't nothing wrong about
Where did
that.
you get it?
I found it.
Where did you find it?
Well, it was just laying there. I picked it up, and that's all.
Picked it up where?
Well, just out of town away. I don't recollect exactly.
Out Elder Creek way, maybe.
Oh, yeah, Marshal, I guess it could have been out near there, someplace.
You know it was, Ramsey. Now, do you want to tell me about it?
Nothing to tell. I just found the...
How about the burning wagon?
Marshal, I didn't have nothing to do with that.
You just let it burn.
Well, there wasn't no way I could stop it.
How did you get the gun?
Marshal, it was just laying there. I come across it some ways from the wagon. I picked it up, but there's nothing wrong with it.
How about the man lying there in the bushes?
I didn't have nothing to do with him.
You didn't try to help him?
He was dead, Marshal. There's nothing I could do about it.
I think you shot him, Ramsey, and then I think you rummaged through the rest of the stuff in the wagon, drank all the whiskey you could hold, and you poured the rest out and set fire to the whole mess.
No, Marshal, I swear to you.
Find out. You're coming with me.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
I'm taking Ramsey to jail. You take care of his horse and bring along that carbine, will you?
Yes, sir.
All right, come on, Ramsey. Yeah, what is it, Doc? What's she doing here?
She came out of it and insisted on seeing you.
I'll bring her into the office. I gotta lock this man up.
Sure. Come along, ma'am.
Marshal. I want to talk to the Marshal.
You just come with us, ma'am. Right in here.
You ain't taking me in.
Oh, stop, Ramsey.
No.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Oh, shoot a man down.
You shouldn't have run. Doc, is he hurt bad?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
You just winged him in the arm.
All right, come on, Ramsey. Get up. Doc can take care of you after you're in jail.
I must talk to the marshal.
Sure, ma'am. I'll be with you in just a minute. I gotta lock this man up. You should be glad we caught him.
Not glad.
He was out there when your wagon was burning. Looks like he's the one who did it.
Oh, no, Marshal.
There, Marshal, you see, I told you.
Shut up, Ramsey.
He didn't do it, Marshal.
But did you see who did?
Didn't have to see. I did it. Did it myself.
You did?
What? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Yes, Marshal. I killed him. I burned the wagon. I tried to kill myself, too, but I didn't hold the gun right.
Doc, does she know what she's saying?
I'm afraid she does, man.
I know what I'm saying. And I know why I did it.
Go on.
He was selling things, Luther was. Selling them to the Indians. Little whiskey. A few bullets, some guns. He told me he'd packed my mother's china in that box. And it was guns. Guns for the Indians.
And you killed him for it?
Guns for the Indians. Same Indians who killed my boy. My straight young boy. Fighting with the troopers at Laramie.
I see.
I killed him. And I burned everything. And I tried to kill myself, too. Why couldn't I do that, Marshal? Why couldn't I put a finish to it?
Well, I'm not the one to answer that, ma'am. Doc, take her inside, will you? I'll be right there.
Sure, ma'am.
No finish. No end to it.
You come along.
All right, Ramsey. You can go on up to Doc's and wait there, I guess.
Yeah. Next time, maybe you won't be so quick to shoot an innocent man.
Next time you won't run maybe like a guilty one.
I took care of the horse, Mr. Dillon. Here's the carbine. You want me to lock this fellow up?
No, Chester, he didn't do it. The woman did.
The woman? He killed her husband? Set all that fire?
Yeah, she did it all.
Well, what are we going to do with her? I mean, what'll the judge do?
I don't know, Chester. But I do know one thing.
What's that?
Whatever happens to her now, it won't matter to her at all.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon, ain't old Teeter's ever going to finish cutting that man's hair.
Oh, are you in a hurry, Chester?
Oh, no, sir, I ain't, but I don't take to sitting around the tonsorial the entire day.
Uh-huh.
Here you are.
Looks like he's through now.
Well, it's about time.
That'll be 25 cents, mister.
Oh, thank you.
Chester, why don't you go first, huh?
Oh, no, sir, I don't mind waiting. You go first.
Yeah, that'd be like eating pork chops in front of a starving man.
Well, if you insist. I guess I'm going to be next, Mr. Teeters.
I'll be glad to get you out of here, Chester. You're fidgeting around over there, and then they made me put a brand on that man.
It's just 'cause I'm hungry, Mr. Teeters. I ain't at my dinner yet.
Well, next time, eat before you come in for your haircut.
I sure will, and bring a lunch, too.
Sit still. Marshal?
Yeah, what, Teeters?
Heard something yesterday might interest you.
No?
A couple of strangers was in here.
Ow.
Heard them say they was taking the Santa Fe to Wichita last night.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
I ain't through yet. They come from Texas, Marshal. San Antone. What they said was there's a gambler down there who's coming to Dodge. Said he'd be here on the stage tomorrow.
Teeters, if you cut hair the way you tell a story, you'd go broke.
Put your head down, Chester.
What, my?
This particular gambler, Marshal. Well, they said he's real clever. And also the biggest crook they ever knew.
Oh, is that so?
They said he could outsmart anybody.
Well, did they say his name, Mr. Teeter?
Yes, they did. Remembered it. It's Search. Nick Search.
Nick Search. You sure, Teeters?
That's what they said, Marshal.
Well, maybe they were just talking.
Now, how do you mean?
Well, any man's got enemies, especially a gambler.
You sound like you don't believe him, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I don't want to, Chester.
You don't? Why?
Nick Search isn't only a gambler. He's also about as handy with a gun as anybody I ever knew.
Now, Marshal, you don't mean you're afraid of him.
We were friends once, Teeters. Real good friends.
Stage ought to be here any minute, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you saw this Nick Search, anyway?
10, 12 years.
Was in Texas you knew him?
Well, there and other places, yeah. Like I said, he was a good friend, Chester.
Yonder it comes. My, you make it sound like he must have saved your life or something.
I was just the opposite, as a matter of fact.
What?
I saved his.
You did?
Yeah, a man tried to shoot him in the back, and I put a stop to it. Oh, there he is. Hey, Nick! Nick Search! Hey!
He sees you.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt Dillon.
Nick, how are you?
Well, I heard down the trail you was Marshal here.
And I heard you were on your way.
Did? Who told you?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Nick, I want you to meet Chester Proudfoot.
Where? Chester?
Well, I'm glad to know you.
Oh, Matt, if this don't beat off.
Yeah. You planning to stay a while?
You know a fella here named Sam Noonan?
Well, sure. He runs Long Branch.
That's it. Yeah. Tell you what, Matt. You wait here till I dump my war sack in that hotel over there, and then we'll go see him. Gambler can't work without a place to gamble. I'll be back direct.
Okay, Nick.
Well, I declare he seems like a nice fellow, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You don't believe what them men told Mr. Teeters, do you? About him being a crook?
Now, Chester, when he comes back, I'm going to have to ask him about it.
Next along branch, man.
Yeah, that's it. Nick.
What's the matter?
I want to ask you something.
Well, go ahead.
The men who said you were on your way to Dodge, they said something else about you.
What was that?
Well, they said you were a crooked gambler.
Did you believe them?
I'd rather believe you, Nick.
Yeah? You saved my life once, Matt. If you catch me cheating at cards, you can try to take it back again.
That's not a very clear answer, Nick.
I'm no crook, Matt. I'm too smart for that. Yeah, let me go and talk to this Sam Noonan, then we'll have a drink.
Okay.
Well, nice place.
Oh, that's Sam behind the bar there. I'll introduce you.
No, Matt, no. Never mix friends with business.
Well, then I'll wait for you. I'll be with that girl in the corner over there, see?
Oh, eh? I won't be long, Matt.
Okay. Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Matt. Who's your friend?
His name's Nick Search, Kitty.
So that's Nick Search.
Oh, you've heard of him, huh?
A couple of Texans were talking about him the other day.
Who were those men, Kitty?
They never said their names, Matt. But they were sure talking about Nick Search.
Nick's an old friend of mine.
He is.
And I think those men were lying.
Well, I hope so, for your sake.
Oh, why for my sake?
He's an old friend of yours.
That's not what you meant, Kitty.
No. They also said he's pretty fast with a gun.
Yeah, he is. And so, if I back him up here, then it's going to look like I'm doing it because I'm afraid of him, huh?
Not to me, you know that.
Yeah, but to most everybody else.
I don't know, Matt. Here he comes. Sam's bringing him over.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Sam.
Marshal, I seen you come in with Search here, so I figured you must know him.
Well, won't he admit it?
I don't like mixing friends with business.
You don't have no choice this time, Search. Not if you want to deal in Long Branch.
What is it, Sam? Those two Texans and their stories?
Well, I heard them. We all heard them.
Probably a couple of saddle bums lost their pay in an honest game, and now they blame the dealer for it. It happens every day.
I know that, but they said other things about you.
Like what?
The way you can handle a gun. Marshal, are you a good friend of this man?
You want me to say it's okay for him to deal here?
Now, wait a minute. If Matt's got to get involved, I can go someplace else.
No, it's all right, Nick. I don't mind.
Well, what do you say, Marshal?
Yeah, Sam, I'll vouch for him.
I run clean games here.
And I run a clean town here.
All right. I'll take the Marshal's word, Search. You can open your game tonight.
Good. Come on, Matt. Let me buy you that drink.
Okay, Nick. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure. What's the matter, Sam?
Oh, it's nothing, Kitty. Why, it's just I hate to think Marshal Dillon standing up for that fella for the wrong reason.
Started with Sam Noonan. Before long, everybody got to thinking I was backing up Nick Search because I was afraid of him. I talked to Nick about it, but he laughed and said there were as many fools in Dodge as any place we'd ever been. Well, maybe he was right. Anyway, after a month passed without any complaints about his dealing, I began to forget it. Till one afternoon when Chester and I were taking our ease on the porch in front of my office.
Mr. Dillon, did you ever know any Irishmen?
Well, of course I have, Chester.
I mean, do you know much about him?
Well, I have a feeling anything I don't know, you're about to tell me.
Oh, no, sir, it's not me. It's a fellow I used to live with. He was born on a place called Dingle Bay. That's in Ireland. Sir.
And what did he tell you?
Well, sir, he told me never shoot an Irishman.
What?
Yes, sir. Because he said if you can lick one of them, then he'll be your friend for life. But he warned me about that, too. He said be careful, never punch one of them in the face. Just give him a good whack in the belly, and then a little child could whip him.
That's a good thing to know, Chester. I'll remember that.
Yes, sir, I've always remembered it. I've made lots of friends that way.
Irishmen?
Yes, sir, all Irishmen.
All of them?
All of them Irishmen. They're mighty fine people, Mr. Dillon.
Yes, they are, Chester.
I sure do like them. Hey, ain't that old Enoch Mills?
No, where?
Yonder, coming down the street there.
Yeah. He looks mighty serious about something, too.
Well, if I was the richest cattle buyer in Dodge, I'd look serious, too. Just thinking about all the money he's got sobers me.
Oh, hello, Marshal. Chester?
How do, Mr. Mills?
Sit down, Enoch.
No, some other time, Marshal. I gotta get back. I gotta clean this fella out.
What?
That gambler, Nick Search.
You in a game with Nick Search?
Yeah, been going on for 12 hours. I got him going, Marshal. I've been winning steady. Now I'm about ready to double on everything I've won and really take him.
I see. How much money does it amount to, Enoch?
Well, it's what I just got from the bank to throw in. It'll be some $5,000.
Yeah. What's the game?
Poker. Head and head. Just him and me. And the only time he wins is when I deal. So I don't do any betting till he gets the deck. Now I'm really going to give it to him. I'll break him good. I got to get back now. Easiest money I ever made.
Well, I guess Nick ain't so much of a gambler after all, is he, Mr. Dillon?
Nick knows what he's doing, Chester. I'm going to follow him down. I want to watch this. Hello, Nick.
Hello, Matt.
Well, you're just in time, Marshal. Game's just about to get started again.
That's fine, Enoch. You mind if I watch?
No, of course not. Here, your deal, Nick. There's the deck. Well, pick it up and deal. What are you waiting for, Nick?
Makes me nervous to have people watching, Enoch. I told you that.
Old Marshal ain't people. Go on, deal.
I'll join you later for a drink, Matt.
You mean I'll spoil the game if I watch?
Maybe that's what I mean.
Let him have his way, Marshal. Don't bother him if it makes him nervous.
I'm sorry, Enoch. I'm staying.
Oh, you're not, Matt.
So you lied to me, Nick.
And now I'm warning you.
You're through here, Nick.
Am I?
No, don't do it!
My hand! Look at my hand! You busted his hand, Marshal.
You'd have killed me if I hadn't.
I'll kill you yet.
Yeah, sure. But first you better let Doc fix that hand. Come on, I'll take you up to him.
Well, here you are. That's the best I can do for you.
Here, Nick, have another drink.
I could drink that whole bottle, not feel an ounce of it.
That hand'll hurt worse tomorrow.
Tell me, Doc.
Your hand's pretty badly smashed, Nick. It's going to be stiff.
I won't be able to deal cards very well, will I?
You won't even be able to hold a deck.
Well, Matt, I guess that does it. No more taking my time setting up suckers like Enoch Mills for one big stake and leaving town fast after it's done. I guess that's all over.
Yeah, I guess it is, Nick.
My gun hand, too.
Mm-hmm.
Funny thing, Matt, now that it's all over, I feel kind of relieved. Like I got nothing to worry about no more.
You said you were going to kill me, Nick. Doesn't that worry you?
You saved my life once, Matt. Saved it again tonight. I'd be pretty ungrateful to hold that against you, wouldn't I?
Yeah, I guess.
There's one thing I do hold against you.
What?
Or maybe I'll get used to it again. Looks like I'm going to have to go back to being honest.
Doc.
Yes, man?
Why don't you and I sit down and help Nick finish that bottle, huh?
Well, by golly. Oh, Samuel, that's it, Matt. I knew there was something more that we could do for him.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, John Daner, and Ralph Moody. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Matt, take a look at these.
What?
Which do you think's prettiest?
Oh. I don't wear galluses, Kitty. Not like those, anyway.
Oh, Matt, Mr. Jonas ordered them all the way from New York. We got to encourage him. The store will never stock anything but beans and ammunition.
Well, I can use beans and ammunition, but I won't wear those.
They're lovely. You'd look nice in a pair of bright suspenders.
Galluses.
All right, galluses. You like the purple ones?
No. But they're not as bad as those pink and orange ones. But what is that they got stitched on them, anyway? Chickens?
Don't be silly. They're parrots. Real fancy, Matt.
Yeah, they sure are.
I'll buy them for you.
No, you won't.
Please, Matt.
Give them to Chester if you want. They're more his style than mine.
All right, I will. You refuse to be elegant.
I refuse. And if Chester has any sense, he will, too. Or those people will think he's a whiskey drummer or a barber.
That beats looking like a buffalo hunter.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, you looking for me, Chester?
Yes, sir. Hello, Miss Kitty.
Good morning, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there's a sergeant from Fort Dodge over at the office. Major Evans sent him in.
Oh, what does he want?
He says the Major... Gracious alive, look at them galluses. My...
What does he want, Chester?
He says the Major wants to talk to you.
Oh.
Right away, he said. Chicken.
Well, where is the Major? The Major.
Out at Fort Dodge, I guess.
Oh, Chester, you tell the sergeant I might ride out sometime tomorrow if I'm not busy.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's only 5 miles, Matt. Might be important.
I know, but I've dealt with Major Evans before, Kitty. Was there any mail this noon, Chester?
No, sir, not a thing. For 3 days now.
Yeah, that much less trouble.
Uh-oh. Here comes some trouble crossing the plaza.
Now what?
Major Evans.
Huh? And I guess he really does want to see me.
Sure looks like it.
Good afternoon, Marshal.
Well, how are you, Major? Why don't you sit down?
No, thanks.
Oh, Major Evans?
Hello, Chester. Marshal, I sent Sergeant Bowers after you this morning.
Well, I was figuring on maybe riding out tomorrow, Major.
I prefer not to wait another day.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Pawnees are raiding again.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Well, it's an Army matter. Except for one thing.
Oh?
They've been supplied with rifles, Marshal, and I'm convinced those rifles come out of Dodge.
Why?
Well, it's the closest source of supply, and I want you to stop it.
Well, I'll gladly stop it, Major. If it's true. We can find that out easily enough.
How?
We'll go over and see Mr. Jonas right across the street there. I'll be back shortly, Chester.
Okay, sir.
Come along, Major.
Who is this Jonas, Marshal?
He's the only man in Dodge who sells rifles.
Oh, I see.
Anybody who's been buying lately, he'll know.
Can he be trusted?
I trust him.
Well, somebody's been buying rifles here, and they might have paid this Jonas to keep it quiet.
He isn't that kind of a man, Major.
Well, I hope you're going to buy something this time, Marshal.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Jonas, but I want you to meet Major Evans from Fort Dodge.
How do you do, Major?
Mr. Jonas?
What can I do for you?
We'd like to know if anybody's been buying rifles in quantity lately.
Indian trouble, huh?
Yeah, I told you, Marshal.
Told him what?
That you've been selling rifles to some gun smuggler.
No, Major, I don't believe I have.
How do you know whether you have or not? Anybody can walk in here.
Sure they can. But if I didn't know them, and they bought up a wagon load of rifles on the sudden, I'd tell the marshal about it right off. The only men who've ever been in here are buffalo hunters, and they only buy 2 or 3 rifles at the most.
Well, Major?
Those rifles are coming from Dodge somehow. I know they are. And I'll stop it if I have to search every wagon that leaves here.
You mean you'd use soldiers for that?
Yes.
There'd be trouble. Sooner or later, they'd try to stop some hardhead who'd start shooting.
Soldiers are trained to shoot back, Marshal.
I don't want innocent men shot down for no reason at all,
The
Major.
Pawnees raided a ranch down on Crooked Creek just this morning, Marshal, 50 miles from here.
They did. But how come nobody's heard about it?
The man and the woman can't be moved, and their 2 boys were killed at once. The cavalry patrol found them this morning and sent a messenger to the fort.
Well, why didn't you tell me this before? We got to get Doc down there.
I'm on my way there myself. We'll give you an escort, Marshal.
Good. If you can keep up with us.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, there is a definite betting pattern that overtakes a community when the gamblers move in. Here are the facts, plain, unvarnished. In the words of those actually involved, tomorrow when CBS Radio's hard-hitting Department of Public Affairs offers a full-hour documentary expose titled The Gamblers. Remember, it's tomorrow on most of these same stations. Don Hollenbeck narrates, and the brazen facts speak for themselves. Now the second act of Gunsmoke.
was nearly dawn when we reached what was left of the ranch on Crooked Creek. It had been burned, of course, and the stock destroyed. Half a dozen men of the cavalry patrol were standing on all-night watch while their Indian scout Tobeel slept peacefully in his blanket. The lieutenant in charge informed us that the man and the woman had both died soon after he dispatched his messenger to Fort Dodge. But Doc wanted to have a look at him anyway, so Major Evans and Chester and I went to the fire, had a cup of coffee.
I don't know anything I'd rather have right now than this coffee.
You ought to join the Army, Chester.
The Army doesn't usually serve coffee all night, and I don't approve of this fire.
Major, look at Tobeel over there. If he thought the Pawnees would be back, he'd have put the fire out himself.
Sound asleep. I suppose you're right, Marshal. After all, he's an Indian himself.
He's a good scout, too. Yeah, I've known Tobeel a long time.
He's rather undisciplined, but valuable.
I'll bet he is. On both counts. Oh, Doc. Well?
All the usual things, Matt. And a few new ones.
Chester, get Doc some coffee, will you?
Oh, sure.
Scalped, I suppose.
For a start, Major.
Worse than that?
How that man lived as long as he did, I don't know.
Savage devils.
But I think the woman was unconscious during most of it. The man must have tried to kill her and only grazed her head.
How do you know, Doc?
Here's your coffee, Doc.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chester. The groove across her head was too narrow for a rifle bullet, Matt. And I don't think those Pawnees had pistols.
No, but they certainly had rifles.
Oh, that reminds me again. I dug a bullet out of the man, Matt. Here it is.
Huh. That's funny.
What is?
This is a .44 caliber. You don't see many of them anymore. Here, take a look, Major.
Yes, I believe you're right. What do you make of it, Marshal?
Major, I think I can find this Gunsmuggler.
You do?
Yeah. I'd like to borrow Tobeel over there to help me.
My scout? What for?
Well, those Pawnees have a day's start on us, but with Tobeel's help, I think I can catch up with them.
Oh, no, I'm afraid that'd bring out the whole tribe. No, I'll run this war party down myself as soon as their supply of arms is cut off.
Well, there'll just be Tobeel and Chester and me, Major. It's the Gunsmuggler I'm after, not the Indians.
Then I'll go with you.
Now, they'd spot a troop of cavalry, but 3 of us can get through the country without their knowing it if we have any luck at all.
Just what you have in mind, Marshal?
I'll tell you later, if it works.
Well, I guess I can't stop you.
No, you can't. And I'll go without Tobeel if I have to.
Yes, you would. All right, Marshal, take him.
Thanks.
I just hope you know what you're doing.
Major, does a man ever know? For sure.
Pawnee ride slow. They don't think we follow.
Well, I just hope they don't find out, Tobeel.
Too bad they find out. Maybe 30 Pawnee war party. They kill us very easy.
We better breathe our horses a little. Let's stop here.
wished I was in the Army. I'd feel a whole lot safer.
Marshal, why we follow Pawnee?
Yeah. I'd feel better if I knew myself. Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you. First of all, that was a .44 caliber bullet Doc found in that rancher's body.
Only Henry rifle shoot 44, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Tobiel.
My, I ain't seen a .44 Henry since I can remember.
No. Most of the buffalo hunters around here use a .45. Or if they use a Sharps or a Remington, that's a .50. You just don't see many .44s.
Army, they have old Springfield 45.
Yeah, but somebody's cornered a bunch of them Henry .44s and sold them to the Pawnees. Is that what you figure?
Yeah, that's right, Chester. But whoever it is didn't think far enough ahead.
What do you mean?
Well, he sold his rifles, all right, but his customers are going to have to come back to him for ammunition. They can't get it anyplace else. And the market's all his.
Sounds to me like he's created a pretty good business.
Yeah, too good. Now those Pawnees will be looking for him. And him alone.
Marshal, right. Most Indian only need rifle. Steal ammunition all over. One place, other place. Pawnee, no fine .44 bullet, no place.
So they'll go back to this man. They have to find him. And if we can keep on their trail long enough, we'll just naturally find him, too.
30 Pawnee on warpath, all armed with good rifle. Maybe find us before we find them.
Yeah. I guess it could work both ways.
Well, nobody's going to find anybody if we sit here. All right, let's get moving. The Pawnee Trail led south in a straight line, as though they knew exactly where they were going. We followed them for 2 days. And on the third, Tobiel informed us that the war party had been joined by another one of about equal strength. A band of Indians this large would protect itself with a ring of Scots, so we were forced to drop back and follow them more slowly. And then they turned to the east. And on the fourth day, we began to wonder if we were wrong about their trying to find the Gunsmuggler. Maybe they were just going to lose themselves in Oklahoma territory.
Hey, country marshal. Pawnee maybe blow apart like sand.
You mean they might separate and wait a while before raiding back into Kansas?
Sometimes do.
Mr. Dillon, look. Yonder comes a rider.
What?
White man. Cowboy.
Yeah. He's riding pretty hard.
Ride like man afraid.
Yeah, let's wait here for him. Oh, boy.
Hello.
Hello.
You're headed in the wrong direction.
Oh, why?
If you men are smart, we'll turn around and ride. This country's alive with Pawnee.
You see any?
If I had, I probably wouldn't be here to tell you about it. But I've seen plenty of sign, and a worse kind of sign, too.
What do you mean?
They had a powwow of some sort about 20 miles back from me, mister. They left a white man there.
Oh? Was he dead?
Just about.
Did you talk to him?
I talked to him, but he didn't have much to say, not with no tongue.
You left him there?
That's not all they done to him. But he could still use one hand. I give him my 6-gun.
Oh, I see.
It's a funny thing, though. There was wagon tracks leading into that camp and leading out of it, too. Can't figure it no how.
Pawnee will probably no keep wagon, Marshal.
Marshal? You're chasing them Indians?
No. It's the wagon we're after. And whoever's driving it.
Well, your business, Marshal. But I'm riding all the way to Dodge, and I'm going to stay there.
Maybe we'll see you when we get back.
I'll be there. But I wouldn't gamble on seeing you. So long.
So long.
Well, what do you make of it, Mr. Dillon?
Well, as Tobeel says, the Pawnees wouldn't fool around with a wagon. There must have been more than one white man.
We find wagon, I think, maybe 5, 6 hours.
Yeah, but it'll be dark soon.
Tobeel track wagon and dark.
They're going to have to move fast to be out of this country by daylight.
We move.
Yeah, that's the wagon. But I only see one man there, Tobeel.
One man. Big fire. Full white man fire.
Well, we've crawled close enough. Let's stop here.
There.
We gonna rush him, Mr. Dillon?
If he starts shooting, Chester, we'll have the Pawnees down on us.
Wait for sleep. Tobeel. Crawl up. Cut throat.
No, Tobeel. I gotta be sure this is the right man.
Yeah, but how are you gonna find out?
Well, bluff him. Look, Chester, you and Tobeel stay here. I'm gonna walk up to that fire.
You're taking an awful chance, Mr. Dillon.
Play on ye.
Thanks.
Stop where you are. Get your hands up.
No.
I'll kill you.
And my friends out there will kill you.
What friend?
Put your gun away, mister. You haven't got a chance.
Who are you anyway? What are you doing here?
Put up your gun. They might get nervous.
How do I know anybody's out
All
there?
right, then shoot. And you'll find out. Well, go ahead.
You must be crazy. All right, I'll put it up. There.
All right, now tell me about you and the Pawnees.
Pawnees? What are you talking about?
I want to know where you got those rifles you sold them. Those Henry 44s.
You're a lawman.
Don't try it, mister. You can't outdraw me.
Maybe not. But I'd sure bring them Indians down on you fast.
That you won't live to see them.
I won't hang either.
You won't hang. You'll get about 10 years in prison. It's not enough, but that's all you'll get.
What are you, a sheriff or something?
I'm a U.S. Marshal.
No, Marshal, all I gotta do is shoot, or make you shoot. And them Pawnees will take care of the rest. So, I make you a deal.
I don't make deals, mister.
Well, you have to make this one if you want to live. Because I've decided I'd just as soon die right here as spend 10 years in prison.
Well, what about your partner?
A partner? You know everything, don't you?
Just about.
You can't touch him. He's with the Pawnees. They keep him as sort of a hostage till I get back from Tascosa with more ammunition.
You buy the rifles in Tascosa?
Sure. But them Indians is kind of mad about not finding 44 caliber bullets real handy. We foxed them good.
You're not very bright, mister. How do you suppose I know about your partner?
How did you?
We found him where you met the Pawnees. He was dead.
Dead?
Yeah. You want me to tell you about it?
Well, what's there to tell? They got mad and killed him.
He died slow, mister. Real slow.
They tortured him?
That's right. He wasn't very pretty when we found him.
I don't want to hear about it.
He was your partner. Might happen to you,
I said
too.
I don't want to hear about it.
Well, I'm going to tell you about it anyway. First of all, they
No,
cut
don't tell me. I can't stand that. I hate that.
All right, then listen to me.
If you start shooting, I'm not going to kill you or neither of my friends, but the Pawnees will come and they'll think you tried to fool them. They'll do worse things to you than they did to him.
I couldn't go through that. I've seen what they do.
All right, give me your gun. Come on.
Take it. I don't care what happens as long as they don't get me.
All right. Now go get your horse, mister. And hurry. And none of us will get out of here.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, and Jack Edwards. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Dillon, I got a telegraph for you.
Oh, who's it from, Chester?
Well, I think somebody's playing a joke on you.
A joke? What? Why?
I never read such a thing. It's plumb crazy. I mean, well, here. Maybe you better take a look at it.
Yeah. Now, this is from the War Department.
That's what it says.
Rex Proctor coming to Dodge has full authority. Bad reports. Take orders from him.
You see what I mean? It says they're sending this government man to check up on you.
Well, it's an official telegram, Chester.
But it says you've got to take orders from him.
Well, yeah, I get it. He's kind of like a inspector general in the Army.
But what do they mean they got bad reports about Dodge? Things is getting out of hand.
Well, Chester, Dodge isn't the most orderly community in the United States.
I don't like it, Mr. Dillon. I don't like no part of it.
Well, we'll know more about it when he gets here tomorrow.
It's insult. That's what it is.
Now, Chester, maybe this Proctor's a good man. Maybe he knows what he's doing.
How could somebody from Washington know anything at all about the frontier? No, sir, Mr. Dillon. You mind what I say. You're making a bad mistake if you even let him get off that train. There it comes, Mr. Dillon, the good old Santa Fe, right on time.
Yeah?
I wished it wasn't on time today. I wished it'd never get here.
Yeah, everything is going to be all right, Chester.
No, it ain't.
We'll soon find out.
You'll soon find out. I know all I need to.
You were in the Army, Chester. You know how things go.
That's what I mean.
You're judging a man you haven't even seen.
Well, we're getting off now. Look, I'll bet that's him.
Yeah. With a beaver hat.
Look at him. He looks like he takes a bath every single day, Mr. Dillon.
Rex Proctor?
Yes. How'd you know my name?
Well, I'm Matt Dillon, Mr. Proctor.
Oh, yes, of course. Glad to meet you, Marshal Dillon.
This is Chester Proudfoot.
Proudfoot? I don't believe I was informed of him.
Well, that's all right, mister. I never heard of you, neither.
You'll be wanting a hotel, Mr. Proctor. I've got you a room at the Dodge House.
Well, thank you, Marshal. I'll go there first. I would like to wash up a little.
What did I tell you, Mr. Dillon?
Never mind, Chester. Then I'll show you the town, Mr. Proctor.
No, Marshal.
Oh?
I'll look the town over alone. I want to be free to form an unbiased opinion of the situation here.
I see.
I might as well tell you we've had some rather damaging reports about Dodge City.
And they all say that Dodge is a pretty rough town, is that it?
The government is interested in making the frontier safe, Marshal, safe for everybody. And the impression in Washington is that Dodge hasn't entirely achieved that goal.
In Washington? Oh, my
You know, I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Proctor.
Yes, Marshal?
You're right. You're absolutely right about Dodge.
Get out the draining water. Here comes Mr. Proctor.
Hello, Marshal.
Come in, Mr. Proctor.
And Chester, isn't it?
Chester Wesley Proudfoot.
Well, I've looked Dodge over carefully, Marshal.
Yes, it's been pretty quiet today, Mr. Proctor, so far.
You mean you're expecting trouble?
Well, nothing out of the ordinary.
What do you call the ordinary?
I don't suppose you got out to Boot Hill, did you?
No. No, but I've certainly heard about it.
Well, it's got a growing population.
Which doesn't seem to bother you much, Marshal.
It has, Mr. Proctor.
What do you mean, it has?
Well, I've accounted for my share of those graves.
I'm sure you have. And that's one of the things wrong with this town.
Oh?
There's no need for shooting here. I've made a study of such towns as this, Marshal, and I can't understand why you run Dodge the way you do.
And what way is that, Mr. Proctor?
Well, there's no deadline, for one thing. Your riffraff should be restricted to one part of town where they won't endanger respectable people.
You know, there was a deadline when I came here. I got rid of it.
And why, may I ask?
Well, Mr. Proctor, the riffraff that you're talking about, they're not all bad men. Most of them are just honest cowboys or buffalo hunters or sodbusters on a little spree. But there isn't one of them that likes to be reminded he isn't quite respectable. Now, they don't need a deadline. They know where it is.
I don't agree, Marshal. We'll put the sign back up. We'll put up some other signs, too.
Like what? Plant your Delphiniers straight?
Take it easy, Chester.
This is a serious matter.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Proctor.
How is it I haven't seen a man in Dodge who isn't wearing a gun?
Oh, you think they should check their guns?
Certainly.
If men want to fight, they'll fight, Mr. Proctor.
But if they haven't got guns...
They'll use something else. And besides, if there's a rule that they have to check their guns, they'll think I'm afraid of them. And that'll be the end of any law at all.
You're wrong, Marshal. This is going to be the beginning of a strong law here. I want those signs up before sundown.
Well, surely you ain't going to do it, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I'm going to do it, Chester.
But why?
Because it's the only way I can teach Proctor his lesson.
not the most popular man in Dodge tonight, Matt.
I don't recall I ever was, Kitty.
People are saying you've turned into an old maid.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, because of that idiot Proctor. Look at him over there, staring at everybody like there was bugs.
Well, he's trying to do his job, Kitty. The only trouble is he doesn't know how.
You really have to do what he tells you, Matt?
Well, I'll admit I never ran a town before except on my own terms.
Then why do it now? Get out and let Proctor handle it. He thinks he knows everything.
I never ran from a fight, Kitty. And it's Proctor I'm fighting now. And the only way I can.
Oh, well, maybe you're right, Matt. If you quit now, things will only get a lot worse than they are. Oh, Matt.
Yeah, I knew this would happen.
He's got a gun.
All right, I'll take that gun, mister.
No. Give it to him, Charlie.
I got it.
The boy's drunk.
He just killed a man, mister.
I know that.
And what are you standing up for him for? You a friend of his?
My name's Stroud, Marshal. I'm trail boss of the TR outfit.
And he rides for you?
That's right.
Well, he murdered an unarmed man, Stroud. He's under arrest.
You want me to lock him up, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, take him, Chester.
All right, come on with me, fella. Ain't far. Stroud.
I don't like to see that, Marshal.
Neither do I, Stroud.
Well, the other man started it. Charlie didn't know he wasn't armed. He just got into town. He hadn't heard about your new rule against carrying guns.
That's a good defense, Stroud, but Charlie wasn't wearing a gun belt. He had that six-shooter hidden. He knew.
All right, I tried. But I'm telling you, Marshal, that's what comes of trying to disarm the men. I've seen it in other towns.
I know.
Then you better do something about it, fast.
So, you've got another man for Boot Hill, Marshal.
Mr. Proctor, did you hear what Stroud just said?
I heard him.
Good. And we'll count this man as yours. You think about that, Mr. Proctor.
Matt! Oh, Matt.
Well, hello, man. Oh, you look like you've been to a hanging, man.
I guess I'm not too cheerful today, Doc.
Proctor?
Last night's killing didn't seem to bother him much.
He doesn't learn very fast, does he?
No.
Well, I admire you for trying, Matt. But from what I hear people saying, you're buckling under to this man is making you look mighty foolish in their eyes.
They don't work for the government, Doc, and
But
I do.
I told them that. I've said with a job like yours, you have to take the good with the bad.
Up to a point, I do, Doc.
What do you mean?
Things might get so bad here, I'll have to quit. For everybody's sake.
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, it's Proctor.
Yeah, now what's he got on his mind?
Marshal. Right next door here. Right in that saloon, there's a man wearing a gun. I told him about the rule, and he laughed at me. He said to send you in. He said you know him.
Maybe I do.
His name is Fane.
Nick Fane?
Yes. Well, what's the matter? Is he a special friend of yours?
Nick Fane's a gunman, Mr. Proctor.
Does that mean you're afraid of him?
I'll talk to him. See you later, Doc.
Yes, sure, Matt.
I'm coming with you, Marshal.
You shouldn't be trying to enforce the law around here, Mr. Proctor.
I have that authority.
On paper, maybe. I'm just telling you for your own good. You might get hurt. Hello, Fane.
Howdy, Marshal. Is he back? Marshal, what's going on here anyway?
Got a new rule about carrying guns, Fane.
Yeah, I know. I saw them signs.
Then why are you still wearing them?
Mr. Proctor, Why don't you shut up and stay out of this?
Marshal, did I ever cause any trouble in Dodge?
No, Fane, you never did.
And I never will. As long as you run this town the way you have. I respect you, Marshal. For a man like me, I got a lot of enemies. I'm not like most men. I'd take my gun off, my life wouldn't be worth a nickel.
No, I don't think it would.
I'm not taking it off, Marshal. Not even if it means fighting you. Is it going to come to that?
Mr. Proctor, I'm going to have to make an exception in Fane's case here. You're afraid of him.
Don't be a fool, mister. He ain't no more afraid of me than I am of him.
You can't make an exception. You break the rule for one man, you have to break it for everybody.
It's a bad rule, Mr. Proctor. Can't you see that?
Are you going to take this man's gun?
No.
All right. And I'm sending a telegram to Washington. We need a new marshal in Dodge.
Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You better come running. They've got Proctor.
What? Who's got Proctor?
Down the street there. They're going to tar and feather.
Tar and feather?
That trail boss, Stroud, him and some other fellows, they're going to tar and feather, and they caught him just as he was going into the telegraph office.
Now, that was to get me fired. Now, he'll probably think I had something to do with this.
Well, he's taking it real good, Mr. Dillon. He ain't saying a word. Look, see? They got a fire going under that pot and everything.
Yeah. All right. Let me through, you man. Let me through. Hello, Stroud. I hate to spoil your fun.
You ain't going to spoil it, Marshal.
Yes, I am.
We know the whole story. We get rid of this meddler here and things will be all right again. Little hot tar ain't going to hurt him.
I can't let you do it, Stroud.
You can't stop us, Marshal.
All right, you men, clear out of here. All of you.
You see? They ain't about to move.
You heard me.
What are you going to do, Marshal? Shoot us?
If I have to.
Ain't you forgetting them little signs you put up about not carrying guns in Dodge? Marshal, there ain't a man here that's got a gun on him. You ain't going to shoot no unarmed man. You can't take us no other way. There's too many of us.
By golly, he's right.
Of course I am. All right, let's get on with the party, boys. To start stripping our friend from Washington there. Car's about cooked.
Here. All right, hold it. Hold it! Wait a minute. Well, you're pretty smart, Stroud. You win. And you know something? I'm glad of it.
What?
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go tear down every sign we put up and be sure you find all of them.
Yes, sir, I'll do it, Mr. Dillon. I'll do it gladly.
All right, men, you can go pick up your guns. The game's over.
Marshal?
Yeah, what, Stroud?
No hard feelings?
You'll get to know me better.
I think I'd like to.
Well, you haven't said much, Mr. Proctor.
There's no use in my talking, Marshal.
You were taking this tar and feather business pretty well.
Man tries to face things as they come.
You were facing it like a man.
Thank you, Marshal. Coming from you, I consider that a compliment.
Coming from me?
I've learned my lesson, Marshal. Now I'm going back to Washington and make my report.
Well, that's fine.
And you'll know how well I've learned it, Marshal, when you get your copy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Proctor. Thank you.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, John Daner, and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers. And that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
He sure made himself scarce in a hurry, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it looks that way.
The plaza seems pretty quiet. Maybe he got the wind up and rode right on out of town.
You're giving him credit for too much sense, Chester.
Yes, sir.
The only time that Mallard bunch stops is when somebody stops them. Hey, come on, let's take a look in the Texas Trail.
All right.
Something wrong?
Kitty, I'm looking for Billy Mallard.
Ah.
Has he been around?
Take a look at the mirror back of the bar. He's shot up half the town already and passed the word out that he's going to shoot up the rest of it before midnight.
When was he here?
Half an hour ago, Matt. Drunk, mean. I can't stand him or his father. Maybe they do own half of Texas, but I hate them.
Well, they're Texans, Miss Kitty, and that means they've always got to be
Chester.
trying to...
I told the Mellors when they brought their cattle up here last year that they'd have to act civilized. Come on, Chester.
Sounded like it's up at the west end of the plaza.
Yeah. It's probably the Occidental.
Oh, just a second, Marshal.
What? Oh, what is it, Mr. Colby?
About those pistol shots, Marshal. I reckon that's young Billy Mallard kicking up his heels.
Well, in about 5 minutes, he's going to be kicking them up in jail.
No. Let's not be hasty, Marshal Dillon. We have to think of the best interests of Dodge City in a situation like this.
What?
Those Mallards are mighty important people, you know. Own one of the biggest ranches in Texas. Always throw a lot of money around when they come up here with a herd.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, he gets the same treatment as any other drunken cowboy. I'm sorry, Mr. Colby.
Now, wait a minute. All you're going to do is antagonize them. They'll turn their drives east from now on. They'll ship their stock out of Hays City or Abilene. And you can't arrest Billy anyways. He's got that gunman, Tom Wayne, and 30, 40 Mallard Ranch riders back of him.
Look, I'll argue with you later. I got a job to do.
Dillon, you can't do that.
Chester, let's go pick him up.
That's him, all right, Mr. Dillon. Standing there in the light.
Yeah. I see him.
Must be a dozen or more of his riders with him.
Chester, you keep Tom Wayne covered. The rest of them will wait for him to make the first move. I'll take Billy.
Yes, sir.
Mallard!
Ah!
Hold on, Billy.
Well, now. What do we got here? Local marshal, huh?
Put the gun away, Mallard.
Why don't you try to put it away for me, Marshal?
All right.
Mr. Wayne, you'll keep your hands still and in plain sight.
I said put the gun away, Billy.
You're talking mighty big, Marshal. For a man with empty hands. That tin star of yours makes a good target. I got me a whole collection of stars like that. That's far enough. You'd better hold it right where you are.
I gave you 2 warnings, Billy. That's one more than I usually give a man. Now you hand over that gun.
I told you to take it if you think you can.
Let it go.
You bend that gun barrel someday, Marshal. Laying it over a man's head that way.
Don't worry about it, Wayne. As long as it's not your head.
I'm not worried. I would be, though, if I was wearing that star of yours.
Why?
Old King Malley, he don't like badge toters much. Especially when they buffalo the boy here.
And he better leave the boy at home when he brings a herd north. Does he get away with this kind of behavior down there?
He does.
Well, here it's different. You can see for yourself.
Maybe it ain't over yet, either.
You weren't figuring on drawing a hand, were you, Wayne?
It's nothing to me, Marshal. Not unless I get orders from King.
Well, he knows where he can find me.
Yeah, I reckon.
All right. The rest of you men. You can stay up all night, spend your money, do as you please. With one exception. If any one of you pulls a gun inside the city limits of Dodge, you'll get the same treatment as young Maller here. Is that clear?
Come on, let's go.
All right, Chester, let's drag him over to the jail.
There you are, Mr. Dillon.
All right, in you go, Billy.
I'm sure he is out cold.
Well, it's better than having a bullet in the stomach. That's what he was asking for.
He certainly was. I declare, Mr. Dillon, if you don't stop taking chances when a man's already got a gun in his hand...
Chester, you can't shoot every cowboy who has a snort or two and starts to take it out on the town.
I know, sir, but...
Here, hand me that bucket of water there in the corridor, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, Billy. Yeah, that ought to bring him around. All right, Chester, lock up his cell.
Just a minute there, Marshal. Don't lock that cell.
Lock it up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just told you to stop that. Matter, didn't you hear me?
I can probably hear you clear back in Texas. Now, what's on your mind?
I'll tell you what's on my mind. I want my boy out of that cell. And I want him out in a hurry.
Come around in the morning when the court opens. He's under arrest.
Arrest? You? I can buy you in this 30-cent town of yours and never know the difference.
Maybe. But we'd know it. Now you shut up and get out of here.
I've argued about this long enough. Either you'll open that cell or hand over the key.
I'm sorry.
You there, come on, hand them over.
Here now, Mr. Maller. What
King, you've gone far enough.
Do you think some tin horn's going to...
I said leave him alone.
Let go of me, Dillon.
Chester, unlock the cell.
Yes, sir.
I'm warning you, Marshal, for the last time. If you don't get your hands off me...
Sure, King. Here you go. Now lock it up, Chester.
Yes, sir. I'll break you, Dillon. I'll break you and run you out of the country.
Sure. Sure, I know. But you'll have to wait till tomorrow morning.
Kind of quiet around town, Mr. Dillon, with them mallards locked up.
You and Chester look thirsty, Matt. I brought you a pitcher of beer. On the house.
Well, it's not a bad idea, Kitty.
Well, thank you.
I heard about the mallards. They ought to be locked up in the same cell. They're two of a kind.
Well, Kitty, I don't know. Kid always has had his way paid for him by the old man's money. I don't know who's more to blame.
Excuse me, Kitty.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do here.
Well, you'll learn, honey. Oh, Matt, I don't think you've met Nora Beale.
Huh?
Matt Dillon, Nora, and Chester Proudfoot.
Proud to know you.
How do you do, ma'am?
Well, now, honey, all you got to do right now is just stand around and look beautiful. I'll be along in a second and show you the ropes.
Oh, thank you, Kitty. I'm very pleased to have met both of you.
Thank you.
Likewise, ma'am.
Oh, where'd she come from? She's new in Dodge, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. She's real sweet, Matt. She's a singer from Chicago or somewhere. She got stranded here a couple of days ago. She only plans to work a week.
Excuse me, Miss Kitty. Mr. Dillon, look. There's King Mallard.
What?
Over at the bar there, Mr. Kelby.
Well, what's he doing out of jail, Matt?
My gracious, you arrest a man and throw him in jail, and an hour and a half later he's out loose again. It's aggravating.
But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm by it, Mr. Mallard. It's just that sometimes he's got... Well, now. Now, Marshal, let's keep our tempers. Shut up. King, how did you get out of jail?
When I've got anything to say to you, Dillon, I'll look you up.
Now, Marshal, it's all perfectly legal. Mayor came down to his office, he fixed bail, and he released Mr. Mallard and his son. They're both out, huh? Who went bail for this, Covey? Now, it's all in the best interest of the town, Marshal. Just like I've been telling Mr. Mallard here. It was just a misunderstanding, and all of us hope he won't hold it against us. Kelby, I ought to run you in for obstructing justice.
Somebody fired from the street, Mr. Dillon. I'll go out there.
What is it, Kitty?
Nora Beale got hit, Matt. She's hurt. Bad.
Over here, Matt. They're over here on the poker table.
All right, Kitty.
Oh.
Easy now, Matt. It's all right.
Sorry, boys. Whoever has a high hand, got a lot.
There, Matt.
All right, Kitty.
Here, let me slip this coat under her head. There.
Did somebody send for Doc?
Yeah, and the dealers went after him. There, now. Now, look, Nora. Don't try to move now.
Looks like she was hit twice.
Matt, do you think that she have a chance at all?
I don't know, Kitty.
Poor kid. It's all right, honey. Doc will be here soon. Why did they shoot me?
Well, I think they were trying to get me, Nora. Not you.
Why did they do it? Why?
Oh, where's Doc? Why doesn't he get here?
Do you want me to go after him, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, please, I feel so...
No, Chester, there's no need for Doc to hurry now.
Matt, she was so...
Yeah. Well, Doc can take care of her when he gets here.
Looks like Billy Mallard really pulled something this time, Mr. Dillon.
No? How do you know it was Billy, Chester?
Well, sir, half a dozen people saw him fire through the window and then ride off down the street.
Yeah. I got a feeling those shots weren't wild. They were aimed. Only they were aimed at me.
You were just lucky, Mr. Dillon.
Where's Billy now, Chester?
I don't know, sir. I heard the Mallard bunch is getting ready to pull out. They're milling around the street out in front of their hotel. King Mallard and Tom Wayne are there.
Yeah. Well, they'll cover Billy, of course. It's going to be a lot tougher this time.
Yes, sir. A whole lot tougher, I reckon.
Kitty,
Yeah.
will you sort of take charge of things here until Doc shows up?
Oh, sure, Matt. You go on. Get your posse.
Posse?
You'll need one, Matt.
When you move in with a posse, you ask for a gunfight. Works on a man like an out-and-out challenge. I'm going to handle it alone.
But there must be 50 of them, Matt.
Only 3 that count. As long as we can control the Mallards and Tom Wayne, the others don't matter.
Marshal!
Huh? Oh, Kelby. You got another suggestion for the best interests of the town?
Now listen here. You can't go up there, Marshal. That'll just lead to more killing. Won't do anybody any good. This wouldn't have happened, you know, if you'd taken my advice, not thrown that boy in jail.
And it wouldn't have happened if you'd have stayed out of it and left him in jail, Kelby. Tomorrow morning, he'd have sobered up and cooled off.
Well, what's done's done. But they're getting ready to leave now. You can pass the word for King not to bring the boy along when he comes up next year and let it go at that. Don't make it any worse now, Marshal.
Now, let it go at that, huh? Don't antagonize him, huh? Look the other way. It's just Billy Mallard kicking up his heels, so let's stay real quiet. Maybe he won't commit another murder.
Murder? It wasn't murder, that was an accident.
It was murder. He meant to kill somebody, and he did. The only accident about it was the fact that he didn't kill me.
Well, it's just a common dance hall girl. Nobody's going to pay any mind.
I mind, Kelby. And the law minds. And you stay out of this from now on. You understand me.
Well, now, Dillon, you're not talking to some saddle bum.
Yeah. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Matt,
Yeah, Kitty.
not going to help to go get yourself killed.
It seems to me I'm being sold awful short around here.
They outnumber you 20 to 1.
Kitty, if I let Mallard get away with this, I'd be through in Dodge City, and so would the law. It was hard work bringing the law in here. And it's been hard work keeping it here. And it'd be 10 times harder trying to bring it back if it ever got shoved out.
Yeah. All right, Matt. But do one thing, will you?
What?
Wait here. I'll be right back. Give me the shotgun, Red.
Right.
Here. Take this shotgun with you. Red keeps it back of the bargain. You take it, Matt. It'll help the odds a little, at least.
It's a good idea, Mr. Dillon. I'd sure feel a lot easier in my mind if you took it.
Well, all right. Thanks, Kitty. I'll see you.
She was a pretty little thing.
Yeah.
Seems a shame. There they are, Mr. Dillon. Out there in the street in front of the hotel.
Yeah, I see him.
Looks like the whole Mallard mob. This ain't going to be very easy.
King and Wayne are there, but I don't see Billy.
No, sir, I don't either.
Those 2 are the ones to watch, Chester. Don't let them start a play.
Yes, Mr. Dillon, I understand.
Here comes Marshal, Mr. Mallard.
King, I want that boy of yours.
What's he charged this time, Dillon?
Murder?
That girl died, didn't you?
She died. Now, where's Billy?
Where'd you get the idea he had anything to do with it?
Half a dozen people saw him fire the shots from the street.
Well, I say he wasn't near that street.
Well, don't say it to me. Say it in court. Now, where is he, King?
Marshal, there's 40 of my riders standing here in the street. Every one of them packing a gun. I suppose you just turn around and start walking.
I said, where's Billy?
All I got to do is give the word, Dillon. These boys will drop you right in your tracks.
You're not giving anybody the word, King.
Huh?
Buckshot's got a pretty fair spread. Now, at the first sign of any move by this bunch, and I'll get you and Wayne with one blast. Now, you better warn him, King.
Dillon, you're barking up the wrong tree here. Billy rode out of town and headed south.
That's his horse tied there at the rail, isn't it? All right, where is he, King? Inside the hotel?
Now, look, Marshal, there's no call for all this. Maybe Billy did get a little bit out of line. He's always been a high-spirited young'un, but there's no reason for us to lose our heads. You know you got no case against him. Every one of my men here will swear he wasn't anywhere near that shoot.
They'll get their chance at the trial.
Well, now, that's just the trouble. We can't hang around here waiting for a trial. It's costing me money, but I'm willing to spend quite a bit, Marshal, to avoid the inconvenience.
Never mind, King.
Don't be a fool, Marshal.
Shut up. Wayne, move over a little closer to him here. All right, that's it right there. All right. The rest of you men fish your guns out and drop them on the ground. Now, slow and easy. No sudden moves. Watch him, Chester.
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Back up now, out into the street, away from those guns. A whole bunch of you. Move! Here, Chester, take the shotgun. Keep him covered.
Yes, sir.
Hold it now. Just like you are. Nobody will get hurt.
Dillon, what you gonna do?
I'm going in the hotel and bring out that kid. Watch him, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Marshal?
Yeah?
He's upstairs somewhere.
Alone?
Yes, sir. Everybody else cleared out.
Well, now's your time. Go ahead if you want. The Mallers won't bother you.
Thank you, Marshal. And the best of luck to you, sir.
Billy? Billy? You better give up. Billy, you haven't got a chance if you know what's going. Now hold it, Billy. Throw your gun out into the hall.
I'm gonna kill you, Dillon.
It's your last chance, Billy. Now come out into the hall and give yourself up.
I'll kill you, so help me.
Fool kid. Dillon? Dillon, was that... Is he dead?
Yeah. I gave him 2 chances. He wouldn't take them.
Yeah. Headstrong. Always was. Guess maybe I didn't bring him up right.
It's too late to worry about that now. But I'm sorry, King. For Billy and for the girl both.
He had it coming. I know that, Marshal. I tried to stop it. Too late. The only way I knew. But you wouldn't bluff. Tom, go get him. We'll have to bury him in Kansas.
All right, King.
We'll be leaving Dodge right after.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Harry Bartell, Charlotte Lawrence, and Barney Phillips. Polly Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Chester?
Bissell's in the barber shop, Mr. Dillon. There's 3 of his boys waiting outside and a couple more in with him.
All right.
You think we might better take care of them separate than all together, Mr. Dillon?
Can't take care of them at all, Chester, unless they do something. I'd as soon not wait for it to happen. Have they seen you?
No, sir, I don't think so. I've been mostly around the corner here, out of sight.
That's good. All right, keep me covered with him.
Now, here, you ain't going in there alone.
Yeah.
Now, you can't do that. They take one look at your badge and they'll draw.
I don't think there'll be any shooting, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I started across the street to Stapley's barber shop, and I saw 3 gunmen lounging outside. They didn't directly look at me, but they knew I was coming over because their hands slipped down and hung an easy distance from their guns. One of them I recognized as Buffalo Mason, a cowboy who found more money working for Frank Bissell as a gunman than driving cattle up from Texas. The other 2 I'd never seen, but I knew the kind. By the time I'd crossed the street, they'd moved. Stood on either side of the door.
You want something, Marshal?
I hear your friend Frank Bissell's inside.
He might be.
Seems to me I told you you weren't to show your nose around here again, Mason. You remember?
Not rightly, Marshal. Did you say that?
Yeah, I said that. Get away from the door. I got a word or 2 to say to Bissell.
Well, how's about you tell me the word, Marshal? I'll pass it along. Frank is kind of busy right now.
If I wanted to tell you, I wouldn't be needing to tell him, would I?
Well, that's so, Marshal.
How come you to take all this talk, Buffalo? Why don't you just kick him out in the street?
What's your name?
Hey, Joe.
All right, you 2. Take your pal over to the water barrel there and cool him off. Move.
Oh, come on, get his shoulder, Buffalo.
Howdy, Marshal Dillon. Be with you in just a few minutes. Have a chair.
Thanks, Mr. Stapley.
Yes, sir. I tell you, friend, styles is changing. I seen in a New York magazine a center parting that'd knock your eye out. Sister of mine sent the picture out to me. Now, you sure you wouldn't like me to try it?
Just cut it like I told you.
Yes, sir. You're the customer.
Tom.
Yes, Frank?
Tell Mr. Dillon to step around here where I can see him.
You hear what Frank says, mister?
I heard him.
Take it easy, Barber. You're pulling my hair in the back.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
You know what I can see in the mirror, Mr. Dillon?
A lot of things, I guess.
I can see outside the door. I saw a friend of mine out there a minute ago. And I saw a fella whip him on the head with his 6-gun.
That's funny. I saw the same thing.
My friends don't like being buffaloed.
Well, they should have done something about it.
They should. Maybe they will.
Maybe. Now, I got something to say, Bissell.
Bissell? Frank Bissell?
Keep on cutting, Barber.
I ain't cut no killer's hair. No, sir. If I'd known who you was, I never...
You heard him. Finish.
It's all right, Mr. Stapley. You go ahead.
Yes, sir.
I know your reputation, Bissell, but right now I got no cause to arrest you. So far as I know, you're clean in this territory.
Yeah?
But you're not staying here. As soon as you're through in that chair, you and your pals are getting out of Dodge.
Well, we just got here, Mr. Dillon. We thought we'd put over for a spell. Here you got mighty fine entertainment here.
It doesn't start till after nightfall. And you're going to be gone by then.
Funny thing, Mr. Dillon, I've heard a lot of talk about you. Buffalo Mason says he had a run-in with you a few months back. I thought you were a different man to what I see.
So?
So, you're not much. Kind of windy, but not much. Tom, give the marshal a $5 piece and show him the door. That's for your duty, Mr. Dillon.
Are you all through with him, Mr. Stapley?
Yes, sir. I'm all through.
Okay. Now get up out of that chair, Bissell. knew what they meant about Frank Bissell when I saw him smile as he got out of his chair. It was the smile of a man who says one thing with his lips and another with his eyes. He reached down to his holster and then around to his pocket, pulled out a bill and passed it to the barber. He'd made his move like he wanted to get me to draw. And when I didn't bite, he pulled his hat off the peg and came over to me. The two boys with him went past us and waited by the door.
It's like I say, Mr. Dillon, my boys and I are here for some resting and playing. Now, if you want a private little war, you can start gunning for us any time you want. But you'll have to start it.
You've got until sundown to leave town, Bissell.
Marshal, you didn't hear what I said at all.
Sundown. If you're still around after that, you'll all go to jail.
We don't want any trouble. We want to take it nice and easy. You take it easy, too, huh? I'll be seeing you.
That was him, wasn't it, Marshal? That was Frank Bissell. The Frank Bissell. Oh, Mr. Dillon, if you shot him in here, I could have put up a sign. Yes, sir. I sure could. Frank Bissell, shot and killed here by Marshal...
I'm sorry I couldn't oblige you, Mr. Stapley. Good day.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
They're getting out, huh? I didn't think it'd be as easy
It
as
isn't.
that. Yes, sir, but look, they're riding right on.
I gave them until sundown.
Oh, that's about 2 hours. Hey, you know, Mr. Dillon, in 2 hours, them boys can do an awful lot of trouble.
They try, and there's going to be trouble.
Yes, sir. You want me to follow her and see where they go?
No. No, we'll wait back at the office. On the way back, I stopped at the saloons and told the boys to send out word if Bissell and his gang came in after sundown. I told them I'd be waiting in the office. When I got to the Texas Trail, Kitty was leaning against the bar, singing. A half a dozen cowboys were standing around, drinking, but listening quietly. It was a kind of a sad song.
Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
Hi, Matt. Chester.
Evening, Miss Kitty.
Kitty? Well, never heard that song before.
Well, I haven't either. Fellow was in a while back, brought it by. He wrote out the words for me. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine. Say, Kitty, there might be a little trouble tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, Frank Bissell and his boys are in town.
I heard. It's all over town.
I know. Let me know if they come in, will you?
Sure, Matt.
Okay. I'll see you. So long.
So long.
Mighty tuneful, Mr. Dillon.
You feel like stopping by Delmonico's for supper, Chester?
Well, Mr. Dillon, I'm kind of low this week. You see, I sent east for one of them new suits Mr. Hightower was telling about. You know, the ones that's got the vest and all? The thing cut away here and then fine and tight up here?
I'm sure you'll look fine in it, Chester. Come on, let's get supper. I got money. It was about sundown when we got through supper. I'd gone in Delmonico's mostly with the idea that Bissell would head there himself. That way I could get the thing over before it got really started. But he didn't oblige. Not until Chester and I were getting up from the table.
My gracious, Mr. Dillon. I feel swole up like an overfed puppy dog.
You look like one.
Mr. Dillon, look. Coming in.
Yeah, I see him. All right, let's go.
Man, I'm hungry. I could eat me one of...
Well, hello, Mr. Dillon. Say, how's the food in here?
It's sundown, Mr. Bissell.
Yeah, it's late for me to be eating. The boys, too. We're hungry.
Come outside.
Mr. Dillon, we just came in for a nice, quiet meal.
You don't want trouble with all these people in here, Mr. Bissell. Now, you do as I say. Outside, come on, huh?
You want to start trouble, Marshal?
Buffalo, where's your manners? There's women folk in here that might get hurt if shooting started.
Frank, you heard...
You heard what I said. Besides, Mr. Dillon isn't going to do anything. He's just got to make noise like he does. So people will think he's doing his job. Well, Mr. Dillon, I sure would like to stay and talk, but...
All right. All right, go ahead and eat, Bissell. I'll be waiting for you outside.
Sure. You do that, Mr. Dillon. You wait for me outside.
I knew there'd be a lot of talk in Dodge. Some would say that I should have drawn on Frank Bissell and his gang right then in Delmonico's. Well, I had my own opinion about that. Chester and I waited outside for Bissell to get through and come out. By that time, the word was out, and it sounded like every cowboy, bullwhacker, and buffalo hunter in Dodge was hanging around waiting to see the fun. It was dark then, and the moon was rising.
A lot of them boys has come up from the other side of the tracks, Mr. Dillon.
I know. You got any tobacco on you, Chester?
Yes, sir, right here in my... You want I should tell them to get on back? Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Now, I tell you, Chester, most of those men have come to a show. They want to see some shooting, some blood and killing. Well, seeing how long that's what they came for, I don't figure they'll want to be any part of that show.
Yes, sir. What are you aiming to do when Bissell comes out?
Arrest him. Fine Bissell $100 and the others $25 apiece. Then lock him up for the night.
Yes, sir.
The crowd got bigger, and it got quieter, too. Standing on both sides of the street with a respectable distance between themselves and the entrance to Delmonico's, where Chester and I waited. It was going on 8:30 when the door opened, and Frank Bissell stepped out, his boys following after him.
You still waiting, Mr. Dillon? I thought you'd be somewhere rolling drunk by now.
You're under arrest, Bissell. And all of you.
What have we done? We're real peaceful, you can see that.
Come on, Frank. Let's get down to the Opera House.
Hand over your guns.
Mr. Dillon, I never done that yet. I don't expect I'm going to do it now for you.
We're calling your bluff, Dillon. 6 of us. Go ahead and start it. Go ahead.
I don't want any killing, Bissell. Now you come in quietly.
No, Mr. Dillon.
I'd made up my mind even before he answered because I knew he wouldn't back down. And the crowd was watching. And in that same second, through the window of the restaurant, I saw the figures of 2 women and a child making for the door. They were right in line with any shooting I might do. Bissell and the others were directly in front of them. And now they had their guns drawn. And mine was still in its holster.
Oh, now, I've heard you're pretty fast, Marshal.
With talk, Frank. Lots of talk, that's all.
Sure. Now, you be a good fellow and go about your business. We're going down to the Opera House. Don't come looking around, because next time we might have to be real painful with you.
Hey, look at that! You better get out of town, Marshal Dillon. You're through!
Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
I'd made 2 mistakes. First, going to Delmonico's and figuring I could bluff him out of town without any shooting. And then not getting Bissell away from the restaurant door before calling him. And it wasn't good. A lot of drifters in Dodge were going to take advantage of the situation before the night was out. Law officers don't live long when they make mistakes. Chester and I headed for the Texas Trail.
You gonna let them get away with that, Mr. Dillon?
For a while.
My gracious, Mr. Dillon, they spit right in your eye, every one of them. You ain't gonna take it, are you?
I made a mistake, Chester. Now I gotta make it right.
Yes, sir, I know, but this will be all over town. Mr. Dillon, will you tell me why you didn't draw and get it done?
I had my reasons, Chester.
Where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
Matt, I heard you were waiting for Bissell over at Delmonico's. I was worried.
Everything's fine, Kitty.
No, it ain't fine, Miss Kitty. That Frank Bissell drawed on Mr. Dillon and...
And what, Chester?
You said you had your reasons, Mr. Dillon.
Join us for a beer, Kitty?
Sure, Matt. You didn't get him out of town?
No, not yet.
Oh. They liked the song. Did you hear?
We sat in the Texas Trail. Chester nervous and looking to the door every minute or so. And as a cowboy drifted in, and then another, and a couple more, I could tell that news of what had happened outside Delmonico's had spread. That's the trouble with a reputation. You build it or you get it built for you. It's like a trap. You gotta stay a step ahead of it. If you don't, there's always the question, even with the people you think you know real well. Like Chester and Kitty. And I knew they were wondering why I'd backed down. About a half hour go by, which I calculated was enough time for Dodge to make a hero out of Bissell. And then it was time to go.
Where are we going, Mr. Dillon?
The Opera House.
The Opera House. That's where they've gone, ain't it?
That's right.
Well, good.
I want you to stay out of this, Chester.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon...
You heard what I said.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
No.
Remember what I said, Chester. Keep out of it until you're told.
All right, Mr. Dillon, I will.
It was between shows at the Opera House, and most all the customers were in the saloon next door. Bissell was at the bar, and his pals around him, and a dozen or more newfound friends standing him drinks. Yeah, the news had got around all right. And the gunman was a hero. He'd made the law back down.
Look who's here, boys. Hey, Frank. Looky.
Marshal Dillon. Didn't I get through telling you a while back?
Are you drunk, Bissell?
I never get drunk, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. All right, you other men, get away from the bar, quick. You six stay where you are. I'm telling you. Now, anybody who wants to stay with Bissell and his gang's going to get hurt. Now, you move.
He sure is tough, Frank.
Okay. Mr. Bissell. Draw.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon. You don't want me to do that.
Hey, leave me do it, Frank. I need the practice.
No. No, wait a minute. No, I think he means it. Sure, Mr. Dillon. I guess I have been riding you pretty hard. Sure. Anytime you...
Well, when are you going to draw, mister? I'm going to tell you something. I could have hit you in the belly as easy as making a hole in the wall. But I don't like killing. Now, you're under arrest, all of you. Chester?
Yes, sir.
Keep them with their arms up.
Yes, sir.
Now, you. Take off your guns, Bissell. I said take off your guns and do it now. All right, put them on the bar. Now, I'm putting my gun on the table here. If I'm not on my feet to get it when you and I are finished, it's yours. And I'm through as Marshal here.
Yeah.
Here, hold that. Come on, Frank. Get him. Stop. Hit him, Frank.
Mason, you pick him up. You help him. We're all going down to the jail. Carry him with you. So I made a show for the town. And a lot of big words to go with it, and they swallowed it. And Bissell and his gang lost everything, including their conceit. We put them in jail overnight, and the next morning each man was fined $25, Bissell $100. And they rode out of Dodge. I'd be a liar if I didn't admit I did a little more than my job when I threw my gun away and worked Bissell over with my fists. He was a hard man, and I might have lost. Except that I had my reputation to think about.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Anthony Ellis, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Lawrence Dobkin, Barney Phillips, Jack Crucian, and Howard McNear. Parley Bear is Chester, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, would you mind stopping at the Alfraganza here for a minute?
Pretty early in the day, isn't it, Chester?
Oh, I don't want a drink.
No?
No, the barkeep's holding some money for me. I won a little last night, and I didn't want to put it back into the game.
Ah, but you want to get it now so you can put it back tonight, is that it?
Yes, sir, I'm afraid it is. Mike?
Come for your money, Chester?
Yep.
Hello there, Marshal Dillon.
How are you, Mike?
Well, here you are, Chester.
3, 4, 5, 6. Thanks, Mike. Here. Buy yourself a drink.
Yeah, I sure will. See you tonight, Chester.
Sure.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I heard the bartender call you Marshal Dillon.
Well, that's right.
I got something to tell you, Marshal.
Go ahead.
It's important.
Okay.
You're going to die, Marshal.
Who are you, mister?
Wilbur Hawkins. I'm a whiskey drummer. First time I've been to Dodge, though. I worked around St. Louis till they sent me out here. Liked it better in St. Louis. There are lots of important people there.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
You're going to die, Marshal. I heard them saying so.
You heard who saying so?
Well, I don't know their names. It was dark, and they weren't there long. I didn't dare say anything, or they'd have known I was listening. And then, of course, I'd never heard of you till just now, that is.
You're not making much sense, mister.
Oh, it makes sense, all right. You see, I rode the Santa Fe out here from St. Louis, and one night I was all wrapped up trying to sleep, and these two men came by and stood there in the aisle. One gave the other $300. He said it was to kill Marshal Dillon, but he didn't say where. So, of course, I didn't know till just now.
Is that all you know about it, Mr. Hawkins?
Yeah, that's all, Marshal. I've done my duty now, and I'll be going. Goodbye.
Well, what do you make of that, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
He acts so crazy like I don't know whether to believe him or not.
No. But I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
The prisoner's sound asleep already, and it's only just got dark out, Mr. Dillon.
Well, he's got nothing else to do till Tom Smith gets here.
Is that who you're holding him for?
Well, I thought I told you, Chester.
Yeah, but Tom Smith's sheriff of Tascosa, ain't he?
Sure. Why?
I thought this fellow was wanted in Abilene.
No, they never heard of him in Abilene. That's why I wired Tom.
I'm going out back for a minute, Chester. I think I left my new bridle on the hitching rail out there.
Yes, sir. Well, I better get this place swept up a little, Mr. Dillon.
That's a good idea. Stay there, Chester. Stay there.
Mr. Dillon, you've been shot.
Well, I was trying to play possum, Chester. I wanted to get him to come up where I could see him.
Oh.
But he's gone now. You've scared him away. You're round down the alley there.
Oh, he'll be lost in the crowd, but now... Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter, Chester.
What?
He probably thinks I'm dead. So I'll just go on playing possum.
How do you mean?
Come on, let's go up to Doc's office. I'll tell you there.
What'd you say that whiskey drummer's name is, Matt?
Wilbur Hawkins, Doc, but you never heard of him. This is his first time in Dodge.
Well, you think you'd have sense enough to have followed those two men to find out who they were.
Yeah, he was probably scared to death, Doc.
Yeah, and anyway, he kind of acts like he got hit by lightning somewhere. Even when he's standing still, he gives you the feeling that he's sort of walking sideways like a crab, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't, but I'd sure think twice before asking you to explain, Chester. Well, what is it you have in mind to do now, Matt?
Nothing, Doc.
Nothing?
No, Chester's going to do the work for a while. I'm just going to sit up here in your office and wait.
Wait? Wait for what?
Well, when Chester spreads the word around that I'm dead, whoever wants me that way is going to make his play. He'll come right out into the open and do whatever he's got planned. And then I'm going to give him a little surprise.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, that's a wonderful idea. Now, why didn't I think of that?
You better get going, Chester. I'm kind of anxious to meet this man. Him and his gunman.
Yes, sir. But only one thing. Ain't the boys likely to run a little wild when they hear you're not around to keep a lid on things?
Yeah, they might. That we'll have to take the chance.
Okay, sir. I'll get started.
Well, I kind of think Chester's right, Matt. There's a lot of men in Dodge who are just waiting for an excuse like this.
If it gets too bad, I'll just have to come to life again. Tell me something, Doc. What are you going to do to entertain me while I'm waiting up here, huh?
Hey, I never thought about that. Oh, I suppose I got to feed you, too.
You'd be a mighty poor host if you didn't.
Well, how long do you figure on staying here, anyway?
I don't know, Doc, but I don't think it'll be very long. Well, you want to play a little cribbage, or would you rather fix supper first?
You're the first dead man I ever saw with an appetite. Well, I'll go get the cribbage board, but I'm making no promises about supper.
Doc, what time's it getting to be?
Let's see. It's nearly midnight, man.
Yeah.
How long are you going to wait up?
Well, till something happens, I guess. Now, Chester will let me know.
Town seems quiet enough so far. Maybe nothing's going to happen.
They didn't try to kill me just for the fun of it, Doc.
No, guess not, man.
All right, answer, Doc. After I get to the back room.
Maybe it's a patient.
I'll be holding a gun on him anyway.
I'm coming. Kitty, what are you doing here this time of night?
I might tell you if you ask me in, Doc.
Well, of course. Come in.
Where's the corpse, Doc?
What's that?
The body. I expected to find him all laid out.
Oh, you mean Matt?
You, don't seem too upset about the corpse, Kitty.
Oh, all that talk didn't fool me. Just didn't make sense, Chester running around telling everybody you've been killed.
No, why not?
I know Chester too well. If you were dead, he wouldn't be acting like that.
No, I guess he wouldn't. Where is he, anyway?
I haven't seen him for a couple of hours, but most everybody else believes it, Matt.
Now they do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I don't know what you're up to, but I figure someone's been trying to kill you. Is that right?
Yeah? Ambush, Kitty.
That's not the way he's telling it, Matt.
Not the way who's telling it.
I never saw him before, but there's a man standing at the bar of the Texas Trail bragging about outdrawing you.
You mean he's admitting he killed me?
I kind of thought you'd like to know.
That's him, Matt. This is what you've been waiting for.
Is there anybody with him, Kitty?
No. He's alone as far as I know. Anyway, you better come to life again, Matt. There's going to be trouble if you don't.
There hasn't been any trouble yet, has there?
No. But they're working themselves up to it.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'd better not wait any longer. But I'd like to take that gunman's employer along with me, though.
You can find out who it is, Matt. Beat it out of him.
You better come with me, Kitty, so you can point this man out.
Yeah.
And you take cover in case he wants to fight.
Any man who's coward enough to shoot you in the dark isn't going to face you now, Matt.
Yeah, maybe not, Doc, but you never know.
Like I said.
Oh, there he is, Matt. Tall fellow in a black hat. He's kind of drunk.
Okay, Kitty.
I was just waiting.
You wait outside while I see how he's going to behave.
Okay, Matt. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm Marshal Dillon, mister.
Oh.
Who are you?
I'm Tom Rogers. I thought you was dead, Marshal.
I changed my mind.
What do you want?
You've been bragging about shooting me.
Just talk, Marshal. I didn't mean nothing by it. I was just talking.
Mm-hmm. Kind of dangerous talk, don't you think?
Everybody said you was dead.
Well, I was waiting for you to come out of your hole, Rogers. You know, I don't like getting ambushed.
Marshal, I never even seen you before. I didn't ambush.
All right, turn and face the bar while I take your gun. Go on.
I ain't gonna try nothing. You got the wrong man, Marshal.
Okay, you can turn around.
You can't arrest a man just for talking.
The jail's right across the street, Rogers. You lead the way.
Well, it was just talk, I tell you. You can't prove nothing.
Get going.
Well, I swear I didn't try to kill you, Marshal.
Straight ahead, Rogers. When we get there, you're going to do some more talking. I want to know who hired you.
Nobody hired me. I ain't even got a job.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I want to tell... Mr. Dillon, what are you doing out here? Who's this fella?
His name's Rogers, Chester. He's been bragging about shooting me.
I was just having a little fun. I ain't no gunman.
It doesn't take much of a gunman to try to ambush a man.
But I didn't do it, Marshal. I heard him talking about it, and I don't know why I started saying I'd done
Mr.
it.
Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, I was on my way up to Doc's. I was coming to tell you something.
Well?
I've been over at the Alafraganza. I declare I just don't understand it.
Well, say it, Chester.
Yes, sir. Well, there's a fellow over there, and he's been bragging about shooting you, too.
What?
Yes, sir, that's right. He's saying he outdrawed you and killed you. Of course, he's a little drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, of course he is. So was Rogers here till I scared him sober.
Sure. Sure, I've been drinking, Marshal. I wouldn't have talked like that if I'd been plumb sober.
Here. Here's your gun, Rogers.
Wait. You turning me loose?
Like you say, Rogers, you're just a big talker.
What about the fellow over at the Alafraganza?
I don't even want to see him, Chester. He'll shut up fast enough when he hears I'm still around. And you go on back to the bar, Rogers, unless the men laugh you out of town.
Yes, sir. I'm sure sorry I done it, Marshal.
All right, get going.
Sure, I'm going.
I don't know what's the matter with me, Chester, not figuring this. I might have known there'd be at least a couple of drunks wanting the reputation for having killed me.
Yes, sir. Doggone it. Now we're right back where we started from.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe that whiskey drummer was lying, too.
No, you're forgetting I got shot at, Chester. And there's a man somewhere in Dodge still waiting to kill me. It wears a man down, living from day to day, waiting for a bullet in the back, and not knowing who to expect it from, or when. Makes you feel kind of helpless. And before long, in spite of everything you try to do to stop it, you get kind of spooky. And you start shying at the most ordinary noise, especially if it comes from behind you. No way to stay alive, because this is the one time you need to be as calm and clear as you've ever been in your life. Well, I had a week of it, and nothing happened. Until Chester came into the office one day with a telegram from Sheriff Tom Smith at Tuscaloosa.
I thought I'd better get right over here at this, Mr. Dillon. Might be important.
Now, you told me it was from Tom Smith, Chester.
Yes, sir. It is.
Well, if you know that, how come you don't know what the message is?
Oh, well, I didn't read it too close, Mr. Dillon. Here.
Thanks.
He's coming for his prisoner. He'll be here on the stage. Day after tomorrow, the way I figure it.
Oh? Anything else?
What?
Well, is that all it says here?
Yes, sir, that's all.
Well, there's just one thing you missed, Chester.
What's that?
The date it was sent. It got delayed somewhere along the line. Tom's due in today.
He is?
Yeah, what time is it?
About noon, I guess.
Well, that stage ought to be here right now. Come on, let's go see.
All right, sir. Well, there it is, Mr. Dillon. Must pulled in just a minute ago. I don't see no passengers, though.
Well, that may be because they haven't got out yet, Chester.
Yes, sir. Here they come. Ain't that Tom Smith?
Yeah, that's him.
Who's that other fella? He looks kind of familiar.
Now, that's Wilbur Hawkins, Chester, that little whiskey drummer.
Oh, yes. Well, now, I've been wondering where he's been.
Matt Dillon.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, how are you, Matt?
Hello, Chester.
Hello, Mr. Smith.
Well, I'm sure glad that trip's over. Next time I'll come horseback.
Now, the stage is easier when you're taking a prisoner back, though.
Yeah, I guess you're right at that, Matt. And I hope you still got him. I'd hate to make this trip for nothing.
Oh, he's there. Anytime you want him.
Hey, where's Wilbur Hawkins going? Ain't you even going to say hello?
You know that little fellow?
Oh, yeah, we know him.
He told me he's staying at the Dodge house. Crazy talkingest man I ever run into. I told him, Hawkins, if you tried thinking a little first, you might make a whole lot more sense a whole lot faster.
Well, he means well, Tom.
Maybe. But he tells some mighty strange stories.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, of course, it could be true, but he told me he heard a couple of men in a bar talking about me. He didn't know who they meant till I introduced myself on the stage and he recognized my name. Well, what are you looking like that for, man?
No. Go ahead, Tom. What did Hawkins hear?
Well, he said this one fellow was going to give the other fellow $300 to shoot me. Ain't that the darndest thing?
Yeah, that sure is.
I don't know, Matt. There's a lot of men that'd like to kill me, but I don't believe they'd be standing around talking about it that way. I kind of think he made it all up.
No, he didn't make it up, Tom. Not quite.
Huh? You know something about this? You mean someone is out to shoot me?
Yeah.
Who?
I'll tell you about it on the way over to the Dodge house. You wait here, Chester, just in case he gets past us.
All right, sir.
He ain't gonna get past us. What I can't figure, Matt, is why Hawkins would want to kill you and me.
Now, that doesn't make much sense, Tom. here it is.
Who is it?
It's Tom Smith and Matt Dillon, Hawkins.
What are you doing here?
We want to talk to you. Open up, Hawkins. Tom, get out of the way.
Yeah. How did you know he was going to shoot Matt?
Well, I just sensed it, I guess. Look, I can kick that door open with one foot. And then you cover me. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. I'll kill you!
You kill him, Matt?
Well, I tried not to. Hawkins.
You hit me. Now, I'm going to die.
I had to shoot Hawkins. But why did you want to kill us? Smith and me.
A lot of people want to hear them say.
Nobody said nothing. You made all that up, Hawkins.
You took a shot at me last week, didn't you, Hawkins? Didn't you?
No, I can't kill anybody now.
Why? Why did you want to, Hawkins? Tell me.
I killed other men. Important men. I told them about it first. And then I killed them.
But why, Hawkins?
I don't know. I had to. I had to do it. Die.
He's dead, Tom.
Matt, what the devil was he talking about?
I don't know. But it doesn't matter much.
I don't understand it. I never saw him before yesterday.
Now, Hawkins was a murderer, Tom. The kind that doesn't need any particular reason. Nobody will ever know why he did what he did. And he was crazy, if you like.
Sure was crazy. You think he's done a lot of killing, Matt?
Yeah, probably. That's the most dangerous kind of man there is, Tom. A murderer with no reason at all. Innocent-looking little whiskey drummer.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonnell, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Edgar Barrier, John Daner, and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. and a little lonely.
You sure you know what you're doing, Berkey?
Yeah, I know. This here's a good enough place. Ooh. Well, come on, climb down.
Don't make no sense to me, leaving it here after all we done to get it.
Bring the shovel.
Put your hands on some money and bury it. Don't make no sense at all.
We're going down there near the creek. Right there under these bushes. All right. As good a place as any. All right. Start digging.
Now listen, Berkey, you
Crab,
should...
now you start digging.
All right.
Ain't gonna do us no good to have the money if they come take it off of us, is it?
Well,
no, it sure ain't. When we start spending any of it before the fuss dies down, they're gonna be looking our way sure.
I wouldn't spend much of it, Berkey, honest.
Oh, you would. Just enough to keep yourself liquored up till it was run clean through.
Why, that ain't no...
We're gonna lay low and dodge. And we're gonna act like we never seen more than 6 bits altogether. Until they forget about that holdup. And then I'll make you a bargain, Crab.
What's that?
I'll come dig up that gold myself. Yes, sir, you won't even have to touch your shovel.
Oh, I won't mind doing the digging then.
All right, then get on with it now. I ain't hankering to spend another night in this prairie.
I know why I'm going to do all the digging.
Sure will be glad to get back to Dodge this time, Mr. Dillon.
You know something, Chester? You're always glad.
Yes, sir, I know. It ain't so bad, these long rides, if we get something done, but to ride all that way for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing, Chester. We at least found out that the hold-up men weren't there.
Oh, we did that, all right. We done that. We also found out that nobody don't know who they was nor where they went, if that's any help.
Might be more help than some of the false leads we get sometimes.
That could be true. Well, I do declare. Look at there, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Off to the right there. Just look yonder.
Yeah. Come on.
I think he don't look like no Indian.
It doesn't look like he's got a horse. You're a long way from your horse, mister.
Yes, sir, I am. Matter of fact, I let him escape.
You let him escape?
I'm afraid that's exactly what happened. I'm not accustomed to horses. When I came back from the grave, the animal was gone. I guess I hadn't secured him properly.
Grave? Just what grave was that?
Why, an Indian grave back there a few miles. That's where I picked up this fine specimen of a bow and arrow.
Who are you?
My name is Milford, sir. Otis Milford.
Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Do you make it a habit to rob Indian graves?
No, sir, I do not. I have great respect for the Indians. I study them, you might say. I'm writing a book on every phase of their culture and of this West. Once in a while, it's necessary, in the interest of science, to collect a certain article.
You don't look as though you're very familiar with any culture out here on the plains.
You're right, sir, I'm not. I have studied the Indians of the East. I've come to study the Indians of the West.
Are you aiming at something with that arrow?
Well, yes, sir, I was. I wanted to test it, to compare the bow with the ones used by the eastern tribes. It compares very well.
I'm sure the Pawnee will be glad to hear that.
I was just on my way to pick up the quarry.
You shot something?
Yes, sir, a rabbit. It's just over here.
You shot a rabbit?
You're either a very good shot or mighty lucky.
Well, I've studied to become expert.
Well, where are you headed for now, Milford?
I was heading for Dodge City before my horse ran off.
Now, we're headed for Dodge. We'll give you a ride in if you want it.
I'd be much obliged, sir. Very much obliged.
Sure.
Ride up behind me, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester, give him a hand.
Thank you. Be careful of the bow, please.
Yeah, Chester, be careful of the bow, please. All right, let's go.
Very interesting. Yes, I'll make a note of that. Let's see now.
Hey! Might I ask just what you think you're doing, Mr. Milford?
Mr. Dobie, this is all most interesting, very interesting.
You ain't got no right to be going through them papers in my desk.
Why, you're quite right, Mr. Dobie. I suppose I should have asked you first.
I don't allow prying, Mr. Milford.
I wasn't prying, Mr. Dobie.
I'd like to know what you called it, going through them papers.
I was merely going through the back registers, Mr. Dobie, to see who had stayed here at the Dodge House in years past.
That ain't any of your business, as far as I can see.
It was in the spirit of pure research, Mr. Dobie. I was just looking for more background material for my book.
I don't care what you're looking for. I want you to get out of my office or stay out.
Certainly, sir, if you feel that way about it, but I don't...
No buts about it. You just get out, and I'll see that you stay out. I told him I wouldn't stand for it, Marshal Dillon. I want you to see to it that it don't happen again.
All right, Dobie. All right. Just calm down. Now, there wasn't anything missing, was there?
Well, no, nothing was missing, but that's not the point. I just don't want him snooping around.
Well, I don't think he'll bother you anymore, Dobie. He's not a crook.
Well, I'd like to know what you call it.
Milford was doing just what he said he was, looking up material for his book. He just neglected to ask your permission. Probably never occurred to him.
And I ain't going to stand for it.
All right. I'll talk to him.
Well, that's the proper way to conduct your job, Marshal Dillon. Good day.
Good day.
Oh, Dr. Adams, I didn't see you coming.
Yes, well, you better be more careful opening doors, Dobie. You might become a patient.
Good day, Doctor.
Yeah, good day. What's eating him?
Come on in, Doc. Yeah, he's upset because our friend Milford started looking through the hotel records without Dobie's say-so.
Oh, Milford. I should have met that fellow's bound to get himself into some real trouble.
Milford's harmless, Doc.
Oh, sure, he may be harmless to other people, but he's not harmless to himself.
Huh? What do you mean?
He just doesn't belong out in this country. I treated him for his limp, like you said. And I swear, Matt, I never saw such a pair of raw feet in my life. Why, he must have walked for miles. And his boots, well, they didn't even fit.
Oh, granted, he's no frontiersman.
I should say he isn't. And he's not making any friends around Dodge, either.
No? What's he doing now?
Well, Matt, it's nothing criminal, but he keeps stopping people and asking them fool questions. And he nearly got himself kicked in the head a little bit ago.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, he was trying to get a better look at the saddle of old man Garcia's horse. It's got silver work on it, And
Well, I don't blame him for looking. It's mighty rare in Dodge.
Yeah, well, Milford could have been killed.
Yeah, he could.
And he's talking now about starting off on an expedition into Indian country. Well, then he will be killed. Well, I say, I'd give him about 2 days.
All right, Doc. All right, I guess I better have a talk with him. I don't think it'll do much good.
Well, maybe you can send him back to his Eastern Indians.
I have a feeling they sent him out here. Come on, Doc. I'll buy you a beer.
glad I didn't order, Matt. The food would have had to have been warmed up twice.
I'm sorry I'm late, Kitty, but I've been looking for somebody.
It's all right. Sit down.
Oh, thanks, Kitty. I could stand some food, and I think... Kitty, maybe you better go ahead and order your dinner, huh? I'll be a little while yet.
What is it now?
That's who I've been looking for.
You mean that little professor fellow?
Yeah, that's the one. I want to talk to him before he gets into any more hot water.
Before you eat?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
All right, Marshal. Far be it from me to interfere with the processes of the law.
Ah, Kitty.
Oh, go on, Matt. I can pay for my own dinner. Just remember you had your chance.
I'll see you later.
Sure, Matt. Sure.
Can I see you for a minute, Mr. Milford?
Oh, Marshal Dillon, sit down. Sit right down.
Oh, thank you.
May I offer you something? Some coffee?
No, thank you. No, thanks. No, you go right on with your dinner.
Oh, I've finished, thank you. Well, what can I do for you, Marshal Dillon?
Oh, I understand that you're planning to head out on the high plains.
Yes, sir, that's exactly what I plan to do.
And you're going alone. Is that right?
I always go alone, Marshal. It's the only way to do a true job of study.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Milford.
Well, I don't understand.
I don't think it's safe for you to ride off out there alone. It's tough country.
I'm not afraid, Marshal Dillon.
Might be better if you were a little afraid. You weren't doing so well the last time when we found you.
Well, I'm not going to try to ride a horse this time, Marshal.
You're not going on foot. Now, Doc says you're lucky to have any feet at all.
I think your doctor is somewhat of an alarmist. But no, Marshal, this time I'm taking a wagon. I'm going to be properly equipped.
Equipment isn't the whole answer, Mr. Milford. A man who doesn't know the prairie stands a good chance of not getting back.
I'll know the prairies when I get back. I promise you that.
Well, the Indians might not be too glad to see you either.
I happen to be a friend of the Indian, Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, but you might not get a chance to prove it. They can be dangerous, you know.
I certainly appreciate your interest, Marshal, but a man must pursue his calling. You can't legally argue with that, can you?
No, and I can't legally stop you, but I can warn you. And I won't legally be responsible for what might happen to you.
I understand your position, Marshal. I hope you can understand mine.
Yeah, I can understand it. But I don't like it.
All right, Mr. Ross, if you say I need beans, beans it is.
Well, it ain't proper to go nowhere in this country without a supply of beans, and that's the truth. Now, what else will you be needing? I'll be with you in a minute, mister.
All right. See, now, I have a blanket and a kettle and salt and... Oh, yes, I need a shovel.
All right. Uh-huh. Long-handled or short?
Now, you might advise me about that, Mr. Ross. I want it for digging... Well, you might call it treasure. Yes, it might be treasure.
I won't be much longer, mister. I can wait on you soon.
Come on.
You must have been in a big hurry.
Sure, I hate to lose a customer.
Well, I have taken a lot of time.
Well, you're buying a lot of goods. Let's see. Here's the shovel. That look all right to you?
I should think that would do nicely, Mr. Ross. Now, if you'll just help me get these things in the wagon.
Are you going to pay now or later?
Forgive me, I forgot. I'll pay now. How much does it come to, Mr. Ross?
Well, now, let's see. It's $1.25 for the beans. That's $1. $3.40 for the blanket. $2 for the shovel. I'll come to $7.65.
$7.65. Here you are. 5, 6, 7.
All right, thank you. Oh, let me give you a hand down to the wagon with all this.
yourself a drink.
There ain't time, I tell you.
You got a lot of time. Get them shells I sent you.
That's all that I've been trying to tell you. I didn't wait around. I told you it wasn't no good.
Told me what wasn't no good.
Burying the gold like that.
Crab, come on and talk straight, will you?
I seen the fellow who said he was heading out to dig it up.
You seen the... What fella?
I don't know who he was. Don't make no difference. He was buying a shovel and he said he was going to dig it up.
You sure?
Well, I was right there. Wasn't I? And I heard him. He's starting out in the wagon and he's going to dig. I told you it wasn't no good.
Oh, shut up.
Come on. Something on your mind?
Nothing that you're going to help me with, that's plain to see.
Now, what do you mean?
Well, they tell me Milford started out west.
Yeah, Doc, I'm afraid he did.
Well, I thought you were going to talk to him.
I did talk to him. Didn't do any good.
Obviously.
What'd you want me to do, Doc? Lock him up?
It might not have been a bad idea.
Now, listen, Doc, I've
Mr.
had...
Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
All right, Chester, I hear you. Here I am.
Hello, Doc. Excuse me for interrupting, but I got something to tell Mr. Dillon.
Go ahead. Interrupt.
Oh, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, that fella has went and done it again.
What fella?
That Milford fella.
Well, where is he now?
That's just it, Mr. Dillon. They ain't hiding their hair of him.
Hiding their hair of him where, Chester?
Out there. Where his wagon turned over.
All right, Chester, start from the beginning. Where is the wagon?
Well, sir, Luke Myers was riding into town, see? And when he got about a mile or so from Crawdad Creek, he seen this wagon turn clean over on its side.
Yeah?
Oh, the team was in terrible shape. Thrashing around, carrying on, so he cut them loose.
Well, how do you know it was Milford's wagon?
Well, because Luke looked around there some, and he found one of them little notebooks Mr. Milford's always carrying around with him and writing in, had his name on it.
And no sign of Milford?
Not a sign in the world.
That doesn't look good, Matt.
No, Doc, it doesn't. You better get the horses, Chester. We'll have to go out there and take a look around.
There it is, Mr. Dillon, smack on its side.
Yeah.
Sure ain't around here.
No sign of a struggle, either.
You mean he wasn't carried off?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Looks like somebody carried some stuff off in the wagon, though, Mr. Dillon. Ain't much left.
He may have taken it himself.
Well, no,
Look there. Look there, Chester.
Look like fresh footprints, don't they, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. Let's see where they lead.
Looks like they're heading for the creek, don't it?
All right, we'll leave the horses here, Chester. Go down through the bushes.
Yes, sir. What do you suppose he'd be after down here?
Now, there's no telling, Chester. He's a hard one to figure. If it's really Milford we're tracking.
Well, he sure would.
Listen to that, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Come on. Be quiet.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen are wrong. You're dead wrong. Don't look like it to me, mister. Looks like you was digging in the wrong spot.
I'm not digging in any particular spot. I'm carrying on a scientific investigation.
I told you, Clerk, he's digging for the loot. Well, he ain't gonna do no more digging at all.
Now, you men pay attention.
Pay attention.
I don't know anything about any loot. If I did, I wouldn't care about it. I'm digging for signs of a lost civilization.
Oh.
Artifacts that might be buried in this area.
You're close to being buried yourself, mister.
Those guns. Now, you're certainly not going to kill me. I don't believe it.
You believe it.
You cover the farthest one, Chester, when I start.
Yes, sir.
And easy now.
Now. All right, drop your gun.
Hey, Berkey!
You got him, Mr. Dillon.
Chester.
He ain't moving none, Marshal. Now, you stand still or I'll throw another bullet into your friend there.
I'm backing out of here, slow and easy.
Nice shooting, Mr. Milford.
I never aimed an arrow at a human being before. Sorry I had to.
Yeah, but I'm glad you knew how. Chester? Chester, you all right?
You know?
It's all right, Chester. It's all over. You got a crease in your head, Chester. It's a good thing you've got a thick skull.
Yes, sir. Mr. Milford, did they hurt that little Mr. Milford?
No, Chester, they didn't hurt him.
Oh, that's good. I've been worrying about him.
Oh, you don't need to worry anymore, Chester. He just saved your life.
He saved him? How could that be?
Never mind. I'll tell you when you feel better.
May I just say one thing, Marshal Dillon?
What's that?
It isn't always the Indians who are dangerous, is it?
No, sir, you're right. It isn't always the Indians.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Barney Phillips, Lawrence Stodkin, and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
Just look at them doggone prairie dogs skittering all around everywhere, scurrying down all them holes.
Well, what about them?
Well, I was just wondering, did you ever give them much thought?
Oh, I can't say that I have.
Well, they ain't good for nothing. Not one cussed thing.
You're right about that.
But all they do is increase theirself and pock up the prairie at them holes.
You figuring on doing something about it, Chester?
Well, yes, Mr. Dillon, I thought I might just maybe write a letter to the government about it.
Oh? Well, you go right ahead and do that.
You think it'd do any good?
Well, sure it would, Chester. The government would turn it over to the nearest marshal's office. Then I could turn it over to you right away. And you could spend your time rounding up prairie dogs.
Well, come right down to it. I ain't such a hand to write letters after all. Look yonder, Mr. Dillon. A buggy pulled up to the side of the road there.
Yeah. Now, let's see if anything's wrong, huh?
in the world would a lady be doing way out here all by herself?
Well, let's see. You need any help, ma'am?
It's that rear wheel. It just seemed to give way.
We'll have a look.
In Wichita, they said this was a sound buggy.
You come all the way from Wichita? Alone? Without no man?
Well, I hope to meet him in Dodge City.
Well, but it just ain't safe for a woman to go driving all over Kingdom Come without no man.
Chester.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's just plain foolish.
Chester, let's have a look at the wheel, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's see here.
Yeah, look at there. The pin that holds the wheel onto the axle's gone.
Uh-huh.
Wonder that wheel ain't rolling way across the prairie till yet.
Yeah. No, there's not much we can do about it out here.
No, sir. That needs some first-rate blacksmithing.
Well, ma'am, looks like you're stuck here. Can you ride a horse?
Well, I've ridden a horse, certainly, but never on a saddle like that.
Well, don't worry about it. We'll lift you up and you can sit sideways. We'll walk the horse in. It's not too far to Dodge.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not accustomed to traveling with gentlemen I don't know.
Well, I'm the marshal out of Dodge City, ma'am.
Marshal, I suppose it's all right then. My name is Sarah Howell.
Oh, Mrs. Howell. There's Chester Proudfoot.
I do, ma'am.
It's Miss Howell, Marshal. I'm not married. Yet. As a matter of fact, you might be able to help me about that.
Oh, how's that?
I'm coming to Dodge City to find my fiancé, Marshal. And maybe you can help me find him. Maybe you even know him.
Well, what's his name, Miss Howell?
His name is Guy Porter. He's a tall man and very handsome. Do you know him, Marshal?
No, ma'am, I'm afraid I don't. Are you sure he came this way?
He told me he was heading west. I have reason to believe he may be in Dodge City.
Oh, a lot of people come and go in Dodge, ma'am.
You'll help me find him. I know you will.
Well, a man can lose himself out here if he wants to, you know.
Oh, Guy isn't trying to hide from me, Marshal. He said he was coming back, and I know he meant it. No, I'm afraid something's happened to him. I'm afraid there's trouble.
Well, if there's trouble, ma'am, I'd stand a better chance of locating him for you. Yeah, come on. Let's get going.
Hello there, Chester. When did you get back?
Just a little bit ago, Miss Kitty. And I don't mind telling you, if I don't never take that ride to Park City again, I won't do no bellyaching about it. That is the one longest, driest, most no-count piece of country.
Did Matt come back with you?
Oh, yes, he did, Miss Kitty. He'll be in directly. He's seeing to a lady down to Moss Molly's.
Oh? Where'd he find the lady? Park City?
Well, no, that ain't exactly the way it was. It was more like that he found her along the way. Curious thing.
Oh, come on over to the bar, Chester. I'll buy you a beer to wash some of that dust down.
Well, that is mighty friendly of you, Miss Kitty.
This lady you brought in.
Oh, do you want to hear about her?
Chester will have a beer, Sam.
Sure, Kitty.
Sure do, thank you, Miss Kitty.
Go on about the lady, Chester.
Here you are, Chester.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Chester, the lady?
Oh, yes, well, she come from Wichita, Miss Kitty, and she wants Mr. Dillon to round up a man who's supposed to be out this way somewhere.
Oh, does Matt know who he is?
No, he don't, but he wouldn't have no trouble recognizing him if he seen him. Tall and tow-headed. Followed him all the way from Wichita, she did. I guess women folks can do that better than anybody.
Do what, Chester?
Recollect what a fellow looks like. Why, they can take just one look at a man's face, and they got it stored away in their minds forevermore. How his teeth was set, the way his hair growed out. Why, man don't hardly have a chance.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it.
What do you mean?
An awful lot of you get away.
Oh, well, hey, there's a stage going down the street, ain't it?
Oh, it sounded like it to me.
Yeah, well, then I better get down for the mail. Thank you for the beer, Miss.
All right, Chester. See you later.
Yes, ma'am, I'll sure be back.
Sam, I'll be upstairs for a while.
All right, Kitty. Kitty.
Huh?
Can I see you a minute?
Oh, sure, Rance. What's on your mind?
Well, that woman Chester was talking about. Did he say what her name was?
No, Rance, he didn't. Why?
Well, I just thought I might know her. I got kinfolk in Wichita. They was talking about a cousin coming out here.
Oh, well, I can tell you where she's staying. You could go down there and find out about it.
That'd help, all right.
Matt took her to Moss Smalley's, the boarding house in the south end of town.
Thanks, Kitty. I'll go down there right off.
What's the matter with you, Rance? You come pounding in here like the devil's on your tail.
You better start worrying about that a little bit, Joe.
What do you mean?
You talked me into saying you could stay on here with me mighty nice. Claiming nobody saw you get away with that Wichita money.
Well, that's right. Nobody did.
Well, you should have looked back over the other shoulder. There's a woman asking all over town after you.
What?
She's giving you a description to the marshal, right down to that pretty white hair. And he's looking for you, too. Now, you just got to get out of here, Joe.
Now, just a minute, Rance. You sure you know what you're talking about?
I know, all right. This woman's from Wichita. She's staying at a town boarding house, and she's asking about you. Now, I don't want no trouble with the law.
Quit your bawling, Rance. There ain't gonna be no trouble.
But if she spots...
She ain't gonna spot me.
You gonna move on?
No. She is. Tonight.
How do you know?
I'm gonna fix it, that's how. You know where this boarding house is?
Yeah, sure.
All right. You show me after dark.
Well, now, you ain't gonna do
You
nothing...
want her to show me to the marshal?
Well, no.
Well, then leave it to me.
Oh, I tell you too, Miss Howell. Tain't often one of my lodgers takes it in mind to help out with the chores. Oh, I'd sooner not have idle hands, Mrs. Smalley. I am grateful to you. Would you care to come set a spell in the parlor when we finish up? Oh, that's kind of you, but I think I'll just take a little stroll. You're going out walking. Well, whatever for? Guy, Mr. Porter and I, we used to stroll. We used to take lovely strolls in the summer evenings. Perhaps I might even run into him. Stranger things have happened, haven't they, Mrs. Smalley? Well, it ain't likely. But there's always a chance in this life, Mrs. Smalley. Always a chance. Well, you watch that you're back before it's full dark. Dodge City ain't the safest place in the world for a lady after nightfall. Oh, I don't think you need to worry, Mrs. Smalley. I've never been troubled that way. I'm sure no one would bother me. Mr. Porter used to say a man can always tell a lady. I'm sure that's so, my dear, but in this town, they just ain't particular if you're a lady or if you're not.
Rance, here, come over here. Did you find out who she is? You know where her room is?
I know who she is, all right, Joe. Her name's Howell.
Come on, then. Let's go.
Now, wait a minute. She ain't there.
Ain't there? You listen to me, Rance. It won't do you no good to try to trick me away from doing this.
Now, that ain't it. I swear it ain't. She went out for a walk. That's what they told me.
Out for a walk? Well, why would you... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Quiet. It must be her walking alone.
Now, don't you do nothing, Joe. Don't you...
You be quiet. Now, you won't be talking about me or nobody else.
know, Matt. I was going to send somebody for you.
Yeah, I just heard Doc. How is she?
Well, man, I don't know. There must be something about this town. I'm continually being called in to take care of somebody who ought to be dead, but isn't. Not quite.
Does she have a chance?
Well, any doctor in his right mind would say no. She shouldn't be alive, but she is. I don't know. She just may stay that way.
Any idea who did it to her?
I didn't have time to ask.
Could I see her?
Oh, no, I wouldn't recommend it.
Would it hurt her?
Well, no, I guess it won't hurt her, but it won't do you any good. She's delirious, Matt. She just keeps moaning and calling for somebody named Guy. She's not able to tell you anything.
Well, I guess that's the way they wanted it.
Here, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Kitty.
Well, it's hard to figure why anybody would do such an awful thing. What could that poor woman have done to anybody?
I don't know, Kitty. It's pretty bad, even for Dodge.
She hasn't been able to tell you anything yet, huh?
I don't suppose she will be able to, even if she gets well. It was dark, and whoever it was jumped her from behind.
Dodge seems a strange place for a lone, middle-aged woman like her to come to, doesn't it, Matt?
Especially when she said she came to find the man she was engaged to.
You think he could have done it?
I'm not even sure there is such a man, Kitty.
Well, Rance Matson couldn't have been the one. He's much too young.
Rance Matson?
You know, that young farmer lives out of town or what?
Oh, yeah, I know who he is. Well, what's he got to do with this?
Oh, maybe nothing, but he was in here earlier asking about the woman who came from Wichita. Thought she might be one of his kinfolk.
Oh, what do you want to know?
Her name, where she was staying. Matt, do you think...
I don't know, Kitty, but I'm sure going to find out.
I sure wasn't anxious to be out on this road again so soon, Mr. Dillon. Seems like we ain't hardly been off it.
Yeah?
We could have stopped off at the Matson place yesterday just as easy on our way back from Park City.
And it might have saved some trouble if we had, Chester. Yeah, come on, let's turn in here.
There's Rance standing out in front there.
Yeah. Hudson, I want to talk to you.
Why, he's running, Mr. Dillon.
And where you are?
Don't shoot again. Don't shoot.
Next time I'll be aiming for you. Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Now, look, Marshal, I don't want no more trouble.
Chester, keep an eye on him. I'm going up to the house.
Yes, sir. There's nothing inside.
All right, come on out of there. Come on. There are two of us here.
Don't shoot anymore. I'm hit.
Then come on out. All right, Chester, let's try to patch him up. I want him to last long enough to answer a few questions.
All right, Matt. Come in. Be as gentle about it as you can. She hardly has any strength left.
Okay, Doc. Miss Howell? Miss Howell?
Oh.
It's Matt Dillon, Miss Howell. I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Oh, Marshal. Nice of you to come to see me.
About the man you were looking for.
Guy? You found Guy?
Well, we might have, Miss Howell.
Guy. I knew I'd find him.
Now, You said that he was a tall man?
Tall, Marshal. Straight as a young tree.
And yellow-headed.
He has light-colored hair, all right. And it shines in the sun.
Well, we found a man that looked something like that.
When can I see him? Where is he, Marshal?
Well, now, just a minute, Miss Howell. You might not be so glad to see him as you think.
Oh, Marshal Dillon, you mustn't talk that way. I've never had a thought for any other man.
No, ma'am, I didn't mean that, but this man, he may have changed some since you last saw him.
Oh, not Guy. He couldn't have. Besides, it was just a little while ago.
I have to tell you, Miss Howell. This man is wanted for robbery in Wichita. And he may even be the man who beat you up.
Oh, Marshal Dillon.
I'm sorry, but that's the way it looks.
What? Guy Porter never did a dishonest thing in his life. Where is he, Marshal? Let me see him.
Well, I didn't know the way it turned out if you'd want to see him after all.
Please, Marshal, bring him to me.
All right, ma'am. She wants to see him, Doc.
All right.
Chester?
Yes, sir.
Bring him in.
Yes, sir. Come along now. Mind you step soft. Take your hat off in a lady's bedroom.
Here he is, Miss Howell.
Guy? Guy? Come closer.
Well, go on. Step up there.
Tall and slim. But you're old. Old. Oh, no, you're not Guy.
You sure about that, man?
Of course I'm sure, Marshal. Why, Guy's young. Young. He's only a couple years older than I am, Marshal.
Young? Mr. Dillon.
You better take him out of here, Chester.
All right, Doc.
Matt?
Yeah, Doc, I'm ready to leave.
Just a minute, Marshal, if you please.
Yes, ma'am?
I don't seem to have made myself clear to you about Mr. Porter, Marshal. Perhaps in the interest of preventing another unfortunate error...
You don't have to talk anymore. No.
I prefer to get things straight, Doctor. Guy Porter is a young man, Marshal. We grew up together.
That's all right, Miss Howell.
No, it certainly is not all right. You clearly don't understand. Bringing in that middle-aged man in those rough clothes. Why, Guy would never let his uniform look so tacky.
His uniform?
Of course, Marshal Dillon. As long as the war continues, he'll be in uniform.
Matt.
Even though his regiment was ordered into the western wilderness, he'd never let himself look like that.
But you better leave, Matt. I'll give her something.
Yeah, Doc, you do that.
They ordered him west. And I waited and waited. And finally I came to find him. It was all right for me to come, wasn't it, Marshal?
It was all right, ma'am.
You won't make a mistake and bring me the wrong man again, will you, Marshal? Just Guy.
No, ma'am. I won't bring you the wrong man again.
By jing, I tell you for sure, Mr. Dillon, I'm glad they sent a deputy to take that outlaw back to Wichita on the stage. I sure wasn't hankering to ride that road again so soon.
Yeah.
He was an awful mean one, beating up a lady like that.
Is Miss Howell going to be all right, Mr. Dillon?
I guess she'll get over the beating, Chester. But Doc doesn't think her mind will ever be any better.
How could she go on like that all these years, thinking that fellow was coming back to her?
I don't know. Yeah, memory can do funny things.
Yeah, but Doc says she was carrying around a telegraph the War Department sent her years ago, telling her this guy Porter had been killed.
Yeah, I know. But she didn't want to believe it. No, she didn't. And I guess she never will.
And directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Marion Clark, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Clark Gordon, and Ann Morrison. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke. Starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This fire built up? Mr. Dillon?
What? What'd you say, Chester?
I say, do you want me to keep this fire going on the fort?
No, let it go out. Well, I haven't got this shoe shaped right now. I never will. Now, we'll quench it and see how it fits.
Your own horse, next thing you'll be cutting your own hair.
A haircut's different, Chester. Hold him steady now. We'll see how the shoe fits, huh?
Easy, boy, easy. Ho. Why is it different, Mr. Dillon?
Well, a bad haircut will never leave you stranded on the prairie 20 miles from Dodge. Reach me that hammer, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks.
Moss Grimmick ain't that bad a blacksmith.
Moss is all right. But I could still ride easier when I shod the horse myself.
Just finicky, that's all.
Oh, maybe.
Moss does all right on my horse. I ain't throwed but one shoe in the last 6 months.
Yeah? Well, that's just one too many. There.
Whoa.
Well, I'll trim the hoof now, and that'll stay on till it wears off.
Well, after all that trouble, it ought to. I swear to goodness, Mr. Dillon, if I was
horse put up here?
Yeah, I guess so. It's a livery stable.
I'll give him extra half ration of grain. And rode hard today.
How's that so? Where'd you come in from?
Man got to tell his life history before he can leave a horse here?
No. All you got to do is find the stable man.
Ain't you him?
He's up the street getting himself a cup of coffee. I'm the marshal.
Oh. I didn't mean no offense, Marshal.
There's none taken.
My name is Argo, Ben Argo. Mighty proud to make your acquaintance.
How do you do?
I was aiming to come looking for you as soon as I got my horse took care of.
Why?
You see these here saddlebags?
Yeah? What about them?
They look kindly heavy.
Yeah, they are heavy. Whew. I got a year's hard work up north of here at Gold Hill Diggings in them sacks. For near $15,000 placer gold.
Gold Hill, huh? I hear they had quite a strike up there.
Oh, it's a big one, all right. A few months of hard work, a man can quit rich. Providing he's lucky enough to keep what he makes.
Now, what do you mean?
Oh, Marshal, there's more crooks and outlaws up there than there is honest miners. The only way I hung on to this was take it out to the diggings with me in the daytime and sleep on it nights with a gun in my hand.
Now, you can rest easy, Argo. Things are different here in Dodge.
Maybe so. I'd still like to put these saddlebags up in a safe place for the night. I'm leaving tomorrow. Kind of like to be free to look the town over this evening. Never been here before.
Now, the bank's already closed.
Yeah? A fellow down the street tells me there's a storekeeper. Takes care of money for folks sometime.
Now, that'd be Wilbur Jonas, but only in case of an emergency, like when stage passengers hit town late, you know? Some of that kind.
Well, Marshal, maybe you could tell him that this is an emergency.
Well, is it?
Well, I ain't a man to spook easy, but there's fellers up in Gold Hill knowed how much I left with, knowed where I was headed. I might have been followed.
All right, Argo. I'll send Moss to take care of your horse, and then you meet me over at Jonas's store. I'll wait for you there.
I'm much obliged, Marshal.
It's no trouble. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Mighty grateful to both of you.
You think somebody could have followed him to Dodge, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. Just depends on what his reasons are for lying.
Lying?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about him?
For the time being, nothing. Just going to have to wait. Look, you better tag him around and keep an eye on him anyway, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Look at them. That does it. That's the final straw. Look at that, will you, Matt?
Look at what, Doc?
The stuff they slap on a plate and call food in this town. Just look at that.
Well, Doc, if you don't like beefsteak...
Beefsteak? Oh, beefsteak, he says. Matt, that is buffalo.
Oh, buffalo's good meat.
Not when it's a 7-year-old bull and tougher than a cavalry boot. Matt, you know something?
What?
I am pulling stakes. Yes, I am. I'm going back east.
Let's see. Last time you said that was about a month ago.
I don't care. I mean it. I'm through riding herd on a bunch of shiftless, no-good prairie rats that never pay their doctor bills. 90% of them nothing but drifters, cutthroats, saddle
I thought it was the food you objected to.
I could be living like a civilized human being back east. Eating at all the finest restaurants in the world. Oh, like Bernheimer's.
Pass the sugar, will you?
Here. Yes, I could go back tomorrow. Yes, I could. And by heaven, I think I'll do it, too. I'm going to do it. I am not taking another case in this town. Not one.
You know, Doc, it's going to be kind of hard to get used to shaving regular, talking polite, putting on clean shirts, and keeping your collar buttoned.
I haven't always lived like a roughneck sodbuster. I know how to act like a gentleman. Why, when I came out of medical school, I was one of the most promising young men.
Oh, there you are, Doc.
Chester, I thought you were over at the Long Branch, keeping an eye on Ben Argo.
Oh, yes, sir, I was, till he snuck out, Mr. Dillon.
He what?
Snuck out. See, there was a couple of men come in, and I heard him asking for him. When I looked around, he was gone. But we don't have to worry none, Mr. Dillon. He ain't going to leave town. Not while he's got all that gold in Mr. Jonas's safe.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Thad.
Doc, what I come for is you're wanted out at the Rensselaer place.
What for?
Oh, because Miss Rensselaer's about to have a baby. They sent word for you.
By golly, I forgot she was that close. Oh, hand me that bag, will you, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Doc. Where are you going?
Well, I'm going out to the... where the tarnation you think I'm going?
Oh, back east, you said.
Well, I couldn't leave a woman...
Doc been threatening to leave town again?
Why, yes... Oh, shut up, the both of you.
Good night, Doc.
Good night.
Well, come on, Chester. Let's go over to the Long Branch and have a talk with those men, huh?
I'm glad you dropped in, Matt. I'm just going to send for you.
No, what for?
I finally came. A month late, of course, and only one instead of 6, but I guess it's better than none.
One what, Kitty? What are you talking about?
Beer. Bach beer. Just one barrel. Came in on the Santa Fe today.
Oh.
Bach beer. Doggone, Miss Kitty, my mouth's been watering for a month.
You and 500 other men, Chester. You better hurry. It's not going to last long. How about you, Matt?
Mr. Dillon, couldn't we just take time for one glass? Them fellas ain't going nowheres right away.
Oh, you go ahead, Chester. I'll join you in a few minutes.
Yes, sir. I'll be right down there next to the barrel.
Say, Kitty. You know those 2 men down there at the end of the bar?
Are those 2?
Yeah.
Well, they came in about an hour ago. I've never seen them before. Prospectors, I think somebody said, from way up around Gold Hill.
I see.
They were asking for somebody named Ben Argo, but I've never heard of him either. They don't look very much like prospectors, do they, Matt?
I'll see you a little later, Kitty.
All right.
Save a glass of that beer for me, will you?
Sure, but you better hurry, Matt.
Good evening, Marshal.
Mr. Jonas?
Care to join me in a glass?
A little later, huh?
Very well.
How are you, gentlemen? I understand you just got in from Gold Hill.
Mister, if you're looking for talk, go find somebody else.
Well, does your partner feel the same way?
You heard him.
You boys are pretty edgy, aren't you? You got some reason for it?
Suppose that badge you're wearing means you're the marshal around here?
Yeah, that's right. My name's Dillon. Matt Dillon.
Well, mine's Pete Wells. My friend here is Rocky Martin. Look, you ain't got any business with us, Marshal. We just hit town, and we don't know a soul here.
Not even Ben Argo?
Never heard of no Ben Argo.
Oh? Well, I thought you might have followed him from Gold Hill.
I said we never heard of him.
And you wouldn't know that he was carrying $15,000 in gold, huh?
Look, Marshal...
So naturally, you wouldn't be thinking of trying to take it away from him, would you?
Well, why should we? What kind of men do you think we are?
Well, if you boys just happen to meet anybody with ideas like that, you tell them to forget it, huh? Because we got laws here in Dodge City.
It's been real nice talking to you, Marshal. Come on, Rocky.
Don't leave on my account.
I figure me and Rocky better turn in before we break one of them laws of yours.
That fella up to something?
I don't know for sure, Jonas, but they're lying. Ben Argo was lying, too, and I'm not just sure why.
Ben Argo, the fellow who put his gold in my safe?
Yeah. He told me he thought he might have been followed from Gold Hill.
Well, that's better than 400 miles.
That's right. And then these men ride in and ask for Argo. And now they tell me that they don't even know him.
I'm going to stop letting people use my safe, Marshal. I got nearly $40,000 in it tonight, and that's too much to be responsible for.
$40,000? Where'd you get that much money?
A fella I'd accommodated before, a gold buyer from the East. He got in on the late stage this evening, and... Heaven, Marshal, he came down from Gold Hill, too, now that I think of it.
Why, maybe the two of them...
Matt, on the street.
Let me through here, will you, please?
Hey, get out of the way.
Will you let me through, please?
Told you somebody followed me, Marshal, and they jumped me, the two of them, right here in the street.
All right, Argo. Let me have a look at it.
Must have figured I was packing that gold around with me.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of them fellas who was in the Long Branch, Mr. Dillon.
His name's Martin, according to his partner. Let's turn him over, Chester.
Yes, sir. You want me to go see if Doc's left yet, Mr. Dillon?
There's no hurry, Chester.
You mean he's dead?
Yeah. Where'd the other one go, Argo?
Dang if I know. Just lit out like a scared rabbit. He didn't have such an easy mark as they thought, I reckon.
Have you ever seen him before?
Why, sure, up around Gold Hill. Other one's name is Pete Wells. Got a bad reputation up there.
Is that so? Huh.
Well, they ain't prospectors, never done a day's work in their life. Just rob off of them it does.
Well, they missed this time.
Yeah, but it's luck is all. I just got a glimpse of them when they stepped out of those shadows over there, and that gave me just enough edge to beat them.
I see.
Hadn't it been for that, I'd be the one laying dead right here in the street.
Yeah.
I had a hunch somebody was going to make a try for that gold.
Well, I guess the next thing to do is to round up Pete Wells. One kill in the night is enough.
You figure he's still hanging around somewhere?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Going to try to get even. Marshal, I ain't safe here. I'm not going to wait until morning. I'm going to pull stakes and ride out of here tonight.
Maybe that's what he wants you to do.
No, it ain't. It's the last thing he'd be looking for. And when he does find out, he won't know which way I headed.
Now, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll be out of here in 10 minutes, Marshal. Provided you find that storekeeper for me so I get my gold out of his safe.
And I'll have to look around for him. May take a little time.
All right, Mr. Dillon, I thought he was back there.
Chester, suppose you stay with Argo in case Pete Wells has another try at him, huh?
All right.
Well, it won't take long, will it, Marshal? Sooner I get out of Dodge, the easier I'll feel.
No, I don't think it'll take very long. Suppose you and Chester meet me over at Jonas's store in about 30 minutes.
I think you're there waiting for us, Marshal.
Yeah, it looks that way.
That's you, Mr. Dillon?
That's right, Chester.
You find that storekeeper, Marshal?
Yes, he did, Argo. And if you have a habit of bothering folks in the middle of the night, I'll thank you to keep your valuables elsewhere in the future.
Oh, don't you fret. Ain't likely I'll be coming through here again.
Let's see now. Is this the key? Come in, gentlemen. Yes, sir. It's the only burglar-proof safe between here and Kansas City. Not counting bank vaults, of course. I just hope I can remember the new combination.
What do you mean?
Don't worry, Argo. He always says that when he opens it. Been saying it for 6 months, ever since he got this new safe.
We're here. And back to here. And that ought to... Well, let's see now. This bag in front belongs to someone else, the buyer. Those are yours right behind it if I can reach you.
Take them all out. You get your hands up, Marshal. You two. All three of you.
Here, what do you think you're up to?
Do what he says, Chester. Get your hands up. Now, this is what you were after all along, wasn't it, Argo? To get your hands on that buyer's money.
That's right, Marshal. I knowed he was on his way here from Gold Hill. Knowed he always leaves his cash overnight in this storekeeper's safe.
So you put that gold of yours in the safe so you'd have a reason to get Jonas to open it later.
Figure things out just fine, Marshal. After it's too late to do any good.
I knew you were lying the minute I met you, but I had to wait and find out what you were up to.
Lying? How?
You said you'd been working a placer claim all winter, but you made a big mistake by shaking hands with me. Your hands were as soft as a baby's. I suppose you stole the gold, huh?
Why, sure. From Wells and Martin. That's why they come after me. Of course, Wells don't trust the law, or he'd have told you.
Well, I think he trusts it now.
You're covered, Argo. Drop that gun.
Wells, you found him, Marshal. You set me up on this. That's why you stalled me off.
Do what he says. Drop your gun.
I ain't dropping nothing.
Don't be a fool, Argo!
There wasn't nothing else to do, Marshal.
No, there wasn't.
He didn't give Rocky no chance at all. Before he tried that kind of fool move, he ought to have remembered Rocky.
He remembered, all right. That's why he tried to kill you. You bet he remembered.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kid. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. Transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You had breakfast yet?
I'm waiting for Chester to get back from the depot. Somebody told him there's a telegram for me.
Telegram? You should have left it there, man.
What?
A telegram usually means somebody's coming to Dodge looking for you, or that you've got to go somewhere and look for them. Either way, it spells trouble.
Well, if it wasn't for trouble, Doc, I wouldn't have a job.
Well, then you ought to quit. It's a poor thing when a man has to make his living off of other people's troubles.
Oh? Tell me, Doc, how long's it been since anybody came to you and told you how good they were feeling, huh?
Say, now. Oh, you know, I hadn't thought about it. Well, I guess we're pretty much alike after all, man. Well, hello, Chester.
Hello, Doc. I got it, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what are you looking so glum about, Chester? What does it say?
Well, You better read it. It's kind of private-like.
Huh? U.S. Marshal, Dodge City, Kansas. Coming to get married. Noon train, Saturday. Meet me. Signed, Mavis Mccloud.
Oh, Mavis Mccloud. Oh, that's a right pretty name. Oh, she's pretty, too. See, where's she from, anyway?
You really gonna get married, Mr. Dillon?
You're pretty foxy, Matt, keeping this so quiet.
Now, wait a minute, you two. If you're all through talking, I'll tell you something.
Yes. Quiet, Chester. This is an important moment.
Well, I'm listening.
All right. Now, this may be kind of a shock to you, but since you're both friends of mine, I thought it'd be best that you be the first to know.
Yes, Matt.
I am not about to get married, and what's more, I never heard of any Mavis Mccloud.
What? Well, she still might be pretty, man.
I don't care if she looks like Lily Langtree.
Well, but, Mr. Dillon, ain't you even gonna meet her?
Well, I may meet her, but right now, let's go get some breakfast and talk about something else, huh?
Oh, look at that, Mr. Dillon. Straight up noon, and there comes the Santa Fe right on time.
Yeah.
Well, it's troubling you, ain't it?
No. I think trains should run on time, Chester.
Yes, sir, that's what I mean. Hey, look. There's Miss Kitty going into the depot there, see?
What? Chester.
No, sir, Mr. Dillon, I swear I haven't said a word to her about this. She's probably expecting some mail or packages or something. Anyway, she didn't see this. Say, how are we going to tell Mavis Mccloud from anybody else?
I don't know.
Look at there. There's a girl. Would that be her?
Well, I told you I never even heard of her, Chester. How would I know what she looks like?
That little girl's right pretty, Mr. Dillon. She's the only female there.
Okay, let's go ask her.
I'd judge her to be about 18, wouldn't you?
Yeah, about.
Oh, my. I say, she is pretty.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I'm Matt Dillon.
Oh. Well, maybe you can help me.
Well, maybe.
I'm looking for the U.S. Marshal here. Do you know him?
Oh, I'm the Marshal.
Oh, you are? Well, then you got my telegram.
Yes, I did. I say that's right. You didn't have my name on it, did you?
Well, of course not. How would I know your name? Oh, my goodness. You didn't think I was coming to marry you, did you? Oh, how awful. I mean, how awful for you.
Well, I'm still a little confused, Miss Mccloud. Excuse me. This is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, Chester?
I'm proud to know you, ma'am. Miss.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Marshal Dillon. I guess I should have explained more in the telegram.
That's all right. Who did you come here to marry?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, not yet. I just got here. You two are the only man I've met.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, go over to the depot there and see if you can find Kitty, will you?
Yes, sir. I sure will.
Tell me something, Mavis. How old are you?
I'll be 19 in December.
Uh-huh. Where are you from?
I won't tell you.
Well, why not?
Because it isn't polite for a gentleman to ask a lady so many personal questions.
All right. But why did you send me that telegram?
Because I thought I'd be safe with you helping me.
Well, helping you do what?
Get married. Oh, don't look like that. I'm not crazy. They need women out here, don't they? Well, don't they?
Yeah. They need them.
And I'll make a good wife, too. But, of course, it'll have to be the right man, Marshal. I won't marry just anybody, you know. And you can stop shaking your head like that.
I found her, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, my.
Oh, Kitty, this is Mavis Mccloud.
Hello, Mavis. Welcome to Dodge.
Why, thank you, Kitty.
Kitty.
I know, Matt. Chester told me all about it. Don't mind the Marshal, Mavis. Sometimes he's a little slow to understand these things.
He most certainly is. Why, he's been looking at me as though I were a bug of some kind.
You take care of her, will you, Kitty? And I'll go try to figure something out.
She'll be okay, Matt.
And, Kitty, don't...
Don't worry. I won't take her to the Texas Trail.
Yeah, good. You let me know if you need anything, Mavis. Besides a husband, I mean. The next few weeks I thought and worried about Mavis a lot. But I should have known I was wasting my time. She met a young fellow called Barney Wales, and 3 days later they got married. Kitty called it love at first sight. But anyway, I knew Barney, and he was a sober, hard-working cowboy who'd started a little spread of his own not far from Dodge. It was a good match, and it looked like they were going to make out fine. At least I thought so, until one day when I was sitting in the office trying to keep cool.
I'm looking for Marshal Dillon.
Oh, come in, fella.
It's not fella, it's Mister.
Oh? Remember that, huh, Chester?
Oh, yes, sir, I surely will. From St. Louis, Marshal. Now, let's not waste any more time, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind, Staley. Who are you looking for?
You know who I'm looking for. Mavis Mccloud.
I thought so. Well, what do you want of her?
That's my business, Marshal.
Oh, maybe.
Where is she?
Oh, what makes you think I'd know?
She sent you a telegram from St. Louis. I knew she was headed out here somewhere, so I checked. Mavis isn't the kind to arrive in a place unknown.
I see.
Well, are you going to tell me where she is?
Well, not till I know why you want to see her.
And I'll find her myself. She's around here somewhere.
She's married, Staley.
What?
She's married. Now, why don't you go on back to St. Louis and forget about it, huh?
Who'd she marry?
What difference does it make? You're not going to bother her.
We'll see about that. And meantime, I hold you responsible for this, Marshal.
Okay. Let's say I'm responsible. Why don't we settle it right now?
No. No, I'll find her first, Marshal. And after I've killed her husband, I'll come looking for you.
Well, forevermore. There's about the bloodthirstiest man I ever did see, Mr. Dillon. He's going to kill everybody.
Well, he might try it, Chester. I think I better ride out and talk to Barney Wales.
No, sir, not today.
What?
Well, Barney and Mavis, they're in town today. I seen them over at the Dodge house this morning. They're staying the night there.
Well, then I'll go find them there before Lou Staley does. Hello, Barney.
Marshal Dillon, come on in. Hey, Mavis, it's Marshal.
Hello, Marshal.
How are you, Mavis?
Oh, I'm fine. I mean, we're fine. Aren't we, Barney?
We sure are. You got to ride out and have dinner with us some Sunday, Marshal. Mavis here is the best doggone cook you ever saw.
Oh, it'd be strange if a girl from St. Louis couldn't cook.
Why'd you say that, Marshal?
Mavis ain't from St. Louis. Leastwise, she never told me she was.
It doesn't matter where I'm from, does it, Barney?
Of course not. But how did the Marshal know?
There's only one way. Lou Staley told him.
Lou Staley? Who's he?
Well, I don't know, Barney, but he says he's going to kill you.
What?
For marrying Mavis.
Oh. He loves you, too. Is that it, Mavis?
No. Not exactly.
Well, what then?
I made up the name Mccloud, Barney. My real name's Staley.
There's only one thing I want to know, Mavis.
Yes?
You love him?
I hate him.
Okay.
Let him come, Marshal. I'll fight him.
No, you go out to your ranch. I'll take care of Staley.
I never run from a fight in my life, and I don't aim to start now.
Please, Barney.
It's no use arguing. If this Staley's looking for me, he can find me. What's he armed with, Marshal?
6-gun. Carries it in his belt.
Okay. I'll go about my business here like always. But I'll sure keep one eye open.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Oh, hello, John.
Evening, Matt.
How are you, Kitty? I was in here with Chester a little earlier. Where were you?
I took a walk after supper. Anything to stay out of this saloon for a while. What'd you want me for?
Well, there's a man over there at the bar, Kitty. That tall, dude-looking fella.
Huh?
You see him?
Who is it?
Well, his name's Lou Staley. Did you ever hear of him?
No?
Yeah. I thought maybe Mavis Mccloud might have said something about him.
She's never mentioned him. But I've hardly seen her since she got married. What's it about, Matt?
Well, Staley's kind of disappointed over Mavis getting married. Says he's going to kill Barney and me and, well, I don't know who.
He is?
Yeah, he followed her out here from St. Louis.
So that's it. Jealous ex-lover, huh?
Mavis' real name is Staley, Kitty.
It is. Well, I guess Mavis kind of fooled all of us. I can understand Staley wanting to kill Barney.
That's not my business how Mavis messes up her life or anybody else's, but murder's wrong, Kitty. No matter what the cause, it's wrong.
Matt, look.
Yeah, I see her.
She's seen us, too.
Hello, Marshal. Kitty.
Sit down, Mavis.
You shouldn't be in here, Mavis.
I know, Kitty, but I had to come.
Where's Barney?
He's talking business with some cattle buyers over at the Dodge House. He doesn't know I'm here.
It's no place for you, you know.
It's good enough for Kitty, isn't it?
I work here. I explained all that to you.
Well, I didn't come here for fun. I ran into Chester out in the plaza, and he told me I'd find Lou Staley here. I've got to talk to him. Probably won't do any good, but I've got to try.
Well, he's over there at the bar.
I know, I saw him. But I didn't dare walk up to the bar, not with all those men watching.
Okay, Mavis, I'll get him. No, I guess I won't have to.
I knew I'd find you sooner or later, Mavis.
I want to talk to you, Lou.
It's too late for talk. I told you what I'd do, and I'm going to do it.
Lou, I want to talk to you alone.
Go out back, Mavis. The door's right over there. Nobody will bother you outside.
Come on, Lou.
Won't do any good, Mavis. You know it won't.
I don't like this, Kitty.
Why not? Talking's better than fighting, isn't it?
No, talking isn't going to stop him. You know, there's something wrong about him, Kitty. It's sort of like he can't hear or see anything but himself. Like he's all alone in the world.
Any man in love acts like that.
Well, maybe. But if I didn't think he'd just keep coming back, I'd tie him up and throw him on a train for back east.
Well, we should do something. Matt.
Yeah, come on.
Matt, look, it's Mavis.
Yeah. Mavis.
Did he kill her?
No, she's still alive.
You go after Staley, Matt. I'll take care of her.
I'll get Staley, but I'm going to carry Mavis over to Doc's first. You better come along, Kitty.
Well, Mr. Dillon, that's the worst thing I ever heard of, shooting a woman.
Well, Doc says she's got a fair chance, Chester.
You're going to tell Barney about it, then go after Lou Staley, huh?
I'm going to do more than that.
You are? What?
You'll see.
Barney's still here at the Dodge House.
I hope so, too, Chester.
Maybe that's him standing over there. I know that one fella. He's a cattle buyer.
Oh, there's Barney with his back to us.
I got better beef than that, but you're going to have to pay for it.
Oh, Barney.
Hi, Marshal. There's a Marshal.
How are you, gentlemen?
What are you doing here, Marshal? Something wrong? There is, ain't there? I can tell.
Yeah, there's something wrong, Barney.
Well, what is it? Tell me. Where's Mavis?
Now, wait a minute, Barney. Look, do you trust me?
Well, sure I do, Marshal. Of course, why shouldn't I?
Well, no reason, but I want you to think about it when you wake up. All right, gentlemen, don't interfere in something you don't know anything about. Chester.
Yes, sir.
Go get a rope and tie him up, but fix it so he can walk. And when he comes to, take him to jail.
Well, Mr. Dillon, he...
Do it.
Okay, sir.
I warned the cattle buyers there not to say a word to anybody about Barney. And then I went out looking for Lou Staley. I tried every saloon and gambling house in Dodge. But finally I gave it up and went over to the jail and got Chester. It was past midnight when we entered the Dodge house once more, had a talk with the clerk, and then went up to Barney and Mavis' room.
You think Staley's run off, Mr. Dillon?
No, Chester, he won't run till he does what he came here to do. Here it is. Okay, get inside.
Yes.
All right, you stand over there, Chester, so you'll be behind the door when it opens.
All right. Staley's sure going to be surprised if he does come here, ain't he?
Yeah, unless that clerk downstairs bungles it.
Well, all he's got to do is say Barney come in a while ago and went upstairs.
That sounds easy. But he might get scared and say anything.
What's there to be scared of a man who shoots women?
And the clerk doesn't know about that, Chester. And besides, Staley may be crazy, but he's armed and he's dangerous.
Yes, sir, I guess you're right. Say, Barney got real wild when he come to and found himself all tied up. I had a terrible time with him. He blamed...
Wait a minute. Quiet, Chester.
You think it's him?
All right, Wales, you coward. Where are you?
Hold it right there, Staley. That's Doc's office at the top of the stairs, Barney.
He says Mavis is going to be okay, huh?
Yeah, she's doing fine. Now, here we are.
Wait a minute, Marshal.
Yeah?
About last night, I'd have found Lou Staley somehow, and I'd have killed him any way I could, Marshal.
It might have been murder, Barney.
Yeah. I guess this is the first time I ever thanked the man for knocking me out. Let's go on in now.
Hello, Matt. Barney?
Where's Mavis, Doc?
She's in the back room there. And except for a little fever, she's coming along fine, Barney.
Of course, you'll have to stay quiet for a few days. You can't be moving her around.
Can I see her now, Doc?
Sure, go ahead. Mavis told me about the shooting, Matt. You know what happened?
No, what, Doc?
Well, she tried to take Staley's gun away from him, that's what. They were fighting over it, and it went off. He didn't try to kill her at all.
No? You know, it's funny about Staley.
What, man?
Most men would have tried to kill a wife that ran off and married somebody else.
Wife? Oh, now you don't mean that. And Mavis seems like such a nice girl.
Now, you never know.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
Mavis would like to see you.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Marshal.
Mavis?
There's something I want to tell you, Marshal.
Okay.
Ronnie already knows. I told him yesterday after you left.
Now go on.
It's about Lou Staley. I know what you think, but I've known him all my life, Marshal. And Lou was crazy. There was something wrong with him. I guess I was ashamed of it, or I'd have told everybody sooner, especially Barney.
You're not responsible for his being crazy.
No, wait. Lou always did say he'd kill any man I married. That's why I ran away.
Now, you're asking an awful lot of him, Mavis, crazy or not.
Marshal, Lou Staley wasn't my husband. He was my brother.
Mavis, you've been nothing but trouble to me ever since I got that telegram. And I don't want to ever see you again. Unless it's across your dining room table some Sunday.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Eleanor Tannen, and Sam Edwards. Marley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
The rain didn't get you in them rooms.
My ding, that bed up there don't get no softer. What's that, Chester? I was just telling you, Mr. Doby, the bed up in number 4 don't have no more give to it than an old McClellan saddle.
Well, now, I don't know. What were you doing up there anyway?
I seen that drummer pack his duds out of here, so I knowed he wasn't in there no more, so I went on up.
You got no right to go in my rooms. No right at all.
Well, now, Mr. Doby, I've been figuring I might take that room someday, and I was just kind of looking it over.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Chester, you're talking a lot of foolishness. You can't afford to stay in the Dodge House.
Well, now, it don't hurt none for a man to think about bettering himself, sir. What in the world is that?
Oh, it's a fight right outside my hotel.
Now, don't upset yourself, Mr. Doby. You just sit there. I'll go on out.
And they'll pay any damages. You tell them that.
Yeah.
All right, old man.
Here now.
Yeah, old man, I think you better sit down.
Here, you young greenhorn.
You just quit your jabbering.
Here now, here. You leave Charlie be.
Yeah, you better mind your own business, Chester.
I said move along now. Leave him be.
Hey, now, who's shoving here?
Go on.
Wait a minute.
Okay, Chester, okay. Now just simmer down. Don't need to get so hard-nosed.
Well, you ought to be ashamed, big fellers like you pushing an old man around.
We didn't mean no harm.
We was just trying to get him to stop ragging at us, to quit his talking.
It don't make no difference to me what you was trying to do. Go on, get.
Getting so you can't walk down the street without he stops you and talks your ear off.
I said get.
Oh, come on, kid.
You hurt, Charlie? No, I ain't hurt. It'd take more than them young buzzards to hurt me. Well, what was they pushing you around for? Oh, I was just trying to tell them something, that's all. Young folks ain't got the gumption to listen when to do them the most good.
Well, now...
Well, they'd have got shot down easy. Shot? Who's going to shoot them? Well, anybody that draw on. The way they is handling them guns. I didn't hear no shooting. Of course you didn't. There wasn't none. They was talking about a fast draw. They'd have been shot down, sure. Charlie, was you trying to tell them how to do it? Young ones, they just don't listen. You try to tell them, but they just don't listen. Well, now, you just sit there quiet like they won't bother you no more. Rio Joe would have got both of them before they even slapped the leather the way they was doing it. Yeah, well, sure, Rio Joe would have outdrew anybody, but that goes back a ways, don't it? Young smarty Alexei won't listen at all, see? Hey, they kind of winged you in the eye, didn't they? Yeah, I guess maybe they did. There was a few elbows flying around. Well, you better put some beefsteak on it. Man needs his eyesight these days. Seeing's a good part of shooting. Yeah, sure. Well, all right, then. You just sit there, Charlie, now, and you let me know if you get bothered some more. Ain't nobody willing to listen no more, no matter how much you got to tell them. Yeah, well, I'll see you sometime. Now, you take care of yourself, Charlie. Ain't nobody willing to listen at all.
There you are.
Thank you, Kitty.
Oh, thank you, Kitty. Can't you sit down with us?
Oh, maybe, for a few minutes.
Ah, good.
I gotta check over the whiskey supply with Sam pretty soon.
Well, now, I wouldn't want to interfere with that. It'd be a terrible tragedy for Dodge if a saloon ran dry.
Yeah, most of these men would rather see the river go dry.
Well, you're both sounding pretty high and mighty for a couple of fellas who aren't exactly teetotalers.
Oh, just philosophizing, Kitty. Nothing personal.
How come Matt's buying you 2 beers, Doc?
Because I won 2 games of checkers. That's why. He's slowing up, Kitty. Oh, he's slowing up.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Oh?
Doc? Yeah? You mind if I see you for a minute?
Well, sure not, Chester. Sit down.
Well, no, thank you. I was thinking we might go on over to your office.
Chester, look at me.
Chester?
Well, Miss Kitty.
Wait, you got a black eye.
Here, let me see that, Chester. Well, you sure have, and it's a beaut.
Yes, right, I guess it is. Doc, you got something put on it? The man ought to protect his eyesight.
Well, it's a little late for that, Chester. You should have ducked.
Yeah, where'd you pick that up, Chester?
Well, I was just trying to help, that's all. It just don't pay a body to try and do a good deed anymore.
Who were you trying to help?
That old Charlie, what's his name, sits out in front of the Dodge house talking to anybody who listens.
Charlie, don't tell me he gave you that eye.
No, Doc, no, of course not. couple of young smart alecks was picking on him, and I mixed in it and come out with this.
Well, it doesn't look like you accomplished much.
Now stop teasing him, you two. That was a nice thing you did, Chester.
Thank you. I run him off all right. But the old coot's bound to get into more trouble.
Oh, how's that?
Why, he keeps telling folks what they ought to do, and you know, Mr. Dillon, there ain't too many people who wants to listen to an old man like him tell them how to draw a gun.
Draw a gun?
He's always talking about the gunfighters of olden days, and folks get tired of listening to that.
Yeah, well, you better not listen either, Chester. You only got one more eye.
Now, don't pay any attention to him, Chester. I'll fix that eye up for you.
Yes, a little raw meat, Kitty. That's about the best thing.
Yeah, and a few less jokes. I never did know what was so funny about a black eye. Come on, Chester.
Now, you see, boy, you got to be careful about how you work the barrel. You got to have a good, true barrel on your gun.
You sure can whittle nice, mister.
Oh, well, boy, it don't take much to do some whittling. All you got to do is have a sharp knife and a remembrance in your hand for what you're making.
Well, you got a remembrance for that gun, mister?
Oh, my. Like I have for the blaze of the Texas sun on my back. Man, don't forget them things.
It don't look like my pa's gun. That part there is different.
This here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they got newfangled ideas. You don't need no notch in the cylinder to make a good gun.
Well, Pa shoots better, I reckon.
And ain't nobody needs nothing better than his gun. Why, Rio Joe could hit anything he could see.
You know Rio Joe?
Yes, I know him.
You seen him doing his shooting?
Oh, stood right with him.
By jingo, mister. Well, you recollect things you could tell me?
Well, sure, boy. I recollect real good. I recollect the time down in border country when he faced down 3 men using a gun like this.
3 men? Was they drawing on him?
Well, yes, they drawed. But that was the last thing they ever did.
It don't seem likely no man could do that.
Rio could do it. He was good with a gun. Yeah, real good.
Go on, mister. Tell me how he done it.
Well, the way it was, Rio was coming along a trail by some cottonwoods.
You still spinning them yarns, old man.
You tell me about Rio Joe.
Rio Joe. He's telling you about Rio Joe.
He's seen him. He stood with him. Ain't that so, mister?
Of course that's so.
Well, don't listen to him, boy. This here old fool is like to hear himself talk. He never seen a gunfighter like Rio Joe his whole life.
Well, I did see him, too.
If he did, he'd have run so hard it wouldn't have been stopped yet. He just talks so much the whole town's tired of it, boy. You don't want to get took in by no blowhard.
Now, you look at here.
Oh, Rio Joe.
Mister?
I was telling you straight, boy. You believe me, don't you?
Well, can you prove it?
I don't know, boy. I don't know.
Hey, slide that bottle down this way, will you?
Sure, Rasp.
Well, thanks. Hey, you the 2 fellers give that Marshal's helper a black eye.
Chester? Well, he was asking for it. It weren't none of his business.
You know, first I thought the old man give it to him.
Old Charlie? All he does is talk.
Oh, he sure does that, though, don't he?
Yeah. You'd think nobody else knowed how to draw a gun.
Him and Rio Joe.
Why, he don't even wear a gun.
No, he don't. I ain't never seen him draw. He just talks about it.
Yeah. Don't seem like feller talks that much ought to back his play.
Old Charlie ain't got no play to back.
Might be mighty interesting put it up to him.
What you mean?
Yeah. Mighty interesting.
What are you aiming at?
I just got me a smart idea how to get rid of that old man.
Wait a minute, Raph. He ain't done nothing bad enough to get shot for.
No.
Who's talking about shooting? I ain't.
You said get rid of him.
Sure I did, and it'll work. And all you got to do is just call his bluff.
How's that?
Well, get him out in the street and tell him he's got to face up to one of us, or else keep his mouth shut and leave town.
Yeah, that'd be calling him all right.
He sure ain't gonna draw.
No, not a talker like him.
That'd be nothing for him to do but get. Come on, let's go fetch him.
Tonight?
Sure, tonight. Right now, ain't no reason to sleep on it. Come on. Come on now. Right down these stairs.
Now, wait a minute.
Keep your voice down.
We got something to show you outside.
But it's the middle of the night.
Well, it ain't gonna make much difference, old man. Yeah. I drag him right out to the middle of the street.
You're not man enough to free up together to get away with this.
What you're talking?
You ain't got enough guts to wad a shotgun with you.
I thought we was going to shut him up, Raph.
He sure is making a lot of noise for an old man standing around in his drawers.
Bunch of yellow bellies dragging a man from his bed. You just give me a chance to get at you.
Giving you a chance, old man.
Down in Texas, we just strung you up.
Oh, you've been talking mighty big for a man that don't wear no gun.
And you're lucky I don't.
Well, now, we'll just see about that. We're going to give you one.
Huh?
We're going to see just how much you learn from Rio Joe.
Now, wait a minute. You can't do that. Now, here, let go.
Right now.
Let go.
Let me through here. Let me through. Let him go.
Oh, Marshal, we was just having some fun with him.
Let him go.
He sure needed the lesson.
He doesn't need any lessons from you. Go on now, get away from here.
Well, there ain't no call to get rough about it, Marshal. Somebody had to shut the old man up.
You listen to me. I find you pestering him again, I'll be rough in a way you're going to really understand. Now, you go on and get out of here. Come on, Charlie. We'll go back to your room.
You don't need to give me no help, Marshal. I can take care of myself.
Sure. I know that, Charlie.
I wasn't scared of him. I just stood up to him.
Yeah. Come on upstairs.
Ain't nobody never got by with nothing like that before.
Don't worry about it. It's not going to happen again.
I know it ain't, Marshal. I know it ain't.
Charlie, you mind if I come in for a few minutes?
Huh? Wait. Yes, suit yourself.
You figuring on staying in Dodge, Charlie?
Well, I did kind of have it in my mind. Man likes a place to settle.
Yeah. You don't need to change your mind because of those roughs, Charlie. I'll handle them.
No need of that, Marshal. Would you step over this way? I'd like to get in that trunk.
Oh, yeah, sure. Looks like you've had those guns a long time, Charlie.
Yes, I have.
Good shape.
They're old friends, Marshal. I take good care of them. They kind of comfort me to have them with me.
Yeah. I wouldn't get any idea about starting to wear them again, Charlie. They're old guns.
Oh. And I'm an old man. Is that what you're saying?
You're old enough to leave your gunfights behind you. Won't you remember that?
I hope they didn't hurt the old man.
No, they didn't hurt him. Not physically, anyway.
Well, I guess his pride took a beating.
Yeah.
That's a terrible thing they did to him. You think he's going to leave town now?
I don't know, Kitty. I wouldn't blame him if he did.
No. But it'd really be a shame. He wasn't doing any harm, telling his stories. And the kids seemed to like him.
Yeah. But Rasp didn't.
That Rasp Hiller. He's always been a bully.
Sound like I hear my name mentioned around here.
You did, Rasp, and I'm glad to repeat what I said. I called you a bully.
Well, now, that ain't real ladylike, Miss Kitty. Is it, Marshal?
Why don't you move along, Rasp?
I keep forgetting you're the big marshal taking care of the ladies and the old men around town.
I have an idea that one particular old man can take care of himself.
Oh, you've been listening to too many of his stories.
I'm not so sure they're just stories.
What do you mean?
I saw a pair of horse pistols in his room last night. They looked like they'd had a lot of work.
That old coot don't wear no gun.
He's wearing one now.
Old Charlie?
I wouldn't get in his way if I were you.
You mean that old geezer might draw on me? No. You've been took in by his talk.
I'm just telling you to be careful. He's not going to forget what you did to him last night.
All right, Marshal. I'll play along. I'll tell you one thing. That old man better not start nothing. I wear my guns all the time.
So do I, Rasp.
Well, you ain't scaring me none, Marshal. I'll be around.
So will I, Rasp.
So long, Miss Kitty.
Really think there's going to be trouble, Matt?
I don't know, Kitty. Old Charlie was pretty upset.
Well, you got to stop it. Don't let him put on those guns and march around till he gets himself killed.
I can't take him away from him, Kitty.
Why can't you?
Because he hasn't done anything.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You have to sit and wait until something happens. Till somebody gets killed before you can do anything.
Oh, Kitty.
Why don't you just go stop this thing now, before someone gets hurt?
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, Matt!
Huh? Oh, hello, Doc.
Yeah, where are you bound for?
Yeah, I'm going over to the telegraph office.
Oh, well, I'll walk along with you.
All right. I've been waiting for a wire from Washington. About time it came in.
Not taking your badge away, are they?
On days like this, they're welcome to it. Hello, Ed. You got something for me?
Well, now, that's a funny thing, Marshal. Something just did come in. I was going to bring it up as soon as I ate my dinner.
Yeah?
Yeah, here you are.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, see you later, Ed.
Sure, Marshal.
You don't look too happy about what's in that wire, man.
This wire isn't really good news, Doc. It's something I've been expecting.
Cut your salary, did they?
No, I wish it was that simple.
What's our hurry? Where are we going?
I want to find old Charlie and take his guns off of him.
You mean that wire was about old Charlie?
Yeah, I'd ask a couple of questions. You better stick with me, Doc. You may be needed.
Yeah, sure. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, I'm on my way.
Dillon? It's Rasp and old Charlie.
Yeah, the wire was too late.
What's that?
Never mind. You look at Charlie over there, Doc.
I'm pretty sure Rasp's dead, Mr. Dillon.
dead.
That old man just stood there as cool as could be. Let Raft draw first.
Uh-huh.
And he shot him down with one of them old pistols.
I'm not surprised. Let's go see him. How is he, Doc?
He's not good, man. He's not good at all.
Marshal.
Yeah, Charlie.
I ain't gonna make it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I don't care about that. It's past time for me to settle. But, Marshal.
Yeah, I'm right here, Charlie.
I want you to know I wasn't making up them stories.
I know you weren't.
I wasn't making no brags or no bluffs. I did stand with Rio Joe.
Yeah, I know.
I could shoot, too. I could shoot as good as he could. I could draw as fast as Rio Joe.
Yeah, Charlie, you could.
You believe me, Marshal?
Yeah, I believe you.
I figure maybe you kind of know the whole thing.
Yeah, I do. I guessed it, Rio.
Sure. Tell the others for me. Tell them I weren't no fake.
He's gone, man.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, just a minute ago, what was that you called him?